Always on the outside, through a window looking in. Never the right time, so the chance goes by again. Lines begin to show, we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life can be perfect anyway. Chase the wind again, knowing just what they'll say. Don't care anymore, can't stay still anyway. Lines begin to show, we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No.
Hi guys, my name is Martinez. In-game name is Wildball, also the jungler for Impunity Esports. Our team was formed with players from different mobile games. Our team also went through a few roster changes from the start till now. As I'm kinda new to playing competitive mobile, the Icon series do taught me a few things, and it was great to play against players that I know from other games. One favorite moment that I had was a comeback against Nobilis. It really teaches people not to give up even when the difference is big. The rules was decided based on individual personality and experience. Yes, we did swap roles for the Icon series, and it have shown some improvements, I would say. Although winning second may not be the end goal, it still feels good in a way as we managed to qualify. We couldn't really celebrate due to the COVID situation in Singapore. The team that I have my eyes on will be actually Flash Wolves, as they are made out of a few known players from League PC. It will really be an exciting one if you actually really play against them. Even watching them will actually be quite exciting for like most people. It feels good to represent Singapore, and it's my first time also, so I hope to create memorable moment for myself. To those out there supporting us, I hope we will not disappoint you guys and make you guys proud.
My name is Vicky or Supporter. I play support role for Buriram United Esports. after the Icon Series season, I think that our team is a lot stronger because we have better communication skill and we know each other more a lot than before. Well, we already know our role since League of Legends PC, so everyone just prefer to play the role that they are comfortable with, except Noel who changed the role from a jungle to top laner and have great results. Although we didn't manage to get the first head on the summer season, but we managed to get the second place and get a spot in the Super Cup. So we all feel good and exciting for representing our country. Yeah, we didn't do anything celebrate, but we just go back and relax. Since we all know that we have potential to become the top 2 teams that could. Our team have our prizepool from Taiwan region. Since they are the team that's able to kill the first place and the highest point to the close qualifier, we have to watch out for their skill meta and have a better preparation for them. Since we have known them since pre-season, that they have a full skill and potential. It feels exciting and great to represent Thailand, since it's the first Summer Super Cup that is organized by Royal and Mineski. So we want to perform well to represent Thailand. We'd like to thank you, every domestic and international fan who's supporting Buriram United Esports. And please continue to supporting us and stay tuned for our Summer Super Cup performance.
大家好啊！我係 MVP 嘅上路啊，柯拔啊。
我係 MVP 嘅 Papa， 咁我係打飛龍路嘅。
我玩咗英雄聯盟大概半年到啦。當初我覺得手機難得有一隻咁接近電腦嘅手遊咧，都幾吸引，好多操作空間，算係我玩過嘅手遊入面咧操作性最高，會吸引到好多有高端技術嘅人會走去玩咯。我哋每日咧一得閒，我哋就會約啲隊伍團嘅。咁咧就總之有時間就傾下戰術啊，諗下 band pick 啊，點樣揀啲陣容嗰啲角色嗰啲嘢發揮啊，咁諗住發揮會好啲啦。同埋我哋知道咧，其他賽區嘅對手都好強勁嘅，所以我哋之後都會更加俾心機練習啦，多啲訓練啦，咁迎接其他國家嘅隊伍啦，希望為香港攞到啲好成績啦。我哋最希望面對嘅其實就係閃電狼啦，因為其實呢支隊伍我諗大家玩個電腦版或者有玩 LL 咧，都港澳尤其是我哋港澳台地區咧，都對呢啲隊伍好熟悉嘅，都係叫做好強勁、好知名嘅隊伍。咁我哋梗係期待同佢哋交手啦。
我最希望同One Team交手啦，係一個台灣隊伍嘅，因為始終有一個算係老相識嘅人喺入邊，所以都希望同佢哋即係一決高下咁樣。
咁好榮幸啦，就可以代表香港參加呢個比賽啦，同埋都好多謝官方啊嗰啲其他嘢咧，就有呢個機會去參加，盡量打好自己咧，希望攞到好成績啦。
係對我哋團隊一個嘅自我認可嘅 係咪表現啊叫做？因為即係如果假設真係贏到今次，首先唔好話佢有啲咩獎金啊，或者係乜嘢問題，咁我都覺得如果假設之後仲會選擇電競呢一條路啦，咁都會首先俾咗一個信心嚟自己，做一個自我認同咁樣，大家都會打得更加好。
我想講嘅就係多謝你哋嘅支持捧場啦，我哋會繼續加油努力嘅，希望東南亞打出成績啦，打精彩嘅比賽出嚟啦，盡量希望係咯。
大家好，我们是
闪电狼。
大家好，我是闪电狼的中路布鲁斯。
大家好，我是来自闪电狼的辅助医生。
我转战激斗峡谷的契机是，一开始我玩了这个游戏1个多月，但它相比其他同类型的手游来说，相对比较难。那之后经过我的努力，我觉得我可以好好的驾驭它，得到好成绩。
我玩激斗峡谷6个月了，从去年年底日服刚出的时候我就有玩。因为我之前就是 PC 版的选手。
我们队伍训练的时间每天基本上4个小时。然后我自己本身会玩一些比较奇怪的英雄，包括鳄鱼现在会走剧中啊，或是阿里这些比较冷门的角色。我们队伍的策略基本上都是机密，那我们会在比赛上一一的展现出来。
我每次练习的时候都会尝试新的玩法，就在团练的时候。成功代表台湾出战超级杯，我很开心，但因为也快比赛了，没有时间庆祝。
最期待的队伍应该是菲律宾第一那个 ANI， 因为我们之前在训练赛有交手过，那他们也是实力跟策略都还不错的一支队伍。
我最想遇到的是来自菲律宾的 ANI。因为我们团练的时候遇到他们蛮厉害的，没有特别想遇到的选手。
赢下超级杯的意义对我来说，就是看到我还有我自己队友的成长吧。对我来说也是一种证明。
如果成功赢得这次的超级杯，应该是我选手生涯一个很大的里程碑。那我希望我们可以取得更好的成绩。
对于想要投入职业赛事的玩家们，我觉得要有相当的热情，因为这个训练量是蛮大的，很容易就把你的热情给磨灭了。我想跟我的粉丝们说，谢谢你们一路支持我到现在，那我会继续努力，然后继续拿冠军。
我想对我的粉丝说，谢谢你支持我。我会继续努力的，谢谢。
goes into the loving arms of Evil's Esports to take him down. Now tension coming onto the Renekton. It's Renekton in the back line, looking to try and get this kill on the Kino, but it's a difficult kill for Valdez. Valdez goes a little bit too aggressive, goes golden, survives a little bit long against Kiro. And look for too risky of a play as QWQ sits right on top of Ward. I'm not sure that's where they want to be. Shotwave around the top, but yes, the Ragnarok is still trade back onto this Orianna. Orianna goes down, but they get the kill onto the Renekton too. Into the back line, Azur, what a monster, what a beast. Pulls it with the upper
He's gonna
hand,
get 3.
jumping in with the flash. Latest, of course, Geek Fam to reset. Instead, they're just going to look to try and move in, but Zorovec is such a big presence, such a big threat. Not too much you can do here.
Yeah, just throws down the smoke now. Henry in, Taunt, should be able to find the kill, but he's not going to get the Baron. That Baron over the Geek Fam. A double kill, Ozrovecki, oh my.
7k go down.
Ozrovecki caught by the Hextech ultimatum. Oh, you're going to have the heroic entrance on top, cancelled out by the stasis, but the taunt is there. And it's another kill to Alihan. They're going to chase Rumpel down. Good management of turret aggro. And the Shang steps up. Maybe trying to finish off Jelson, but there's simply no way that works out as Geek Fam continue to walk ever further forward. Mitsura will go down in trade, but that is the only trade as Carl hits a flash hook shot for a kill, and this should be
good for SVTC. Both sides looking pretty okay here. Kiev flashes away as the flash bomb coming in with the Seraphine. So Regular Furball comes in, gets the execute, claims the kill. Now into the back end and take down the Seraphine right away. Hex out into a lockdown 3. But it looks like Tommy's the one getting locked down. He goes down. Kaisa claims the kill for that one. We're trying to trade back, but he goes down. It's a triple kill with Kaisa. Now looking for a Quadra. The Akali, and here comes a catch. That survivability isn't going to matter if he just dies right away. Moving into the backline, Tipper is trying to jump back over onto the Janna, shipping to find his kill. Instead, the A9 takes him down. He's dead. He's gone. There's nothing left for him to do. Azar over to the back end. Matsui jumps in, gets the assassination over onto G4. Cats in and survives a little bit longer. But look at the damage coming in for the Rebel Vest. He goes down to it. Miracle over the side. Cats in and flashes with the wall. Tries to survive a little bit longer.
Good, and here comes the jump. And this will still be despite coming from Megatron as they get knocked up by the hero entrance. While the Corki gets stuck as well, and it's a dive all the way to the face. I don't think Valve can do anything about this, but the middle ones are already taken out. Is there going to be enough?
Oh no!
And
No,
it's not going to be expecting. Not enough at all. Carl not getting the focus on the dragon. They're having to help our slow. This is where Azar has to pick up another kill, and the Ranger is already off the map. Is there going to be enough help? This will still be Keep Secret taking them on for an ace eventually, but
a lot of TCs open, but no ultimates for QWQ, forced to back away.
Flash tornado out of Miracle. Baron picks up. Miracle will be in trouble, but still finds the kill. And Valdez stasis is behind the turret as he chases down more kills. You're better for Amihan. This feels... I mean, I do always ask for teams to force Baron fights. I suppose I'm guessing that. No HP left. SSK into the pit. Baron goes to Amihan. Oh, and an excellent tidal wave as well for Northoros. Amihan have no doubt whatsoever. They get the Baron presented by Globe, and they'll get even more, leading up this team fight.
On through here will be very devastating, but Geekfam comes in.
Flank. Moonfall, flash away. Ozrovecki stays alive, so there's Momo. Chasing Corruption, dives into the backline. CWJ, incredibly low. Rich is already dead. SSK, in stasis, he'll die as well.
PPGL will be the only one remaining into the mid side just a little bit longer, as now it's going to be another fight occurring into the jungle side. SSK will be low, but Flash will be there to save its life. Golden Feet will go for the defense as well. Diva will get the kill onto CWJ. Control will go for the Cataclysm onto Golden Feet. The Feather Storm will be forced as well, as that will be a line getting a triple. They have
we're back at it again. Yesterday, we witnessed Group A and Group B go through these really intense, grueling matches to figure out who's top seed and who's going to be a no seed, as one of the teams from each group was already eliminated. I believe from Group A, we did see QWQ go, and for Group B, Geek Fam also go. Now it's only C and D to remain. My name is Asarai, and of course joining me now is Gamerism, HungryCast, and Autolose, and we'll be your panel for this summer Super Cup. But before all of that, of course, we would like to thank our sponsors, Globe, company bringing first world connectivity to all of the Philippines, letting us know that your favorite champions are on Summer Mode 2. Gather your friends and dive into the League of Legends Wild Rift pool party by registering to Go50 with 5 gigabytes of data and complete the pool party missions to earn a limited icon, champion poses, and more. So load now via the Globe One app. Of course, from Oppo, one of our awesome sponsors as well. Be ready to live life at full speed with the Oppo A74 5G. Empower your daily gaming with 5G connection, 5,000 milliampere mega battery. Wow, that's actually pretty big. And 18-watt fast charging. Go for that win streak and get the new Oppo A74 5G. And of course, Andox, serving every Filipino with meals made straight from the heart. Special thanks as well to Mineski Philippines and Riot Games for organizing this amazing tournament. Now, with all said and done, guys, just wanted to get your thoughts real quick about what you think about the matches that will be happening for today.
Oh, hold on. Brennan is, you might want to unmute yourself up, buddy. I think you were going on a whole monologue about appreciating the matches yesterday. I think you're back on now. Okay. Try again, buddy. Try again. Hold on. Is he still muted? Is he still muted? Okay, you know what? Greta, I'm going to take over your point. Apparently, you're somehow still muted. And you know, this happens every time. I feel like we watch the LCS when we go on these remote things. Oh, panel, and then someone's muted, right? We always have these things. But what Greta was alluding to essentially is to appreciate the scope of matches today. We kind of have to take a look at yesterday's games. And we're kind of looking at the idea of tiebreakers and how things were going to shake out. At the end of it, though, it was EWOS Esports from Group A and Amihan Esports to get the bye through. For the most part, though, I mean, I have to shout out my boys Alliance. You know, they make it through the group stages. We kind of all expected that. They couldn't get the bye, unfortunate. But today's Group C and Group D games is going to be a whole other can of worms. I think when you look at Group D, because everyone is kind of, tied 1 and 2 from second and fourth, there's going to be some contest there. I think Autolose can talk about it a little bit more.
That's right. So I think we will have tiebreakers for today. Yesterday, we didn't really have any, but in this particular day, in group letter C, we have Cerberus and one team. I expected them to have a best of 3 series because one team will definitely get the upper hand later this day progresses. And on Group D, we have 3 teams that has a record of 1-2. Rock, paper, and scissors. Berjaya is defeating MVP. MVP is defeating Buriram, and Buriram is defeating Berjaya. So I don't know how to predict Group D in total, but it's just going to be an exciting day overall.
I just wanted to point out as well that with that in said, for Group D, that just means that there is so much more. Honestly, again, going back into it, I honestly thought that Buriram United should be one of the teams that would probably be top seed or second seed coming out from Group D. But yeah, again, Grandin, looking at these particular teams, do you have any thoughts about what might transpire for Group C, or actually especially Group D, that, as Autolose did mention, has 3 tiebreakers without the matches from today happening?
No, it's pretty tight. The fact they're playing a double round robin, there's a good chance that some teams will end up tying. And overall, it's been tough to say. My prediction score is way down there after yesterday. The games were so crazy. QWQ got a great upset win over SBTC. It was Esports dropped the game, Amihan Esports dropped the game. I'm so amazed by the level of gameplay that comes out from teams that were seated lower after the first 2 days of competition, and coming back in, they're looking so much better.
Yep. You look at this, there were definitely some surprising upsets yesterday. Today looks to be no different coming in, especially, we talked a lot about Group D, but Group C is the one I kind of have my eyes on because Impunity Esports, our second seed from the Singapore region, has yet to find a win, right? Today is the day where they come out strong, I think, and hope to maybe, upset 1 or 2 teams to make things a little bit more interesting.
And on Group D, meanwhile, I think Flash Wolves will not drop a game at all. Group A, Evas has a loss. Group B, Amihan has a loss, but Flash Wolves will remain perfect in this group. I don't think Berjaya, MVP, and Buriram has what it takes to upset this strong powerhouse from Flash Wolves at the moment, because in their current form, they're just so good.
I definitely resonate with your thoughts there, Adaluz. Now, going forward from, witnessing or seeing these group standings, we're going to be looking, of course, quickly at the prize pool for the Summer Super Cup. And just quickly brushing up into it, first place is $25,000, and of course, everybody is going to be getting a cut of the lion's share. I believe, as TJ did say, to teams that were kind of eliminated, or not kind of, but eliminated from yesterday, they still get a bit of the prizings, a total of $150,000. And then, of course, when everything is said and done with the prize pool, we're now going to be looking at the matches for today. And this is where I think we get started with the juicy stuff, for us to see who will be able to get out of Group C and Group D. Maybe not unscathed, but still alive, as one team will be eliminated from each of these matches. Now, looking into this one, I'm going to throw it to Grandin real quick. Which one of these is, or are you looking forward to the most?
I think the one I'm looking forward to the most is probably Onic Esports versus Cerberus Esports. I think that Onic is a team that has a decent chance to take that win away from Cerberus, and Cerberus looks so strong in their group right now. They have to face some competition. This could be a great chance for them to get upset and kind of contest that spot to leading into it. So Onic really want to pick up this win and push for that highest seeding within the group.
Yep, and on my end, any match with Berjaya Dragons is a match to watch out for, because like I said yesterday when we were closing out the panel, they have very high highs but very low lows as well, and it's tough to measure what the average is. Going up against MVP early in the day is going to be a good sort of pace setter before they take on Flash Wolves later on. All in all, though, this is the end of the group stages. We're looking at today as the be-all, end-all before we move into playoffs. But Berjaya Dragons here, this is their final chance to really, solidify what their average is and hopefully make a strong statement about how they want to approach the playoffs.
I'll make it quick. I agree with Hungry totally on this one. Match 3, Berjaya versus MVP. Again, we have that three-way tie in 1-2, and this is actually going to set the pace in Group D overall. So definitely the match that I'm waiting to see in this particular round.
I like how we're kind of just holding hands with these matches. I actually have to hold Grandin's hand virtually, though, because of course you know what's happening. But I do agree. I think Onic versus Cerberus is probably one of the matches that I'm most looking forward to in this first set of 6 matches, just because, again, I've already kind of mentioned in the previous days that I felt like Onic always gets robbed of the situation. Now, moving forward to our next 6 matches, it is going to be a bit of a doozy. If I'm going to be quickly brushing it up onto it, there's one team, or a match, and that's actually one team versus Cerberus that I'm very much looking forward to here.
Yeah, I'm back to holding your hand here virtually, because the last time I tried to give you a fist bump, you kind of left me hanging. Cerberus Esports,
Bro, I'm sorry.
In a strong spot. Cerberus Esports, they should be able to grab first seed if they can get this win. Of course, they have a couple of matches earlier. Those should be a little bit more straightforward. I know the Onic one, I said that Onic might have a chance, but honestly, the toughest opponent so far is likely going to be One Team Esports. Really looking forward to see how this match pans out for these two teams.
Yep, and for me, continuing down this journey of the Berjaya Dragons, it's going to be them against Flash Wolves here, which is going to be, for all intents and purposes, like the final boss, right? That is going to be the second last match for the day. It's also more than likely going to decide the fate of Berjaya Dragons and how they exit group stages, or if they even exit group stages at all.
Right, and for me, it's going to be match 10 as well, because Cerberus, again, guys, Cerberus is the second seed from Vietnam, right? Not the first seed. And on the other hand, we have one team currently at the second of their group. They are the first seed of Taiwan. So, well, logically speaking, one team should be better than Flash Wolves. So match 10, I'm really thinking that one team will have the upper hand on that one, and we will really have tiebreakers later down the line.
That's it for our schedule for today. And that just means, again, there's so much on the line for these teams, especially, I think, for Group D, just because everybody's still running towards that second seed. I think some of you mentioned already that nobody's probably going to be stealing the top seed away from the Flash Wolves. So we're just going to be looking at somebody who could try to at least be underneath them and still secure a nice little seeding into the playoffs. Now, moving forward into this one, guys, we're going to be looking at the first match that we do have for today. That is going to be Onic versus one team. I believe we saw this the other day as well, and one team just decimated Onic, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, looking into Onic first, we do have this particular roster of nitty and gritties where I think, again, it just seems like they're just one step away from being amazing. And one of the players that I didn't kind of see was that good, that really led this team, was definitely Susugaja.
Yeah, Susugaja has had some on and off performances on this Dragon laner as the marksman for the team. You know, occasionally he comes online and is able to do a lot, but at the same time, there have also been moments where he's zoned out the fight entirely. He's so far away. Polka and Phoenix are so aggressive, they lead the front line forward. Susugaja feels like he's relegated to hold that back line, just holding that back line. Can't really join into the fight, and it's a little bit problematic for Onic Esports. If they want to go for a stronger finish, they have to coordinate with this marksman.
Yep, and on the other side of the coin, we do have one team Esports, and well, we saw how this one turned out. You know, Ashura, you kind of alluded to it. It was one team that took the win in the hit-to-hit. So far, they are up 1-0 against Onic, right? I'm looking at the draft from the previous game. I'm trying to get a sensing of what was the key factor. And to me, that was the one when I was casting. I think it was the Jarvan and the Olaf that came into the equation. So Xianyu had Phoenix's number in that game, right? We talked about how the Jarvan counters the Olaf, and I think one team Esports here really understanding these matchups and understanding their draft to really pull it to full effect here.
And again, it's not only, I feel like, Shanyo that kind of just sets the pace for this particular thing. I think Ninja 7 as well, playing as that ADC of theirs, was pretty much unstoppable from yesterday. Now, going into our next set of matches here, as we do move on from Onic and one team, the O's, the team that starts with the O's, we do have our next one. And this proper next is probably going to raise a lot of eyebrows. The top versus the under. It's going to be Cerberus up against Impunity. So we do have, first and foremost, Cerberus Esports, and I want to throw this first to Alus because I feel like he has a lot more to say about this particular team that has stood on top of Group C.
Genza just has been so good, right? Back in Vietnam, he has a damage share of 35% of their team's damage, and they have been given little to no resistance. So the second seed for Vietnam has continued to impress. Face Lee Sin is ban-worthy and will just get the early game to their favor. Expect him to still play around their Dragon lane more than the Baron lane, because Genza, again, Cerberus is just all about Genza.
And moving on to the next team that we do have, it is going to be Impunity, again from the Singapore region. And thankfully, we got two Singaporeans in the panelists.
Granted, is this the point we disown?
What's happening?
Do we continue down this road?
Impunity Esports coming into the competition, you know, were a little bit hard to expect because they didn't exactly have the strongest performance against Alliance. They did have some good moments, but overall, Alliance were pretty much in full control of the series. And so coming in here, people were wondering, did they have something else they could bring to the table? In this case, they tried to switch things up. You could see Quad of Wasp moving down to the support role, Sword goes up to the Baron lane, and Scarlet Petal goes into the mid lane. You know, these kind of changes could be beneficial for them, but so far hasn't panned out in their favor.
Yeah, and just want to add on, like, these roster swaps or these role swaps have not been really that effective for them. The last kind of best image we saw of Impunity Esports was with Scarlet Petal back in support, and Cordova playing, I believe, the Baron lane. He was playing, you know, those off lane, weak side tanks, which looked significantly better compared to when they did do the role swap. So I do like them more in that style.
So again, this particular match that we're going to be witnessing between these two is going to be quite a eye-opener, I would say, at least from that one. Moving forward into the next set of matches that we do have, it's the Berjaya Dragons up against MVP. Now, first team will be the Berjaya Dragons. Again, it's been said by you guys when we started today's broadcast, where I felt Berjaya Dragons has a lot to offer. It seems like Chili is one that kind of leads this team to victory, also with Sasune, but there's still 1-2. And what's happening with that, guys?
I mean, Berjaya Dragons is the last hope for the Malaysian region. They are the Geek Fam has already been relegated, so they don't have much of a chance. Well, rather, the Malaysian region has to rely fully on Berjaya Dragons to bring them into the next stage of the Summer Super Cup. And so, a lot of pressure is on this team to make plays. And like you mentioned, Chili is just an aggressive jungler. He's the one that sets up plays. But I also want to focus towards the Dragon Lane, because Sagi and Winter bring so much experience to the table. It doesn't feel like it's come fully online yet, but that could be the difference that helps them win games later on.
Yep, 100% agree with you. I think we're looking towards Chili to get things going. This is a team that understands how to put their jungler ahead and use the advantages he gets to control objectives. We haven't seen much of that so far compared to their own regional qualifiers. Looking forward to see them kind of return to form today.
On the other side, we have MVP, of course, and I did not forget Azurai. I know you kind of challenged me to say this. Papa, yes, Papa, he is the only player to bring out the Jinx, and he totally smashed the competition with it. So after getting their first win in day number 2, I expect them to still play around their Dragon Lane and get their carry ahead. Also, this team was known for doing role swaps, so don't be surprised if finally they will bring it out today to just flex their flexibility. And now that they're tied with the 2 other teams, I just expect them to go all out and not worry about, what others think.
And that will be, of course, the Berjaya Dragons versus MVP. Both of these teams, the last from their particular regions, if I'm not mistaken, again, with MVP coming from Hong Kong and their counterparts QWQ, they're the last hope for the Hong Kong region, and we'll see how that kind of transpires. Next up is probably our, I would say, our look after match here, which is going to be Buriram United Esports up against Flash Wolves. Who's going to be able to break this down? Is it the, pardon me, I think it's like a castle for the Buriram side. So is it going to be the Wolves to blow over the castle? Is the castle going to stand tall with all that pressure from the Wolves? First and foremost, I believe we're going to be looking at Buriram United first. And this team, coming out of the Thai region, the Thailand region to be more specific, it seems like they should have done better alongside EVOS Esports. But 1-2, and that's something that kind of made a lot of people, especially me, kind of just scratch our heads.
I think Arlus put it best when he said that this Group D, has been a rock, paper, scissors situation where teams are just losing to one another. I don't think Buriram has brought out their full form yet. I don't think they were too concerned about the result off of day 1 and 2. Instead, I think coming into day 4 now, they are going to pull out a lot more to deal with this threat, because Flash Wolves is honestly going to be their main competitor. If they can get rid of this major threat early on, then they put themselves in such a better position to just take out, just get through the group stages first.
Yeah. And just a parting note on that, this team, remember that they brought in What the Jess as a last minute kind of substitution. That's because right. their supporter couldn't make it. So we kind of have to take their results with a pinch of salt and say, maybe the synergy isn't there. Even though What the Jess is a very accomplished player, he might not have that level of communication with the whole team, which is resulting to them underperforming somewhat.
That's right. And on the other side, we have Flash Wolves. I know that we have a Cerberus team, but this is like a 3-headed monster as well, because Demon can carry the game, Bruce can also carry the game, and you also have Isara that can play carries in the Baron lane. So it's just a very good, well-composed team, right? And you have Kuti just leading the early game and making sure that when it comes to objectives, they will have security first before they go for the 50-50. That's a discipline that Taiwan has, right? Or Flash Wolves has ahead of the competition right now. And really, Flash Wolves is just so strong right now. And again, as I have mentioned, they will go unscathed in Group D.
I have to agree with that. The 3-0 is not at all a kind of fluke for this Flash Wolves team, and it kind of showed with the performance that they've shown throughout. And speaking of demons and whatnot and triple-headed beasts, I actually want to hopefully see a Flash Wolves versus Team Secret match moving forward. Oh, sorry, was it the Team Secret or Mihan? It escapes me. The Filipino demon versus the Taiwan demon. That would definitely be something to watch out for, because both of those ADCs have been spectacular. Anyways, we're just moments away from going with our first match of the day. Again, that is going to be Onic Esports versus One Esports. And I just gotta ask you guys before, or actually no, we don't have time for that anymore, but definitely something to just look forward to. Start of the match for today. We're gonna be throwing it straight to our casters to bring you all the action. So guys, you know what to do.
Of course, we know what to do. Kami ang bahala sa pagbigay ng mga action dito sa ating series for today. Again, guys, ito po ang last day para sa ating group stages for the Summer Super Cup. Napakaganda naman na hairstyle ni Madam Yasu today. We'll be your casters. I'm Yuko, and alongside me is Madam Yasu. So, bukod sa napakaganda mong hairstyle ngayon, maganda din ba sa tingin mo ang magiging laban natin for today?
Pero syempre, mas maganda ka, madam. Ayos ba yun?
Hindi
Pero yun nga,
eh.
no, ang ganda nung ating umpisa. And kahapon, actually, satisfied na ako sa result kahapon. We have Team Secret, we still have Amihan din. And ngayon, titingnan natin kung sino talaga yung malalaglag para sa natitirang group natin, Group C and Group D. And yes, bago natin syempre simulan ang mga bakbakan, atin munang pasalamatan. Of course, ang ating mga sponsors, Andox na walang sawang sumusuporta sa event natin, and lalo-lalo na sa mga Team Pilipinas, sa mga teams natin dito sa Pilipinas na di hamak naman talagang malalakas, di ba? And syempre, hindi mawawala ang Oppo Experience Gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 and with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 inches Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display with 4,300 milliamperes and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with Oppo A94. And I think ito nga yung gamit ng Onic or One Team Esports na unang sasalang sa ating best of 1 ngayong araw. Madam Yuko, ano masasabi mo dito?
Alam mo, sabi mo, live life at full speed. Sa sobrang full speed, tapos na ang ating 4 na bans dito. You have Garrett and Saya being banned by Onic Esports, Galio and Twisted Fate naman from One Team. So, gusto ko lang sabihin na One Team, they have had a beautiful run so far sa group stages. And for Onic Esports, kind of shaky, still depending sa draft and sa execution nila ng kanilang champions. But I'm really liking yung first pick Gragas dito, to which One Team Esports answered with a Ziggs and a Camille.
Yeah, alam mo, na-realize ko lang, madam, no? Simula nung nag-Summer Super Cup tayo, lumaki yung mga champion pool, kumbaga, nung mga band champion natin. Kasi dati, lagi nakikita natin madalas Gragas, Ziggs, Camille, or even Akali. Alos, yun lang, dun lang umiikot yung ating mga bans. Pero kita mo ngayon, even the Saya, actually, even kaysa TF as well, nababan na dito. Even Garen, di ba? Kasi ito yung mga tinatawag natin respect ban sa bawat kanya-kanyang team dito. And yun na nga, we have the classic. Uy, El Classic ito ngayon lang ulit natin nakita. The Kaisa and Brom combination na pipick dito ng One Team Esports.
Totoo, kung sabi natin, may Saya and Drakan, Kaisa and Brom, time and time again, isa pa yung El Clasico sa may Dragon Lay. But is this gonna be a... Malphite support ba to? Parang yun na nga ata. Yeah, it is gonna be a Malphite support. Unless gusto nilang i-Gragas support. Open pa rin naman. I mean, it still works. But Oriana, of course, is going over sa mid lane. Will be up against Ziggs. And ito na nga po ang draft for our respective teams. Lee Sin was open. So, Matic, kukunin din yan ng One Team Esports. Okay, tama ko. It was a Gragas support. So, it's gonna be Poca on this Malphite. Akala ko Malphite yung support eh.
Yep, indeed. And mas nakikita kasi natin recently itong si Malphite sa may Baron Lane. And nag-work naman talaga ng Gragas support. Mas maganda siguro ang damager talaga si Gragas. But then again, yung binibigay niya din, explosive flash disposition, yun naman talaga yung importante sa kanya side from the verse. Pero ito, papasok na nga tayo sa ating read. And this is gonna be best of 1 series between Onic Esports and One Team Esports. Muling paghaharap nila dito sa Summer Super Cup.
Will history repeat itself or makakakita ba tayo ng bagong results? Ngayon, early game, of course, tahimik lang muna ang dalawang teams natin. But dito naman sa may Dragon Lane, may slight, we mentioned it time and time again, early game, level 1, level 2 pa lang, super lakas na ni Brom. And you also have Kaisa na pag may Iketan raid, mabilis na mapaprack yung concussive blows dito. But ngayon, dito, Camille will be up against Malphite. Malphite, maybe magta-turret hog lang yan or clear lang ng wave. Magpapatanky muna yan bago pumalag kay Camille.
Yep, hindi. Tama ka doon, madam. And probably opting freeze nga itong si Malphite. Pero kasi ang action natin, talaga nag-uumpisa sa bottom lane. Kanya-kanyang harasan
Lagi
kasi
naman.
sila sa isa't isa. Pero lagi naman. Lagi naman talaga. Pero ano yun eh, mga hindi pa masyado magko-commit yan eh. Usually nangyayari yung first blood kasi natin kapag nagsimula ng umikot yung mga junglers natin. We have Jarvan and itong si Lee Sin na alam naman natin na mabilis umikot dito sa mapa and definitely may mga catch potential lalo na kapag nakuha na nila yung mga ultimates.
Speaking of catch potential, parang nape-pressure dito or nakakatch ni Camille si Poca dito. Now the waves are gonna be pushed in. Medyo mahihirapan si Poca pag malapit na yung mini wave sa kanyang turret. But listen, nandiyan na naman sa side, kumukuha lang ng Rip Scuttler. Ziggs making his way pataas. I think they are gonna try and go with the gang para lang ma-corner dito si
May
Poca.
plano.
Walang vision dito sa lower right is maybe the Sonic Wave connecting. They are gonna jump under to pero look naman dito sa may Dragon Lane. Onic, they did try to go with the gang. Kaso mukhang hindi natuloy. Hindi nagawa because na-clear din agad ang wave dito. Nice try for Onic but successful ang ginawa ng One Team Esports sa may Baron Lane.
Yep, tama ka doon. No? Nakita natin na nandun si Ziggs pero hindi siya nakakuha ng assist doon. Hindi na nakaabot yung bouncing bomb niya and hindi na din siya, hindi na din talaga siya nakalapit, naka-normal attack man lang. Pero mukhang, isa na naman, ulit.
Grabe naman, kakabuhay lang, nag-hextech ultimatum, nag-tactical sweep pa. Poca, kakabuhay mo lang, but balik ka muna sa iyong hukay. Parang ito yung kuyog strat ng amihan. Focus din sa may Baron laner. So, ito kasi, if you're gonna look at it, most likely si Phoenix tsaka si Poca yung magiging tanky champions yan. So, if you shut down one Malphite, pagkapasok niya with the unstoppable force, pwedeng-pwede nyo agad pasabugin. So, maganda yung ginagawa ng One Team Esports dito. Isang mahalagang champion na may isang mahalagang ultimate, papahirapan muna natin.
Yep, tama ka doon, madam. Papahirapan na nga na yun yung ginagawa ng One Team Esports. Habang 3 minutes into the game, wala pa rin nahuhuli dito yung side ng Onic. Another rotation na naman to, I think, coming from Jarvan ng side ng Onic. Pero this time, nandito naman si Shanyo sa may bottom lane. Mukhang nakatawid na nga itong si Phoenix. Kasong kitang-kita sa CCTV, madam.
Kitang-kita indeed, Phoenix was forced to use the flash para lang mabuhay siya doon. So madaming nababurn na summoner spells ang Onic dito. Hindi pa sila nakaka-go with the solid drain. But meron namang dragon na palabas na in 25 seconds. Onic, if they want to get the lead, kasi meron ng roughly 2k gold lead, yung One Team Esports dito, kailangan nilang kunan yung dragon or if ever malayo sila masyado sa dragon, pwede naman silang kumuha ng isang mid lane turret. Most likely sa mid lane. Kasi Baron, grabe yung yung pagbantay dito ni Camille. You shall not pass, sabi ni Kid dito.
Yeah, mukhang hindi na nga nakakatawid ng river itong si Poca kung tutuusin natin. No? Mahihirapan yung Onic Esports dito kung sakaling gusto nilang i-trade nga yung tower doon sa dragon. But then again, I think mas mag-workout para sa kanila kung sakaling contest na lang dito nila yung dragon if kaya nila. Lalo na pwede na sumama dito sa teamfight itong si Orianna or yung middle laner ng side ng Onic Esports. Pero mid lane natin, madam.
Naku po, katig na si Spin Pop right there. Pero before siya pumasok, biglang sumabog din si ate mo Orianna. That's the 2 kills going over the side of One Team. At the very least though, nakapitas naman ng isa dito. Shanyo does get pressed down ngayon by this Ziggs against Susuga. Pero dito naman si Ezreal, Mystic Shot, quite tanky na palagay naman niya dito. Yung Glacial Fissure, tinamaan yung bush! Pero I'm advanced mag-isip dito. CCU, pero okay lang. I guess 50-50 prediction kasi yan did not work out. But okay lang. At the very least, na-damage naman nila yung tower dito. Void Seeker is gonna connect. I'm not sure kung papasok pa rin yung One Team Esports dito. But instead, sabi nila, teka lang, buhay na yung Dragon. Punta tayo dito. Explosive Cast is available na pop na nga dito. Blue Team was able to steal that Ocean Dragon. Unbreakable nilabas dito ni Brom. Pero sabi ng Onic, hindi. Discipline tayo. Pagkakuha ng Dragon, mamba out agad. And One Team Esports, thank you na lang siguro sa leash, sabi din ng Onic.
Yeah, thank you sa leash. One Team Esports. Sama ako nakabawi naman doon with that Dragon Steel, yung side ng Onic Esports. Ang nagpagana nun is yung explosive cast talaga neto ni Gov. Grabe naman yung gragas ng side ng Onic Esports. Hindi pa rin talaga sila papayag na ganun-ganun na lang sila napipick up, even under the turret dito. May bawi at may bawi talaga. So yun nga yung sinabi natin, mas effective pa magkocontest sila sa Dragon dito kesa yung makipag-exchange sila ng turret. Lalo na si Poca medyo talaga naharas sa may top lane. Yung kanilang level difference, one level ahead etong si Kid, and probably sasama at sasama na yan or nagpalitan na nga sila dito ng lane kasi nagpre-prepara na sila dito sa referral na may nangyayari ng teamfight ngayon.
Nako, Lee Sin forced to dash out. Gabi naman mag-pressure si Phoenix doon. And yan, nakapag-lane swap na din ang ating mga teams dito. Sabi naman, Ezreal, okay, mukhang walang lalapit. Try natin kunin yung repair. But that is gonna be the mega for na bombing pop. It is not enough. Napaaga yung tapo ng bomba and blue team. Nakuha pa rin ang Rift Herald dito. So, Onyx, they are still 4K gold behind. Pero mukhang slowly but surely nakuha naman nila yung objectives. Let's see if kaya na translate to further help. Pero napakaganda yung explosive cast coming in from Gov. Let's leave the case of Fisher being popped as well. May heal na nga. Di may being popped. But the stun dito si Gov. Ayun lang. That is gonna be Ezreal popping in with his ultimate. Biglang pumasok. Mystic shot hindi umabot. And here comes naku po kaya sa killer instinct para lang makapasok dito. Sinubukang i-shield ni Bro, but na-take down pa rin siya ni Ezreal dito. And Ezreal is still gonna try and go all in. But naka-double kill bigla si Kaisa. Medyo na mali yung pasok ni Ezreal doon. Cataclysm here at the mid lane. Phoenix hindi makalabas. And it's Baya trying to get away with his last bar of health. It is gonna be enough. Poca does say hello. Nag-flash in. Nag-ultimate pa dito. And biglang na maalam si Ziggs. Low risk, high reward play from Poca. Ignite na gamit din niya doon kanina. Shu is popping in with the Unbreakable. Kumunek ang Winter's Bite kay Han Jaeger. But wala na namang namatay.
Yep, indeed. Ang haba-haba ng team natin from the top to middle, pero okay lang daw yan, sabi ni Kid. Kid dito talagang tumatrabaho lang with all those team fight. Si Kid nag-i-split push lang. Kanina nasa bottom lane siya habang nagte-take place yung top lane natin na kung saan nga namatay. Etong si Susugaja and etong si Gob, napalalim sila doon on the turret. Well, given kasi low health nga yung dalawa doon sa may top lane. Pero nakita ko kasi Ezreal medyo na mali yung nalipat yung trajectory nung first kill niya na sana yatarp na din sana itong si Yu. So, nag-soak siya doon sa tower. Masyado siyang na-damage doon ng tower. In the end, sila pa yung may top lane dito para sa side ng Onic Esports. Pero, nice try daw para sa kanila. Meanwhile, at the middle lane, no, si Baya, nahuli na nga talaga siya doon with the ultimate coming from Poca. Kasi ginamit na din talaga ni Poca yung lahat niya para doon And though sinama nila yung Rift Herald sa middle lane, hindi pa nila nagawang i-push yun. Pero ito na naman, namumuong bagyo or labanan sa middle lane.
Actually, ayun na nga, SCBT has ultimated connecting onto one. Bilang pumasok dito, sige yung SCB, pero siya ang nawala dito. SCBT Shockwave coming in from Oriana, but sadly walang follow-up. Poca, nakapitas ng isa. Siguro nagka-come si Lee Sin kanina, but sabi niya, hello, it is I. And that is gonna be a kill going over to Poca. He did pop his ultimate. So medyo masakit na din ang Malphite natin dito. SCBT tapos yung beam pop right there sa may mid lane. But mukhang si Ninja 7 naglabas or ginamit ang kanyang Arcane Rain na paaray dito si Phoenix, and he is just gonna go back. Dragon is gonna be up in 1 second, but biglang gustong tumalon dito ng 1T. Napakagandang cataclysm, and you actually have Poca. He does become golden, but mukhang, si J4 pala ang nag-pop ng Stacy's dito. But 1 team, medyo nasa malehan. Jaeger, binato ng bola dito si Brom. Anong muscle? Akin ka ngayon. That is gonna be a body stomp connecting on the two. It is not gonna be enough. It is enough rather, because nawala din dito si Ate Oriana. Gob, nandyan lang sa likod ng Dragon. That is Kaisa. That is Lee Sin. Pwede kang kunin, but buhay pa rin naman pala. Nakaalis pa rin.
Yeah, but mukhang hindi papayag dito yung Onic Esports.
Explosive cast, and that's hindi Blue Team being able to get that Infernal Drake. Grabe yung explosive cast. Napalayo nila dito ang 1 Team Esports. Another one. Salamat uli sa leash. Sabi dito ng Onyx. Goodness me, yung pagkuha talaga ng objectives ng ating Blue Team. But yeah, they were able to get the first 2 Drakes of the game. And slowly but surely nakaka-scale na po ang Onyx. But 1 Team Esports, pag-usapang team fights, doon sila nag-excel. Kaya nga finors nila yung laban kanina sa may mid lane with J-Force Cataclysm.
Yeah, tama ka doon, madam. And yun na nga, alam din nila yung information na nagamit na doon sa parang round 2 nung teamfight nila sa middle lane na hindi masyadong naging shocking yung shockwave dito ni Han Jaeger. Pero Han Jaeger, available na naman yung shockwave niya. Ngayon, mukhang ang bilis yata nilang matahan yung Baron dito. Hopefully, One Team Esports, hindi na sila manakawan ng Onic Esports kasi honestly, kaya lang nakakabawi ng pera. Pero ito muna, labanan.
Nako po, ayun nga si J4 pa. Una na wala dito na si BD Hex Ultimate na may committed by Camille. But pagkabawas ng isa, nag-back away na din agad dahil sinibito true shot barrage. Nakakuha ng isang support dito. Wala ng Glacier Fish Explosive Cast connecting onto 3. Ninja forced to pop that Killer 8. Sinakit na rin na din dito. You have that so much CCs. Mga fight does get bursted down pero biglang nagtatapon lang din ng barrel dito si Gob. Nagtatapon na lang din dito ng mga mystic shots si Susu Gaja. But that is gonna be a 3-1 in favor of One Team Esports and support lang din ang napitas ng Onic.
Yep, indeed. Support nga yung napitas dito ng Onic. Pero still, holding yung Onic dito. So going back sa sinasabi ko kanina, no, nakakabawi dito yung Onic kasi nga doon sa mga steals nila.
Yes, and now we are
sa
gonna
team
go...
fight.
Tama.
So yun nga, no. Magaling
yun
sila
din
sa
kasi yung strength
team
ng
fight,
kanila.
madam.
Yun yung strength kamo ng kanilang mahiwagang lineup. And 15-minute mark, doon natin nakikita na it's time. Ito talaga yon. Kaso, nalimutan nila, may explosive cast na laging nagpapahiwalay. Uy, grabe, sakit naman nun. Nakita mo yon? Malfight yon, men.
Yeah.
Tapos yung pinalagan lang ng mahiwagang, I don't know, knife feet dito ni Camille. Napaaray na agad si Poca. Wala siyang ignite, wala siyang flash nun. Kaya no way to escape. Ayaw niya i-force ang skirmish or ang fight na yon. Not much vision from Onic in this side. Shanyo, kuha na lang muna ng neutral jungle keeps. Baron is now up. May wards po ang One Team Esports in that side. Pero mukhang tahimik muna ang ating mapa.
Yep, tahimik muna ulit ang ating mapa kasi ang Baron take hindi ganun basta-bastang tinitik yan. Lalo na sa One Team Esports, nandun lagi yung threat na pwede silang manakawan dito ng Onic gaya ng ginagawa nila sa first 2 dragons natin, no? Na explosive cast, sabay pasok ni Jarvan, easy peasy, steal ito para sa side ng Onic. Grabe naman yung the moves ni Gov. Alam niya, calculated
Grabe man yun.
ni Gov yung dash out na yun, men. Predicted. Pero kita mo gwardyadong todo ng side ng One Team Esports. Yung Baron, pero hindi lang pala gwardyado kasi sinisimulan na nila. Alam naman niya ng Onyx Esports, pero habang kinukulit ni Kid, yung bottom lane, 4v4 ang magiging harapan natin dito sa Baron. Apparently, tinigil nga ng One Team Esports yan. Baka nga naman kasi sila na naman na magsaing, iba na naman ang kumain.
Tama. Mahirap yon kasi para pinaghirapan mo tapos kukunin lang ng iba, di ba? Also, meron na ako napansin sa possible wombo combos ng Onyx Esports Poca. Usually kasi yung unstoppable force niya to one champion lang, di ba? Or one enemy. If ever maghaharap sila 5v5, pagkalapag ng unstoppable force, matik yan sa cataclysm, walang labasan talaga, tas may shockwave pa. So, ganun most likely ang magiging combos ng Onic dito. Kaya siguro, time and time again, pina-force ng One Esports na paghiwa-hiwalayin sila. Shanyo, nakatayo lang dyan sa may Gedli. Pero mukhang okay. I think binibait lang ng One Team Esports dito yung Onic. But you still have Kid, you still have Camille split pushing sa taas, kaya wala nang kayang gawin si Malphite kundi sundan ang katapat ng Void Seeker, not gonna connect, not able to give that much vision sa One Team Esports. But Onic, nag-aabang lang dito sa may mid lane. Looks like they are gonna give this Dragon. They are gonna give this Dragon a start. Crucial Barrage is being popped right there. But reset na lang din muna ang nagawa ng One Team. Grabe, naghihintayan yung dalawang teams natin. But wait, sa may taso, grabe yung ambahan dito ni Camille tsaka ni Malphite. But look at that, they're forced to go back. The minion wave are pushing in. Pero yun pala kasi, napatay ni ate mo Camille dito, si Poca. Malphite was not able to withstand the damage coming in from Kid. Napakalipit naman ng Kid na to. That's gonna be the hook shot connecting onto the tactical sweep, and Susu Gaja was forced to pop his Stacy's. Kid being very mobile, makakamamba out pa rin naman, and the red team was able to get that Cloud Dragon. extra movement speed. Mas makakuha ngayon ng mga objectives. But J4, hinabol, napatay na din si ate mo Camille dito. Explosive minefield being placed at the mid lane para lang hindi makapush further ang main waves. Now, Shanyo, ikot lang sa may Gedli.
Yep.
Baron is up and gusto tong kunin ng
Yep.
Onic Esports. The force first skill dito ni Shanyo is gonna connect, but you have Gob. Nasa unahan lang, Winter's Bite is gonna bite Gob right in the face, but here comes Ninja 7. Mas steal ba nila dito? Let us wait and see. Poka is still up. Shanyo does become golden, pero kay bilang pumasok and nakuha ng red team ang bakam dito. It's time, mga kaibigan. Ninja 7 is popping in with the killer instinct para lang makaigot ulit din naka-double kill na nga bigla. Ezreal is the second one to actually fall down. Here comes the Unbreakable coming in from Shu. Na-stun. Kumanek yung passive dito ni Kuimo Braum, and they were able to take down Poka. That is gonna be a 4-1 in favor of One Team Esports.
Yeah, tama ka doon, madam, no? This time sila naman ang nakaagaw against Onic Esports. Ngayon, Onic Esports, problema ngayon si Phoenix. Pwede na tapusin actually ng One Team Esports to. Phoenix doesn't seem to be interested na makapag-de, pero parang ano na lang eh, sa kawalan na lang eh. Even though ginamit niyang Cataclysm, tinapos na talaga dito ng One Team Esports. Matagal-tagal yung timer ng mga kasangga niya, so might as well join them sa kabilang buhay dito. But One Team Esports securing that another points para sa kanila. And Onic, ay pa rin naman laban dito yung Onic mamaya.
Yes, meron pa rin naman mamaya. But in this match, yung pinakauna nating business point for today, One Team Esports definitely the better team here. So, comp-wise, nag-stick sila sa condition na dapat ganito ang mangyari. Just leave Camille na mag-split push. Tignan mo gaano kasakit yung kanyang items. Tapos, tatlo lang naman ang may teleport dito from One Team. So, talagang gusto nilang pumunta kung saan sa ang part ng mapa. They want to be able to respond as quickly. And came to a point na may tatlong naka-stasis from Onyx. So, naisip ko kasi that is roughly 800 gold na kaya mong i-commit. And that is, baka imbis na kumuha pa ng isang damage item, you're forced to pop stasis. Yun ang power ng burst damage. Tapos pwede pa kasing mag-penetrate ng backline dito ang One Team. You have Kaiser with the Killer Instinct, which so far, napansin ko, ginagamit lang nila for repositioning. Pagkapunta sa side, pagkapunta sa likod, ay Keith and Rain, tas lahat aaray na. Also, if you want to see more of what happened in that best of one, ito po ang ating highlights courtesy of Oppo Reno 5. Napaka-intense ng ating first game today, Madam Yasu.
Yeah, tama ka doon, the view po. And ito na nga, yung ating highlight sa mga pangyayari at sa mga steals na naganap doon sa laban na yon. So as you see, laging nakakaras itong si Poka sa may top lane. Though, bumabawi din naman somehow yung side ng Onic Esports pagdating sa mga Dragon Steal. This is the first Dragon Steal na nakita natin. Explosive cast, sabay pasok ni Jarvan, Smite, then Mamba out. And hindi lang nila isang beses ginawa yon, pangalawang beses na Dragon. Ganun din talaga yung ginawa nila. And though nagtatry sila dito ng gang, ito yung part na si Susugaja, he's trying to kill itong si Sui, pero hindi kinaya. Flash out para kay Sui para lang maligtas yung sarili niya. Kita natin sa malalaking teamfight, hindi masyadong kayang braso. Kumbaga, ng side ng Onic Esports yung ginagawa dito, lalo na yung mga damage output na binibigay ng side ng One Team Esports. Onic, pagka sa mga knockout, dun sila nakakabawi, madam.
Indeed. And grabe yung sabog ng mga bombs ni Zigzone. Ito yung sinasabi ko. Tactical sweep kasi, pag kumonek sa dulo, may slow yan. It is gonna be the perfect setup for literally everyone sa One Team Esports na sumali. But, gusto ko din i-comment dito si Phoenix. Ayun, di ba yung slow-mo? Sakto! Biglang kumonek yung true shot barrage doon sa Braum. Predicted! Sabi ni Susugaja. But yeah, Phoenix, he has a lot of really good Cataclysm. I guess, hindi sila kinapos sa damage More on yung follow-up mismo ng mga teammates niya. Nandyan, nakalock in yung One Team, but wala, nakakasustain sila. Tapos ito yung fight na nag-decide ng lahat. Again, concussive blows, proccing, napakasakit talaga, and protected, well protected si Kaisa dito sa backlines. And the match MVP, we talked about this. It is gonna be Ninja 7 on this Kaisa. Heal and flash, KDA is 13.00, kill participation 72%, gold per minute 865, and damage per minute. Nakamdaman natin yan sa IK Fenray niya. 1,221, DTPM 694.
Yeah, ito pa lang yung items niya actually. 3 main items coming from Ninja 7 dito. And yung mga killer instinct niya. Talagang tatak ninja, no? Daig pa si Naruto. But anyway, siya na nga yung pumuprihit nga lang din dito sa likod. And speaking of backlines, halos wala din kasi talagang humuhuli kay Kaisa sa backlines. And gaya nga na sabi mo, madam, no? Very protected. Itong ADC ng side ng One Team Esports and Onic Esports, even though they tried, somehow meron naman silang damage. Pero yun nga, meron din kasi ako may nakita din akong mga palyadong pasok neto ni Malphite, and if it weren't for the Dragon Steals, hindi talaga sila mababawi. Pero feeling ko may bawi or may kabig ang mga viewers natin, Madam Yuko.
Meron yan. So, ito yung sikreto, guys. So, you need to do 3 things. And yung kailangan mong gawin na 3 things na to, inline siya sa isang malupit na giveaway, of course, sponsored by Oppo. You can have a chance of winning 790 wild course, 5 lucky sharers po. So, first thing, you need to like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Pangalawa, like and share the stream and show support to the team you want to win. Team Secret, Amihan, baka naman. And third, you make sure na the post is public with the hashtags Oppo Reno5 and Oppo A94. Oppo Reno5 and Oppo A94. Again, kailangan po naka-public para makita. We will be choosing 5 random sharers. So feeling ko, more shares, more chances of winning. Tapos dadami pa tayo sa live stream na to. Di ba? Everybody happy, Madam Yas.
Yeah. Everybody happy nga naman. And yun nga, no, mas dadami tayo dito sa live stream na to, and as well as mas dadami yung makakaalam na, uy, may representative pala yung Pilipinas dito sa tournament na to. So more energy ball yung more energy madadagdag sa energy ball para sumuporta sa ating sariling ati na Team Secret at Amihan. Pero tapos na sila maglabang kahapon. Ngayon, susunod naman ang sa ating match, we have Impunity versus Cerberus. Etong Impunity, tagilid ang vapor neto, madam. Ito isa din sila sa mga teams na hindi pa nananalo. And again, etong matchup na to is indeed a David and Goliath. Nakita natin yung mga sabihin natin slips ng Impunity dito sa kanilang mga team fights as well as sa mga drafting nila. It's just not enough. And what's more, katapat pa nila dito yung Cerberus na alam naman natin solido. Wala pang talo tong Cerberus eh. Actually, kung merong threat sa Amihan, I think isa doon yung Cerberus.
Indeed. And basically, ito yung top dogs versus yung team that kind of falls short minsan. I mean, to be fair, yung Impunity, malakas din naman sila. And we saw that in their gameplay. Kaso parang may, alam mo yung they just fall too short na parang almost is never enough. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi na ba ang Impunity Esports dito, because this is gonna be the pick and ban phase for their game. So, may chance na either ma-open or ma-ban si Gragas. Tristana, unang binan ng Impunity dito, they want to take down or at least magbawas ng isa sa possible ADC picks for Cerberus. Ayun naman ng Cerberus dito ng isang mabilis na kuha or at least takedowns ng turret. So, wala tayong demolition duo for this game.
Yeah. Walang-wala tayong demolition duo. Napaka-demolition duo na yan. Lalo na kapag ka nagka-item na itong si Tristana. And yun na nga, ibaban din ng Impunity Esports dito. Itong Camille against Cerberus. Pero this time, hindi tayo makakita ng mga explosive cast kasi mababan dito itong si Gragas. Pero Impunity Esports, mukhang i-secure nila agad first pick. Kaisa, Prio pick Kaisa. Actually, daming open na champion. May Fiora, meron yun nga, Renekton, merong Galio, may Lee Sin, meron ding Rengar. Ang daming open na champion. Pero ang pinarioritize talaga nila is itong si Kaisa. Cerberus daw, sasagutin naman nila yan ng Renekton nga and the Lee Sin, na sasamahan naman itong si Kaisa ng isang Galio. Ano masasabi mo dito, madam?
Alright, so Kaisa Galio, goods naman yan. Pag may natot dito si Galio, maganda or parang easy lapit for the Icathan Rain. But I'm actually surprised na finurse pick nga si Kaisa dito.
Oh.
However, tingin naman Cerberus Esports, that is
Malinam
gonna be a Nami and a Saya. Malinam Nami, nice one. So gusto ko lang din sabihin na with Saya's Feather Storm, imagine mo, bawal gagamitin niya yung Feather Storm defensively. So, okay, nabuhay siya. Pag kumonekta pa yung roots, isang malapit na tidal wave lang yan kay Nami. Para masaslow na kayo, babawasan pa, pwede mag-re-engage. But, pag-usapang engages, re-engages, mukhang may kinuha din dito ng champions ng Impunity. You have Vi, you have Garrett as well. So, meron tayong dalawang chunky boys at the front line, and Cerberus Esports end their draft with a Diana.
Yeah, chunky boy and a big sister, no, para in the form neto ni Vi. Pero judging from the composition ng Impunity, this is a very single target, lalo na kay Wild Boar and kay Swirl the Sun-Ari, no. Ay Catherine Rain, galing dito kay Bush, meron din naman siyang somehow AOE, no? Pero titingin tayo ngayon sa Cerberus. Alam nyo, sa Cerberus, wala na halos kulang dyan eh. Sa playstyle nila as well as sa single player na performance nila, they are skilled as it is. Pero, eto kasi nakita na natin to. Sabi ni Madam, kapag nag-connect dito yung root, pwedeng tidal wave agad. Or, kabaliktaran, pwedeng tidal wave muna, sabay i-connect yung root. But anyhow, papasok na tayo agad dito sa ating reef para naman kung makikita natin na makakabawi nga ba or makakaisang score yung Impunity Esports against Cerberus, or Cerberus magiging undefeated pa rin sila.
Napakaganda naman ng mga skins ng ating mid laners dito. At mukhang si Garen nakaramdam na susubok na lumapit si Lee Sin dito. Kaya sabi niya, umalis ka muna. Sabi ni Quartervo dito, and he was able to push Faye away. Pero ngayon, 2v2 sa may mid lane. Pero kaambahan lang yan. Kasi ito yung sasabi mo na, kuha ng EXP, tapos sasalihin yung wave sa may Baron lane para medyo ahead sa EXP or sa level. But, dito nakikita natin, BMM siya ang mace very slightly dito. Diana do, naglapag lang ng ward sa may dragon area, babalik din agad dito sa may mid lane. Para siguro ready lang in case may sumubok na manggulat sa kanila. Given na Vi nga naman ang jungle na Impunity can come from literally everywhere. Pero nakita dito ni Vi, tanggalin mo na yung ward na yan at balik na sa ikot.
Yeah, alam nyo kasi, Impunity dito, even though ganito yung naging performance nila, sa back doon sa Grand Finals nila, mahilig talaga silang mag-early invade. Gaya nga na itong ginagawa ni Wild Boar dito. As much as possible, kapag binigyan sila ng chance na mang-invade dito, ganito talaga yung ginagawa ni Wild Boar or ng Impunity. Matic yan. Ini-invade nila either the blue or red, pero mas mataas kasi yung chances ng invade nila pagka blue yung ini-invade nila, kasi nga naman mas malapit sa river dito, saka sila transition to a scuttler. Pero as we see, si Faye hindi din naman nasagutan yung invade na ginawa dito ng side ng Impunity. So pwede pang makuha talaga neto ni Wild Boar yung sarili niyang blue buff. Magkakaroon siya ng dalawang blue buff ngayon, no? Meanwhile, Lee Sin or itong si Faye, isa lang yung nakuha niyang buff. And apparently, mukhang dalawang scuttler yung makukuha ng Impunity dito, Madam.
Magandang early game ng Impunity dito. Yung gusto ko lang sabihin na they have really good placed wards sa side ng Cerberus Esports dito. But Quarterbro still gonna wait before the other before niya hampasin yung mga ibang minions dito. And you also have Swirl there at the mid lane. Mag-recall na lang din muna Kai'Sa and Galio making their way at the Dragon lane. Siguro mag-clear lang din agad ng wave, but it seems like Nami and Saya is improving. But yeah, Impunity Esports, they really have a very good start. Kaya nga sabi mo, hindi nakuha ni Faye dito kanina ang kanyang buff. Let's see how will that translate to sa latter part ng ating game.
Yeah, tama yon. Pero, something's wrong. Maybe sa side ng Cerberus dito, kasi nakastay lang sila sa kanilang base dito, chilling like naman ika nga nila. Pero para daw safe, sabi ni BMM. Para walang malunod, guys, dito muna tayo. Pero, yun nga, probably a little bit of technical issues. But yun nga, pag-usapan muna natin yung nangyari sa mga naunang moments or sa mga composition nila rather. So, nabanggit ko na Impunity dito, mahilig din silang magnakaw ng buff talaga pagka-umpisa pa lang ng game. And yun nga yung nakita natin. So, maybe sa pagbabalik natin, kaalam na ng nila ng paraan.
Yep. And actually, kanina nakita natin si Renekton. Nakikita mo naman na summer lang. Kaya feel lang niya yung mahiwaga niyang sando, yung kanyang summer attire. But yeah, most likely makikita nila that is something that their opponents tend to do. So, pwede naman nilang gayahin or pwede nilang iwasan. And mapoprotektahan nila most likely yung mahiwaga nilang buff. But yeah, I'm really liking yung lineup dito ng Cerberus. Very well-rounded early up until late game. Meron silang assurance dito. You have Renekton na pag kumonek yung stance, kayang-kaya niyang ikutan. You have the dominance as well. Slice and dice, madaming utilities, madaming pwedeng gawin na combos dito si Renekton. And I'm really liking the Kaisa Gayo kasi obviously, si Kaisa, siya ang magiging target dito for the side of Impunity. So if ever nababox in siya, di magandang hero's entrance for Galio, makakanakop ng isa, ng dalawa, maybe even 4. So madaming possible combinations dito.
Yep, indeed. Pero yun nga, sabi mo nga, maganda na talaga yung combination din. Classic, kumbaga kapag pinili si Vi, andun lagi yung Galio, second the motion to follow up the decision dito ni Vi para Big Sister hindi ka nag-iisa, di ba? And dalawa naman yung kanilang pangharap dito para sa side ng Impunity. Ang magiging problem ng nila as I see yung single target nga in the form of Ari, in the form of normal attack neto ni Kaisa, as well as yung kayang ibigay na assault and battery nga neto ni Vi. Pero yun nga, sinagot naman siya ng Galio with Heroes Entrance na pwedeng i-check yung mga nasa backlines para hindi sila makapasok agad. Pero Cerberus kasi, yung lineup kasi nila kumbaga pang pamilya, pang lahatan, napakalalaki ng AOEs nila dito. And also, nakita natin time and time again, Renekton, kung gaano kakunat kapag ka naiwan mo sa kusina. So far, hindi pa nagpo-fall off si Renekton sa kanyang farm dito, and I could say napantay lang halos yung farming nila ni Garen para share ng XP sa may middle lane, and pareha silang umakyat lang din ng sabay. So parang tropa lang din sila, pantayan pa lang kapatid.
Parang holding hands while walking papunta sa may Baron Lane. Sabay na sabay indeed. But yeah, let's talk about yung sa Dragon Lane duo natin. You have Saya and Nami. You have Kaisa and si Galio. So obviously in the meta, mas sanay tayo sa Kaisa and Galio. But do you think kaya namang i-pull off ng Cerberus Esports yung Saya and Nami duo dito?
Yeah, I think kayang-kaya nilang i-pull off yan. Actually, hindi pa natin nakita sa Cerberus, pero nakita natin kasi sa iba yan na pumik nga dito ng Saya and Nami. So, it's either maagang tidal wave para umangat yung early, or para ma-prevent yung early na aggression coming from the side dito ng kalaban nila, Impunity, para nga naman masira yung rotation nila, and then saka na lang yung follow-up ng mga Featherstorm, Blade Caller dito. And yun nga, in the words of paring Gigi, huwag kayong makikipaglaban sa isang, lalo na sa Nami, tapos may Saya, kapag ka nasa choke point kayo. Kasi napakadaling patamain ng Blade Caller niya and nung root.
Mas madaling i-aim or mas madaling i-predict rather para hindi na makagalaw yung mga kalaban. Also, yung paso din namin dito na pag nalapagan ka ng skill niya, pag nabuhusan ka ng tubig dito, meron kang movement speed, of course. Also, yung aqua person din ni Nami na pag kumonek, tataas ka, di ba? Pag baba mo, mataas yung chance na 3 things. Una, ma-root ka. Pangalawa, patay ka na. Pangatlo, biglang may 4 sa harapan mo. So, the time na kailangan mong intayin before you go down is gonna be very difficult. And I think magandang pick din yon given na ikaw nagsabi nito, more on pick-offs yung lineup dito na Impunity. So, of course, alangan namang hindi nila i-pressure dito yung ADC support combo, diba? They have to keep on going sa main lane nila doon. But yeah, let's see how things will pan out. Meron pa rin namang malupit na Diana dito. If ever may lumapit, pwedeng lapagan ng Moonfall. And Impunity, kailangan na isang magandang assault and battery dito from Vi. Pwedeng actually kumonect din doon yung Heroes Entrance. A lot of possible combos for these teams, drafts, and ganun kataas basically yung caliber ng mga teams natin. Again, ito ang last day ng ating group stages. Napaka-intense ng mga laban kahapon. Let's see how intense yung games natin ngayon.
Yep. And yun nga, no, papakitaan naman tayo this time ng Cerberus and Impunity. And time again, sinasabi ko, sana yung Impunity makabangon pa din kasi gusto natin yan, yung mga storyang underdog. Kumbaga, hindi sila malakas sa umpisa, tapos sila pala yung tunay na
Sila yung tunay na bida, sabi ni Yasu dito. Narinig ko kasi ganong kalupit. Ayun. Nag-resonate yung puso
diba?
nating dalawa kanina doon, madam. Ayos ba yun? Kung yung panel natin may,
Ayos yun.
may virtual na holding hands, tayo, meron tayong telekinesis. Ayos ba yun?
Ayos yun. Meron kami dito, nag-uusap kami via telepathy ni Madam Yuko dito.
Kaya kami madalas yung partners pag pang mga opening, parang, hi, hello, kami nga pala. Uy, Y and Y combination. Ayos ba yun? Yuko Yasu.
Yeah, Y and Y combination yan. Yuko Yasu. Pero feeling ko mas matindi yung Yuksar. And anyway, yun na, it is what it is, no? Impunity and Cerberus. Impunity and Cerberus. Inintay na lang natin na magbalik sila dito. Pero pag-usapan kasi natin yung mga meta. Ang dami nating naging meta. Ang dami nating nakitang meta starting sa Icon series natin dito pa lang sa Philippine region. Ang dami na natin nakitang
Madami daw kami nakitang picks na meta.
Ang dami-dami nating nakitang meta, yung Garen, yung mga Steel, yung mga Combolicious Kuya Gaming meta, Yuksar meta, Nice One Baby meta. Ang dami nating meta, and ngayon nandito tayo sa Summer Cup, nadagdagan at nadagdagan yung mga meta natin. Gaya ng meta dito na ginagawa nga na Sayarakan combo, and yun nga, pinipili din itong si Nami na I do believe nung nasa Philippine region pa tayo, ang daming nananalangin na wala bang magnanami dyan na pwede naman namin na support.
Viable naman, and mukhang hindi man pinalad si Nami sa ating meta. Meron naman tayong nakitang Soraka, meron din tayong nakitang Sona and Seraphine, but at the very least, dito naman sa Summer Super Cup, may Nami, and mukhang bayad na bayad si Madam. We have been seeing these teams picking up Nami. Ang problema ko lang kay Nami, honestly, is pag na-shutdown mo siya early game, parang sushi na lang siya. But pag nakapag-scale
Sushi
yung
na.
ADC and yung jungler dito, okay lang. Yung heal tsaka yung damage actually Nami is gonna help a lot, especially in very small spaces dito sa mapa ng Wild Rift. So yeah, again, I see the logic behind it. Tapos Garen, we've been seeing teams that do prioritize Garen solely because late game, yung Dimension Justice niya, masakit talaga sa bangs. Ay, may bangs na ako. Masakit din sa batok, basically. Tapos, pwede pa siyang mag-soak ng damage. Yan, si Riku nagsabi nito eh. He is a neutralizer na pag may susubok na pumasok, no, masa-silence ka dito. And I got this from Excoundrel na pwedeng i-silence dito yung Drunken Rage ni Graga. So, it is possible na combination. But, it looks like kailangan po muna natin tumalan into a very, very short break. Alam kong gusto nyo makita ang laban ng Impunity Esports versus Cerberus Esports, but we are gonna hop into a very short break. So, sit back, relax, and wait for us to come back.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift with Globe.
Oh no!
Are spots closed? No prob. With Go 50, you can play anywhere. Whoa! Game on with Go 50 and level up with Go Play 10 for even more League of Legends Wild Rift. See ya!
Always on the outside, through a window looking in. Never the right time, so the chance goes by again. Lines begin to show, and we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life can be perfect anyway. Chase the wind again, knowing just what they'll say. Don't care anymore, can't stay still anyway. Lines begin to show, we feel broken. Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind tonight again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows stay
At kami po ay nagbabalik. Di ba napakabilis na break lang? Parang ano lang, may leeway para makakuha kayo ng iyong brunch or maybe early merienda. But we will still be your casters. I'm Yuko and alongside me is Yasu. The match is still gonna be Impunity Esports versus Cerberus Esports.
Yep, hindi pa tayo tapos dito sa dalawa na to. And hindi pa natin actually nakikita yung kalagitnaan ng game nila. So far, simula pa lang, alam na natin kung ano yung gagawin nila in the early game. Pero I believe na malapit na nating makita talaga kung makakabawi yung Impunity and Cerberus. Kanina pinag-uusapan natin, sana makabawi yung Impunity kahit papano. Kasi kaso nga lang, Cerberus yung pinag-uusapan natin eh. And alam natin na solid yan eh. Kumbaga sa gameplay, malaamihan. Pero the thing with Cerberus, medyo stick to the book din sila dito. Parang ang ginagamit nila, kumbaga yung kagalingan nila, nanggagaling mismo sa kanilang mga skills and sa rotation. Pero pagdating sa mga champion, halos yung mga standard ng mga champion, yung mga usual na champion na nakikita natin, di ba?
Normal picks, yeah. And nag-vary lang talaga sa either sa ang lane ilalagay, sino ang gagamit, and how will they be able to play around yung draft. Yung lagi natin sinasabi eh. Different drafts, pwede din naman maging standard draft, pero may kanya-kanyang flavor na ina-add ng ating mga teams dito. Given na pretty old, parang lagpas 1 year din kasi ang Wild Rift dito. Relatively young do kasi 1 year pa lang. But yeah, teams did work their way around it. Nakakatuwa din na nakakita ng ibang champions. Feeling ko si Autolus makaka-relate dito eh. Nag-iintay na lang talaga yan ng Soraka na ma-pick, which was picked in our Visayas region, but sa playoffs nawala, and kahit sa Summer Super Cup wala. Well, I guess we will be seeing more of these Enchanter support. But kung usapang Enchanter support, Janna is definitely the one up there. Tapos meron tayong nakitang 2 or 3 times na pick naman na Lulu. So, pretty diverse champion pool.
Yeah. Yeah, hindi. Tama ka doon, madam. Nakikita natin this past few na mga nakipipick dito si Lulu. Lagi akong against sa Lulu. Pero somehow, yung mga teams na to, na napapagana nila. And yun nga, kasi nga, nasa safe position lang dito si Lulu. And probably, it's because of rotation lang din talaga. Kaya nila napapagana.
And actually, well,
it's either overextending or something like that.
Yep. And actually, yung use, I guess, ni Lulu is yung pag-polymorph niya sa kalaban whenever someone would try to jump sa mukha ng team. Halimbawa, may Garen, halimbawa, may Vi. Palapit pa lang siya, naging cute. Anong animal ba yun? Is it a fox? Is it a rabbit? I don't know. Basta pinapolymorph siya dito ni Lulu.
Fox na pusa.
Fox na pusa yun. I'm okay with that.
Tapos yung tenga niya medyo parang may sapu yata or something na I'm not sure na isa pang animal, nakalimutan ko lang kung ano.
Right. Also, well, yung wild growth din naman ni Lulu, pwedeng pang-initiate, pwedeng pang-salba ng teammates dito. And of course, speed boost, we talked about this time and time again. Meron din siyang shield. The nerf on Lulu a few patches back really hurts, no? Kinalahati lahat ng pwede kalahati sa kanya. Kulang na lang si Lulu mismo ang gawing kalahati, kaya siguro mabilis siya nawala sa meta. Dati, the moment na open si Lulu, pick talaga yan. Parang auto-pick. It's S tier siya. Ngayon, she is, I think, in the B tier or C tier na lang ngayon. Dati she used to be an A, but ngayon bumaba na din further because pumasok pa yung mga ibang supports natin. Alistar, we have been seeing him with quick appearances here and there. Na-miss ko nga yung mga flash in pulverize, headbutt, na pag-connect, babalik ka sa turret, or pwede din maging bait yung pag-headbutt to actually force a flash out of your opponents. But yeah, nakikita kasi natin ngayon, usual Brom, Janna, yung mga tanky supports. And gusto ko din sabihin na from dual type champions, tipong Akali, tipong Fiora, nag-transition tayo into Garen, Darius, Malphite, Camille, yung mga medyo mga tanky, mga sustain type of Baron laner. So nakakatuwa yung diversity dito ng meta.
Yeah,
Yes,
indeed.
and
Speaking of... Go lang, madam.
Yan, okay. So, mapag-usapan naman natin ngayon yung sa mid lane. Usually, Madam Yaso, ano ba yung mga nakikita mo sa mid lane dito?
Well, yeah. Sa mga...
Okay, sabi ni Madam Yasu, sa mid lane daw, mga nakikita natin yung usual mages. Huwag kayong mag-alala guys, so kabahala mag-translate ng thoughts si Madam Yasu dito. So, meron tayo nakikitang Ari. Ayun, may Diana din na yun. Tina-translate ko lang yung thoughts mo sa ating viewers. But yeah, you were mentioning something about Diana?
Yeah, Diana hindi siya... So, yun nga, ang dami natin nakikita usual mages sa may middle lanes natin. Yun nga, nabanggit natin si Ari, na lumalabas or nagsashine na ulit dito si Ari despite the nerf na ginawa sa kanya sa armor niya. Pero nakita naman natin kung paano kinounter ng isang team yan. Ari, ginamit nila Z talaga, durog. Tapos, Diana, nung nakaraan, ang dalas nating nakikita si Diana sa middle lane din nung sarili nating kumbaga, Icon series. That's before, bago din yata siya in-nerf. Kasi nga naman, Diana, ang lakas agad, ang bilis agad ng power spike niya. But once na nakuha niya yung kanyang moonfall dito, tipak na damage agad yung binibigay niya dito. Pero medyo naglaylo na din dito si Diana. What's new sa middle lane natin? Renekton mid lane, madam. Napapadalas na din. Ito si Lolong.
Napapadalas indeed. Actually, ang naisip ko din kasi is ang lakas maka-disrupt ng mga burst type mid laners dito si Renekton. Let's say, you're gonna be up against an Ahri. Kaya mong tangkahin yung charm sa 4 or 5 minute mark. Tapos pag na-stun pa, malaking stop yan sa pag-snowball ng katapat mo. And we are here again sa stage for our Summer Super Cup. Ito po uli ang faces ng Impunity Esports tsaka ng Cerberus Esports. So, let's see how will they continue with the game na they left us. I think it's still gonna be the same picks and same bans. Pag-usapan muna natin yung picks tad bit later. But yung bans, I'm actually seeing a lot of Camille bans. So, ayaw na ayaw nila na makaharap yung Baron laner or Dragon laner na to. But that is hindi ito na nga po ang game. Balik na tayo sa loob ng mundo ng Wild. If you have Swirl making his way into the mid lane. Madam Yasu, ito na talaga. Totoo na to. Ito na ang laban ng dalawang teams natin dito.
Yeah, ito nga na naman. Ito yung sinasabi natin. During early game, magsusuk or makikishare Makikishare ng XP yung dalawang Baron laners natin. And I think kahit makishare sila dito, ganun din. Same lang din sila pag akyat nila sa may top lane. Pero this time mukhang unang aakyat. Itong si Quartevoix, madam.
Mukhang tataas na si Quarterback dito pero mukhang kalmado pa rin naman ang mapa natin. Taku though, ang hilig niya mag-place ng ward sa bush na yun ah. So yun talaga yung madalas siguro siya tumingin sa may left side and just to make sure na walang people from Dragon Lane ang bibisita sa lane niya. But Ari versus Diana, earlier on, Ari will definitely have the upper hand just because of her charm. But pag nagkaroon na ng burst damage dito si Diana, kayang-kaya niyang brasuhin yung Fox na to. But looking back now at the Dragon Lane, medyo madaming pokes ang kayang ilabas ni Bush dito. Genza alongside Fly, sila ngayon ang medyo mas conservative. Wild Boar though is just waiting at the side. Taku cannot see by sa may bush na yan.
Yeah, indeed. And pansinin natin, no? Etong si Wild Boar talaga nag-aabang lang talaga siya. Pero Taku, naramdaman niya eh. Naramdaman niya. Probably because na-reward din yung kanyang ward na nilagay nga doon kanina sa may gitnang bush. Pero tingin tayo sa may top lane. Kanina sinayang ni BMM yung Scryer's Bloom sa may top lane. Na, sinigurado niya na hindi malalaman ni Garen yun since paano eh, pababa yung paggamit niya ng Scryer's Bloom. And yun nga, medyo pinipressure niya yung top lane. Pero ito, may labanan sa river.
Charm actually did not connect inalis ni BA flash out coming in from Swirl. But ako first blood dito si Ate Madriana. Will she be able to get the other analysis in the BS because nag-flash in din siya dito. But ngayon, si Bush siya ang hinahabol. Pero biglang sinundan dito ni Faye. Under turret, no problem. And that is gonna be a kill going over to Genza. ADC, Saya, 4-0. That is gonna be a huge lead for Cerberus Esports this early on. Tapos habang may gulo sa may Dragon Lane, si BMM dito kumukuha na ng Scuttler.
Yeah, PD. Kuha lang ng Scuttler dito. Pero gusto lang sabihin on that team fight, bayad na bayad yung Font of Life na gamit dito ni Fly. Talagang pero ang laking bagay para sa kanila nung nag-tower dive sila para sa side ng Cerberus.
Indeed. And basically, it just paved the way for them para, alam mo yun, wala nang magawa yung Impunity that early on. Kahit under turret nga, parang turret, no problem. Biglang pumasok si Lee Sin. Given na, napakulit naman talaga ng Lee Sin towards the early game. But BMM dominance is available. Let's see if they're gonna duke this one out. But Swirl, kahit medyo naging cross-eyed siya kanina sa may charm doon, sa may dragon, Ox lang naman. He was able to flash out kasi nalimutan nila may pang flash in si Taku. Actually, Taku already has Roa available but ngayon Impunity Esports towards the Dragon Lane sila ang medyo mas aggressive ngayon dito. Scarlet Petal though, forced to go with the recall habang si Bush balik na lang sa usual programming back to the drawing board para sa Impunity Esports dito. Kalmahan na lang nila siguro and wait for Cerberus to actually try and go with the initiate. They could focus on farm. Dragon is gonna be up in 23 seconds.
Yep.
Swirl.
Pupwestohan niya yan ng dalawa nating teams dito. Piniping na nga, mukhang Cerberus nga yung unang pupwesto dito. Ikaw, madam.
Oh. Kaya mukhang tahimik na lang muna. Magbaback na lang ang ating Dragon Lane duo. Now, you have the first Cloud up. Cloud Drake ang lumabas dito. Well, I kinda checked the stats. Cloud Drake, yung Drake na to, hindi ganon na pinapansin ng most teams. Most teams actually prioritize yung Infernal Drake. Of course, you want to get yung extra damage dito. But Impunity, sabi nila, since pick off yung composition natin, Cloud Drake gives us movement speed. Try natin tong kunin. You also have GA available for Faye. Pero mukhang Impunity Esports already having first dibs sa may Dragon dito. But here comes Tidal Wave. Connect dito sa dalawa. Sa tatlo ba natin sinabi the jump in coming from the side of Abai. Pero bila si BMM nasa gitna ng lahat dito. Quarterbra is gonna pop that judgment. But here comes Cerberus Air Force to go back. Nakaroot ng dalawa si Ate Masaya. Biglang pumasok dito si Faye. Kaso ayun lang. Na-charm ang kuya mo. He was able to pick off Ari. Naka-triple kill din dito. Buhay pa rin yung GA niya. Scarlet Petal. Nag-Feather Storm bigla. Napakasakit naman ng mga feathers ni Madam Saya dito. You have the minion wave. Pwedeng pasukin. Pwedeng habulin dito. Si Bush nag-flash in but it is not gonna be enough. At the very least, at least naman nakakuha sila ng 3 ng 4 side ng Impunity and buhay pa rin ang 5 members ng Cerberus. Summoner spells, they were maximized kahit si Wild Boar yung nag-assault and battery doon.
Yeah, indeed. Pero Cerberus, well executed na naman yung ginawa nila na team fight na yon. And sabi sa inyo, huwag kayong makikipaglaban sa saya kapag ka nasa choke point kayo or sa mali.
Dragon already being secured by Wild Boar. So, hinayaan nila ng Cerberus Esports. Feeling ko nga parang binate na lang nila eh. Parang, sige, kunin yung Dragon. Bawasan namin yung 4 sa inyo. Now, we are sitting at almost the 6-minute mark. 1 and 8 sa ating scoreboard. 6K lead in favor of Cerberus. Meron din silang nakuhang isang turret dito. Impunity still yet to get the lead that they are looking for. You have Wild Boar dashing in, trying to pressure dito si BMM. 1v3, hahayaan nilang muna ni Renekton to. Blue team's turret has been taken down, and habang umo-objective ang mga teams niya, dito naman si Faye. Nakuha, non-contested ang Rip Herald. Why? Because no vision sa side, not much vision rather, sa side na Impunity, and even if gusto na pumunta dito, may dalawang bouncer sa may Baron lane. So World is gonna make his way there. Quarter round, medyo kinain ang mga pet, ang mga feathers doon ni Isaiah, and that is gonna be Faye jumping away. Again, GA is up, pwedeng umagre si Kuya Mo Faye dito. Kaisa is just gonna clear the waves sa may Baron lane dito. That is gonna be a 2. Champion Ton, kumanik na ang Orb of Deception dito. You also have Nami, the first one to actually fall down. Wala na munang Mermaid for 15 seconds sa side ng Cerberus Esports dito, and BMM is just gonna focus on the split push. Okay, now have Impunity still making their way dito sa May. Turret sa May. Milibaras ni a beautiful moonfall being popped by Diana, pero biglang tinaga siya dito ni Garen. Kaisa was actually the one that finished off that kill. -1 agad dito sa side ng Cerberus Esports after getting 1. Impunity nag-back away na. They could have forced and taken yung mid lane turret dito, but I guess they did not want to take the risk. Faye, nakita, wala nang buff. Kuha na lang muna dito ng palaka. You also have Renekton if nag-go the recall. Ari and Vi nag-recall na din. Gusto ko lang din i-highlight na maganda yung mga charms saka yung Orb of Deception dito Miss World. He also has the option of repositioning with the Spirit Rush. So, madaming pwedeng space na mabigay dito kay Ari. Para lang alam mo yun, medyo guluhin yung Cerberus Esports. You also have Bush still waiting to go online. Mukhang, okay, making his way, maybe makakuha ng work later on. You have Luden's Echo available na kay Madam Ari, and you also have the Orb. So, Madam Yasu, sa tingin mo, kamusta naman yung game na to so far? Faye, ikot-ikot lang din sa baba.
Maganda, no?
Pero mukhang Cerberus, tahimik lang sila sa mid lane dito. Napakasakit agad ng damage na kayang ilabas dito dahil hindi ako pero not connecting. Na root na nga si Quarter Bro rather. Pero ngayon, Rift Herald has been summoned sa baba. You have 4 champions from the respective teams here at the Dragon Lane. Pero here comes Fly. Ingat kasi meron yung tidal wave. Pag na-slow ka, patay ka talaga agad. And now you have Wild Boar. May GA na din siya na available. They do not have much vision. So where's the right side? BMM, mag-recall sana. Pero mukhang nakahanda na si Philippine na mas babati tayo si tidal wave being popper there. But here comes Scarlet, but was able to taunt 3 champions. But si Fly ang unang nawala dito. Quarter ba sa likod lang. Pero sabi ng Cerberus, hindi. Focus tayo sa pag-fallback. Diana is already there. Pwede mag-clean up. She does not have flash just yet, but she does have moonfall. Ngayon, Impunity, they do not want to bite more than what they could chew. So, nagmambout na lang din muna. Ngayon, Faye, kuha na ng Rift Scuttler dito. Another jig will be up in 5 seconds, but Baron is gonna be up in 23 seconds.
Yep, hindi. Tama ka doon, Madam. Baron is going to be up. Yun na nga yung susunod nila na objective dito probably sa bawat team natin. Pero surprisingly, no, somehow, I can see, somehow nakakabawi naman yung Impunity. Kaso iba pa rin talaga yung lakas ng Cerberus Esports dito. Sila na nga yung nag-uumpisa ng Dragon, pero kita mo, Madam, teamfight na naman.
Teamfight na naman talaga. Naku po, nakuha ng 3 dito. Ang mahiwagang moonfall ni Diana, but Garen is actually gonna be the first one to actually fall down. Naka 4! Champion taunt dito si Galio. Kaso sayang walang follow-up. Quarterbra again, siya lang ang namatay dito sa side ng Impunity Esports. So, pansin ko whenever -1, Impunity, nagmamambout sila. I know they want to play this one out safely, but kayang-kaya nilang pumalag. Make sure lang na wala ng Moonfall dito si Diana. Maybe even bait out yung Feather Storm. Be very wary of the Feathers si Saya para lang hindi makapag-root dito. Kayang-kaya nilang tangkihin yung tidal wave and they can just try and burst BMM down. But mukhang try force na din dito si Kuya Malisin. You also have the Rabadon's Death Cap available for Diana. Static Shift and IE already available for Saya. Meron ng Tear of the Goddess dito si at Monami and Bork already locked in. Byron Necton also have Sunfart Cape. That is gonna be the charm connecting, but biglang kumalag dito ang assault and battery ni Vi. Napakagandang alley-oop, GA beam pop, but Fairy does pop that Stasis. Here comes the Feather Storm. Hinahabang nga yung Scarlet Petal. Pero mukhang nakapag-heroes entrance palayo si Kuya mo. Kaso ayun lang, katabi mo si Diana. BMM does flash in. Ikot-ikot lang. Biglang nag-dash in papasok si Taku. Charm is gonna connect. Pero mukhang hindi pa rin nila nakuha si Quarterbro doon. The Dragon Lane duo ang napatay ng Cerberus Esports and looks like they have the luxury to try and get this dragon. Pero mukhang magiging non-contested to for the side of Cerberus. They are able to get Baron Nashor, Baron's Lane, sponsored by a Globe. Wild Boar, medyo late ang pagkuha nila ng vision dito. Nagpapatangkin na lang si BMM 4 and 11 on the scoreboard right now. And that's gold lead still in favor of Cerberus Esports. But when it comes to turret takedowns, pareha silang tig-tatlong turret ang nakuha dito. So both teams observe how they place the wards around this river area. Meron ding tig-isang ward dito sa may Baron area. So they really want to get as much objectives as they can. Meron pa rin dito honey, fruit, but when it comes sa minion equilibrium, dito sa may Dragon Lane, in favor siya of Cerberus. And you also have Lee Sin camping sa may side lang dyan. But 1-3-1 setup bigla ang ginawa ng Cerberus dito. You have BMM, you have Genza, you have Fly, just constantly pressuring yung mid lane natin. Here comes the other members sa Impunity. Mukhang magcha-charge sila dito sa may mid lane. Still, oh, okay, Taku, mag-isa lang siya dito. The Moonfall is available. So habang nice. I actually like ano yung ginawa ng Cerberus. They're constantly pressuring yung tatlong lanes natin. So, hindi alam ng Impunity saan pupunta. Quarterbro, na palingon lang siya, pumunta lang siya ng mid lane, nakuha agad ni Lee Sin dito ang isang turret sa may Dragon Lane. So, wala na pong outer turrets sa side ng Baron and sa side ng Dragon Lane.
Yep. Indeed, madam, no? Parang ang tagal na nawala doon. But anyway, eto na, it is what it is. Impunity Sports Dragon. Kasi nga naman, mas malaki yung AOE na Cerberus. Pero another team, pwede naman, madam.
Naku po, galit na galit sila dito. And that is gonna be at least a try sa side. Akala ko papasok si Faye. Pero mukhang nag-aambahan lang ang dalawang champions dito sa baba. I really thought papasok yung Cerberus dito, but nakita nila na, wait, may break. Tapos, Infernal pa to. Feeling ko it's time. Feeling ko kunin muna natin. So, recall muna at the right time si Genza and Impunity Esports. Naghahanap pa rin sila ng opening dito. And the dragon is now up. Again, Infernal Drake po yan. Prio Drakes ng most of our teams. Wild Boar, they could place wards. Magandang dash in, magandang face check. But that is a very little try for the side of Impunity Esports. Nag-ward din dito si Scarlet Petal and was able to spot out BMM. Nakuha dito. Si Kuya Mafayra is hindi the charm. The orb already down. Pero he was able to pop Stacy's nag-tidal wave dito. Nakakuha ng apat si Ate Mo. Dahil naka-double kill na nga dito si Taco. That is gonna be Cerberus just storming at the faces of Impunity Esports. Killing spree coming over para kay Saya. Hinahabol pa rin dito si Wild Boar. Nakakuha ng apat si Quarter one na lang po ang buhay and he is forced to recall. I guess binate ng Cerberus yung Impunity Esports doon. Now you have 4 champions down with relatively high na death timer. Cerberus, they are looking into ending this game. Judgment Beam Pop, nagduduel lang, nagdemashan justice, and but the kites from Saya is just too much for him to bear. Faye, gonna get that turret, clear na lang din ng wave dito. Pero quarter brand, ako po, minamama lang dito ni Takub. The waves are pouring in. Sobrang lapit na. Recall na lang muna. Faye already targeting this Infernal Drake. Oh, okay. Wala tayong nakita. Blastcone dapat yung mapunta sa Infernal Drake, pero mukhang napunta sa mali or kinuha lang niya.
Kinuha lang niya. I think sinayang lang talaga niya yung blast cone doon para hindi nga naman ganun kadali pumasok dito yung Impunity Esports. Though naglagay na nga sila dito ng vision, they're still looking forward para sa side ng Impunity na counterin or agawin at least yung Dragon. Pero ang aga nung tidal wave, walang tinamaan yun, madam.
Woohoo! Kahit na sa na si Berjaya Beam Pop and Swirl is forced to pop her stages, pero nakapod tingin dito sa may gitna. You also have the move to be popped by ate mo. Diyan na quarter bro. Napahiwalay sa kanyang mga team. Na-root na din dito. Sumabog sa pagmamaka-rampage coming over para kay BMM. That is to be a rampage going over to Saya as well. And linis na lang ang ginagawa ng Cerberus Esports. Wala nang ibang pwedeng gawin si Gayo. Kundi mag-recall, will he be able to defend this? Kasi lima yan ang kailangan niyang i-juggle. He is doing his best para i-clear ang wave, but it is not gonna be enough because Cerberus Esports was able to win that best of one.
Yep, indeed. Cerberus Esports, pinatunayan lang nila na sila ang top dito para sa Group D. I mean, para sa Group C against Impunity Esports, and apparently, sadly, para sa side ng Impunity, hindi pa rin sila makakukuha ng points. Pero kasi draft pa lang nakita na natin, draft pa lang, nabanggit natin time and time again, dong single target nga yung binibigay dito na draft na side ng Impunity. How about samantalang sa Cerberus dito, madami silang AOEs and then ang daming time, sa mga napansin ko, ang daming time na nakikipaglaban talaga dito yung side ng Impunity Esports dun sa mga choke point, doon sa mga masisikip na eskinita, kumbaga, kaya pasok din yung mga convolutions neto ng side ng Cerberus Esports. Lalo na din, very well commended yung mga moonfalls neto ni Taku. Talagang babagsakan ka ng buwan and huling-huli na sila agad sa side talaga ng Impunity. No pun intended, pero talagang nai-impunity talaga sila. Literal ng Cerberus dito on that match.
No pun intended, but I think that's a very smart pun, Madam Yasu. Naisip mo pa yon. But yeah, that has been the game, di ba? Napaka-intense, di ba? Nakakatawa din i-cast yun, honestly. But if you want to look at what happened, kanina, here are the highlights from that previous game. Swirled towards the late game, madalas siyang mahuli. Ito yung napaka-aggressive na pasok ni Taku, which resulted na 3 minutes pa lang, meron na siyang row. At sabi mo na yung Font of Life, bayad na bayad, galit na galit, napaka-useful talaga for the side of Cerberus Esports. Yung mga tidal wave din, actually, kahit walang damage yung tidal wave dito, pasok na pasok naman kasi yung mga slows tsaka yung pag-knock up. Tsaka ang gandang route nun, 3 ang lagi nakukuha ni Ate Mosaya dito.
Eto, masikip kasi
akala
dito
ko mamatay si Faye dyan, but instead, napatay pa niya si Ari, naka-triple kill pa siya, tapos yung GA, safe pa rin.
Yeah, indeed. And kita mo naman, alam ng Cerberus dito kapag kaya pa nila, kapag di na nila kaya. So they know how to go in and how to go out. Ito, I think hindi masyadong naging fortunate yan para sa side ng Cerberus kasi hiwa-hiwalay sila dito. Nasa gitna, nakapronta masyado dito si Gensa at saka itong si Fly. Though I would really love to commend din naman itong si Scarlet Petal. Ang gaganda din, honestly, ng mga taunt niya. Pero ang problema, walang masyadong follow-up. Kita mo dito yung ginawa ni Faye. Yung alam niya, napapasukan siya dito ng side ng Impunity, even the charms or all the skills. Talaga stasis, okay, negate lahat ng ibibigay niya sa akin and then papadating na agad yung tidal wave. Wala nang nagawa dito yung side ng Impunity kasi nagamit na nila lahat ng kit nila, lahat ng skills nila dito. Wala na silang magawa. After nilang iba to yun, it's time for Cerberus to clean up na lang talaga, di ba? Pero, syempre, ang magiging match MVP natin, of course, itong si Gensa sa Saya. Recently, ang dami nating nagiging MVP na mga ADC. Ang gamit nila si Saya talaga, madam. Pero ko ang tunay na MVP dito, ikaw talaga no? Pero anyway, kita nyo yung Saya, pero Yuko pa rin ang tunay na MVP, mga kaibigan. Yung item dito ni Gensa, 4 pa lang yan, pero grabe, 5 yung napapalood pa din ng Cerberus dito. 5 na champion, 5 na player na papalood ng Cerberus Esports against Impunity sa 4 lang na item neto ni Saya na I could see, pumiprihit lang din siya sa may bandang likod.
Tama, well protected talaga si Madam Masaya dito. And pag nag-root, lagi yan tinatarget yung, let's say, mayroong 3 na nakuha. Kung sino may pinakamababang health, yun yung kinakite niya with the feather. So alam talaga ni Genza dito yung priority when it comes to getting the targets. And of course, yung follow-up din ng Cerberus. Overall, they just had a very good communication compared to Impunity Esports. But Impunity Esports, they held out pretty well. Sabi nga natin, may times na they could have shined. Yung mga pasok, yung mga assault and battery, yung mga dash-in ni Vi dito, most of them were very, very good, but kulang lang talaga sa follow-up. Gaya din sabi mo na, Toton si Galio dito, walang nakakapag-follow-up damage agad. So instead, Cerberus nakakapag-re-engage sila. But yeah, that has been it. And grabe yung match na yon. So we have been your casters for that best of 1. I'm Yuko alongside me is Madam Yasu. So gusto ko lang i-remind na mayroon tayong giveaway. Sabi namin kanina yon. And thank you so much to our sponsors, Oppo, and of course, Andox. Na balita ko, nagsusupport talaga sila dito ng ating mga PH teams. So we're gonna hop into a very short break. So chillax na kayo dyan because pagbalik natin, magkakaroon na tayo ng bagong match which is gonna be Berjaya Dragons versus MVP.
Ayan na nga, magandang hapon and we are back. Ito na naman tayo ngayon, naghahanda at nagbabadya na ang maparating na mainit na laban dito because kami na naman ang magiging shoutcaster ninyo sa maparating na susunod na laban. I am DJ Sphere together with Yuko. Kamusta ka naman, Yuko?
Ayun, okay naman. Yung first 2 matches natin nalo respectively ang One Team Esports saka ang Cerberus Esports. So now we have Berjaya Dragons versus MVP. Berjaya Dragons, sa pag-usapan ng panel na relatively they really like how this team plays. MVP din naman, definitely one of the teams to watch out for. So sino kaya ang manalo pag yung dalawang to ay nagharap? They are both powerhouse teams in my opinion. So speaking of these teams, makikita na po natin ang mga muka ng mga players natin dito. GG Sphere, ano ang masasabi mo sa mga muka ng players na to?
Berjaya Dragons and the MVP. Siyempre, simula tayo sa Berjaya Dragons. Bago natin sabihin kung anong insight natin sa dalawang team na ito, gusto muna natin magpasalamat sa mainit natin mga sponsors sa tagbabaga ngayon. Siyempre, Andox muna yan na walang sawang sumusuporta sa ating event at lalo na sa mga malalakas na team ng Pilipinas. At siyempre, di mawala ang Oppo Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display at 4,310 mAh, and syempre 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and racking up will be easy peasy. Live life at full speed with Oppo A94. Ito na nga, we are now at the drafting phase. Once again, Berjaya versus MVP.
Yes. So, first ban from the side of Berjaya is gonna be Fiora na may follow-up na din kay Gragas. But MVP, Varus ang binan nila dito, and Garen, a much more familiar ban sa ating lahat, which leaves Camille open. Kukunin niya ng Berjaya MVP. They could get support, they could get Lee Sin, they could get Ziggs because bukas yun. And they got both. They got the mid lane Ziggs and they got a support Galio. Pwede naman gawing mid lane, but most likely Galio is being placed as a support.
Yeah, we've witnessed a lot of matches na nakita natin na ginamit din ni Ziggs, ginamit ni Yazzie rather itong si 60 sa kanilang mga previous matches, no? So very interesting coming in for MVP that they have Ziggs as the mid laner of their team. Tapos meron pa sila dito, Jarvan with the Cataclysm and Heroes Entrance. They have a lot of CC, you know, alam mo yung potential dito to lock down enemy team with yung kanilang mga skills dito. Tapos Mega Inferno Bomb Matic secured skill shots yan para kay Yazzie mismo. Berjaya Dragons, of course, sorry, excuse me, medyo ako'y nagsisimula pa lang na malaman dito talaga at mainit ang bakbakan natin. We have Garuto going in for the champion. Seraphine sa kanilang lineup dito. Think they have Ari, Kaisa, and also Seraphine.
Yes. So, sobrang intense nung game. Naghahanda na yung throat ni Gigi Spear dito kasi siya ang magwawala sa mga clutches ngayon. So again guys, we are gonna jump into the game. Again, this is MVP versus Berjaya Dragons. So it's been a while since nakita tayo ng Seraphine support. I only ever saw that with What the Jess dito, and that team was able to utilize yung Seraphine support dito. But ngayon, you have all of that on this Darius. Darius actually has a pretty good win rate dito sa Summer Super Cup.
And we all know din naman kung gaano din ka-effective itong si Seraphine overall as a support or a chanter, mid laner most of the time. Din naman na nakikita natin na ginagamit din ng Team Secret na yun yung mas madalas natin nakikita dito. Pero alam mo yun, the one thing to keep in mind is it's really important na meron kayong secured CC dito to make sure that you can connect. Speaking of connection mga kaibigan, nagkakaroon kagad ng early aggressiveness coming in from Zizune. And dito mismo, kaya but matic yan. Kailangan talaga yan maging aggressive dito because that's Darius. We all know that the passive would pretty much be the advantage na meron siya dito going against Zizune, lalo na pre-level 5. Pag may Dominus na si Renekton dito, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem na for all but na manalo.
Ilista mo na pag nagkaroon ng level 5, nagkaroon ng ultimate dito si Zizune. But wait na the bombs being thrown out by Yazzie. Si Chili, okay, give up na lang siya. Sige, bala ka, alis na lang ako dito. Baka baba na lang dito sa may Dragon Lane. But you have a sustain from Seraphine. May heal, may shield din yan. Zizune, akala ko makikipag-ambahan, makikipagsapakan dito kay All But. However, sa may Dragon Lane,
napakaaga dito na gang kagad coming in from Berjaya Dragons. Gonna get that first blood para sa kanila. Again, the chase strat na ginagawa nila dito, making sure that they can kill one champion. To think na si Galio pa ang nakuha nila, that's a huge thing para sa kanila.
Huge thing indeed. They were able to get the first blood. Kahit si David, kahit yung support yun, it is still gonna mean a lot. Na force din nila muna na mag-recall si Papa just at the 2-minute mark. So level 4 ngayon si Saya. Si Sagi naman sitting comfortably at level 4 as well. But medyo may gold lead dito si Kaisa. So they have the slight advantage, and again, they have the better early game overall. Naghihintay na lang sila going in with the switcheroo. Si Seraphine, punta na lang muna sa may mid lane dito para tulungan si Ari, or pwede sila mag 1v1.
Yeah, and right now, as you mentioned kanina, we have the early lead dito kay Sagi kaagad with Kaisa. And that early lead sa kanya ay nagbigay ng isa pang additional item, no? That's the long sword dito. At least kahit paano, he has this slight advantage in terms of AD difference dito going toe-to-toe sa ating mga ADC or mga marksman players natin. So, konting kalamangan. Again, that first blood benefited Berjaya Dragons very well, especially in the mid lane dito. 200 gold difference ang ating mga mid laners natin. So, meron na siya dito kanyang blasting wand, additional AP items for his champion. Probably going for I think pwede siya mag-Ludens Echo dito. that with those items na meron siya to be more aggressive
Ludens, yeah.
sa kanyang laning phase. This goes to Ziggs as well, no? Kay Yazi mukhang pareho sila ng item path dito to be going more on the aggressive side at wala ganong defensive. Speaking of aggressiveness, Chili, waiting patiently. Chill lang siya dito sa ating Tribush pero all but tamang chilling lang din. Medyo alam niya na may potential threat dito because he has no vision sa may Tribush, no? And this is why he's playing it really safe lang. The top, I think Chili is wasting so much time na already dito.
Oo, tagal na
Pag
niyan.
dumampas ka na ng 30 seconds sa isang sa bush na naghihintay, medyo hindi na siya worth, I would say.
Yeah, pero nahila naman dito ni Darius kanina, si Renekton. Winter, nag-iintay lang din sa may bush dito. Mahilig magtago ang Berjaya Dragons. Maybe they just want to go with the gangs, pero nag-overcommit sila at some point. But, first dragon is gonna be an Infernal Drake. So, walang intay-intay. Punta agad ng dalawang team sa kung nasa ang dragon natin dito. Hookshot Chili is gonna try and I don't think susubukan nilang patayin dito si J4, si Pegor, but ang gusto nilang gawin is palayuin lang sila sa may dragon area.
That is right. And since you mentioned dragon area is now being grouped up together ng Berjaya Dragons dito. Tumamang charm dito kay Yazi. Yazi has to back away. Pwede siya mag-flash out doon. Meron siya mag-Inferno Bomb. Ultimate is all up sa lahat ng mga members natin dito for both teams. However, Dragon is being started by Berjaya Dragons. Dito tumamang encore. Sayang naman yun. Pero Hero's Entrance. Eto na ako. Superhero landing. That's gonna be the Cataclysm coming in. Sagi na ipit dito mga kaibigan. Pero nasa loob si Sisune. Mali siya ng liga pinasok doon. Here comes the hook shot coming in from Chiri. Nasa loob pa rin si Sagi. That's gonna be the killer instinct. Si Karuto, naging Naruto, kaya pa ba makaisa? Ooh, nice flash! The catch and rain, not enough damage coming in from Sagi dito, but that's gonna be an overall 3 for an exchange in favor pa rin dito, or actually it's just 1 for MVP, kaya panalo doon ang Berjaya Dragons.
Alam mo, feeling ko nagkamali talaga si Chili doon kasi yung na-knockback niya, yung MVP, doon nag-encore si Winter. But maganda actually yung Cataclysm ng MVP. It just so happened na Berjaya Dragons mas in the lead yung composition nila when it comes to small spaces, but mukhang nakikipagguluhan dito si Renekton.
Talaga kailangan nilang guluhin dito dahil that's gonna be the Infernal Drake. Mga kaibigan, pumasok na with that Injustice Bunch. Subukan niya pumasok ito sa isa pero namatay siya. Gonna be 1-1 trade. Chili will falling down. Ultimate mga kaibigan ng galing dito kay All but unti na lang sana. Isang ubo na lang pero nakatakas pa siya doon. That's gonna be 3-1 dito in favor na ngayon ng MVP ang nangyayari situation natin. Nag-reset na sila dito pero Karuto still there. Subukan niya pigilan pero may smite yan. So uluhi ka talaga dyan.
Napakaganda ng flag and drag kay Pegor actually. Nakakuha ng 3 ng 4 kaya hindi nakapag-react agad ang Berjaya Dragons. On top of that, si Darius bigla pang nag-pop ng Noxian Guillotine. So, Berjaya Dragons, they were relatively low nung time na yon. Not much sustain. Down din yung heals dito ni Seraphine kanina kaya they were just forced to go back but ngayon recuperate na lang and maybe try and get this Herald.
Pegor pumasok sa loob, ginamit ang kanyang Cataclysm, naipit ang 3 dito. That's gonna be the Menger Inferno Bomb, tumama sa isa or rather sa 2 pala dito pero Pegor, konti na lang, mamatay na sana siya. That's gonna be a killer instinct para kay Sagi dito para pumasok siya. It's gonna be securing that kill. The catch and rain, buhay pa rin siya dito pero inabot siya ni Papa. Papa, saan ka na dito Yazi? Now going back home para lang mag-reset sila dito pero nagkaroon tayo ng 2-2 trade dito but that's gonna be the Herald sa kamay ng Berjaya Dragons.
Yep, looking at the scoreboard ngayon, meron silang roughly 1k goal lead and 1 kill up compared to MVP. Napakagandang satchel charge from Yazi, forcing Chili to go back. Yes, maganda din ang encore kanina ni Winter and Berjaya Dragons. They kind of have a hard time trying to catch yung MVP ngayon. But MVP, ang napapansin ko sa dalawang teams na to, kung sino ang nag-initiate, yun ang nanalo. So, who will be able to pull the trigger first? Yun na lang ang tanong in my head. But kailangan maging worry ng MVP dito kay Karuto. Kasi nakita mo, yung isang, I think that was Papa or David or Pager, na pumunta lang dito sa may bush, naramdaman ni Karuto na may tao dito. Pagka orb reception niya, nakakuha pa ng isang kill dito.
Yeah, and it's really important no na mag-set up sila ng phase dito by waiting for the yung tamang charm. Pag nag-connect yung charm dito kasi pareho sila pareho silang yung lineup nila dito for these two teams. They're both centric sa kanilang mga pag-initiate kagad. Gaya ng sinabi mo, kung sino mauna dito has the upper hand. Because alam mo yon, may Hextech Ultimatum, sa kabila naman meron silang Cataclysm dito. Like what happened earlier dun sa referral team fight, nakita natin na Cataclysm 4 ang tinamaan and nagkaroon din ng open opportunity for Winter to use that anchor just in time at makapag-connect siya, makapagkaroon ng magandang CC. However, that's gonna be a trade for MVP. They're gonna get this first turret in the bot lane. And this goes to the top lane as well. So trade lang sila dito ng mga turrets. Pero grouping up pa rin tayo sa bot lane ng MVP. Karuto, kaya niya magdepensahan ang tatlong miyembro dito. Gonna be a flash in. Cataclysm, sunod-sunod na CC ginagawa dito ng MVP para lang masigurado ang buhay ni Karuto. Pero Karuto yan eh. Ninja yan mga kaibigan. That's gonna be the Feral Summon sa top lane natin. And Mega Defender ba para lang makapag-clear ng minion wave. That's gonna be the turret. Slowly being taken down by Referral. Pero andito na si Olbat. Kasama niya si Yazi para tumulong. And walang turret trade dito na mangyayari sa top lane. Pero bot lane has been taken down by MVP.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na they use a flash, they use a Cataclysm para kunin dito si Karuto and the only thing they got was ang Spirit Rush tsaka ang flash dito ni Karuto. So MVP tsaka Berjaya, they are just trading with these resources. But ngayon, I guess could be the battle of the junglers or yung battle ng mga mid laners because Karuto really setting yung tempo dito sa ating match. Also na-realize ko kanina, nakikita tinatawag na senpai, bigla akong nasabi, opo. That's so weird to say kasi usually nag-oo lang naman ako sa'yo, GG Spear. But yeah, going back into the game, the Dragon will be up in 20 seconds tapos Baron naman is gonna be up in 25 seconds. But MVP looks like they are just making their ways in my mid lane. The Cataclysm is available again. So magkasama na ngayon si Yazi, tsaka dito si Pager. Winter though, alongside Sagi, nandiyan na lang din. Pwedeng kunin or pwedeng pumasok si Galio. Actually, kung may nataunt na isa, may nataunt na dalawa, pwedeng i-burst down dito ng MVP. Pag may na-apprehend dito, may na-charm!
Wow! Look at that charm! Sabay pa na magandang anchor dito. Kasi may Hextech correcting inside the team fight. Pero si Sune has to go back away. Sa Cataclysm, walang naipit dito mga kaibigan. Dalawa kagad ang nakuha ng Berjaya Dragons and MVP. Struggling so hard na may panalo ang team fight na ito because that's gonna be 3v5 situation. Sagi na huli sa loob. Wala na siyang killer instinct ito. Ginamit niya kanina. No, Hunter, meron pa rin pala si dito. Pero si Sune, going inside. That's gonna be the Fader Storm. Mid caller as well. Tinamana naman ng charm. Look at that burst. Look at that damage. Super low na ang members dito ng Berjaya Dragons. Meron pa rin mga bouncing bombs dito. Si Yazi. Pero dahil sa low na kanilang mga HP at si Yazi pang natitira, they have to go back para lang mag-reset ang kanilang mga champions dito. However, opportunity for MVP na kunin yung kanilang turret at mukhang matatranslate pa nila ito sa Dragon.
That slice and dice kanina ni Zisune was the one that actually saved his life. But MVP sila pa rin ang may upper hand doon. Kahit napakaganda ng Charm and Encore combo. Void Seeker, medyo na late dito. Red team was able to get that Infernal Drake. Pwedeng gawin ng Berjaya dito. Though clear muna ng waves sa may mid lane. Tapos kuha ng Baron. Or try na i-force sa isang fight dito ang MVP. But looks like Karuto alongside si Winter dito. Gusto nilang kunin ng mid lane turret na Charm is not gonna connect. Hindi din ko connected dito ang mga taunts natin ngayon. Zisune, nakikipag-ambahan lang alongside Darius. But ngayon, si Papa, hindi pa natin ganon na nakakamdaman yung Saya. Maybe they just want to give more space para sa ADC nila, more items. Pero speaking of items, may akong IE, tsaka may static shield din pala dito si Papa. So maybe good to go na. Enough na yung artillery ng MVP dito.
Yeah, at the moment, yes papa na siya, no? With those items intact sa kanyang champion na papa. Yes papa ka talaga dito. And I really like how MVP played the game, no? Yung macro play nila dito, dun talaga sila nagbe-benefit. Kasi lagi natin nakikita, always 3v5 situation, pero they're doing the macro play. They're trying to get their distance away from the enemy team. Pero dito naman, mga kaibigan, Anchor. Pero Cataclysm sa dalawa, naipit sila dito. Sinalo nila yung damage coming from the Mega Defender Bomb. That's gonna be the stays. Headshot coming from Chira. Sa ere pa nga siya doon. Pero slay na naman siya, mga kaibigan. MVP getting one champion. Chiri falls down. At tumama yung kanyang Void Seeker using that killer instinct as well para mag-follow up dito. Karuto, naiwan. Nasa tribus siya. Tinamaan ng charm dito si Pagor pero dahil meron siyang Mercury Threads at Tenacity, onti lang yung duration ng kanyang charm. That's gonna be 1-1. Pero I think that's gonna be in favor of MVP because that's another turret para sa kanila.
Actually, gusto ko rin sabihin na medyo kinabahan ata si David kanina. Hero's entrance papunta sa kung nasaan si Yazzie. There was no one sa side ni Yazzie doon. Could have been a different story if nag-Hero's entrance siya within the Baron lane. But napakaganda ng Void Seeker, Killer Instinct, and Iketan Rain doon ni Sagi. Kaya na-even out ng Berjaya Dragons yung trade doon kanina. But I do agree, MVP, they definitely have the lead ngayon. Kasi if you're gonna look at the scoreboard, woo! Even pala ang gold, well, naging 200 na ngayon. But when it comes to third takedowns, ahead talaga ang MVP. And they also have
Oo.
2 dragons in their pockets. Berjaya, galit na galit. Mukhang naghahanap na lang muna ng next target. Si Chili dito, si Vito
Nako
shot.
po.
Pero mukhang
Nako
re-engage.
po. Si Chili, walang nakita vision kanina, pero
Nice!
napakaganda pag-anchor na naman totoo. Tinamaan dito mga kaibigan. Ginamit niya si Session, pero di pa rin nila para ma-survive niya dito. Pero Chili will fall down. Cataclysm coming in from Pigor. Hinabol pa rin nila. Pero Sagi, wala kang kaibigan. Mapapasa Sagi yung ka dyan. Pigor is still inside. Eto na, si Olbat mga kaibigan. Ginamit na kanyang Hextech Protobot. Gonna be securing that one kill. Siyang gulutin para makaisa. Pero nag-proc na yung kanyang passive dito. Zisune, gagawin nga ba siyang lakos mga kaibigan? Let's see kung kakayanin niya. May kaibigan ako. Karuto will be there. Ang Hokage na inaasahan ng lahat. Spirit Rush, ginamit niya dito. Pwede pa na magandang Hextech Protobelt pero wala na pag-secure ng kill because that's gonna be the 2 for 2 na naman. Pero MVP setting up the face once again, getting that scatter para sa kanilang team.
Mas comfortable na talaga ngayon ng MVP. And grabe yung Noxian Guillotine ni Olbat dito. Tsaka, ang ganda din actually nung bait ng Berjaya Dragon. So, Chili, nag-hook siya, tsaka tactical sweep siya. Biglang pumasok si Winter with the Encore. Nagulat yung MVP doon. It just so happened na Pagor nakapalagagad did pop that Cataclysm kanina. And you also have the Mega Inferno Bomb coming in from Yazzie. And nung nag-transition sila dito sa may mid lane, si Olbat ang daming damage yung tinatangki niya. Nakipag-ambahan pa actually kay Zisune. Hindi nag-enough yung bombs ni Yazzie. Kaya siguro na takedown din kanina doon si Darius. But overall, ikaw na nagsabi, pretty even Steven ang trade dito. But may ako ng Blade of the Ruined King dito. Si Renekton. But now Pagor is just hiding it out. Ultimates are available for both teams. And kaya din pala nahuli si Chili doon is because wala na siyang flash, no other way to actually go with the escape.
Parang I think he was trying to use yung kanyang Hextech Ultimatum pero biglang nag-Fog of War. Ito na mga kaibigan, once again Chili going in, ginamit ang kanyang sweeping tactical sweep dito. That's gonna be the encore once again connected to 2 champions. However, tinamaan ng charm dito si David will fall down. Chili still inside. Pagor took so much damage dito but he was able to get 1 champion. Double kill na para dito mga kaibigan kay Papa, rather kay Sagi pala. And dalawa na agad ang nawawala sa MVP. Now, Berjaya Dragons has the upper hand pero MVP was able to get that dragon once again para sa kanilang team. Dalawa na, tatlo na yung dragon buff na meron sila.
Masakit na si Sagi. So MVP, ano ang magiging alas nyo para maabot si Kaisa dito sa backline? Because as you can see, pag pumapasok dito, si Kuya mo Sagi, isang Iketan Rain lang, madaming damage na ang kayang ibigay. So, we're decided MVP na actually na-expect ko pa nga kaya mag-sustain dito ng MVP kasi that is a Darius, that is a Galio. You also have Papa na dapat nasa likod lang. And whenever available yung Encore, kahit wala pang initiate from Camille, si Winter na mismo ang nangunguna. It always connects. Ang tanong nila is, makakapag-follow up ba yung Berjaya and makakapag-counter engage ba yung MVP? But now, 16 minutes in, nasa mid lane lang sila dito. Karuto still holding his gun. Pagor naghihintay ng next opponent. Nice Void Seeker, pero mukhang
Ito naman si Jelly Marvel masok sa loob. Tatlo ang tinamaan ng kanyang encore dito. Sagi nasa loob. Inside the fight. Papa versus Sagi. Sa Sagi won mga kaibigan. Sagi going in. Against dito kay Pagor. Pagor kailangan niya mag-plug and drop out. Hinahabol mga kaibigan. Ni Zisune si David. One more hit. Isa na lang. Slice and dice. Ito na si Olbat mga kaibigan. Papatulungan ng kanyang tropa. Gagawin na naman niyang lakos mga kaibigan. Itong si Zisune. We'll see if kakayanin niya. Wala siyang dominos. That's gonna be secured kill para sa kanya dahil nag-max proc yung kanyang passive dito. Once again, that's gonna be 2 for 2 na naman sa bakbakan na iyon.
Pag talaga na max yung passive ni Darius, magdasal ka na ngayon. All but is gonna try to defend this pero nope, baka may re-engage pa rin.
Talbugan mga kaibigan, Jump Brothers tayo dito. Chili still inside, ginamit ang kanyang stasis pero that's gonna be the Noxian Gultin. Meron pa siyang passive dito, sinakto niya ang gamitin ng kanyang stasis para mag-survive. Wala na siya dito Killer Instinct, so that's gonna be the kill for MVP. At nag-iba pa nga yung takbo ng liga dito dahil naging 4-4-3 pa at this time in favor of MVP. They could pretty much translate this one into a Baron.
they could. And mukhang yun na nga. But yun na nga ata ang ginagawa ng MVP dito. You have Galio, you have Fager. They do not know kung nasan dito si Karuto. Pero si Papa decides to join the party. Naghihintay ng 4 as tinacharm na nga dito ang isa.
Look at that burst damage coming from Karuto, pero meron siyang mga kasama dito mga kaibigan. Again, Ferdinand secure that kill, Ignite will finish the job. Meron naman tayo dito Baron, pinapachipa-chipa rin ng MVP, pero dinudulaan sila dito. Look at that damage coming from Baron. Siya nga ba dapat ng MVP? Nope, that's gonna be secured kill for MVP dito. Ginamit na ang kanyang Gargoyle Stone Plate para lang makapag-disengage siya. So job's done for MVP. Hindi nga lang umabot kay Allbut yung Baron buff natin dito, pero at least they have 3 members of their team na merong Baron buff.
Napatingin ako, bakit ba napakasakit nung Ari tsaka nung Ziggs dito? You have Luden's Echo, may Rabadon's Death Cap, may Infinity Orb pa dito, si Ari. Tas lahat talaga, pure burst yung dalawang champions ito. Kaya pag sila ang nag-duel, ilagan talaga ng mga skills. But Pegor being chased by 3, 4 from Berjaya Dragons, they did decide to let this go. Dragon is gonna be up in 22 more seconds. Nag-face check din si Kuya Mogalio. And actually, nakakatawa sa both teams. Meron silang skills na they can use to face check. So, they don't need to put up wards that much. Unless sa may Baron tsaka sa may Dragon area. But pag bush or mga face checks, walang problema na yan. Dragon is gonna be up in 5 more seconds. But you have Sagi, you have Disune, nagtatago lang sa Gedlika. So, parang medyo madami ata yan mga kaibigan. Elder Mountain Dragon na po dito.
Charmed and Anchor connected mga kaibigan. Talagang mapawit ka ng kabataan dito. All but ginamit niya yung kanyang Noxian Gulated. Pero nasa loob dito mga kaibigan si Pigor securing another kill. Chili will fall down. Dalawa na lang natitira. Karuto and Sagi. Wala na silang paki dito. Sige, dyan lang kayo sa gilid. We have the Baron buff. We're gonna get this one mga kaibigan. Nexus, the inhibitor turret na ititirang mag-isa sa gitna. Still have the Baron buff. Dalawa na lang ang member dito ng Berjaya Dragons. Magiging Berjaya, itik ka ba sila dito? We'll see kung kakayanin nila makuha itong Nexus because that's gonna be the win mga kaibigan. What a match dito. MVP securing a win against Berjaya Dragons sa ating Group B.
In that one clash, isang mali lang talaga. May naipit na isa, nabawasan lang ng isa, and MVP was able to punish the small mistakes of Berjaya Dragons. Ano sabi mo? Magiging Berjaya itik? Parang nagutom ako dun GG Sphere.
Gusto mo naman mag-itik. Alam mo naman, masarap ang mga pagkain ngayon, lalo na pag ganitong medyo tag-init at tag-ulan paminsan-minsan. But yeah, MVP is able to win that game. Yan ba yung sinisimp mo? Yung nandun sa dulo ng ating picture natin dito for MVP. But yeah, talking about the game, again, nakita naman natin, ang ganda dito ng mga charm and Anchor on point always for Winter dito. But the effort is not enough para sa kanilang team because marami ding mga problema dito. I would say that hindi sila nagkulang sa kanilang performance dito when it comes to execution as well. It's just mas malakas talaga yung MVP when it comes to doing those clashes na meron sila.
Yes, and juggling with the 5v5. Kasi pag si Allbut na max niya, yung passive niya dito, grabe talaga yung damage siya kayang i-dish out. Tapos mayroon pa, kailangan pa nilang mag-alala dito sa Galio na anywhere pwedeng lumabas dito ang kanyang hero's entrance. Tapos si Papa na, ay nahanap ko siya na early up until the mid game. But apparently sa late game, sabi niya, anak, itabi mo ako na. Kasi yun pala ang plano talaga ng MVP dito. So we're gonna look back at the highlights from that previous game. Ito yung naka-first blood ang Berjaya Dragons. Again, encore from Winter, very, very good. But yung re-engage is going over sa side ng MVP. Grabe din naman kasi yung mga catapults dito ni Fager as well as yung kanyang mga flag and drag. Sagi, lagi yan tina-target dito si Ziggs since Ziggs tends to target Karuto most of the time. So parang diversion na yung 3 or 4 man na knock-up from the flag and drag, but Allbut pagkatalon, nag-apprehend and nag-follow up na ng MVP dito.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect yung mga turnaround dito na ginagawa ng MVP because of, wanting Pegor, yung kanyang mga flag and drag combo, then yung Mega Inferno Bomb, always on point para sa kanilang team. Tama, no? We mentioned na always lagi naman dito tumatama yung charm. We have the Anchor na always 2 to 3 champion na tinatamaan dito, but they lack the damage. Unlike dito sa MVP, always on point din yung kanilang mga skill shots dito and how they're able to burst champions and the macro play, no? Kung kailan nila na kaya nilang manalo, then they will go in And kung alam nila na hindi nila kakayanin, they have to go back at mag-take ng objectives properly. Always na may natitira sa kanila dito sa mga Team 5 before taking the objective, kung kahit mas lumalamang sila dito sa pagkuha ng mga Dragons. So what happened is that Berjaya Dragons, nagkakaroon sila ng mas maraming trade. Mas tumalamang sila dito sa simula. Pero nagkakaroon na ng buy time dito ang MVP na bumalik para magkaroon ng round 2 and take the objectives for their team. And ito nga, Nexus gonna be falling down. At syempre nakita natin that performance coming in from MVP. I would say that currently, I think we have the 2-2 score na for MVP. So they have a 1-win lead na going against Berjaya. Ang Berjaya is 1-3 right now sa current group nila dito. Pero the MVP mga kaibigan, Pegor, match MVP ka na, MVP ka ba? So wala ka nang problemahin dito.
MVP all over the map. Eh, sabi nga natin, this jungler, very disciplined and hindi siya yung tahimik na jungler sa early game. Instead, siya yung ikot ng ikot, rotate ng rotate. MVP, they tend to switch around in our swap lanes or at least sinusundan nila yung Berjaya Dragons dito. They also itemized accordingly. They want to go with as much sustain as they can. Gusto nilang mabuhay or parang gusto nilang mag-last long enough for yung skills. Let's say yung Charm, yung Spirit Rush, yung Hexic Ultimatum. Gusto nilang makasurvive up until these burst type of skills are down. Tapos bilang, okay, it's time. Let's party. Dun sila mag-re-engage. Pero alam mo ba, GG Sphere, as much as we're happy about that best of 1, meron pang isang reason para maging masaya tayo. Tanungin mo ako kung ano yun.
Ayan! Alam ko, familiar to eh. Deja vu to eh. Ano ba yan, Yuko? Ano ba yan?
Thank you, nagtanong ka. I really appreciate it. Kasi meron tayong giveaway na 790 wild course courtesy of Oppo Philippines. 5 lucky sharers, random sharers, will be winning 790 wild cards. So, just follow these 3 easy steps. 1, like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Number 2, like and share the stream and show support to the team you want to win. Number 3, make sure the post is public with the hashtags #OppoArena5 and #OppoA94. Kailangan public para makita. So, more shares, more chances of winning. Nanood ka lang, nag-share ka lang, may chance ka pang manalo. Kasi yung 790 na yan, parang bagong skin or konting dagdag na lang. May mga madami ka na makabili ng mga bagong champions. So, pwede ka pang, pag na-inspire ka sa J4 play ni Pager kanina, wala ka pa ng J4, di ba? It's time. Kunin mo na yung champion na yun.
Lalo na summer ngayon, yung ating mga full party skins, no? 990 wild course lang, 200 wild course na lang, baka man. Alam niyo na yan, pwede niyo nang mabili yung ating mga full party skins dito. And also, syempre, speaking of full party, para maging mas masaya tayo dito, we're gonna be witnessing another match after nung kaninang nakalaban. Nakita natin yung laban dito between Berjaya Dragons and the MVP. We're now gonna be witnessing from Group D pa rin. We have Buriram United Esports versus Flash Wolves. Nako, Yuko, ano masabi mo sa dalawang team na to?
Okay, so honestly, right off the bat, Flash Wolves, maganda ang start nila dito sa group stages for the Summer Super Cup. Buriram United Esports, they are kinda shaky and a lot of eyes are honestly on Flash Wolves. So hopefully, Buriram, they could give something new in the table. But yan natin, pwede naman silang mag-play. Two things lang yan eh. Play to your comfort, at least to the playstyle you're comfortable with, you're familiar with. Pangalawa, surprise them. To the point na hindi na-expect ng mga katapat yun na, ay, yung champion pala na to, mapupunta sa player na to. So, pwede, well, we have been seeing teams na role swap. Hindi lang lane swap, talagang role swap. Yung ADC nila nag-jungle, yung support nag-ADC. So, try to win yung mind games dito. And Flash Wolves, this team, dahan-dahan yung game nila. Ramp up sa damage, ramp up the items sa early game, tapos late game, doon sila magwawala. Buriram, they are relatively aggressive in the early game, so maybe di natin makikita aling playstyle ang mananaig.
Yeah, since you mentioned yung playstyle dito ng Flash Wolves and Buriram United Esports, both of them already used Sayarakan combo sa ating mga bot lanes dito. So I think that's one also to watch out for if ever, no? And hindi ko alam kung magkakaroon ng ban dito ng Sayarakan or magkakaroon ng at least pelayan lang yung lovebirds natin, no? By banning out si Rakan mismo, no? Kasi pag yun lang naman ang naban, mahirap nang I mean, hindi na ganoon magiging very effective si Saya. Still very effective, pero hindi not as much as effective when having Rakan on her side. And also, isa pang naisip ko dito is since we have this Rakan Saya for these two teams, baka naman magkaroon ng pang-agaw din. No, mamaya makuha na isa si Rakan, makuha naman na isa si Saya. So, alam mo yun, lagi na lang magkakaroon sila ng LQ pag dalawang tao magkalaban.
Actually, yun ang ina-expect ko. Hatiin nila yung lovebirds dito unless i-prio pick ng red side. Kasi na-imagine ko, let's say Gragas, Camille, and other champions were open. Isang pick from the blue side, would you prioritize the ADC combo agad? Feeling ko kukuha ka muna ng jungler, kukuha ka muna ng mid lane, especially if Ziggs is open, or kukuha ka muna ng Baron lane. So, that is the reason why mostly second rotation pick sa team, not overall, dun pa lang lalabas yung Saya and Rakan. But overall, ito po ang faces ng ating mga players. Na-mention ko to kanina, what the Jess does tend to use Seraphine, and sila ang nakatalo dito sa SBT, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
And also, isa pa na kailangan natin i-keep in mind dito is, players that we have to watch out for is si Shiba and si Cookie. Both players have used Lee Sin already and Jarvan para sa kanilang mga previous matches dito during the group stage. So I think there's a possibility na magkaroon ng mga Lee Sin bans dito, or rather baka ito yung mga kunin nila, magkakaroon ng agawan. Kasi sinabi mo rin kanina when it comes to the, alam mo yun, yung arrangement ng pag-picks dito, minsan mas inuuna yung mga Baron laners kasi doon madalas magkagawan sila Gragas, we have Darius, Garen, yun yung mga madalas na kinukuha dito. And yun yung parang, alam mo yun, yung again, yung na-mention ko na ito yung reference before ng adobo, yun yung parang manok sa adobo mo. Tapos yun yung kailangan mo talaga na meron kang main ingredient dito to make sure that you can execute yung magandang lineup for your team. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward dito sa dalawang team na ito because, well, especially Flash Wolves, from Taiwan region, we've been seeing them going actively sa competitive scene natin. So, I'm really looking forward kung ano yung pwede nilang ilabas ngayon against Buriram United Esports. Kasi as far as I know, they're currently, again, fighting para mas umangat pa yung kanilang rankings dito sa ating group stage.
Yes, para mas secure lang further ang kanilang slot towards the playoffs. And alam mo, hover over lang tayo sa usapang playoffs ha. Sobrang intense, sobrang init ng mga teams na nandun. I cannot wait to see what is gonna happen. Also guys, in case curious po kayo, the playoffs will start sa 25 hanggang 27. So meron tayong 2-day break. Kumbaga bili muna ng bagong skin, chill muna, discuss muna with your teammates before we see the playoffs. But again, today po ang last day for the group stages. So, sa mga viewers dyan, who is gonna be your pick in this matchup? Again, this is gonna be Buriram United Esports versus Flash Wolves. Napakadaming RGG Sphere. Nahihirapan ako.
Para talaga, ang hirap talaga, Buriram United Esports, but alam mo yun. Tapos imagine pag lumaban pa sila sa Berjaya Dragons, so parang lang talaga pwede mo sabihin dito. Pero again, you mentioned that this is gonna be the last day for group stage. So we're more on focus today sa group C and group D, kasi kahapon we focused on group A and group B. Pero ito na mga kaibigan, we're gonna be having Buriram United Esports versus Flash Wolves. Ito na ang ating drafting phase. First ban kaagad. Ari, para kay Bruce.
Ooh, wow, okay. This is the first time I've seen a Ari ban. But ngayon, sa side ng Flash Wolves, ayaw nilang makakita ng Ziggs. Olaf actually got banned. Olaf actually has a sad win rate sa ating Summer Super Cup. But I guess Flash Wolves, they are the team na can make Olaf work, and Flash Wolves is gonna ban the Gragas, open si Camille. So ngayon Flash Wolves, they could get an ADC mid lane or a support. Janna, Janna is open these past few games but walang pumipick up sa mga teams natin so far.
Parang sa ngayon, since lumabas si Nami, mas madalas ko lang makita si Nami, and I would say this goes to the aggressive playstyle ng team ninyo. pag tingin nyo na mas gusto ninyo na mas lamang kayo pagdating sa magandang CC, and again, the tidal wave kung saan would set up pretty much a very good para sa inyong team para mag-set up na magandang team fight dito to make yourselves into position, yun yung mas pinipili nila. Pero we also have Galio. So yeah, medyo namimiss ko na nga rin si Jana sa totoo lang. Pero we're gonna be seeing Flash Wolves getting si Lee Sin this time. Pero Camille naman, meron mga kaibigan ng Buriram United dito. I would say that's gonna be Baron. Baron laner na Camille. Pero we'll see, no? Kasi we still have 2 more picks para sa kanila. At ayun na nga, ang ating Undox Lovebirds, Saya and Rakan sa Flash Wolves.
Medyo natatawa ako kasi if you're gonna look at yung arrangement ng picks, parang pinaghihiwalay ni Lee Sin si Saya at si Rakan. But that's just me and the weird things that I noticed. But yeah, yung ating Undox duo na secure na ng Flash Wolves, and for Buriram, oh, I actually like this. So, what the Jess most likely is gonna use Seraphine, ayan yung yung beat drop, yung mga roots na kumokonect. Tapos meron pa tayong Orianna with the Shockwave. Let's see if magugulat tayo sa mga Shockwaves niya. Most likely will connect whenever Garen is at the front line or pag naka-Hextech Ultimatum. Flash Wolves, let's see who will be their mid laner. Diana is open. Ari got Pando. Dario.
Oh,
Okay,
a
so
mid lane
it's gonna
Galio.
be a mid lane Galio. Okay,
Mhm.
Darius is going over sa may Baron lane. And of course, Lee Sin, dito siya sa may Dragon. What? Sa may jungle.
Parang medyo similar strat coming from Berjaya Dragons and MVP kanina. They have Seraphine, they have Camille dito, and then ngayon, no, Camille will be going for the jungle. Hindi pala siya Baron lane for team of Buriram United. And we're gonna be seeing, of course, si still Darius na naman nandito na naman sa ating lineup. And also Galio. So kanina nakita natin, we witnessed how to set up a good team fight dito with Camille and Seraphine. Kailangan lang nilang they have enough damage to win the upcoming team fight. Speaking of enough damage, mga kaibigan, Kinemon Kaga dito, sinalo na lahat ng damage and the beat drop coming in from what the Jets. They have to back away at medyo nalaki na kagad ang damage output at tinamo dito na ni Demon and Ison.
Yup, so they're just forced to go back. Well, ganun naman talaga ang pinaka-advantage ng Seraphine early on. But hindi pa ganun ka-spammable or hindi pa ganun kalakas yung mga skills niya. It is enough to at least push Demon and Eason back. So, wala mo nang lumilipad-lipad na lovebirds near their faces. But looking at the mid lane, Orianna versus Galio, kailangan na talaga hindi lumapit ni Orianna. But she has to be very worried kasi anytime soon pwedeng pumasok si Cookie.
Ayun na
And
nga.
see,
Ayun
I
na
told
nga
you,
ba?
biglang papasok si Cookie dito. Kakasabi ko pa lang. But the sound wave is not gonna connect. Kaya safe pa rin naman si Archie dito.
Saktong-sakto pag sabi mo, napapasok dito, nag-flash bigla si Bruce. Gonna make sure to secure that kill, pero Archie was able to get away with that flash and barrier. Pero nagamit din naman ni Bruce yung kanyang flash and ignite dito. So I think that's a 1-1 trade para sa kanila. Kahit walang kill na nakuha dito ang Flash Wolves. So right now, playing it really safe pa rin. The junglers is just going sa kanilang mga jungle camps dito, pero baka magkaroon kagad ng early suntukan mga kaibigan because Cookie is already starting this Cutler. Pero focus pa rin si Shiba sa kanyang blue buff. He knows that it's already being taken down by Cookie, pero he decided to go for the blue buff na lang instead because the difference between clearing minion in the jungle camp dito, Matic and Lee Sin has the upper hand.
Lee Sin does have the upper hand indeed. Pero mukhang dito naman sa may Dragon Lane, no one actually has the upper hand just yet. But may na-silence na isa dito. So, Ysera is just forced to jump back. Noel, recall na lang din muna. Well, meron kasing minion wave na papasok from the side of Flash Wolves. But si Cookie, naghihintay na lang sa side. Kukunin dito ang neutral jungle keep ni Shiba. But nakapag-flash out din naman siya agad. So, walang ambahan. Focus lang sa pagkuha or sa pag-farm.
Oh no, Archie? Tignan siya makaisa dito. That's a good dodge with the Sonic Wave coming in from Cookie dito. And ang ganda na ginawa ni Shiba doon, no? He knows for sure na merong possibility na Cookie is invading yung kanyang jungle camps dito. So, he decided to go there sa kanyang ramp. And when he saw Cookie na nandun mismo, hindi siya nag-hesitate. Ginamit niya kagad ang kanyang hook shot. And because of that, nagkaroon ng trade dito that the flash has been used. So that's a little bit of, I think, malaking oras dito para magkaroon sila ng setup ng T5. Pero mga kaibigan, dito na, tumama na ang knock-up coming in from the members of Flash Wolves. However, nakatakbo dito si Kinemon, ginamit ng kanyang flash and heal. At uminom na at kumain ng kanyang honey fruit.
Oh, so health 3 gain agad. And hindi pa kumonekta yung Featherstorm as well as yung roots dito from Demon, but balik sa taas, hinila dito ni Isaya palapit sa kanya. Si Noel, ayun na nga, natatakan na dito si Garen and he is just forced to jump back. Shiba, D-ward na lang dyan sa Geddy. But 3 minutes in, napakatahimik na mapa, but Flash Wolves, they are 400 gold ahead. Archini, mag-focus lang dito sa pag-clear ng wave kasi feeling ko mag-iikot din naman si Galio towards the later part dito ng mapa. Looks like that is gonna be Bruce with the burst type of Galio. Yung, yung pag tumalon yung Galio sa'yo, mapapaaray ka na lang. What the Jess is trying to go with the sustain, but
that's gonna be the quickness. Grand entrance, sabayan mo lang yan. Hero's entrance, sabayan pa na magandang cataclysm. Rather, the exec ultimatum will be used. Cookie will fall down at Chiba. What the Jess chasing Demon together with si Bruce dito. So what happened is nagkaroon tayo ng trade doon. 2 for 1 in favor ng Buriram because right now it's before 4-minute mark mga kaibigan, masakit na talaga yung damage ng turret dito and sobrang lalim ng pagpilit doon ng Flash Wolves. Dragon is up.
We do know na Flash Wolves like to play aggressively kaso parang napa-overstay si Cookie doon. He could have dashed out but I think hindi din siya nakapag-dash out doon agad. He did not have flash nung engage or jump in na yon, given na I think ginamit niya for initiate. So yeah, Buriram, they were able to utilize it at the very least. So now they are 1 kill ahead. Pwede gawin ng Flash Wolves dito though is inhale lang, balik na lang ulit, and maybe still try to go with the gank that is gonna be Demon at the front line. Pero mga shield lang siya dito. Dirakan Cookie alongside Bruce already has their eyes on this Infernal Drake. But Buriram, they felt yung presence dito ng Flash Wolves kaya they rotated over sa may Dragon area. Still though, you also have a dash in.
Not looking good for Archie. Mga kaibigan, nahuli siya dito. Medyo malayo siya sa kanyang mga tropa. Pero Shockwave will be used to 3 champions ng Flash Wolves. Now is here chasing si Kinemon down. Kinemon, kaya niya ba makasurvive dito? Was able to get 1 trade. 1 champion, 1-1 na ang ating trade dito. Pero Noel, puno pa rin ang kanyang buhay. Ginamit ang kanyang decisive strike. That's gonna be the Demotion Justice. Hindi na secure ang kanyang kill dito. Pero Isera, taking so much damage. Shiba still inside.
Si
Catch and rain. Not gonna be enough to secure that kill. Noel is still alive, mga kaibigan. That's gonna be the Feather Storm. Oh, Kinemon! With the killer instinct dito, mama, yung kanyang Void Seeker, pero that's not the problem. The problem here is the basic attack, and that's gonna be a 3, mga kaibigan. 3-man down for 1 in favor of Buriram.
Imagine, men, yung Void Seeker, hindi ko manik. Akala ko panalo na doon si Demon. Kaso hindi. Yung problema nga talaga, yung auto-attack dito ni Kinemon, yun pa talaga ang tumapos kay Demon. And Noel, kung nakita nyo kanina, he was using Judgment. Okay lang, what is damage? Yung Flash Wolves pa ang napa-flash out, ang napalayo doon. And ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Shiba na pag Hextech Ultimatum, si Noel, papasok siya, ikot-ikot lang, parang turumpo dito, and Buriram, they just know when to jump in. So what the Jess with those combos, nakapa-follow up agad. Looks like blue team Shiba was able to secure this Infernal Dragon, but Flash Wolves, nakakuha naman sila ng isang turret.
Yeah, let's give the first blood turret para sa Flash Wolves dito. No? It's a big thing para sa kanila. So, one thing to keep in mind is that's gonna be the Infernal Drake for Buriram United Esports dito. So that's big thing for them. And they can make sure to utilize that one because syempre they have the burst damage dito. They have Kaisa. They also have Oriana. You know, the burst damage potential coming from these champions is really huge. Right now, referral being started by Buriram United Esports. Will see if makakagaroon ba ng contestant dito. Okay, did go in. Ginamit na kanyang Blasting Con, Dragon's Rage para sipahin dito ang Buriram United. Pero back away na ang Buriram dito because, well, they have the referral already. So, jobs done na naman para sa kanila.
Jobs done indeed. So, dahan-dahan lang din na ginagawa ng BRU dito. So, pagkakuha ng objective, siguro try and stop Flash Wolves from jumping in. Na late din kasi yung pasok ni Cookie doon. He did not have Dragon's Rage available. Smite was not there as well. Flash, wala din. So, it was a valiant attempt. Kaso, na late lang talaga. Mga 2 or 3 seconds late din. Tapos, 4 or 5 pa ang nakaabag doon. So, pagpasok niya, okay, joke lang, I'm out. It's a prank. Gumanon na lang siya. So now, Demon, balik siya sa may Dragon Lane side. Relatively masakit na din naman si Saya. Or okay, already has Static Shiv, kaya mabilis na makapag-clear ng wave dito. Flash Wolves, they are waiting for an opening, but they still have the goal lead Actually, maybe because they were able to get one turret compared sa BRU na wala pang nakukuha. They got one dragon though and sila ang may lead dito when it comes to the kills. They actually have more leeway kung gusto nilang mag-start ng team fight. Dito they have CCs, they have lockdowns, they also have Kinemon na pwede na sa backline dito, and whenever they want to start a fight, meron silang encore dito coming in from what the Jets.
Yes, and right now they still have the referral, no? So which they can use to push a turret dito. They just have to decide kung saan talaga dapat worth na ilagay itong ating Rift Herald. Pero right now we're seeing the chase coming in from Isera against Noel dito. Noel has to back away. Medyo kailangan niya maging maingat dito. Meron siyang teleport. So ito yung advantage coming in from Buriram United. And ito talaga yung playstyle ng Flash Wolves. I think I've seen them fight once sa ating group dito, and nakita natin na ganito din yung playstyle lagi ng Flash Wolves. So they're able to get the turrets, pero objective is going to the hands of Buriram United. Dito na mga kaibigan, going in, quickness, tinapad pa na magandang anchor para pigilan ng pag-quickness dito mga kaibigan. Nasa loob, si Cookie inside the team fight, pero wala siya mga kaibigan dito. The Dimash and Justice, that's gonna be secured kill para sa kanila. Gaya na sinabi ko, di sila the Ref Herald, that's gonna be the summon in the bot lane. And dahil doon, mukhang free turret para sa kanila ito. And we're seeing actually going mid lane para pigilan si Sera by clearing out the minion waves.
Hindi to kaya i-defend ni Demon, and gusto ko yung tinry ni Cookie doon. Punta sa likod, try and maybe catch Kinemon or see what the Jets. Kaso, nag-start na magkakadikit ang BRU dito. Paano ka nga makakapitas kung magkakasama sila dito? Now looking at the mid lane, nag-tactical sweep dito si Camille and connecting onto the hook shot sabay recall alongside Archie. Archie meron pa rin siyang shockwave. But yeah, bayad na bayad or sulit na sulit dito ang Hextech Ultimate pati ang Dimashan Justice and Encore. Tumama yung sa tatlo. Pumila! Flag ceremony parang nung may face-to-face na classes pa. Kaya nakita to ng Buriram as an opening to try and go with the engage. But speaking of engages, mukhang next engage will happen sa may Baron lane, sa may Baron, because Baron is gonna be up. Grabe lang nag-got entrance dito. Si Kuya Mo Ison, walang kumonekta. Flash Wolves forced to play this one out safely.
Mamimiss mo talaga yung face-to-face natin dito mga kaibigan, dahil now we're gonna be seeing Dragon going up. This is second Drake. That's Cloud Drake mga kaibigan. So pag nakuha ito ng Buriram United, more rotation coming from their team because a lot of movements na pwedeng manggaling sa kanila because of the movement speed. And BRU now starting to group up together. Sinusubukan nila pigilan dito. Backs out lang mga kaibigan. Just making sure that they can get this Dragon out para sa kanilang team, pero di pa nila sinisimulan. So medyo maingat pa rin sila at this point of the game. However, Flash Wolves, ganito tayo position themselves sa burong kunat mga kaibigan. Noel dito just going inside, pero nahuli na naman dito si Isera. Wala siyang kawala because that's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum. Naiipitin siya, pero Iso nasa loob. Ginamit na kanyang quickness. Nahuntog-huntog siya dito. That's gonna be one kill for Flash Wolves, pero Noel going in. Si Bruce na iwang mag-isa. Archie is inside. Kinemon, wala silang main AD dito mga kaibigan. So medyo delikado ito para sa Flash Wolves. Rather sa BRU, that's gonna be another kill for Isera. 2 for 2 exchange. Blow na ang members dito ng Flash Wolves. At meron pang inaunting HP na kalamangan dito ang BRU. And they have to back away muna and let the Dragon muna for a while.
Okay, so right off the bat, nagkamali si Isera doon. He did try to flash out but inabot ang Hextech Ultimatum. But medyo nanggigal masyado si Kinemon. Nag-killer instinct papasok. Did try to free hit Cookie, kaso kumonect yung taunt ni Bruce. Kaya wala siya nagawa. Unang namatay actually doon si Kaisa. But at the very least, nakapag-trade naman dito with Shiba and Demon. Late niya na pop yung Feather Storm. Hindi kasi siya makapag-position agad-agad given na kayang-kaya mag-lockdown ng BRU dito. However, dito mas mid lane, para nag-aambahan ang Lovebird, tsaka dito ang ating singer, tsaka yun, ano ba tawag kay Oriana sa robot natin dito?
Si Oriana Grande. Yan. So,
Ariana Grande. Last one na yun.
Ariana Grande, yan. That's gonna be secure Drake. Kanina, I mentioned na medyo ito yung isa sa mga magbibigay ng opportunity for Buriram to make a lot of rotations properly because of the movement speed. Pero they decided to let that one go and go for the turret push instead. Pero Baron is up. They're seeing that a lot of movements coming in from Buriram. Mid lane is still up as well. We bought 2 turrets up sa ating mga first tier turrets, pero they have the vision here, they have the ward. Buriram United starting this one already. Nandito na si Cookie mga kaibigan, inabahan na niya at inabangan na kanyang kalaban, pero Isera going in, gonna be a steal. Ooh! Hindi pala sila makakaagaw. That's gonna be Iso, stolen the Baron mga kaibigan. And right now, Flash Wolves has the upper hand. They have the manpower advantage. Gonna be securing that Baron 2 for 2 mga kaibigan. And Shiba decided to go dito para sa ating mid lane para lang makuha yung turret. And that's gonna be turret destroyed. Andito rin naman si Cookie. Shiba nasa loob din. Sinipa mga kaibigan ni Cookie. Cookie, kaya nga ba makaisa dito? Pero wow, look at that use of that safeguard. Napaka-utilize dito. And because of that, naging 3 for 3 ang ating trade, pero Baron ay nasa kamay ng Flash Wolves.
Yup, so sila ang may slight advantage dito. Kaso, dalawang champions lang ang may hawak ng Baron buff natin. At the very least, at least na-steal yung Baron. Tapos, grabe talaga si Cookie on this Lee Sin. Si Rakan actually yung nakasecure nun. But, dahil nga biglang pumasok si Cookie, nagulat yung members ng BRU dito. And even though they did try to box them in, iba talaga ang slipperiness dito ng lineup ng Flash Wolves. They really need to be careful sa quickness ng Ison as well as the grand entrance. Tapos si Isera pa, the longer it takes, the tankier he does get bruised na may ignite apparently. Pagkatalon niyan, meron na pala siyang Roa, meron din siyang Rabadon's Death Cap. So, sabi ng Flash Wolves, okay, it's time, nakapag-farm na kami. Let's see kung anong pwede natin gawin dito. And towards the Baron pit kanina na nakuha na nga ng Flash Wolves yung objective, ang ginawa na lang ni Shiba dito, sinubukan niyang kunin yung mid lane turret which he was able to do so, kaso mukhang balik kasi may mid lane dito. Parang nagkakaambahan. May niluluto at ang dalawang teams natin dito.
Nagkakaambahan sila dito indeed, no? Trying to set up a team fight dito because, well, there's still a turret in the mid lane. First tier turret pa rin ay up. Malaking bagay yan for these two teams. They have to make sure that they can get that one. Also, I'd like to mention na dalawa yung sweeping lens na meron dito ang Flash Wolves. That's why they have the advantage. Speaking of the advantage, mga kaibigan, ahead, mga kaibigan, nahuli si Archie dito. Pag ginamit na kanya Stacy Edge, and that's gonna be secured kill. Noxian Gurity, nasa loob pa rin dito. Si Isera use that Noxian Gurity, pero wala din naman para sa second kill. That's gonna be 2 champions going down sa kamay ng BRU dito. Pero dahil doon, they still have the Baron buff, or do they still have it? Nope, wala na silang Baron buff dito. Pero the turret is open para sa Flash Wolves. Shiba, tinamaan dito ng grand entrance, na-knock up siya, but they're gonna be able to take this one out. Nope, hindi nila pinilit mga kaibigan, pero ginamit din dito ni Sarah, rather, itong si Demon yung kanyang blade caller. That's gonna be secured kill. Isol fall down. Si Katchan Rain mga kaibigan, talagang napaulan siya dito. Pero Cookie doing the job mga kaibigan, securing that third of the bot lane at Gucci na yun para sa kanya.
Gucci indeed. So again, nagulat ako na bilang nakuha si Ison doon, na burst down siya dito ni What the Jess. But itong sinasabi natin, pag may clash, pag may gulo, Isera, okay lang, regen is real. Ako bahala tumangkin ng damage. Nag-proto belt pa para, what? Para lang siguro makaalis agad or at least go with the recalls. Was checking out. He was checking kung may tao doon. Nagmamadali lang kasi gusto nang manalo ng Flash Wolves dito. Okay, so 5-15 and 9 on the scoreboard. Flash Wolves, nakakabawi na sila in terms of the net worth. So, BRU, ano lang gagawin nyo ngayon? Both objectives, Baron and Dragon, is now up. I guess ipaprioritize ng mga teams ang Elder Ocean. Wait, it wasn't Ocean Drake, but I think I'll still prioritize yung Elder Dragon dito. And looks like yun nga ang ginagawa ng Flash Wolves. Priority on the Elder. Doon tayo sa perma buff.
Again, the sweeping lens mga kaibigan, ito yung mas lamang dito ang Flash Wolves. They have 3 sweeping lens at the moment, upgraded. Pinalitan nila yung kanilang mga awarding totem dito. So malaking bagay ito para sa kanila. They can pretty much clear out yung whole area. But Cookie naipit mga kaibigan sa 3 miyembro dito ng BRU. Kaya nga ba niya makatakas dito? Yung Rosetas ginamit na, pero Isera nang galing sa likod. Ison pala rather with that weakness. At ito na nga ko, nasa loob pa rin. Tinawali na dito. Di mo nasa loob ka. Maligaya na pilas yung kaliga, pero hindi pala. Pwede Cerberus be used. Si Noel against 4 member ng Flash Wolves dito. Cookie, ginamit na kanya Stays and Chance. Naging alpombre mga kaibigan. Si Archie ni dito. Si Kinemon bumalik sa Wano Kingdom. At dahil doon, we have the 3 for non-exchange in favor of Flash Wolves and going to translate this one into an Elder Drake.
gusto ko lang sabihin na yung hila doon ni Darius, yun talaga ang nag-end sa game as well as yung mga sipa ni Cookie. May na-root na isa dito but Bruce is very, very tanky. Instead, si Camille pa ang pumutok dito and that is to be a non-contested Elder Ocean Dragon going over to Flash Wolves. More buffs. Pwede pa nilang kunin yung Baron given na si What the Just na lang natitira. Looks like they have to clear yung wave din na pouring sa may mid lane dito. After the Baron, reset yung Flash Wolves and in time naman for BRU's other champions to actually go online. But can they withstand yung kayang ilabas na power tsaka ng damage ngayon ng Flash Wolves? Plus, of course, yung mga minions. The Baron buff minions, napakasakit niyan sa ulo. Especially ngayon na wala ng outer turrets yung BRU.
Yes, and alam mo right now it's reflecting properly na itong klase ng lineup na to. Gaya nung kanina, Berjaya Dragons versus MVP, same scenario what is happening. Buriram United Esports has the upper hand kanina. They always have the advantage dito. Pero nagpo-fall off sila slowly after ng mga recent team fights natin dito. Makikita natin yung kalamangan dito with Darius going against Garen. Oh, makunat si Garen dito, but Darius has, you know, yung more damage siya dito because the Noxian Guillotine, every time na he can kill one champion at pag nag-proc yung kanyang passive dito, it will reset. Habang si Noel can only use yung kanyang Dimension Justice once. No, so unlike itong si Isera, can use it pretty much every time nagugustuhin niya pag nagre-reset ito during those team fights. So right now, they're utilizing the bottom buff. They're doing a speed push dito. Slowly but surely, the turret is going down. Look at that, andok sa manok mga kaibigan, siguradong secure ang kill dito. Now super minions na dahil tatlong inhibitor turret ang nawala na dito. Pero flashing in si Bruce dito, ginamit ang kanyang Durant, pero Anchor will be there as well. Like the ultimatum coming in from ang kaibigan natin si Shiba, pero Shiba going in still inside mga kaibigan. That's gonna be a good trade coming in. Nexus is open, Heroes entrance kahit patapos na ang laban. Heroes exit kamay ito because that's gonna be the win for Flash Wolves from Taiwan region going against Buriram United Esports.
You know what? Honestly, akala ko BRU pa ang mananalo doon. But apparently, Flash Wolves, kalmado lang. Ito yung sinasabi natin. Tahimik sila sa early game, but this team is definitely a slow burn. The longer the game is, the stronger they get. And Demon, definitely a Demon sa ADC role natin dito. 227 lang yung Asaya, but the roots just really helps a lot. Napakasakit din ang damage kaya niyang ilabas. Si 30,000 lang naman yung damage na kayang isampal ni Demon sa kanilang katapat. Red, blue, eventually naging consistently red na din ang ating graphs dito. It was a very good back and forth game. I guess towards the end ng game na yon, Isera, alam lang niya talaga okay lang na kahit ma-box in siya kasi kayang-kaya niyang manghila ng mga kalaban. You have Cookie for the follow-up. If ever meron naman lumayo, may taunts coming in from Bruce and it's just a good layer of CCs from the side of Flash Wolves. And ayun na nga, mukhang kahit I was rooting for BRU to be able to win this given that they were the underdogs in this matchup, but Flash Wolves still proving to be a formidable opponent. And here are the highlights for that previous game. Even a few kills here and there. Madami din magandang shockwave, I guess, from Oriana. But towards the late game, lagi lang talaga ng focus down si Archie dito. Shiba's ultimate, Hextech ultimatum, hindi din nakamdaman as much. There were times na pinapaproc na lang din ni Isera yung adaptive defenses dito ni Camille, and after that they're just gonna take her down. Ito yung parang may mali sa side ng Flash Wolves. They fought in a very tight space. Cookie did try to go the highlight place, nag-montage siya, but nalimutan niya, wait, malayo nga pala ang aking mga kasama. This is also the part where yung quickness, ultimate ni Rakan is put in an awkward place. So Flash Wolves, nangangapa talaga sila ng early parts ng game dito. That's why BRU was able to get that win. Pati ko na nagsabi, Noxian Guillotine resets, kayang pumalag dito ni Sarah whenever he wants. This was the steal coming in from Flash Wolves. Ito ang nag-game, I guess dito nag-start yung advantage nila. Even though kumanek mo encore to 3 or 4 champions, nakapitas yun na isa actually si Garen, but they don't care. Sila nga yung taunts, apprehend, CCs, the stuns, tapos kahit pumalag dito ang BRU, gamit talaga yung pag-skill tsaka yung damage ng Flash Wolves.
Yeah, overall nakita natin na it was a very hard, well fought match coming in from BRU dito, pero at the end of the day, Demon, tignan mo naman, nasa gitna ng team fight, parang parang ito din yung Demon ng Pilipinas. Diba? Parang ganito sila maglaro eh. Always going inside the team fight dito, making sure that they can dish out so much damage. Tapos, when they have the right opportunity, he will use the Feather Storm para lang maging karoon siya ng konting invulnerability at mag-survive ng mga damage output dito. Because coming in, mga kaibigan, kita mo naman 30k ang kanya. 30k lang naman ang kanyang damage overall. Pero ang MVP natin ay walang iba kundi si Isera with the Darius.
Yup, and ito yung hina-highlight natin kanina pa. Actually, he did a really good performance nung early game, keeping Garen at bay kahit it came to a point na Garen na mismo yung maalis sa lane nila. And I think kapag namamatay naman si Darius no early parts ng matches, he was able to clear the wave, nade-def naman niya yung turret, kaya pa he has the luxury to go around. Tapos madalas talagang ginagawa ng Flash Wolves dito is laban sa mid lane. Kasi if the stakes or if there is a chance na 3 or 4 yung mapatay nila, pwedeng dire-diretsuhin towards the Nexus. And yeah, aside from that, they tend to go with the fight sa may Dragon para objective secured agad. So, ang gusto talagang gawin ng Flash Wolves dito is whenever there is a fight, dapat meron silang siguradong follow-up na objective. But yeah, looks like their plans were the ones that was better in that best of 1. Consistent pa rin talaga ang Flash Wolves natin dito.
Yes, Flash Wolves talaga. Indeed, once again from Taiwan region, they were able to get that win. Pero, syempre, magkakaroon muna tayo ng maliit na break lang naman. Short break, mga kaibigan. We'll be right back after a few minute break. Once again, ako nga pala, Sphere, kasama ko si Yuko. Diyan lang kayo dahil meron pang mga action, Jackson, at packing game na mangyayari dito.
Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Well, wasn't that an amazing match between Buriram United Esports and Flash Wolves? Definitely something to kind of spark the hearts of the fans from the Thai region. Now we're back again with the panel. Of course, my name is Asra. I'll be your host, and joining with me now are my panelists, Riku, Contra, and Autaluz. And just going about what we saw with the matches, guys, just wanted to ask maybe Contra here real quick before we go for our next set of matches. What did you kind of find the most interesting with the matches that you casted with TJ?
Well, I guess that there's a whole lot of fair share of surprises out there. I knew for a fact that Buriram would be giving a very good fight, but, you know, I didn't see the upset coming in from that Rakan. And like, wow, we were trying to break down how did this Rakan actually get that steal, and I just couldn't believe it. That's where Buriram just dropped the ball back to the hands of Flash Wolves, and then it all went back down to many have predicted Flash Wolves.
And now, you know, with Flash Wolves having about, I think, two more matches before the end of the day, they're still looking pretty good. If I'm not mistaken, they're like six wins right now, or yeah, I think like 6 wins, right? Anyways, or 4 wins actually. Anyways, we're gonna be showing you guys in just a moment the next set of matches that we do have, which is the first one being Onic Esports versus Cerberus Esports. And here we go again. Onic, at the start of the day, we were talking with the other panelists how they seem to have a lot of good plays, but the problem just seems like, at least at that one game, Susugaja struggles as an ADC.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. I'm curious to see what they draft later on, because this is, again, the do or die situation where they're currently 1-3 in the standings, so they're a little bit close to Impunity score. It's just, I feel like, you know, they have to win the 2 games that they have today just to be not on that scary place in the standings. For me, you know, when they put Han Jaegers on the TF or something that can impact the side lanes, I feel like Onic Esports can have a better and comfortable game. And don't forget, just as you mentioned, Asarai, Susugaja, you know, he may only feel like he's comfy in playing 2 specific AD carries, which is Kai'Sa and Ezreal, but he's still very phenomenal when he does use those champions.
And having our next team here is going to be Cerberus Esports, who has honestly yet to drop a game. They have been nay, amazing, fantastic, ferocious. I don't know what other words we can talk about this one. Honestly, gotta point it out, Faye was just amazing as their jungler. But Contra, what do you feel about Cerberus's chance going up against Onic here?
I definitely think that their chances are looking very, very good. Onic now, for being very desperate, they just really have to watch out for all these unorthodox play. Like early on, the Malphite was being brought up online. I guess there was a fair share of good moments and also some bad ones as well. Just gonna put it a little bit more straightforward, right? Genza was the MVP. Alongside with how well that Faye has been able to actually set things up alongside with Taku. There's just so many layers and depth of what this team actually brings to the table. Fly has been playing exceptionally well on his Nami, hitting those tidal waves. So I don't know. Definitely doesn't call in for a ban for Nami. I want to see the likes of Onic Esports going aggressive. Steal that least in the way if they want the chance.
Yeah, but definitely have to face against, again, this 3-headed beast that is coming from the Vietnam region. Moving forward, our next set of matches here will be One Esports up against Impunity. Again, Impunity, one team going up against Impunity. Impunity definitely struggling, but first we're going to be looking at one team who has been such a behemoth coming in to this Group C matches.
That's right. They're a force to be reckoned with, right? Even prior to the Summer Super Cup starting, we know that one team will just come out very well prepared. And during their first game today, Xianyo played the Baron lane, played around the Baron lane and gave Onic the Amihan special of capping the Baron lane, right? So they get awarded a split push advantage on Kid. And even though Xianyo fumbled his earlier smites, his Baron still cemented the win for one team. And Ninja 7, my God, he's so ever reliable. And if I was excited for the rematch against Cerberus, I am more excited now.
And their next opponents will be Impunity Esports. This team, I think for lack of a better word, just is struggling. They had a match a while ago that they faced I believe that was Cerberus Esports, and my oh my, was that just again, this team just really struggles.
Yes. No, you go ahead, Riku. Yeah. And, just following up to where Riku left off, I do believe that, she got cut off for a little bit, not intentionally, for sure. So, Scarlet Petal, so far, been playing exceptionally well on the support role. I just want to see how they could actually put things all together. Stroll seems to be struggling in their previous match, so maybe Ari wasn't something that he was too comfortable with on that particular matchup. So I will see improvements coming out because Quava, Walvor, they're already trying to do their best to step up, and this is their game here to get that chance for that tiebreaker.
Speaking of tiebreakers, we do have our next set of teams here. We do have Berjaya Dragons, and of course, their opponents will be Buriram United Esports. Berjaya Dragons, interestingly enough, again, the last hope for the Malaysia region here, as a Geek Fam were already sent home from yesterday's matches. Anyways, wanted to throw this out to Riku, as it seems like Berjaya Dragons are on the up and up, especially with Chili. Again, all these jungler carries just making it happen for their teams.
Yeah, exactly. This matchup in particular, we have to look at Chili, because this team, when we look at them, either they're completely in control or not, and it all depends what Chili picks and how he plays. He was great when he used, the cat ball combo on Rengar with Karuto on Orianna. So I'm curious if they're able to get revenge this time around against Buriram.
And speaking of Buriram, we just witnessed a really
nail biter
match right with them, and we're gonna be just zooming on to their particular end. Gonna throw this on to Autoluz. This team, man, we already know. Can't say enough about them. They're struggling in terms of the wins, but their performance is undeniable.
That's right. But first off, I would like to commend Riku for coming up with the cat ball. It's just so good. But anyway, this second seed from Thailand put up a good fight against Flash Wolves, right? They controlled the early game, Shiba being everywhere. They almost made Flash Wolves bleed. Still, sticking to the positives, it doesn't seem like they have an emergency stand-in in What the Jess, right? He was so good in coordinating with Shiba, and had it not been for that Rakan steal, they could very well be 2-2 now.
Yeah, and damn, that Rakan steal just kind of gives me the shivers. We were kind of arguing about how he was able to do it. I was arguing maybe it was just an auto attack, but you guys were slapping me in the face saying, no, it's not possible. He doesn't have that damage. But again, fantastic stuff. And we do have, I believe, our last set of matches. Well, not really last, but at least for the one before we do throw it to the casters, it is going to be the MVP up against Flash Wolves. Now, MVP, they were struggling at the start of the day. Again, we talked about how group here, as Riku mentioned it, the group of Dread, where like 3 teams were just 1 win. And now we're kind of seeing lines be drawn as MVP had their second win coming into this one. And it's all about how, I think, aggressive they were in the previous match that they did earlier today.
Yeah, and well, just look at how they actually played their previous match in particular. They definitely showed solidness all throughout when they were taking on Berjaya Dragons. And mind you, they were the ones who also defeated Buriram United. Now, the challenge still stands to see will they be able to beat Flash Wolves. And if Buriram early on had put up a close one and if we're actually ahead of Flash Wolves, you can say that maybe it's just not Flash Wolves' day. But I would say MVP right now is riding on this momentum.
Well, let's hope they can ride their momentum against a no-lose team that is Flash Wolves. I did talk about this as well a while ago, just mentioned it. Both demons from both the Taiwan and Philippine teams have been nigh unstoppable, and that just kind of adds to the ferocity that the Flash Wolves were able to kind of, commit.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an 80 carry versus 80 carry matchup. We've seen how Demon can really carry the game, especially when we talk about mid to late. So the biggest question is, what will Cookie and Isera pick up to transition to that phase? Especially we've seen how red side, Renekton, and Lee Sin has been so oppressive and hard to shut down.
That's right. So it's just about the Renekton. But by the way, I just actually noticed that a lot of our Baron laners with Renekton has so many item fascinations, right? Some will go for the Sunfire Aegis, some will go for the Black Cleaver. But all in all, Renekton has been a favorite pick for most of these teams right now, and I just think it's a good thing, right? I just love my crocodile in the Baron lane.
I love it too.
Speaking of which, I
lot.
think I saw the Blade of the Ruined King as well built for Renekton, which is kind of interesting. But you know what? This is a tournament of innovations and things that can happen from the unknown. Man, Elsa's going to be probably happy with that. Anyways, guys, we're going to be throwing it to our casters, and they're just going to be the ones to give you all the action, all the juicy stuff. They're like reporters, but even better. So, guys, take it away.
Welcome back! Nagbabalik na naman kami para sa mainit-init na bakbakan. This time with Onic versus Cerberus. And kami again ang magiging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasumian. Kasama ko dito si Madam Yuko.
Hello! So of course, bago tayo tumalon sa malupit na best of one natin, again, gusto ko lang po i-mention na meron tayong mga malupit na sponsors sa tournament na to. Of course, you have Andox na walang sawang sumusuporta sa ating event as well as pag-support sa ating representative from the Philippine region. Of course, na-mention natin to, kung usapang Wild Rift, you will definitely need a good phone and we have the phone just for you. Meron tayong Oppo, experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94.
Yeah, tama ka doon. And nabanggit mo, madami yung Andox na ban dito. Si Saya, together with the TF, sa side ng Onic Esports. And we have Ziggs ban, Lee Sin din sa side naman ng Cerberus. Siyempre, mag-open up yan kay Gragas, kay Camille. Open pa din naman dito si Rakan. Open by the way, si Rengar, ha? And Cerberus daw, kukuha sila dito. Classic combolicious to. May Camille ka na, may Vi ka pa, may Galio ka pa. Kumbaga, nagboto ka ng presidente, tapos dalawa yung sumuporta sa'yo. Si Vi yung presidente doon, dalawa yung pwedeng sumunod sa yapak niya after the assault and battery. And of course, their backlines will be etong si Korg and si Jana. And napansin mo yung pickings natin, mukhang siguradong-sigurado sila
Ang
dito,
bilis.
madam. Ang bilis!
Oo.
Talagang nakalista na ang kanilang mga baraha.
Ito talaga yung definition ng ilista mo na. And nasabi namin ng D-Sphere kanina na Jana has been open sa mga games natin kanina, kaso hindi kinukuha ng mga team. So ngayon, narinig yon ng ating blue side. We now have a Jana support. Balik tayo sa Enchanter supports. And again, this is gonna be the fight between Cerberus Esports and Onic Esports.
Yep, indeed. And makikita natin, probably this is a standard laning sa both sides natin or maybe no? Kasi mukhang umaaura pa eh. Parang tinatansya pa ni Corky. Corky kasi pwede nyong ilagay sa middle lane, pwede nyong ilagay sa bot lane dito. Pero as we see, yun nga, hindi talaga siya actually standard laning. Medyo ang nag-glitch ng XP sa middle lane is si Corky. Pero yes, balik to standard laning nga naman talaga itong Cerberus Esports. Kumbaga, gusto niya lang ng one step ahead doon sa Dragon Lane ng Onyx.
Gusto lang talaga nila makapag-snowball a lot earlier. So, ginawa nila, imbes na Baron Laner ko na nagsabi si Genza ang nandito. Oh, there's gonna be a support Gragas. That's cool. Parang, it's been a while since nakakita tayo ng support Gragas dito. Garen will be up against Camille naman sa Baron. Tapos, Galio and Ari ulit ang maglalaban sa may mid lane. Vi tsaka Wukong. Vi, very strong, has a high potential na mag-snowball, but leaning a bit more towards Wukong ako just because na mas leaning sa AoE yung skill set niya dito.
Yeah, the Cyclone, no? And also, madam, no, agreed ako doon sa sinabi mo na Gragas support. Kanina nakita na natin yan on Onic din, na yun nga, nakaagaw sila dito ng mga Drakes, ng mga Dragons dalawang beses pa because of that explosive cast din Jarban, saka siya papasok ng Smite, no? Onic Esports, tingin ko naramdaman nila, uy, mukhang kaya nating gawin ulit to. Pero ito, mukhang kaya yata nilang balubugin yung Onic Esports dito sa may bandang riverside natin, Charmel Connect. Pero ito, mapapabagsak din nila. Itong si Faye together with Gov. Pero mahahabol pa rin nila dito si Han Yeager habang si Susugadja dito nananakbo na lang para maligtas ang kanyang buhay. Wala na din siyang, I mean, may flash siya, may heal siya, pero saving that up kasi nga naman medyo nakaput na siya ng distansya against Cerberus dito. And of course, top lane natin, 1v1 with the Great One, sabay back to square one.
Alam mo, nakita mo doon, yung nag-flash out si Ari, but tatlo yung nag-flash in sa kanya. Kaya you literally see your life before your eyes. Tinanggap na lang yan na, okay, mamatay ako dito. And that was a very good start para sa Cerberus Esports dito. Now they have roughly 2k gold lead, but wala pa ring towers ang nakukuha dito. Cerberus, early game talaga, they have the strength in numbers. Basta siguraduhin lang nila na wala si Susugaja at wala ding charm dito si Han Yeager.
Yeah, yung sinabi mo, no, they have the numbers. Parang nakita na natin yan. Parang alam natin talaga yung strat na yan. Ah. Amihan ba ite? Pwede naman, di ba? So, kita mo yung pinapakita dito ng Cerberus Esports. It's almost the same ng Amihan. Kaya nasabi ko din kanina, baka yung threat dito sa Amihan, maybe Cerberus. Kasi hindi pa naman sila actually nagtatapat. Magkaibang group sila dito. Pero meanwhile, magkatapatan ba ang usapan? Etong bottom lane na naman natin, nagkakatansyahan. And top lane, nagkakaikutan din naman. Pero wala pa din naman nagkakakumitan. Sa Kita Knights pa lang, piti ka ng tenga, kumbaga kung sinong unang dumugo, yon ang pwedeng mapitasan ng isa, di ba?
Oh, speaking of dumugo, mukhang napa-ouch na yung dumugo si Genza doon from
Oo.
the Void Seeker na kumonekta. Void Seeker lang yun ha. Pero mga susugaja na sa unahan.
Yep, andito na. Pumasok na si Faye, pero assaulted battery ay ibibigay kay Gob. Sabay sipa, sabay body slam, pero mapapabagsak nila dito itong si Corky. Yung trade na yun, hindi masyado nanalo din yung Cerberus kasi dalawa yung nabawas sa kanila. Meanwhile, dito sa may middle lane, Taku, hinahabol dito ni Ari, Han Yeager, Charm will connect, na may kasama pang Konyat dito ni Phoenix. Another death na naman yan, casualty coming from the side ng Cerberus Esports. Yung naunang 3 kills na nakuha ng side ng Onic Esports, binawi naman yan ng 4 agad ng Onic.
Kumbaga, pag binato ka dito ng bato, batohin mo ng hollow blocks. Anong tinapay? Bawian mo. Yun yung ginagawa ng mga katapat nila dito. So, Dragon is now up. Actually, napaforce nila na yung flash kay Susugaja. Kaya, nung under third siya, parang kailangan na niya mag-brace for her life. But na-silence dito si BMM. But nakapag-mambout din naman agad si Camille. So, tahimik ang dalawang teams natin. Nakamdam mo na gusto nilang maging very, very careful. May ward dyan sa Gedli, tol. Nakikita ka. Hindi ko malit ang charm, but mukhang papalagpain sa mid lane.
Yeah, nagkaroon tayo ng taunt coming from Taku, pero hindi naging enough yun. Siyempre, Garen pa rin yan. Kailangan mo irespeto yung kakunatan ng isang Garen. And both of them, wala namang vision somehow sa position ng dalawang, ng parehas na side. Kasi nagkatanggalan sila doon ng wards, especially yung medyo deep wards ng Onic Esports dito. Kaka-eliminate lang ng Cerberus. Pero wala pang interesado sa Dragon. So far, ang meron lang din na vision sa may mismong Drake natin ay ang Onic Esports. Meron silang isang ward doon as well as yung isang wards dun sa malapit sa may Dragon lane natin. But I think, ang balak dito ng Cerberus, baka pumitas muna sila and maybe, same lang din ang iniisip ng Onyx dito, pitas and then saka Drake dito. Pero formahan na naman at the bottom lane. Here comes the Hexagon Ultimatum. Meron pang Hero's Entrance pero patay na siya bago pa dumating etong si Taku. Pero nabawasan na nga ng isa. Charm will connect doon kay Jana. Jana to fall down pero ikot-ikot lang para kay Phoenix. Sabay cycle lang. Tabloy na palipad doon. Pero another cyclone naman coming from Phoenix dito. They will be able to eliminate etong si Galio habang si Genza, naku po, ginawa siyang gansa, mukhang ginawa siyang pride itik doon, mamen. Tatlo yung napabagsak sa side ng Cerberus and this is definitely a free Drake para sa Onic Esports.
Masarap kumain ng fried itik ngayon. But balik tayo doon sa nangyari sa may Dragon Lane. Yung Valkyrie, nauntog si Kaisa sa may dingding. Hindi siya makaalis doon. But nakabawi din naman ng isa si Garen. Medyo maagang Void Seeker. But Red Team nakasecure pa rin naman ng Mountain Dragon dito. Pumalya din kasi yung charm kanina ni Han Yeager. Kaya hindi nakapag-re-engage agad yung Onic or hindi pa siya nakapitas ng isa dito. But Cerberus Esports holding out just fine. BMM, balik lang sa normal na ginagawa ng Camille na pag hindi kaya, clear muna ng wave. Susugaja though, mukhang ikot na lang muna sa may Baron Lane, kuha ng EXP, makakuha ng gold alongside the support. Switch lanes muna ang mangyayari, but for Cerberus Esports, the ADC alongside their support, nasa may mid lane lang. Maybe titingnan nila kung pwede na makapag-rotate sa may Baron, given na Rip Herald is now up. Also, napakaganda nung clone doon ni Phoenix. Initially, akala ko masyadong malalim yung pasok niya, pero nakapag-clone out din
Calculated.
naman pala. Calculated, men.
Kasi may mga na-dodge siya na certain skills doon ng side ng Cerberus. Pero yun nga, information din kasi yun, starting nung namatay itong si Susugaja sa may bottom lane, nagamit yung Hero's Entrance, nagamit yung Hexic Ultimatum. So, ang konti na lang na natitira ng mga ultimate or mga important skills ng side ng Cerberus doon, yun din yung naging dahilan ng Onyx para mag-all-in talaga against Cerberus. And Cerberus, wala silang nagawa doon kundi tumakbo. And alam naman natin, Corki, hindi pa masyado nagdidil ng a lot of damage yan, pero top lane natin, mukhang may nagkakasakitan Knights na naman. Pinag-uusapan natin dito si Corki, si Genza, kalahati na naman yung kanyang HP, mapo-force silang mag-reset of course. Pero meanwhile, at the bottom lane, silence on BMM, pero katahimikan lang daw. Hindi muna sila magkakanaan dito unless gusto talagang pasukan ni BMM kung kakayanin niya. But I don't think so. Uy, grabe naman yung hookshot, balik and stun para kay Poca dito. Kumalahati ang HP neto ng Garen ng side ng Onic Esports. Pero respect pa rin yan coming from BMM. I'll let you slide, my man. Sabay TP out muna para kay Camille.
Grabe naman yung yung fade away doon, yung misdirection na ginawa ni BMM. Akala ko alis siya, pero biglang bumalaw. Tsaka tama din kasi yung pag-proc ng adaptive defenses dito. But ngayon, mukhang nag-iintay lang si Phoenix ng possible opening towards Taku. But sabi naman ni Ari, itabi mo ako na bahala dito. However, yun naman sa may Herald.
Hexic Ultimatum sabay Stasis para ma-dodge yung Hero's Entrance. Yung Ton, hindi siya nakaabot doon. Pero mapapatay pa din nila yung at least clone ni Phoenix dito. Pero low health pa rin si Phoenix. Phoenix is still alive. Samantalang sa may bandang likod, may nabagsakan ng espada. Camille to fall down. Explosive cast, mapupush back. Etong si Corki. Pero Corki, napaka-low ng kanyang HP. Andito si Handjaeger, wag daw kayong maingay. Meron siyang pandetect. Meanwhile, kinakarne yung dalawang kasangga niya. Go to fall down sa kamay dito ni Taku. Pero mukhang hahabol pa si Susugaja. Normally hindi niya lang siya nagkaroon ng masyadong madaming normal attack damage. Pero Handjaeger, mamatay-matay siya doon. I think sinubukan niyang patayin itong si Genza. Pero kita niya naman yung Void Seeker almost killing itong si Fly. I think lumipad nga siya doon sa kanyang safety para kay Fly. Pero almost is never enough kasi, madam?
Almost is never enough talaga, Yasu. Teka, tama, nagkakasmangin ba tayo? Iba naman pinag-uusapan natin. But yeah, akala ko talaga makukuha ni Handjaeger doon kanina si Fly. But I guess hindi na din kailangan i-res kasi wala din siyang ignite. Tapos syempre si Fly, meron din yan Zephyr. Relatively healthy. But tama ka nga, muntik nang kumonect yung Void Seeker doon. But Jana yan na may movement speed. Kaya siguro safe pa si ate mo, si madam mo, Jana. So respective objectives, Dragon and the Barons will be up in 19 and 20 seconds. But enough pa yan para mag-team fight or makipag-gank yung dalawang teams natin dito. Overall though, I have to say na Onic Esports, they are in a relatively better setting compared sa Cerberus. Kaso, pag-usapang initiate tsaka pick-ups, yung draft talaga ng Cerberus, yung tinitignan ko dito, kailangan lang nilang maging very wary sa again, yung charm dito ni Ari and yung explosive cast ni Gragas.
Yep, indeed. Tama ka doon, madami. Mukhang pinipace check na naman sila dito ng Onic Esports. Minamatahan kasi nila yung Dragon. Pero BMM, siya palang nare-reveal position somehow na nandito sa river sa side ng Onic Esports. Pero Onic Esports, hindi pa rin sila magko-commit. Naghahanap sila dito ng lone wolf na maiti-take down nila para nga naman nasa kanila yung advantage pagdating sa damage. Pero when it comes to Onic Esports, si Ari nakahiwalay sa kanyang mga tropa dito. Pero Cerberus Esports, wala silang vision sa loob. Aside from that win so far, coming from Taku, hindi enough yan. Pero that's information nga din na sinisimulan na dito ng Onic Esports. Yung Dragon na to napapasok with the Cyclone, dalawa yung nanaka, pero Hexic Ultimatum para dito kay Ari. Ari, buhay pa rin naman siya. Instead, ang mamamatay dito ay itong si Faye. BMM for the Stasis, habang nakadodge naman na tuluyan nitong si Genza. Yung Drake though, nasecure pa rin niya ng Onic, and Taku, wala nang takas doon. And Poca, tamang hanap na lang doon sa may dalawa, pero hindi na din siya makakaabot doon. All in all, Onic, nanalo na naman on that team fight dahil yung pagpasok ng Cerberus, ikaw na din nagsabi nito, madam, no? Nasa kanila yung AOEs. Lalo na yung Cyclone ni Phoenix dito, pumasok si Camille, pumasok si Faye. Ano nangyari na knock up lang silang dalawa. And now Onic Esports from Dragon rotating to Baron ngayon.
Given na madami sila nakuhang champion, pero wait mo kami lalaban uli dito. Fly, ang sakit naman ng Void Seeker ng
May
Premier
teleportation,
Identity
Ari?
dito.
Yup, Ari, teleportation. Natamaan siya ng Howling Gale, pero yung Charm hindi magkoconnect minimal sa may bandang likod.
Pina-steal!
Nanakaw pa ni Faye! Oh my G, Faye! You steal the hearts of the many people here. Cerberus though, nakakuha sila dito ng Baron Bump. Itakbo niya na lang mga tropa koy. Sabi dito sa side ng Cerberus, 4 yung merong may Baron Bump sa kanila. Napaka-worth ng sacrifice na yon na ginawa ni Faye. Makakapag-push pa sila ng Torres sa top lane.
Alam mo, kung meron lang flag na pwedeng ilagay sa grave ni Faye for 11 seconds, ilalagay ko na yon kasi malaking tulong to sa side ng Cerberus Esports. Tingnan natin though, kung may utilize ba nila yung Baron buff na to, they can keep on pushing given na sa Baron lane, mas madami minions ang coming in sa side ng Cerberus Esports. And of course, extra mga mga buff sa champions mismo.
Yeah.
And worth it indeed na nawala si Faye. Apparently, hindi siya nakaalis doon kasi nagamit na nga niya yung flash. But very spectacular timing from Vi right there. So ngayon, Taku, ganyan na uli ng wave, natatak pala ng viral dito si Gov, but si Poka, tahimik lang sa may bush dyan.
Yeah, kita naman siya dito ng Cerberus Esports given na meron silang wards na nakalagay doon. Nandito na din si BMM. Another grouping up na naman to. 5v5 ang kanaan sa may middle lane. Pero wala pa din komitan, no? Nagkakatansyahan pa rin sila. Kasi Cerberus gusto yata nilang i-push yung natitirang HP dito ng middle lane ng Onic Esports. Konti na lang kasi, pero keep holding on pa din. They still have the Baron buff though. Yun nga lang, isang Tori lang yung kanilang na-push doon sa top lane kanina. They will fail to push yung middle turret na natitira dito sa side ng Onic Esports. Ang importante din kasi niyan ang Tori na yan. Since middle lane yan, magbibigay kasi din yan ng access. Lalo na yan na lang yung natitirang outer turret ng Onic dito. Access yan dun sa mga small camps, sa mga jungle. Inside nga nung kanilang tarima dito para sa side ng Onic Esports.
13 minutes in, but pero to be fair, I was about to highlight Onic, but na-realize ko yung Cerberus nakakahabol din pala.
Oh, same.
Kahit madaming dragons yung Onic, may ahead ang Cerberus dito sa turret takedowns. Dalawang turrets na ang nakuha nila, and kailangan lang talaga maprotektahan ni si Genza dito. Natatakot lang si Corky kasi may killer instinct dito si Kaisa, so anytime pwede siyang abutin. He is forced to use Valkyrie defensively, but ngayon may dalawang wards from the red and the blue side sa may taas. But mga nag-aambahan yung dalawang Baron laners natin dito. Vision given for Genza. Nakita bigla si Gov dito. You now have Susuga. You know the missile is not gonna connect, pero mukhang forced to pop that special delivery para lang makaalis. But pwedeng pumasok ang Cerberus. They don't have flash, pero biglang nag-pop dito na explosive cask si Gov.
Yep. Yeah, for defensive lang probably. Ayaw talaga nilang bitawan yung mid-turret nila sa side ng Onic Esports. Pero kasi pinapressure din kasi ng Onic Esports dito yung bottom lane. Nakalahati na lang yung buhay. Si Genza medyo nagdedelika doon. Nandito din naman yung kanyang tropa sa may bandang likod, pero hindi na nga ipupush ng Onic Esports yung issue na yan na the bottom lane. Same with the Cerberus, hindi din nila mapush yung middle lane dito ng Onic kasi bantay sarado, todo depensa yung side ng Onic. Though Cerberus, mas konti yung buhay ng turret nila sa may bottom lane and mas vulnerable, mas madaling i-push yan sa ngayon. Pero ito na nga, naka-up na naman another objective, which is itong Cloud Drake na mukhang sineset upan na agad ng Cerberus dito habang medyo malayo yung Onyx.
Baka gusto na nila makuha to hanggat hindi pa hindi pa nakaramdam ng Onyx. Pero mukhang may nataunt dito, but safe naman, nakaalas na agad si Wukong. Mukhang nakakaambahan naman, Madam Yasu. Feeling ko, it's time.
It's time. Pero kasi, it's not really time para sa Cerberus kasi lacking sila ng vision. Honestly, wala silang ward sa paligid, even on the Dragon, even dun sa mga damo-damo. Pero BMM, mapapahook shot papalayo kasi kung sakaling maabutan siya doon, even the Sun or the Charm, lalo na ni Ari, mukhang yatarp chiwap siya doon. Pero another try coming from the side ng Cerberus. Kapag napasukan na naman sila dito ng Cyclone ni Phoenix, pero si Poka umikot na, explosive cast, na zone ang isa, and Hexic Ultimatum nandun na din, nagamit na din dito yung Assault and Battery, pero nabura agad dun si Vi. Nananako itong si Han Jaeger, only to kill itong si Camille, pero may iwan itong si Fly, pero mukhang Fly me to the moon with that Void Seeker. Kitang-kita ka na. Ay, Kathian Rain si Genza, pinapaliguan ng gansa, and that's again another win win-win team fight sa side ng Onyx Esports. Laging nasa shut up yung pagpasok dito ni BMM and ni Faye Madam with that cyclone and combination coming from Onyx.
Ang sakit naman nun. Papasok ka na nga lang, shina-shut up ka pa. Ba't mo ka nagtatapon na din ng burst damage dito, Onic Esports. And
sakit yung redemption.
hindi, ang sakit naman nun. Pwede
tower
actually
pa eh.
makapitas ng isa dito. May tower din. But looks like
Uy,
Onic
focus ka lang.
Esports.
Yeah, focus down na nga lang ng Onyx Esports dito. Doon, daming low health sa kanila.
Uy!
Kaya pa kaya ni Genza!
Uy!
Oh my God, with the pentakill! You overstayed your welcome para sa side ng Onyx Esports dito. Feeling ko dapat hindi na nila pinansin ng tuluyan talaga dun si Genza. Pinocus fire na lang nila eh. Di ba sama-sama together malakas, pero Genza pulling up a miracle. Not really a miracle kasi parang given na lang din. Pero ow man, Cerberus! Buhay na buhay pa din. Akala mo tapos na pero joke lang pala. They will still get the Baron, Madam.
Na-clear din kasi agad dito ni Kenza. And can I just say, yung death timers ng Onyx dito, wala silang magawa kundi leave that Baron aside. Afford pang kumuha ng isa pang turret dito ang Cerberus
Actually, Dragon
Esports.
din
Boy! Genza, okay, I need to highlight this play. Okay, Genza. This is Corky. Hex Tech Munition. Napakasakit nung mga missile barrage, yung mga Gatling gun niya. Actually, nung nakapitas siya ng dalawa, ng tatlo, nagtataka na ako. Bakit yung Onic Esports nandun pa rin sa Nexus?
Why you
Dapat
still
talaga
here?
nag-focus fire na lang. At dahil doon, nakakuha ng bar, nakakuha pa ng Dragon ang Cerberus Esports. And now, they have the lead. But, meron namang 5 turrets ang nakuhang Onic dito. But overall, for the gold, Cerberus Esports pa rin. So, eto na. Sinasabi natin, protect Genza lang talaga dito, men. Masakit na yung core. Pati nga ng items. Okay, kaya naman pala. May Stasis, meron din rapid fire cannon, meron ng IE, meron din Triforce. Lahat ng pwedeng pangsundot, lahat ng pwedeng pangsaksak, meron na si Genza.
Yeah, I think last item niya, baka mag-go siya dito ng Guardian Angel, no? Kung sakaling mayatap siya, at least may second chance siya na mabuhay mamaya, no? Pero kita naman natin, Onyx, panalo na sana kanina pero di pa pala. Ito yung lagi sinasabi natin, almost is never enough. Di ba? Hanggat hindi mo nakikitang pumuputok, sumasabog yung Nexus nila, hindi ka pwedeng sitting pretty na lang eh. Pero Onyx, maling wrong move yun talaga. Kasi kita mo, tumagilid na. I mean, bumaliktad na yung table natin. Sila ngayon yung hindi makalabas sa kanilang tarima and sila ngayon yung nasa defensive stance para sa side ng Onyx. Ngayon, isa-isang nauubos ang kanilang mga torre. Mapapabagsak yung bottom second tier turret at the bottom lane. Pero yung top lane natin, nagkaroon ng Hextech, ultimatum, si Poca, mukhang kulahan. Poca, he's still gonna leave though. Pero ang kapalit naman nun, mapupush din ni Camille yung top turret. Habang binibuisit ng Cerberus explosive cast, ibibigay din. Pero itong si Go, pumasok na din with the body slam. Pero Monsoon from Jana to sustain his tropa. Pero andito pa din naman yung Cyclone na gamit na nga dito ni Poca. I think that's the second Cyclone Heroes entrance coming from Galio. Walang flash nga lang. Pero nandito pa rin si Sukutugadja na RKO sa mukha. Napatay naman nila dito si Galio. But in exchange, mawawalan sila dito ng Gragas. Etong si Gob, he is down. A support, actually a middle lane for a support. Pero okay lang yan. Hindi yan magpapapigil yung Cerberus kasi gusto pa rin nilang butasin. At least yung isang inhibitor dahil gusto nilang bawiin yung nabuto sa kanila. Pero I think baka mag-overstay din sila. Sila naman yung mabawian dito ng Onyx. So respeto na lang muna, distansya na lang muna.
Respeto, amigo, indeed. 20-minute mark and kalahati na lang ang buhay dito ng Nexus ng Cerberus Esports. Pwedeng dire-diretso ng Onyx, but mukhang kung usapang minion equilibrium, Cerberus ngayon ang may lead because again, na-buff nga naman ang minion sila dito. And so, super huge boost yon sa moral. And tama ka nga, last item dito, ni Corky is gonna be a Guardian Angel para lang if ever abutin siya dito ng Onyx Esports. It's okay, may pangalawang buhay ako. Kailangan lang talagang maging maingat ni BMM ngayon with the Hextech Ultimatum tsaka sa mga hookshot niya. And Taku really needs to connect with those taunts. Kanina, honestly, medyo delikado yung hero's entrance niya. So, gusto talaga ng Cerberus yung mga risky moves dito. Well, I understand the logic kasi kailangan all-in eh. Late game na to, kailangan mapitas as much enemies as they can.
Yeah, tama ka do'n, 'no? Eh, napapansin ko lang din dito sa Onic Esports, maganda sana kung nagiging on point yung mga explosive cast. Ang nangyayari kasi, every time na nag-explosive cast dito si Gragas, hindi sila nakaka-zone ng at least one. Ang nangyayari, push-back lang sila and syempre sila pa yung hahabol dito. Pero safe play pa rin naman yung Onic Esports. Ayaw din nilang na mabaliktad muli yung table against them. Lalo na din yung Cerberus. Kasi pagka nabawasan sila dito to 3, 4 champion, pwede nang idiretso to ng Onic Esports given na butas na yung kanilang middle lane. Habang BMM, binubutas na din yung bottom lane ng Onic Esports dito pero hindi sapat kasi yung minions na kasama niya para mapabagsak yung Torre na yan. Habang 4v4 with the Great 4 sa may middle lane natin, Vision, nilapag dito ng Onyx na shinutdown agad ng Cerberus pero pumasok itong si Phoenix. Andun yung charm pero hindi yata na-connect. Hand Jaeger, pinasukan din dito ni Faye. Sino ba talaga yung target nyo? Si Phoenix dito, very low on HP. Pero habang binabasag ni Camille yung yung bottom turret, hindi pa din nagkakabawasan yung apat dito. Nagkagamitan na sila ng flash, charm on connect again, ang Jaeger and si Phoenix, salahati na lang yung HP. Meron pa din naman mga GA, yung mga ADC. Pero teka, kalmahan lang daw muna. I think mission accomplished na. Yung ginawa ng Cerberus doon, nakabawi na sila ng Torre, walang casualty on both sides natin.
Men, grabe naman, nakaka-sustain or nawi-withstand na ng Cerberus ngayon yung damage na kayang ilabas ng Onyx. And nakita mo, umaaray na si Gov dito kay Genza.
Yeah.
Si Faye, 2 or 3 yung humahaba. But it's fine, walang problema sa kanya dito. Buhay na buhay ang ating Vi. Also, meron na pong teleport si Vi and si Camille respectively.
Naku po.
Whereas si Garian may teleport lang dito. Feeling ko, naghahanda for backdoor plays to But the
Yeah.
Elder Ocean Drake is now up. Of course, gusto niyang kunin ang ating mga teams. Pero si Garen, he is stuck sa base para linisin dito ang minion wave. Pupunta siya ni Camille.
Yeah, pupuntahan siya ni Camille. Actually, pag natalo si Garen dito, pwedeng mag-teleport doon etong si Vi to finish off the game. Pero ito, mukhang matutont etong si Phoenix pero wala daw siyang pakialam doon. Andyan naman daw yung tropa niya sa paligid-ligid. Nakahiwalay si Jana at si Corky. Mukhang hindi nila intended na pumunta or mag-engage ng team fight. And ginagawa lang nilang busy yung the rest of Onic Esports. Ito na nga, napatay na nila si Garen. Pwede sila pumunta dito. Explosive cast will be there. Munson as well to sustain them. Pero wala kasi silang minions. Hindi enough. Andito na, papadating na yung the rest of Onic Esports. Nagti-TP back na sila kasi napatay na nila yung dalawa pero they're focused in the Nexus. Kaso nga lang ang tagal. Hindi nila magagawa yan para sa Cerberus. Bakit ganon? Nexus, Diyos na, hindi na sila ma-push-push pero delikado to sa Cerberus kasi kita mo yung middle lane. Yung middle lane nila, pwede silang magmarcha dito sa side ng Onyx. Low health pa tong dalawa pero baka naman, di ba? Medyo matagal pa din naman yung death timer sa Cerberus dito and Onyx Esports talagang clearing muna to make sure na walang backdoor na mangyayari.
Men, dapat diniretso ni Wukong yon. Kaso, pag-usapang wave clear kasi, naging ahead ang Cerberus dito. Ngayon pati si Han Jaeger kumuha na ng teleport. Bahala kayo dyan. Teleport all over. Diba? Bumubuga na nga ang Baron dito. Onyx really wanting to get that Baron. Hindi ata makakapag-contest dito ang Cerberus Esports unless, pero meron ng Elder Drake dito na minamata ng Cerberus Esports. Kaso medyo mabagal yung clay nila. Abot na ata sila dito ng Onyx. Pero tingin sa taas tumitipi si Camille. Kaso ayun lang, meron palang Gragas. Kaso, yan natin kung na mangyayari. Tingin sa dalawang area dyan.
Para kay Vi, pero pumasok na dito, nakuha pa rin dito na Cerberus yung Drake. Pero andun na din yung Heroes Entrance, nakap nila dito si Phoenix. Phoenix do, inahabol dito si Taku. Habang, eto Killer Instinct coming from Susugadja. Pero kita mo naman, after nung armor, naubos na din agad yung armor niya doon. Dalawa na naman yung napabagsak dito sa Cerberus. But at the same time, no casualty sa side ng Onyx. Medyo sayang lang yung TP dito ni BMM, pero mas sayang yan kung mahuhuli at mayaya tarp siya dito ng side ng Onyx. Kitang-kita siya sa CCTV kung saan siya manggagaling. Pero the rest of Onyx Esports papunta na sa may middle lane. Alam nila na dalawa lang yung nagde-dep dito sa may gitna. And manipis pa yan Even though may Guardian Angel, etong si Corky. Baka naman kasi kapag ka napwestuhan yan, merong explosive cast, pwede siyang ma-zone. Uy, grabe yung dodge na yon sa body slam.
Sakit! Uy, yung Nexus!
Pero yung Nexus, focus fire na lang. Anong explosive cast? Nexus, focus fire na lang. This time, Onyx, napabagsak nila ang Nexus. Ang nabignagan nila, madam, yung Cerberus.
Sobrang close noon and nabinyagan na nga. Anong win streak? Titigil yan ngayon. What a powerful play from Onyx. Even though I really believe na anything could happen sa point ng match na yun. But sobrang ganda nung game, honestly, back and forth. BMM, I think, I like the idea na as a Camille, nagko-commit ng split push, but towards the late game kasi I honestly would have preferred na kasama ni BMM yung teammates niya. If he was there with the Hexic Ultimatum, and maybe if na-pop niya yon earlier on, could have defeated or defended yung kanilang base. But Onic, alam nila na anong minions, anong kalaban, anong Cerberus, hindi. Nandito kami para sa Nexus, which in the end, they were able to win. But honestly, hindi ko na-expect na ganun ka-intense yung game na yun. That was so cool.
Napaka-intense and alam mo yun, yung parang okay mananalo na sila, oh hindi pa pala, okay ito bumabawin, oh hindi pa pala, and then yun, tinapos na nga ng Onic, roller coaster, para tayo nasa roller coaster nun, dun sa game na yun. Ngayon muli nating balikan yung kanilang mga team fights between Onic and Cerberus para dito sa ating Opportunity 5 Play of the Game.
Grabe naman yan, yung mga explosive casting naman kasi dito ni Gov, really good displays. Tapos yung mga monsoon ni Fly, basically ang ganda ng ginagawa ng dalawang support dito. Isang tiga-peel, isang tiga-sustain. Tapos Phoenix against Faye, hindi ko sila nakita actually maglaban per se, since they tend to focus on other champions. But yeah, Onic Esports with the single targeted CCs. Ito yung malapit na na pag-steal ni Vey, ni Vey? Sino yun? Ni Faye sa Baron, and just really help with the morale ng ating mahiwag Cerberus dito. At yeah, a lot, pag nag-Hexic Ultimatum din kasi si Camille, almost instantly, nagpa-pop yung Monsoon ni Jana. Kaso in spaces like these, naabot siya ng kahit sino from the side of Cerberus, medyo problema. Ito na nga yung malapit na pentakill. Tingnan natin, okay? So, nagtapon siya ng missile, na-clear niya yung wave, nag-overextend dito yung Onyx, tapos nag-body slam, nag-Stacy siya, very low yung apat, pagkalapit, biglang nag-Valkyrie, tapos hit from the side, naubusan din ng minions. So, anong nangyari? Yung passive, yung sakit ni Corky, plus yung hits pa ng Nexus, kaya naka-pentakill dito si Corky. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa yung super risky na hero's entrance si Galio. It did cost him his life, but at the very least, si Genza, safe naman na backline. Ito na nga yung akala ko winning moment ng Cerberus Esports, but Gov just came in, nagtapon na explosive cast, wala pa si Galio dito. Yes, and nag-hesitate pa actually si Kaisa or maybe si R. Actually si Wukong pala yung nag-hesitate sa TP dito, and nag-flash in agad, walang intay-intay. Nag-pop na din doon ng Iketan Rain. May GA actually si Kaisa, kaya siguro hindi siya nag-hesitate na maging very aggressive doon. Killer instinct pa para ma-secure dito yung kill. Kahit ubos yung armor niya, ubos pati yung pantubos. Tapos tinry pala ni Camille na i-hold back si Ari. Kaso wala. Yun talaga eh. It is what it is. Pag nahampas ang Nexus down to the last bar, it's over. And match MVP para sa match na yon ay si Susugaja on this Kaisa.
Yeah, with the KDA, 8.00 kill participation na 76%, GPM na 875, and DTPM na 1326. DTPM na 808, and kita nyo yung item niya. No wonder na ilang hits na lang talaga yung Nexus dito ng Cerberus Esports kasi item lock po siya. So, print screen nyo na yung item dito. This is Sugaja as well as may heal din siya doon. But then again, Cerberus feeling ko, ang masasabi ko sa nila, medyo asim moments yun talaga na nag-push sila sa may Nexus ng side ng Onic Esports. Kasi wala sila talagang minions eh. Kumbaga hindi enough yung number ng minions nila. Susugaja, nagkaroon tayo ng konting gap between Susugaja and kay sa Corky dito ng Cerberus, pero nabawi din kasi agad yun. Isusugaja, nakapag-clear sila ng minions, nakapag-farm ulit, and then napantay niya ulit yung gap between those between yung kalaban niya ng ADC. Pero dahil sinabi ko na Cerberus dito, medyo asim moments yun sa kanila kasi hindi nga sila nakaka-touch mostly doon sa may Nexus. So, ang ginagawa nila dito, nag-overstay talaga sila dun eh. Instead, nag-back na lang sana sila instead na lumaban doon sa natitira ng Onic Esports. Pero it is what it is. Natalo na nga dito yung Cerberus. And mukhang hindi naman ang ating mga manonood, syempre hindi kayo matatalo. Of course, meron tayong wild course giveaway. Galing yan sa Oppo. And napakadali lang manalo. Ang easy-easy lang. Paulit-ulit kami dito, alam nyo na to eh. Pero syempre, sasabihin pa rin natin, una, i-like and i-follow nyo, syempre, yung Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Pangalawa, share the stream and like the stream din para supportahan, syempre, yung ating sariling team. Hashtag AmiWin, hashtag TSWin, or kung meron pa kayong ibang mga teams na gustong supportahan dyan, ilagay nyo sa caption and make sure na nakalagay din sa caption nyo yung ating mga official hashtag lang naman. Hashtag OppoReno5 and hashtag OppoA94. And siguraduhin nyo din na nakapublic. Pag di nakapublic yan, bala kayo dyan, di kayo mananalo. Kung ako sa inyo, i-public nyo na yan, i-double check nyo, o kaya share nyo mga 5-10 para mas maraming share, more chances of winning, di ba madam?
Oo, kumbaga bank on your RNG na ikaw nga ang isa sa mga 5 lucky winners natin. Again, parang plus 200 na lang, makakabili ka na ng bagong skin. Yung ating mahiwagang summer skin na kakalabas na. Ikaw ba, Madam Yasu, may bet ka ba sa mga summer skins natin?
Sabi ko nga, kahit di ako nagpo-Fiora, kasi gusto ko lang pagmasdan si Fiora doon. Nakakatuwa kasi na may abs si Fiora, di ba? Usually nakikita na natin kay Mikasa. Tapos, siguro kung meron man champion na gusto kong bilan ng summer skin din or ng pool party, si Oriana. Oriana, ang cute din kasi nung kanyang floaty dito. And siguro Lulu din at the same time. And ang cute din ni Renekton actually. Lifeguard siya. Biruin, hindi mo maiintindihan, no? Yung lifeguard mo, crocodile. So am I supposed to be, feel relieved or matatakot ba ako dito? Kasi kapag kunyari, imaginein mo, malulunod ka, no? Tapos ang lalapit sa'yo, crocodile.
Hindi ko di alam. Mas stress ata ako pag ganun, di ba? Actually, yung Renekton skin yung gusto ko alongside sa cute din yung Oriana, but gusto ko din sana yung Leona because Leona looked really pretty in that skin. Kaso gusto ko lang kasi bilan yung skins yung champions na nasa meta or magagamit ko. Wow! Napakatipid naman ni Yuko. Responsible sa wild course yarn. But yeah, yun din yung gusto ko. I have been trying Renekton.
Malay mo naman, pwede lahat, baka naman. baka naman, di ba? Sa mga talent, baka naman. But anyway, ito, baka naman, another fight na naman, another 2 teams na naman na maglalaban ng best of 1. Ngayon, we have 1 team versus Impunity. Hindi na natin masyadong kailangan sabihin. 1 team, nakapanalo na yan kanina, nanalo sila against Onic, di ba? But this time, Impunity kasi, sila yung wala pa talagang, hindi pa nakaisa. Madam, ano masasabi mo dito?
Kailangan mag-all-in na talaga ang team. Alam ko sinasabi natin to sa lahat ng teams. Kaso, if you're gonna be up against one Esports na napakalakas talaga as a unit, both even when you try to pick them off, kailangan lahat ng alas mo ilabas nyo na. And Impunity Esports, I'm sure they have a lot of plans jumping into the Summer Super Cup. So maybe they can just stick to their comfort picks and try na i-mirror, fight fire with fire yung one Esports dito.
Pero speaking of comfort picks kasi, actually, sa grand finals nila, sabihin natin, maybe nagko-comfort pick sila dito, pero kasi hindi pa rin naging sapat yun. Kasi, no offense, pero nilampaso kasi sila talaga ng alliance dun eh. Talaga straight win and then one-sided. But I do think Impunity, kung meron pa silang alas dito, ilabas nyo na. Kung meron pa silang, kung kailangan nilang ipunin ng 7 Dragon Balls to make a wish just to get 1 win, sige lang, go. Pero Impunity Esports, they will be banning that Ziggs. 1 team naman, ibaban nila etong si Galio, madam.
Ayaw nila namin ng totoong Tito and ayaw nila na may mga bombang lumabas. Pantheon! Being banned by 1 team. Okay, we did see a Pantheon pick, but I don't think it was utilized well. So maybe respect ban to. Or ayaw lang talaga nilang may make up ng Pantheon. And Impunity Esports is gonna lock in that Gragas, which opens Camille for 1 team. So, open din naman dito. We haven't been seeing much Twisted Fate for today. Wala pa ito nakaka-lock in sa champion na yon. So, pwede silang kumuha ng, again, support ADC or mid. You have Garen being locked in. Secure agad sa ating Baron laners. And of course, ADC, Kaisa, still pretty up there pag-usapang leads or hierarchy for the ADC.
Yep, indeed. Alam mo, actually, kung gusto nilang ng comfort talagang as in to the max comfort, Kaisa Brom, and then let's say, kung makukuha nila dito si Jana or even Nami kasi maganda din na support somehow eh. Pero in terms of protect, feeling, I think Kaisa Brom talaga the best kung gusto mo protektahan tong Queen of Blade game. Pero yun nga, Nami for the AOEs and to counter out nga din if ever may mahuli ng Hextech Ultimatum dito, itong si Camille. But then again, we have One Team Esports, Sayarakan combo, yung Lovebirds na naman natin magkasama dito, no? Impunity Esports, they have Lee Sin, yes, they have the AOE sa may champions nila, pero somehow, medyo nakukulangan pa na naman ako sa AOE kasi support lang naman yan. Hindi siya supposed to being may malakas na damage later on. More on the knock-ups, more on the CC. Kailangan nila dito pumili ng middle lane na reliable with the AOE. Yun na nga. Oriana will be there. Pero hopefully maging sapat to para sa kanila, no? Kasi kung i-imaginein mo, pwede tong Symphony of Skills, Shockwave, sabay Tidal Wave, Neto, dalawa na to, and then clean up na lang yung gagawin ni Kaisa. Ay, Catherine Rain, AOE din naman yan. So far, wala naman kasi din problema sa lineup or composition dito ng One Esports. I do believe na kayang-kaya nilang i-execute yan. Meron silang charming duo Meron silang Rakan at
Oo nga,
saka
no?
itong si Ari. The charming duo, madam.
Charmers, as I'd like to call them. Kaso gusto ko lang din sabihin na, well, Hextech Ultimatum lang yung pinaka, I wouldn't even call it AOE, but AOE open and close quotation marks na skill dito just for the lockdowns. They also have a certain battery, kaso gusto nilang mag-focus on sa split push or dito sa pickups, which in retrospect, ibang-iba yung gustong gawin na Impunity. They want to catch One Team Esports off guard. Ikaw nagsabi dito, Shockwave, na mayroong pang Tidal Wave dito. Tapos, pwede pang mag-clean up si Kaisa with the Icatan Rain. Wildboard, ina-expect ko pa lang, early game pa lang, minsan baka nga mag-flash in pa yan dito sa may mid lane, tapos biglang sisipa.
Yep, indeed. Pero ito hindi yata sila nakipag-share ng XP sa middle lane. So, talagang chill build lang yung both teams natin. So far, standard laning, And yes, One Team Esports, napansin ko din sa kanila na talagang fast clear yung ginagawa ng middle lane nila para mapop yung Scryer's Bloom and hindi na nga magamit yon ng kabilang kupunan to their advantage, no? One Team Esports, talagang nakaplanado, planado na plakado pa yung early game nila kung ano yung magiging rotation nila, kung ano yung kailangan nilang i-claim dito at kung ano yung kailangan nilang i-pop. And so far, syempre wala pa tayong team fight na mangyayari, though may position na nanggagaling dito kay Lee Sin, pero feeling ko dadaan lang naman to.
Dadaan lang to most likely kasi may charm yung Ari. Unless gusto mag-alley-oop dito ni Oriana. But earlier on, hindi pa ganon ka-intense or hindi pa ganon ka-burst type yung champion ni Oriana. But now you have Shanyo, nagtatago lang. Wards are being placed within the bushes at the sides. But now you have Push tsaka si Scarlet Petal dito. Tamang ambahan lang, alley-oop lang. Actually, Nami and Kaisa is a weird combination para sa akin pag Dragon Lane. Ba't mukhang may gusto mag-initiate dito?
Yeah, may gustong mag-initiate. Medyo naging duguan dito this world. Wala naman tatamahan ng bubble as well as ng bola-bola na ito ni Oriana. Scuttler pa lang nagkaiyak, Scuttler pa lang nagkaagawan na sila. Pero yun, mananalo pa din dito yung One Team Esports sa pagkuha ng Scuttler. Meron pa tayong Scuttler sa bandang taas na ginagawa na ng the moves nga ba ni Shanyo. Pero si Shanyo mukhang may binabalak dito. Hindi na lang daw, Scuttler na lang daw. Kasi na-check nila na nagbabuff etong si Lee Sin. So meaning, free talaga yung Scuttler sa may bandang top lane. Meanwhile, ang ginagawa lang talaga dito ni Shu ng mga Rakan, haras-haras with the grand entrance. Siguro mamaya pagbalik na naman ni Shanyo, pwede nilang abusuhin itong mga ADC and also yung support dito ni Kaisa.
Actually, that I have to agree with that. Kaso gusto ko lang i-highlight kanina na yung Aqua Prison, medyo 10 bits. Kung kumonek lang yon dito. Actually, yun ang pwedeng gawin ni Nami. Pagramdam niya na mag-grand entrance issue, lapagan lang niya na mahiwagang bubble, tapos hindi na makakagalaw. May chance din na baka makancel dito. Well, I don't think so, but may chance na pag naunahan, hindi matutuloy yung grand entrance dito ni Rakan, which will of course negate a very important knockoff on the side of One Team Esports. Ngayon, hindi pa natin nakikita si Wildboard. Pumasok nga dito si Shu.
Oo, nasaktan dito si Scarlet Petal, pero hindi enough yan. Almost is never enough again para mapabagsak ang isa. Wala pa rin naman tayo nangyaring first blood. And yun lang. So
O nga,
far,
no?
nagkakapitikan lang ng tenga. Wala pa naman duguan ng tenga dito. Siguro medyo namagalag yung tenga dito ni
Namumula
Scarlet
lang.
Petal. Oo, namumula-mula lang. Pero mainit-init na yan. Mamaya, of course, ang tunay na bakbakan pag-up netong Drake natin, ayun na nga, no, piniping na dito ng Impunity. Kita mo pula yung ano, attack the dragon. Wala pa naman dragon, pero attack the dragon agad.
Kumbaga ano lang, in 25 seconds, kailangan daw mag-a-attack na sila ng dragon. Ganun ka-advance mag-isip yung team nila. Pero bilang tumatanong si Quartervo, Tito, Kid, the pass, the adapt defense is gonna be proc. Pareha silang level 6, nag-tactical sweep din. Focus lang sa pag-clear ng wave.
Lane?
However, naku po, hindi ko man
Sonic
sayang.
Wave. Masyado madaming minions doon para hindi mag-connect. Pero kailangan na kasi nilang mag-prepare para doon sa Dragon. Pero ito, mukhang mapapasok nila si Scarlet Petal. Lumagpas yung Grand Entrance and Assaulted Battery will be used para lang mapabagsak dito si Scarlet Petal. Tinamaan siya ng Aqua Prison pero okay na yon, hindi na din naman kailangan or hindi na siya makakatakas doon. This will open up the Dragon para sa side ng One Team Esports. And I do think na malapit si Lee Sin pero hindi na makakaabot dito si Wild Boar. So I guess hindi
Malayo.
sila nag-contest sa Dragon as well as hindi din sila nakapag-push or pressure ng lanes. And I think basically walang nagawa si Wilbur doon, walang ginawa.
Actually, yes, wala nga siyang ginawa and walang nagawa. And napansin ko parang umiiwas lang talaga yung One Team Esports this early on via alongside siya, yung natatago lang ako person is gina-connect dito kay Ninja 7 pero okay lang, kayang-kaya naman niyang tiisin yung lunod dyan tapos ang malupit na lovers
Wow.
recall. Yun
Ganda
din yung
ng
iniisip
sayaw.
ko pag Sayar, una, sana all. Tapos pangalawa,
all.
yun din nakakatawa. Una mag-recall si Rakan, tapos paglapit mo, tuloy pa rin yung recall, kaya sabay kayo. Yung mga yung 8 or 7 seconds, hindi na ganun katagal yung hintayin mo.
Yeah, tama ka doon. And actually, pwede kasi isa lang yung mag-recall sa kanila habang, let's say, nagre-recall dito si Sui, tapos naglalasit pa si Ninja 7 after ng last hit, sabay pa din sila magre-recall. Ganon kabilis. That's a pre-recall for Saya, actually, if ever, no? Pero it is what it is. Sila mag-jowa, tayo wala. But anyway, eto na nga. Tahimik na naman tayo. Halos back to square one. Ngayon, ang hinihintay natin mag-respond is yung Rift Herald. At mukhang pinoposisyonan at hinahanda na nga yan ng One Team Esports. But, yun nga, medyo busy din dito si Wildboar. Probably, maglalagay siya ng mga visions doon. Wala na namang Scryer's Bloom na pwedeng magamit doon. Pero Impunity, feeling ko kailangan nilang i-contest to somehow. Kasi kanina sa Dragon, wala na silang na-trade doon eh. Hindi pwede hindi pwedeng watching movies lang sila sa ginagawa ng One Team.
Hindi kailangan mag-intay kasi pag yung One Team nakakuha ng tempo, mahirapan umikot ang impunity dito. Pero mukhang narinig ka nila, Madam Yasu. Sabi ni Yasu, i-contest daw natin, kaya sige, kunin natin. But Baya, biglang pumasok, dito nagtatapon na nga ng kanyang mahiwagang Fox logo. Sting is Kid. Was that a face check to see kung may tao sa likod or nag-tactical sweep lang talaga siya sa ere? But anyway, engage?
Yeah, engagement na naman. Tidal wave, dalawa na paangat. Pero ito, nakuha pa din yung referral na sign ng One Team Esports. Pero this time, nag-clean up yung Impunity. We have the killer instinct coming from Bush. Kinlir niya lang naman yung dalawa na nasa likod. Bagsak sila eh. Face down, sabay ito sa may bandang likod. Ninja 7, paikot-ikot, Feather Storm. Will be committed as well. At makukot up nga doon, etong si Bush. Bush to fall down. Charm won't connect. Dito kay Scarlet. Or even kay Quartervoa, safe pa rin naman yung tatlo sa side ng Impunity. But I do think medyo nanalo din naman doon yung side ng One Team Esports considering na sila yung nakakuha ng Rift Herald na medyo sinimula ng Impunity.
Yeah, so medyo nag-leash naman doon yung Impunity. Medyo, yeah. 3K goal lead now in favor of One Team. 3-2 on the scoreboard. Wala pa rin po nakukuha or wala pang nahahawakan na turrets dito. However, yung first outer turret from the side of Impunity Esports, mga 3-4 na hits na lang. Tiyan natin. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. Tama
Okay
ako.
na, 4.
Salamat, Kid.
Salamat, Kid. Baka akala nila sinasabihan lang natin Kid si Kid. Kid talaga yung pangalan niya, no? Pero eto na, we're waiting naman. Another objective na naman, no? So, Impunity, baka naman. Contest nyo ulit yung One Team Esports dito. This time, baka swertein sila na makuha naman yung Drake na to. Or, pwede silang mag-counter push. Pero kita mo, grabe naman yung tapang ni Kid. 4 yung nandun. Wala naman siyang solid vision or vision talaga na 4 talaga yung nandun sa side ng Impunity. Checking lang din. Checking checking para sa Camille na to sa side ng One Team Esports. Now, back to square one. Nagkakaroon lang tayo halos ng team fight kapag ka may mga objective. Sa
Oo.
iba, pick off lang, and then wala din namang mamamatay. Pero yun nga, busy pa sila sa pagkuha ng kanilang item. Sabay punta na tayo, position na dun sa may Drake.
Actually, speaking of items, dito si Oriana, we did highlight kanina si Swirl on this Oriana. Meron siyang Ludens Echo, meron na din siyang Liandis ngayon. Ari, in retrospect, meron lang siyang Ludens Echo. Pero mukhang tumatactical sweep si Kid dito, trying gusto lang quarter ball. Pero si quarter ball, alam niya ang dapat niyang gawin. Clear lang ng wave, make sure lang na hindi mahawakan ni Camille yung tore niya. Kasi kailangan lang yung protektahan yung turret dito. But now you have Wildboy na tatago lang dyan. Pag kumonek yung Sonic Wave, promise undocs
Di
ni
niya alam.
Glasses you dito.
Ito na nga. Naku po, hindi kumonek. Pero yun,
Uy,
ako
naka-charm!
magmi-miss. Pero ito, Assault and Battery. Bakit ang daming connect? Walang connection yung side ng Impunity dito. Nakalusot itong grand entrance ni Sui as well as yung bubble, hindi din tumama. This is going to be a free dragon na naman, pero Killer Instinct galing kay Bush. Ngunit hindi niya mapapatay dito si Baya. Siya pa nga nahuli dito ng Hexing Ultimatum. Bush buhay pa rin naman dito. Andun yung Aqua Prison, pero hindi na naman kumunik yan. Tactical sweep to slow them down, pero Quarter Boy still alive, and as well as the rest of Impunity Esports. Meanwhile, One Team Esports, nakuha na naman nila for free yung Drake na naman. Kasi that's free take talaga. Wala si Wildboar, walang Smite.
Masyadong base yung Impunity kanina sa memory. Actually, akala ko nga si Bush mapupunta sa mali. Kasi pagpasok niya, hindi pa pala enough yung damage niya to actually burst down dito si Ninja 7. Tapos bigla pang pumasok si Rakan with the grand entrance. But I guess it's fine because biglang pumasok si Quarterbo, tumangkin ng damage. Again, ikot-ikot lang yun ang ginagawa dito ng most Agaran sa ating Summer Super Cup. But still, so far, One Team Esports, they would always get the better trade in the bargain. Pero, kayang-kaya pa naman pabalik tayo doon na Impunity Esports. But I think kailangan lang i-force yung mga fights na dapat awkward sa one team. And by awkward, I meant mayroon silang mahuhuli. Make sure si Shanyo nowhere near the towers or yung objectives. Kasi kung nakikita mo, pag hinayaan si Vi, magugulat ka na lang, oh, wala na palang dragon. Oh, ayun no, saya, nakakuha ng isang turret, di ba?
Ang saya niya doon. Walang pumapansin sa kanya. And ito yung gusto mong iwasan sa isang saya. Mapakain, maiwan sa kusina. Kasi mas mabilis niya makukuha yung item niya kumpara kay Bush sa isang Kaisano na lagi natin binabrand as Queen of Late Game. Pero mukhang madedethrone yata siya dito sa game na to. Makakabawi ulit ng isa na namang tore. Alos lahat ng objective nasa side ng One Team Esports. Turret push, Herald, Dragon. Kita mo, masyado pang healthy yung mga tore dito ng One Team Esports. First tier turret pa lang yan, pero napaka-healthy. Halos hindi pa nakahawakan ng Impunity,
Parang na-poke lang kanina ng Impunity. Pwede pa sa next game ba kung nagka-Sonic Wave dito, but nakapag-dash out naman agad. Forced to pop yung ultimate ni Ari dito kay Gates.
Ando na nga, the quickness and the grand
Ninja
entrance.
7.
Naku po, sama-sama lang sa may bandang gitna habang saan kayo pupunta. Habol lang ang ginagawa dito ng One Team Esports with the Hexing Ultimatum. Mahuhuli pa din nila dito yung tatlo ng side ng Impunity Esports. Ano yun? Paano yun? Even Wildboard, nice wax out, kaso not wax out nga naman with the Foxfire coming from Baya. And sabay transition sa may Baron dito na may kasama pang Tore. Di ba hitting two birds with one stone?
Tama. And gusto ko lang sabihin na dapat safe yung mga tumakbo sa mid lane doon. Kaso nakalimutan nila. Si Kid papunta na sandwich. Yung dulo kasi ng tactical sweep, may slow yan. Tapos parang hinabol pa sila ni Baya dito with the charm na ngayon. If I'm not mistaken, I just saw na may Rabadon's Death Cup na also has that proto belt. So, more engaged and more extra burst sa side ng One Team Esports. Ito now, ito yung game na much comfortable ang One Team Esports. Impunity, Madam Yasu, sa tingin mo ano ang dapat nilang gawin para ma-regain yung loss nila?
Make sure na tumama yung mga skills nila, I guess. Kasi so far, hindi pa tayo nakakita na masyado magandang alley-oop coming from Wild Boar, and somehow hindi natin masyado napapansin nga mga shockwave dito in this world. Just so happen na I think kung mag-shockwave man siya, walang masyadong impact dito. Bush as well, laging nauhuli, Like, kung hindi una, mga pangalawa siya nauhuli, hindi din masyadong makunat. Itong si Quartevoix, parang hindi nila sinasanto yung kakunatan ng isang Garen dito. And I do believe mas mataas na yung HP ni Shanyo, if I'm not mistaken, kumpara sa Garen, no? And yun nga, mukhang staying na lang muna sa kanilang tarima, sariling tarima yung Impunity Esports dito habang medyo kinakatok with the Baron buff ng one team yung kanilang mga inhibitor sa lahat ng lanes.
Yeah, one team, dire-diretso. They just want to storm yung base ng Impunity Esports. Pero Quarterbois rather. Naku po, ang sakit naman noon. Yun yung Garen siya ang frontliner. Pero ako mga kinakatsi-katsi lang dito ng one team Esports. Now, literally lahat ng lanes nagpe-pressure ang one team. Saan kayo titingin? Kumuha na nga ng isang mid lane. Saan kayo magde-def? Happy def na lang mga kaibigan. May super minions din dito. Pero Madam Yasu.
Yup. Tidal Wave, dalawa lang yung napaangat. Again, no follow-up coming from Impunity at na-punit na nga yung kanilang bottom turret din. Actually, lahat ng inhibitor. Anong nangyayari dito para sa side ng Impunity? Binutas na lahat ng pinto ng One Team Esports. Bukas na ang tahanan dito ng Impunity Esports. Maybe one team fight na lang to na mabawasan sila ng 3, 4 or even 3 lang. Kahit 3 lang. Dire-diretso na yan yung one team kasi di hamak ng ang kanilang mga tore dito para sa side ng One Team Esports. Pwede pa next game. Tapos sa kanila pa lahat ng objective. Ngayon manlilikod. Magpa-flank na naman dito. Etong si Sui with that kick, Dragon's Rage. Hindi siya makakalapit pero joke lang daw. Nakapag-grand entrance pa din dun sa may bandang likod. Shockwave though, napaganda. Pero where's the follow-up? There's no follow-up. Mukhang binola-bola lang din nila dito. Itong si Quarterbois. Wildboar is dead as well. 2 yung napatay. Uwi yung 3. Bukas na yung pintuan dito. This might be the game, madam.
This is definitely the game kasi Impunity Esports, hindi nila alam kung magde-def pa sila, papalag ba sila or magbaba. Kaya naiwan kanina si Garen. Pero kami ma-charm dito.
Tidal Wave para sa dalawa. Redemption as well. Pero what is Redemption if the Nexus is a gunner na? Wala na talagang bawi doon yung Impunity. Tuluyan na siyang na-impunity ng one team. And nice try pa din naman sa Impunity. Sabihin natin, naglaro pa din sila dito sa kung saan sila komportable. Pero I do think na hindi pa rin talaga enough.
I feel like if you're gonna be up against One Team Esports, yung window mo to do anything is in the 1 up until 6 minutes. Sabihin natin, sige, maging generous tayo. 8-minute mark. 9-minute onwards, wala na. Kasi they're just ramping for the damage. And with this kind of lineup na may slow, may panghabol, may spaces, small spaces within the map sa Wild Rift, kailangan mo na maglala. I was actually favoring yung lineup ng Impunity dito given na mayroon silang Dragon's Rage, mayroon silang Shockwave, but mukhang hindi tayo na-shock sa mga Shockwave this world
hindi
dito.
shocking yung Shockwave.
Oo nga tapos yung sa Bush pa, kay Bush pa rather, there were awkward killer instincts which really did cost him or yung life ng teammates sila. But yeah, Impunity, they really fought with all they can. Just so happened na chess game, and I guess kahit draft pa lang, way ahead na ang one team.
Yep, indeed. I guess ito yung medyo sakit ng Impunity, no? Hindi nila kayang i-control yung game. Even mid-game, okay sila pagkadating sa laning phase. Okay naman, kasi tahimik lang naman kasi talaga pag laning phase. Pero pag back-backa na, ang kalat, there's no target talaga. And then yun nga, isa-isa silang napipitas. Pero eto nga, muli natin balikan ang kanilang paglalaban over Unify play of the game. This is the first Herald. Actually, medyo pinag-leash lang na naman ng Impunity. Yung killer instinct na yun ni Bush, medyo maganda naman somehow. Pero I do believe na namatay din siya doon after. And very well commended din yung mga pasok na the quickness as well as yung grand entrance. This is the time na na-flank sila, na-sandwich sila ng side ng One Team Esports. And kita mo, wala nang pakialam yung One Team dito. Okay guys, hold nyo yung dalawa na yan and then kami magbabarong dito and Foxfire lang, sapat na para mapabagsak itong si Wildboar. Kita mo naman, basag na basag yung kanilang defense or yung kanilang frontliners dito para sa side ng Impunity. Men, talagang pinupunit ng One Team. Wala silang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng katangkihan neto ni Garen. Talagang wala siyang there's no tank sa side ng Impunity even though there's a Garen. Of course, the match MVP, mapupunta yan kay Vi. Kanina nabanggit ko, mas malaki yata yung HP ni Vi kaysa dito kay Garen. Probably mas mataas din yung def niya. Kasi kita naman natin, grabe yung sakit nung suntok niya sa isang Garen, no?
abot hanggang best of 3 yung sapak niya kahit best of 1 talaga yung series na to. And ayun, overall din naman kasi mas naka-snowball si Shanyo dito on this Vi. Again, conservative and quiet no early game, but hindi siya yung nakikita mo most of the time. Actually, mas galit or mas ramdam mo nga yung presence ng Lee Sin kanina. But Vi is definitely in those times that really matter. And gaya nga lang sabi ko, may isang laban sa mid lane na, sige, maggulo-gulo lang kayo dyan, basta ako, kukunin ko lang yung dragon. And the moment they got the buff, sinubukan nilang kumuha with the pick-off and they were able to get 1 from Impunity. So that's another -1 sa mga kalaban, and they could just go with the recalls, go with the reset, or force pa rin dun sa mid lane, which they did just go with the recall. Kuha muna ng items, play this one out safely, and overall, talagang one team lang sila kung maglaro.
Yeah, one team and 1 games lang natalo na agad talaga nila yung Impunity. I guess nung unang nagharap sila, talo din Impunity, and up until now, Impunity hindi pa din nakabawi dito. Pero it is what it is, and Impunity hindi pa din nabigyan talaga ng tsansa ng one team. Pero kami nga, ang naging caster nyo, meron pa tayong mga games mamaya. Kami, ako si Madam Yasu, and ito si Madam Yuko, magbabalik kami, kaya chill lang kayo.
O, diba, sabi ni Madam Yasu, mabilis lang ang break at nagbagong anyo na ang aking partner now. This is gonna be GG's Spear accompanying me sa ating next na laban, which is gonna be Naku po, eto na, napakadaming R. I got this, wait lang. Berjaya Dragons versus Buriram United Esports. So again, we'll be your casters. I'm Yuko, accompanied by me is GG Spear and GG Spear. When we talk about Wild Rift, meron tayong tinatawag na Summer Super Cup, di ba? And when we talk about Summer Super Cup, meron tayong mga sponsors.
Yes, meron tayong Summer Super Sponsors, mga kaibigan. Ako nga pala si Madam Gigi Sphere at eto na ang ating syempre pinaka-hinihintay na sponsor natin dito. Syempre maraming salamat muna bago ang lahat at mag-proceed sa ating game. Ang Dogs na walang sawang sumusuporta sa ating event at talong-lalo na sa mga malalakas sa teams natin ng Team Pilipinas. Syempre, hindi naman mawawala ang Oppo Experience Gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Dahil dyan, victories and ranking up will be easy peasy. Live life at full speed with Oppo A94.
Ooh, thank you so much for giving us a suggestion na may malupit nga na phone na pwedeng kunin ng ating players dito. But again, for now, this is gonna be the next best of one. Berjaya, they actually had a shaky start. Buriram, they were able to at least play to their comfort this point into the group stages. Again, today na po ang ating last day. So, dapat talaga, kung may alas pa na pwedeng ilabas dito, ilabas na nila. And what the Jess, I'm still looking forward dito sa kanyang Seraphine pick for Winter. Actually, yeah, Winter uses Seraphine too. So, pwedeng may agawan dito ng support. I don't think Seraphine is gonna be banned, but maybe we can see more Enchanter supports. There is gonna be a prio pick din kay Garen, maybe even kay Gragas dito. Olaf is gonna be the first ban beside of Buriram.
Yeah, when you talk about, alam mo yun, si Nami together with the Seraphine, the difference between these two champions is that yung Anchor is mas maroon, alam mo yun, bilis yung projectile niya. Yung alam mo yun, yung speed nung kanyang ult dito compared to the Tidal Wave. So alam mo yun, there could be a contestation between these two Enchanter champions as support. Pero we still have the Janna. No? And I'm a huge fan of Janna, how she's able to save a lot of lives during those crucial situations. Pero eto na nga, we're gonna be seeing Olaf, Garen, Ziggs, Camille, bans coming in from these two teams. Also, we have the first pick, Noel. Pinuha niya kagad si Gragas dito.
Since Garrett is not available, go with the second best tanky na Baron laner, which is Gragas. Leaves Fiora and Galio open. Fiora will be up against Gragas most likely. Tapos that is gonna be either a Galio mid or support. Wukong and Kaisa naman dito for BRU. Knock-ups, Cyclone, yung clone niya dito. Kaisa with the usual killer instinct. Biglang pasok na lang sa backline. So you have Vi being locked in alongside Saya. So this is gonna be a Galio Saya Dragon lane. Pag kumonect yung taunt, easy kite for Isaiah dito. I'm not sure if they could get Rakan if they want to, but mawawalan sila ng mid lane. So I guess Ari is open. You also have Oriana. Renekton, kinuha naman ng BRU.
Yeah, since you mentioned na possible na magkagawa ng mga support dito because pareho silang tig-support na lang, tig-isang support na lang ang kanilang kailangan dito, no? So there's a possibility that Buriram will actually get Rakan, but instead we'll go for the standard, of course, yung kanilang support dito na ginamit din naman kanina nung early game nila, nung game nila before, which is going to be Seraphine. Unfortunately, natalo. Pero we'll see if this time it's gonna work out for in their favor. And mga kaibigan, hindi pala support yung missing piece dito for Buriram, but instead they will be having Oriana as their last pick. At ang support nila ay wala iba kundi si Galio.
Yep, so Winter ang makakakuha sa Galio, but what the Jess still on his signature champion na Seraphine. Karuto, Oriana, I actually like this, but mas aggressive and mas comfortable siya on this Ari. Let's see how we'll be able to play around this Oriana. Noel, well, now they have the luxury na yung mga stuns coming in from Renekton. Against Fiora, there is a high chance na Fiora will just commit sa split push. Tapos si Renekton ay highly recommend na sumama siya sa team niya because sayang naman kung wala kang pwede maging frontline. You have Gragas, of course, to disengage. But still, let's see what is gonna happen once we jump into the game. So guys, huwag niyo kalimutan share ating live stream dito. Archini apparently is here at the mid lane. Oh, okay. Nandito muna sa Gragas. So it is going to be a Gragas mid. And what the Jess still going to be on that Seraphine. Zisune, hi, hello, sabi ito ni Noel. Received a significant amount of damage pero wala munang patayan. Ambahan lang muna.
Yes, ang ganda simula ito, no, for the Baron laners at this point of the game. We're seeing that, of course, the aggression coming from Noel. This goes to Zisone as well. Speaking of aggression, pareho silang naka-ignite dito as their summoner spell. So wala tayong barrier, safetyness, handle ng konti para sa kanilang mga team, mga champions dito. So I think they're gonna be more leaning towards the aggressive side kung saan they're going for the backline of the enemy team to use that ignite to execute properly at makapitas kagad ng mga champion. And also, we have our supports na pareho mga naka-ignite din. What the Jess and Winter both having to support some ignite summoner spell for their champions.
Yes. So, wala ditong support ang what is heal, what is barrier, ADC na ang bahala ko munang heal. Basta kami dito, ignite. All about that last hit. Mukhang gusto din kumuha pumita sa mga supports natin dito. Kay Winter actually, it makes sense. Hero's Entrance, Ignite, or pag may na-taunt, direct na Ignite para yung teammates na lang niya ang tatapos ng kill. But now, medyo napopoke dito si Sagi alongside Winter. May ward na din dyan sa may bush, but tahimik pa rin ang mapa. Si Vi, ikot-ikot lang dito sa may Gedli. Now, Archony, of course, that is gonna be a AP Gragas, given that he is in the mid lane. But si Karuto, focus lang muna sa pag-clean wave. Ingat-ingat kasi namin si Shiba, nag-jump in, pero ako pa mukhang nanakap airborne dito si ate mo, si Kuya mo Karuto rather, but at the Dragon Lane, Kaisa was the one that actually got person down. Hindi niya na-expect na biglang papasok dito si Winter. Kaisa actually used her heal, but hindi ito enough. Chili did jump in, but walang follow-up. Malayo si Winter, low si Sagi, but at the very least, hindi namatay si Vi.
That was a pretty good first blood dito coming from Berjaya Dragons. No? Take note, wala pa ditong responde coming from the jungle themselves. No? Di pa umabot doon mismo si Chili to help out in the bot lane, but they were able to get that one kill. Again, this is gonna be a huge, combo dito. No? They have pretty much magandang combo dito between having Saya and si Galio sa kanilang bot lane because, well, the taunt, the rand together with yung kanyang feathers dito pag nag-connect properly, that's gonna be a secured kill kagad para sa kanila. So yun yung kailangang iwasan dito ni What the Jess and Kinemon to win that laning phase kung kahit nakaisa kagad sila dito. So moving forward, I am a little bit expecting ng konting safetyness dito, pero since cooldown yung kanilang mga summoner spell, minamatahan na kagad.
Huhu, pagka nakap kumalag bilang top nila dito, Kinemon was not able to save yung ADC niya. What the just does get bursted down. Pero thank you na lang ang masasabi dito ng Berjaya sa kanyang teammates. And you have Shiba, medyo late ang pasok sa may Dragon Lane. Zizune, isang hit na lang! But si Noel, papasukin mo ba? Feeling ko wag kasi wala kang wave. Zizune, being able to survive that one, but hindi. Here comes Noel. Hinahamon pa rin apparently si Fiora, but here comes by ngayon Winter being pressured at the Dragon Lane. Connect doon was actually taken down by Kaisa, by Kinemon ngayon dito si Sagi. Only one left on the turret. Kuha mo ng honey fruit. Nakapag-farm din naman. 85 gold coming over to Kinemon. Kung i-compare ang dalawang ADC natin, may slightly dito si ate mo Saya. And compared to the supports, mas mayaman dito si Galio compared kay Seraphine.
Yeah, which is very surprising. Pero ito yung nangyayari talaga in the bot lane madalas, no? The support is getting the kills and actually the second kill goes to Chili. Kung kahit konti lang yung lead na meron dito si Kinemon because, well, medyo pantay naman sila ng kanilang minion kills dito. So that goes to, of course, the advantage na meron tayo sa ating mga AD carries. Pero right now, we're seeing a lot of movement again in the bot lane. They're preparing for this dragon.
Renekton does get bursted down, pero na kahit dito si Kuya mo Archony down to the last bar of his health, he is forced to go back. Noel is actually got bursted down, so it's gonna take 2 more seconds bago siya makabalik sa kanyang Baron Lane. Berjaya Dragons already having first dibs dito sa main Fernandic, pero tingin si Shiba, that is gonna be the Anchor connecting onto one, na root, na stun, hindi nakagalaw sa ating Moriana. That is gonna be Shiba forced to jump back, but you have the movement speed coming in from What the Jess. Nag-flash in, nag-flash out, IK and Rain. Winter very low, na-root na din dito, courtesy of What the Jess. That is gonna be a 2-0 in favor of Buriram United, and mukhang meron pa makukuha na mid lane turret dito. Buti lang nakapag-dash agad si Winter because nag-body slam bigla si Archie doon.
This is the problem, no? When you're getting the dragon, the objective, sometimes you lose a lot. Like what happened ngayon dito for Berjaya Dragons. Buriram United was able to get 2 champion kills and also translating that one into a third in the mid lane. So malaking pagkakataon dito para sa kanila, reflecting properly sa ating net worth difference dito. Now we're looking at the gold advantage na meron ng Buriram United. Yeah, it's only around 1,000 gold dito in favor of Buriram United, but that's still an advantage, a lead para sa kanila. So they have to make sure na ma-utilize nila ito. They have to translate this one, taking all those objectives at the moment, and we're seeing the movement once again coming from Chile against Noel.
Pero na po mukhang na 2v1 dito. Si Noel hindi nakagalaw. Naku po, pag nasapak ka talaga ni Vi, mayroon pang tumutusok na Fiora, mamamatay talaga kahit crocodile ka pa. Rip health is now gonna be up in 20 seconds. What the just alongside Kinemon. Actually, nag-lane swap na pala sila dito. That's why napunta sa Dragon Lane ang ating Baron laners. Kinemon was able to get yung honey fruit. That is gonna be the barrels being dished up. Pero naku po, may na-root na isa dito connecting onto the Void Seeker. Pero biglang force mag-dash out dito si Winter. The command attack is not gonna connect. Here comes Chili, but si Shiba nagkikilo ng wave sa may mid lane. Intay-intay, abang-abang, Rip Herald now up, but BRU, they definitely have their eyes on this Rip Herald.
Yeah, and right now, since you mentioned na already sisimulan nila itong referral for sure, but they only have one sweeping lens. Ito yung pinaka-importante ngayon, the sweeping lens, to make sure that you have, cleared the vision of the enemy team. Pero baka mabilis, no? Mabilis yung referral dito for Buriram United, and pretty much that's gonna be secured referral para sa kanila, and uncontested ito kasi they are pretty much medyo malayo talaga sila sa pwesto nila doon. And the pressure nila kaagad yung Baron lane ng Berjaya Dragons, and that is why they were able to get that Rift Herald Fairy para sa kanilang team. We're looking at 6-minute mark going to 7 minutes mga kaibigan, but in terms of the positioning and the advantage, we're looking at konting lead na meron pa rin ng Berjaya Dragons.
Yup, and they should hold on to that lead as long as they can. Kasi yung scaling, kailangan nilang magganalito kay Shiba with the knockup. But Sagi, naku po, hindi nakikita si Noel doon sa bush. Maganda sanang chance yun to actually cancel the recall kung nagtapon ka lang sana ng feather. But at the very least, may nakuha namang turret. So ngayon, sa side dito, ng Berjaya Dragons. Mukhang may kumukulit sa buff, but sabi ni Zizune, hindi. Akin yan. Now you have Shiba, Kinemon, tsaka si What the just there at the sides. Ultimates are available. May encore dito si What the Just. So ngayon, Saya, siya ang isolated sa kanyang team. Noel is gonna make sure na hindi makakalapit si Saya sa teammates niya. But looks like BRU, they just decided to let it go. Balik nang sa main mid lane dito. 7 minutes in. Still a pretty tight-knit match in my opinion. Pero Fiora, items na ngayon. Triforce pa lang naman. She is standing at a 2-0 though. Tapos, si Galio lang naman. Galio, Oriana, and Saya yung may deaths from the side of Berjaya Dragons. Dragon is gonna be up in 15 seconds. That is gonna be a huge help for whoever team will be able to get it. But ngayon, tahimik pa rin ang mapa. Siguro mag-place lang muna or mag-reposition muna ang BRU sa may Dragon Pit dito. What the Jess, this is the best possible position to try and go with the encore. Pero mukhang naghihintay pa rin sila. Thoughts, pero mukhang nagkitaan ang dalawang teams natin ni Rice ni Bisagi sa frontline. Nagtapon nila ng barrel dito si Archie, pero intay-intay pa rin ang dalawang teams natin dito. That is actually going to be a jump in for the side of a Viper na knock up dito si explosive cast at the backline. Kumunag pa nga dito ang ate mo. Encore coming in from Seraphine. That is going to be Saya. First champion actually get fallen down. That is going to be the grand challenge being popped by Fiora. Kingsley coming over para dito kay Zizune. But na-stun dito si Noel. But he is very tanky. You have Renekton popping in with the dominance. That is going to be a 1-1 in favor of no one. And wala pa rin kumukuha sa Dragon dito. Medyo namali lang doon ang BRU. But Berjaya, they were able to recuperate and just get another kill for themselves. But maganda doon yung explosive cast tsaka yung encore ni Gragas and ni Seraphine. Hindi lang talaga nakapag-follow up agad. And the fact na si Kaisa pa ang nakita sa ganyan, they were not able to go with the follow-up. Repose is gonna be pop right there. Ikot-ikot lang with these two Baron laners. I'm not sure if they're gonna prioritize yung buff dito. But mukhang sabi ni Noel, kunin ko na lang to kasi baka manakaw pa ng iba.
Yes, in that particular team fight, nakita natin si Kinemon na nag-flash in over the wall. I'm not sure why nag-flash siya doon. Siguro he's thinking of saving itong si Shiba dito, no? But he forgot the fact that Shiba ay merong referral pa na nasa kanyang ward dito, warding totem. So nagkaroon siya ng kahit paano sa bilis na kanyang recall. So now, someone bot lane habang nagkakaroon ng team fight.
Archie na sumula ng bola, but he does pop in that stage barrel. What na just wala siyang encore doon, wala ding flash, walang ignite, so wala siyang choice kundi titigan na mawala dito si Gragas. And apparently that's to be a kill going over to Berjaya, but they left yung mid lane dito ng bukas. Chili, he does not have assault in battery. That is going to be the roots connecting. Napakaganda talaga ng timing ni What the Jess on the Seraphine. Naka-KDA pa na skin dito. Teleport! Binili dito ni Noel para mas maging mobile, mas makapag-respond in different lanes. But now, Dragon being taken or at least targeted by Berjaya Dragons. But ready ang mga ultimates. May kites coming in from Saya, but that is gonna be the taunt as well as the Onger connecting on to the side of Berjaya Dragons. Pero blue team makakuha dito ng isa. Naku po, si Wukong pa nga ang nakuha dito. Red team was able to secure that Cloud Dragon. Pero yung re-engage coming in from Sagi. Nag-Feather Storm na nga bigla. Naka-double kill bigla din si Ate Fiora. That is na D. No more roots, no more
wow.
sustains for the team of Berjaya Dragons. Naku po, Buriram! Dalawa, tatlo, lima na pala ang nawala. That is gonna be a blue team ace. That is gonna be an ace going over to Berjaya. Napakagandang pasok kay Sagi. Fall off from Zizune. Clean up crew ang ginawa dito ni Fiora. On top of that ace, they were able to get this last outer turret sa may dragon. And again, if I'm not mistaken, they were the ones that got the dragon.
Yes, Dragons sa kamay ng Berjaya Dragons dito, no, talagang living up to their name. That sila ang Berjaya Dragons dito. In that particular team fight, nakita natin, of course, a lot of movements coming in from BRU dito, pero naubos lahat ng ults nila only for Winter. Winter, alam natin lahat na support lang siya, and he's also a little bit of a tank champion, pero nagkaroon na backback dito po si Zune, chasing down si Noel.
Oops, over that is Sune being targeted by actually 3-4 champions. A shutdown on Fiora, pero tingin sa taas, that is Gragas being boxed in. Killing spree coming over for this Sagi. She did not have ultimate back then, but meron naman Blade Call and masakit na din ng kites coming in from this Aya. If I'm not mistaken, meron siyang IE at this point, or maybe even Static Shiv since 12 minutes na. 40k gold for Buriram, but Berjaya may 45k naman. Baron is now up. Nag-group ang dalawang teams natin dito. Shiba received a lot of damage, and you actually have Oriana looking for an opening, looking for a moment to use her shockwave.
That could have been pretty bad para sa kanya. No? Good thing that he has a flash. Kung wala siyang flash doon, sure kill siya agad dito because a lot of members of Berjaya Dragons is waiting doon sa may bush ngayon. Kung kahit right now, medyo kailangan na maging maingat dito. Looking at the lead na meron, mga kaibigan, itong si Zizune. Zizune, against dito kay Noel, that's 8,600 gold versus 12,500 gold. Imagine the difference dito. One main item, no? Nakita natin na meron siya Blade of the Ruined King, Trinity Force, tas meron pa siyang Sterax. Habang itong si Noel ay pabuo pa lang nung kanyang next na main item dito. So, that's a huge lead na pwede niya talagang malabanan dito nitong Zizune na manalo pag nagkaroon ng mga split push dito, pag nagka-duel sila.
Kaya naman pala malakas yung loob ni Zizune na sundan sa kahit saang parte ng mundo si Noel. But ngayon, Saya, tingnan nga natin kung sino yung may gold lead. She does have the gold lead, pero mukhang kumukuha pa rin siya ng gold or EXP dito to get or at least have her third, fourth core item. But ngayon, BJD, Berjaya Dragons, they are near the barrel. Pero nakapos, Zizune, tinatarget dito si Shiba. Nilabas ng barrel, was a nice save. Pero Karuto, pupunta na din sila dito sa may barren area. Medyo tahimik ang mapa. But you definitely feel na whoever will be able to pull the trigger first, sila ang mananalo. Void Seeker, hindi umabot. Ako po, Shiba receiving a lot of damage. I Kate Rain was not enough. Biglang pumasok dito. Assault and battery. Naroot na nga dito. Kinemon does pop her stasis. But here comes Berjaya on they connect onto 2, onto 3. Na-stun, na-root. Paalam agad dito kay Gaia. That is going to be the first one being popped by Saya. But it did not connect. At the very least, Berjaya Dragons, isa lang ang nawala sa side nila. They can still take Baron if they want to, but kailangan nila mag-recall and baka ipaubayan na lang muna ang Baron sa Buriram.
That was a pretty good macro play coming in from Buriram dito. No? At first, we all thought na mamamatay na kagad si Kinemon dito kasi nasa loob na siya. Gitna na siya lahat ng Berjaya Dragons, but he was able to use yung kanyang killer instinct. The Stasis Enchant as well has been used para lang magkaroon siya ng enough buy time para makaposition yung kanyang mga tropa dito. But then again, nangyari na naman yung sinasabi natin dito, 1v1, always may lead talaga dito si Zizune. Pero mid lane clash,
hinabol si Archie dito, but they're forced to use that heal as well as that flash para lang hindi makapitas ng isa ang Berjaya Dragons. That means yung Gragas, no other way to go with the flash in tsaka body slam. So maybe Berjaya Dragons to ang opening nila to take the Mountain Dragon. They were able to get that. Tapos si Winter alongside dito si Karuto napunta pa sa may Baron lane. And chinek nila kung mayroon pa kumukuha ng Baron. BRU, they do not have any vision sa may Baron area. And now, Berjaya Dragons, tingin, silip na po, bigla may nakuha. Is the Archie is gonna pop that stake, is may tip, and the Onyx is gonna connect onto 2. Napakagandang prediction naman nun, but now you have that, so you have the knockups connecting onto 3, onto 2, naka-double kill si Ate Mukaya, so dito, make that actually a triple kill. Napakasakit naman talaga, and that is gonna be a win going over to the side of BRU. Imagine, naipit nyo lang sa tamang area ang kalaban, and Vi does go down as well. Ngayon, Zizune is forced to go back. Mataas ang death timers. Pwedeng diretsuhin to ng BRU. You are gonna try and go with the 4v1s. Juggle in, focus on Nexus. May na-taunt, kumanek, napasite ng damage. The burn is just too much for them to bear. Kaisa does get taken down. A shutdown. Red team ace, but BRU still able to win that match. Grabing comeback naman yun.
Napapasaya ko talaga sa ginawa nila doon because Archie, mga kaibigan, hindi ako nagtataka kung bakit siya iniyakap ngayon dito because of yung kanyang explosive cast. Dalawa yung tumama dito sa anchor coming in from Seraphine. So mas nagkaroon sila ng maayos na lineup dito. Mas dumiretso yung kanyang pag-anchor doon, and because of that, ang laki ng naipanalo nilang the burst damage is there, the crowd control as well coming in from BRU. So that's pretty much a pretty well fought dito coming in from BRU. Coming in from behind talaga. Zizune, he did his job in the bot lane by pushing yung kanilang turret dito, pero hindi nila kakayanin dahil 4 kagad yung take down ng BRU.
Also, I think na it was a mistake on Zizune's part. I understand na you would prioritize yung Dragon Lane wave. Kaso they left the Baron Lane wave open, vulnerable. Kaya nung natalo sila doon sa clash kanina, they didn't get Baron.
Grabe,
Rekta na lang dito sa pagkuha ng turret, and grabe, 5 for 7 on Kinemon. Tapos out of 12 kills, 10 lang naman yung assist dito ni What the Jess. We would highlight What the Jess on this Seraphine time and time again. Really knows when to pop all those speed drops, those encores, those sustain. Tapos si Archie, yung stasis niya, pretty much worth it kasi siya lagi ang hinahunt dito ng kalaban. Pag pop ng stasis, almost always nandun si Kinemon tsaka si What the Jess sa may side by some magical reason. Good comms, I guess, from this team. And whenever they try to go to pickups, nakakabawas ng isa, dalawa. If they feel na masyado ng malalim or up na yung ultimate or yung skill ng mga katapat nila dito, they decide to actually not push through. And here are the highlights of that game, all thanks to Oppo Reno 5. Again, the Roots was able to stop Saya. Even though Saji towards the late game, masakit na, obviously a huge threat. Just so happened na isang mali lang talaga ang nagawa ng Berjaya Dragons. They left Kaisa sa backlines, nakaka-free hit lang, well protected, sitting comfortably. Ito yung sabi kong taunt, tapos nagbato pa ng orb, but nagpop lang ng stasis si Archie.
Nagkabukol siya doon, sigurado, no? Archie with the body slam, unfortunately, hindi umabot over the wall. And ito pa yung mga team fight na nakita natin na nananalo dito ang Berjaya Dragons. A lot of trades has happened, no? Even Buriram United, mga kaibigan, sinusubukan pa na nila magkaroon ng mga magagandang trade dito. Pero at the end of the day, mas malakas talaga yung Berjaya Dragons earlier on. And ito yung magandang paggamit ng Blade Caller, no? I didn't expect that. I thought at first na pag i-catchan rin niya, sigurado salong-salo lahat yun ni Sagi. Pero nope, not gonna let you do that. At sinicure niya na yung kill dito. Again, the anchor on point coming in from What the Jess. Talagang solid para sa kanya. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, mga kaibigan, yung magandang pa-explosive cast. Ooh! Pushing them in, papunta sa loob dito ng anchor. And the knock-up as well. 3-man knock-up coming in from that Cyclone. Matic na lista mo na yan. Kinemon with a killer instinct. Wala na magawa si Zizune dito. May ligyan pa ng badge coming in from Noel. And that's gonna be the win. Very nice game coming in, mga kaibigan, for Buriram United. Hindi nila din in-expect yun for sure kung kahit napayakap talaga sila dito ng gusto kay Archie. Pero ang ating MVP, mga kaibigan, galing pa ng Wano Kingdom, Kinemon sa kanyang Kaisa.
Nice reference. But yeah, Kaisa definitely the match MVP for that fight. There were times na madalas siya yung naiipit, siya yung nagsastruggle, hindi siya makagalaw, but again, isang clash lang pala ang kailangang i-push out dito ng team and eventually pave their way towards the Nexus Flash and Heal standard summoner spells. Standard itemizations then actually KDA 3.00. Kill participation, 100%. Gold per minute is roughly 800 and the damage was just too much for even yung tanks ng Berjaya Dragons to bear. Overall, that was a very surprising match. I honestly thought na Berjaya Dragons will be able to bag that. Kaso, ayun nga, isang mali na lang din na ginawa dito ng Berjaya Dragons and they were able to get that win. So, speaking of wins, alam niyo ba na hindi lang teams dito ang mananalo? Kasi, GG Sphere, meron ding way para manalo ang viewers natin, di ba? Feeling ko alam mo yan eh. Kasi lagi kong tinatanong sa'yo yan eh.
Yes. Medyo sa rami ng beses na narinig ko na sa yan, malamang alam ko na yan dahil we are gonna be having syempre a giveaway sa inyo lahat mga kaibigan. 5 lucky winners na pagkakataon na manalo ng 790 wild core. So ilang beses mo nang sinabi sa akin to, kaya alam ko na ito. Meron lang tayong tatlong easy PZ steps mga kaibigan na susundan, starting with number 1, like nyo lang at i-follow ang Oppo Philippines. Siyempre, dapat pag nilike nyo, i-follow nyo din. Huwag nyo i-like, huwag nyo i-unfollow. Okay? Make sure nyo gawin nyo yan. Number 2, we have like and share the stream, which is yung ginagawa natin ngayon to show your support sa team na gusto ninyong manalo. Halimbawa, gusto niyo manalo, syempre, Esports o kaya Team Secret, ewan ko na lang, kayo pa ilagay nyo dyan. Syempre, ilagay nyo yan sa inyong caption. Make sure to share it in public at huwag nyo kalimutan ng ating hashtags, wala iba kundi Oppo Reno5 and Oppo A94. Sobrang dali lang naman yan. Syempre, kung kaya may pagkakataon kayo mag-share at mag-like at mag-follow, ba't hindi nyo pa gawin? Napakadali lang yan. Gawin nyo na yan para sa 790 wild course na pwede nyo mapanalunan sa ating stream.
Hindi. Diba ganun lang kadali, may chance pa kayo manalo ng wild course habang nanonood lang tayo sa ating Group C and D matches. Gusto ko din sabihin na towards the start ng Summer Super Cup, I was really banking na Group B yung group of death because nandun nga yung amihan, nandun yung mga winners basically. But towards the end of day number 3, parang na-realize ko, parang group A yung group of death kasi again, you also have Team Secret with the upset from EVOS. They did fall short towards SPTC but the very least, yung dalawang PH na representatives naman natin pasok sa playoffs and I'm very excited and pa ba ang kaya nilang ipakita to of course represent our nation. But in retrospect, they're gonna be up against the giants coming in from different countries. So, gusto ko din makita, in these groups, sino ba ang kaya mag-step up? Sino ba talaga ang magpapa-upset? Mas ma-upset tayo sa upset sa mga laban na to. Kasi ang lakas makalason ng mga best of one. Cheese picks, sometimes they do go through or at least they work, but you would want to just play with what works. Speaking of being comfortable and going with what works, our next match, our next best of one is gonna be MVP versus Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves, they just came in from a win. MVP, ano ang dapat nilang gawin dito, GG Sphere?
I think nung huling laban din natin with the MVP, they were also able to win it against Berjaya Dragons, no? So medyo, alam mo yun, pareho silang nanggaling sa magandang panalo dito, magandang simula sa araw na to. Pero this is going to be the last game between these two teams. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, we're looking at Group D. Ngayon, ito yung huling laban between MVP and Flash Wolves. So far, they have a pretty smooth run sa ating group stage dito. Kaya sa paparating na laban dito, this is gonna be intense. Kasi this might be the decision, I think, kung sino talaga yung magiging top scorer sa kanilang group. Kung kahit, alam mo yun, malaki ang stake dito kasi, again, the bye coming in, pag kayo ang nanalo dito or kung yung naging top 1 sa inyong current group, yung pagkakataon na maging bye ka dito to the quarterfinals directly sa ating playoffs is malaking bagay talaga. And syempre, yun yung isa sa mga pinakainintay natin. And also, one goal coming in from our teams dito na nagpa-participate during our Summer Super Cup. Kaya yun din yung tingin ko na at stake talaga dito. So, Flash Wolves, you know, the Taiwan region meta, they have different approach sa ating game. Pero I'm really looking forward as well sa gagawin nila ngayon tulad ng ginawa nila kanina.
Actually, Taiwan has arguably very strong teams as representatives. Definitely a threat sa ating Summer Super Cup and maybe even towards the playoff. So, ganon sila ka-knowledgeable when it comes to playing Wild Rift. So, na-highlight ko to kanina, highlight ko ulit. If we're talking about Flash Wolves, slow burn ang peg ng kanilang play. MVP, they have a slow burn type of game as well. Inihintay nila most likely mag-scale yung ADC, maybe even the mid lane. Kaso si Flash Wolves, parang kahit slow burn sila, pag late game, magugulat ka, lahat may ambag, lahat parang humahabol sa'yo, lahat gusto kang i-take down.
Yes, totoo yan, no? And I really like how, alam mo yun, yung macro play dito ng Flash Wolves, how they're able to win yung mga crucial situation against different teams dito, no? Pero dito MVP as well, iba rin naman yung kanilang playstyle. They have, I think, yun din, the macro play as well is pretty good para sa kanilang team dito overall. And I really like how they're able to play yung kanilang mga champions dito. Take that si Pegor, kanina yung Jarvan niya, it was a really impressive play para sa kanilang team dito. And yung gusto ko rin makita dito is yung different picks na pwede nilang gamitin. Like, halimbawa si Evelyn. Evelyn din, siya din yung gumamit dito. I think, nung first day natin sa ating group stage. Kung kaya't mga kaibigan, habang pinag-uusapan natin yan, we are now going straight into the drafting phase. This is once again MVP coming in from Hong Kong region versus Flash Wolves naman. Galing naman tayo sa Taiwan region.
Okay, then he's gonna be a Darius ban. At this point in time, hindi na ako gulat. Flash Wolves, they really love banning out that Ziggs. Ayaw nilang mapabilis yung game ng champion na to. MVP, they could ban out another Baron, laner, or maybe a support or a jungler. But most likely, they're gonna juggle with Baron or jungler, and that is gonna be a Gragas ban, a Baron lane / jungler din pala. I mean, madaming nilalagay na roles kay Gragas this time around. Flash Wolves, aside from Ziggs, they tend to ban another tanky frontliner or yung mga nang burst din sa Baron lane, which is gonna be Camille. First pick, of course, open si Garen dito. Walang intay-intay. Pagka-hover, lock-in agad.
Ayan pa pala, no? Si Albert, gamit niya lagi yan si Garen. Like, most of the time, na nakikita ko siya dito, is more on preferring Garen other than, other champions dito na tingin niyang mas comfortable yung kanyang kalaban. Like, halimbawa, Renekton, minsan situational yun pag Renekton na pinipili niya. Pero Garen, lagi nilang priority yan. If they have the first pick, they're gonna be having all but for that Garen. Pero Olaf will be there as well. Kinuha ito ni Pegor. Yasi will be going for Galio. We have Lee Sin. Cookie, nako. Cookie. Malakas talaga yan mag-Lee Sin. So ito rin yung isa sa mga dapat bantayan ng MVP moving forward in this game.
Ang problema ko lang kay Cookie minsan is nag-overextend siya or parang sobrang, high risk, mid-range reward yung ginagawa niya. But I guess yun talaga ang gustong playstyle ng Flash Wolves dito. So, they picked up Saya, but hindi pa nila pinipick up si Rakan dito. Maybe they can pick a different support. Pero okay, mukhang pinasaka pa lang, pinatagal lang, nasa dulo ang dalawang lovebirds natin. But in the end, that is still gonna be a Saya and Rakan duo. Tristana and Brom naman sa may baba. So the longer the game is, the more damage will come out sa side dito ng kanilang kalaban, which is gonna be MVP. But for Flash Wolves, this is okay, so yes, meron silang pang-bank sa late game, but safe to say na medyo mas maaga yung online time or yung scaling ng champions nila dito. So they want to be able to just burst down yung members ng MVP dito and hopefully catch Tristana off guard, which could be difficult given na may rocket jump dito yung ADC.
Yes, rocket jump, the classic combo in the bot lane dito, having Papa, David, Tristana, and Brom. Pero we're seeing a lot of movement agad earlier on in this game. Already positioning themselves because Brom, we all know kung gaano talaga siya ka-effective dito. Level 1 team fight because of the concussive blow. We'll see about that. Winter's Bite, tignan natin kung makakaisa sila dito. There's the ward there. They have Vision preparing themselves for team fight dito. Pero babakan ka agad to. Yux!
Galit na galit talaga. You also have MVP. They want to try to at least get this red buff. Pero mukhang nakita sila ni Bruce dito. Bruce on this Oriana. Tapon na lang ng bola. Pero medyo binate pa dito ni Rakan ang buff that is gonna be a reset. Medyo nasayang yung kinomit doon na resources and time ng MVP. So kuha nilang dito ng iba pang pwedeng makuha. Yung Sarah, hindi mo na mag-flag and drag dyan. That is gonna be a silence connecting onto Bruce, onto Oriana. But she is just gonna be fine Cookie will be able to secure that. Tapos si Saya, mag-isa lang dito, will be able to push that green wave ng MVP. Praygor, and that is going to be David. That's going to be the grand entrance connecting. You have the alley coming in from Cookie. That's going to be the first blood being secured by Lee Sin. Brom pa ang napatay nila. That is going to be the roots connecting as well. Grabe naman doon si Saya. Grabe naman doon si Demon was able to take down Pager.
Oh my gulay, what is happening to MVP right now? They are going
Right?
really aggressive. This is coming overboard na sa kanilang situation ngayon. And nakalimutan nilang may lane, no? They've been focusing too much on trying to shutdown itong si Cookie with Lee Sin without thinking kung ano yung possible consequence dito. What happened is that they got the first blood and another kill para sa kanilang team. So medyo delikado ito para sa kanila. Magandang lead. Ang simula, meron dito ang Flash Wolves.
Ang ganda so far ng mga oh wow, okay. That is gonna be Bruce being taken down by Yazzie, but nagpatayan lang naman sila sa mid lane. So even lang. But yeah, ang ganda ng mga gun entrance din dito ni Ezen. Most likely targeting Papa kasi nahirap naman kapag kumonek pa dito si Brom kasi meron naman siya unbreakable, na pop na din or nakuha na din dito ang honey fruit. So, mawawala muna ng waves dito ang ating lovebirds. Balik naman tayo sa mid lane. Yazzie just utilizing the dashes, the taunts, and all those shenanigans. Pero wala pa rin follow-up from Olaf. Pager, he wants to focus on the invade. Like so. Medyo malayo si J4, pwede nilang kunin, dahan-dahanin nila yung pagkuha or pag-starve sa Flash Wolves sa resources. Kaso mukhang alam ata ni Cookie ang nangyayari. There is gonna be a route connecting on to Papa. Papa will be able to go with that rocket jump. But again, Cookie nakahanda lang ang kanyang Sonic Wave. Kabahan ka na pag lumapit yung wave sa turret nyo.
This is gonna be it, mga kaibigan. Yuko going in.
That is gonna be the grand entrance connecting. Pero meron naman biglang hero's entrance dito and he does get stunned. That is gonna be a taunt connecting on to 3, but hindi na papito ni Demon ang kanya ultimate. That is gonna be the Feather Storm connecting on to 2. Naku po na pa yung Papa. Yes, Papa. Dito si GG Spirit, si the Ragnar being popped as well. Tina-target dito. So kaya mo Demon, that is gonna be Galio with the fade away. Nakakuha din ng isa dito. That is gonna be a 2-for-1 in favor of MVP.
Surprise na tumalon siya doon, no? Doon sa maliit na distance na yon. And to think na low na yung kanyang HP, medyo nagkaroon siya ng thirst dito to get that kill, to secure that kill. Understandable what is currently happening right now. He did expect a little bit of, konting support coming from David na maybe magagamit yung kanyang unbreakable to save si Papa dito. Pero yun nga lang, different story because the unbreakable is already on cooldown. Pero Dragon, gonna go up, mga kaibigan. Infernal Drake to. We're seeing at positioning na kagad ng MVP.
Gusto nilang kunin ang first Drake na to, given that they had a very slight lead earlier on. But, ayan na naman, yung grand entrance ng Google. Pero naku po, nakuha dito si Sai. That is the beat taunt connecting, but you have the Dimension Justice right there. Ngayon, MVP, they are just charging against Flash Wolves head on. That is the beat catechism connecting. Nag-shockwave din dito si Ate Oriana, but Cookie was able to penetrate the backline. Nakuha dito si Olaf. Tumalon si Papa, was able to at least put the stuns in onto this Lee Sin. But naka-triple kill bigla si Cookie. Will he be able to get a quadra kill? Because that is gonna be a no, because naka-double kill dito si Rakan. Cookie does get bursted down. Bruce gets bursted down as well. Well, I think that, yeah, David rather gets bursted down. That is gonna be a blue team ace. Dragon is still up, but ang daming tulong, ang daming snowball potential from that very simple clash na nag-start naman and start naman ng MVP.
Napalow kagad dito si Paygor in that particular team fight. So nagkaroon ng pagkakataon dito si Cookie na makapag-initiate doon using the Sonic Wave. We did connect there and sumama siya. Ginamit niya yung kanyang Dragon's Rage to put on a good fight doon sa baba mismo. And nakita na naman natin na tumalon si Papa dito. Parang meron siyang meron siyang situation dito na no Papa siya doon. So yung mga tropa niya, no Papa, but he did jump in. So nangyari doon, low na naman siya at tumalon siya ulit sa kamatayan dito. That's a very unfortunate turn of events for MVP. And right now, wala pa kumukuha ng Drake, no? Yux, pero kahit wala pang kumukuha ng Drake dito, the lead is going in favor of Flash Wolves. Again, the macro play, ang ganda ng mga taunt dito ni Yazzie, yun nga lang, hindi nila ma-follow up ng maayos. Even the shockwave coming from yung cataclysm dito ni Jarvan. So it's gonna be a good follow-up for them. We're seeing that the Dragon is being started once again for Flash Wolves.
Oh, wait. Looks like that is gonna be all but being pressured. Pero mukhang tinatapunan ng spear
Ooh.
dito ni Jay Ferretti. Most people in front of Jake. Pero mukhang binantamulan dito si Galen. Binantamulan connecting and sustaining is ill. But Garen is the first one to actually get taken down. Recon does say goodbye. Flash Wolves, will you re-engage? Hindi na lang muna. Command Protect being pop. That is gonna be a 1-to-1. But ang nakuha lang naman ng MVP dito ay si Ethan, which is gonna be this Rakan. But nakakuha pa pala na isa dito si Cookie. The micros nag-sound sonic wave din dito, but it did not connect since walang tao doon. You actually have Yazzie, you actually have Galio just lurking at the sides. Nag-flash in, the taunt is gonna connect onto 2, but kumulat din ang silence dito kay Cookie. But ayun lang, yung silence napunta, well, yung Demasian Justice napunta kay Ison, nakakabuhay lang, makapal pa ang buhay. Pager is there at the sides too, all but magkasama din. They might want to try and get this Rift Herald, but ngayon papalapit na din si Demon sa next major objective na to. 6 minutes in, 6-11 the scoreboard. The advantage is on the side of Flash Wolves because they had the first Drake and mas nakaka-farm sila dito. If you're gonna look at the ADCs, relatively mas mayaman si Saya, and when it comes to the Baron lane matchup, relatively mas mayaman din naman dito si ang kanilang mahiwagang Baron laner. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, it is gonna be just Flash Wolves with the advantage, and they were able to hold dito yung lead nila. But naghihintay pa ako na isang malupit na glacial fissure kay David, kasi yun ang magsa-stop sa pag-jump in, sa pag-flash in ng Flash Wolves dito.
Yes, and I like the tank build of Isera dito, no? The Baron lane Jarvan. No, we don't normally see that builds na, especially sa Wild Rift. It's more on leaning towards the PC version ng League of Legends dito. Na mas madalas natin nakikita yan. And even mid lane na Jarvan dito. Pero Isera is doing it pretty well, mga kaibigan. Sunfire Cape nasa kanyang champion dito. He also has yung kanyang gargoyle spawn plate. 008 yung kanyang score. Talagang ang ginagawa niya lang dito, flag and drop kung kailangan, CC, cataclysm kung kinakailangan din first champion. Pero the aggressiveness, mga kaibigan, coming in from Flash Wolves right now, they really have to put up the pressure against MVP dito. They were able to get that turret in the top lane. That's the first turret, mga kaibigan. And MVP is gonna try to make this trade in the bot lane.
Oh, there actually is. Oh, wait, mukhang medyo nag-pop dito ang Cataclysm as well as yung Ragnarok, but that actually forced Olaf to just flash out pagkagamit ng Undertow. Tumalon pala yun, but Yazzie, ayan na naman with the taunt. It is gonna connect on the 2, pero bilang si Oriana, sinubukan kumuha ng isa Leslie BD Heroes, and just being popular as well, pero nakapos mahit sa likod, sige mo Ethan, na Leslie BD Fisher being pop coming in from Brom. David, it did not connect too much, but it did pave the way for MVP para mag-disengage dito. At the very least, safe naman sila, but that was a very good initiate from Yazzie. Kinulang lang sa follow-up, given na walang Ragnarok dito and wala din si Pager.
Yes, so once again, maganda yung ginawa dito ng Flash Wolves dun sa particular team fight na yun. They were able to get that first turret because of the Rift Herald. But overall, I would say na this goes as well yung ginagawa dito ni Demon and Bruce and Dison, no? With yung kanyang mga quickness dito. And then again, right now, medyo struggle talaga dito ang MVP. They really don't know how to put up a good clash against Flash Wolves. Medyo mahirap talaga yung situation nila. Understandable. They have Pigor na nakagamit si Olaf dito. And I really like how Flash Wolves show. Once again, gusto ko lang i-mention ito, having Jarvan para lang talaga mapigilan si Pigor dito with that Olaf. Nakita mo naman, naipit na naman siya. Pag Ragnarok nyo dun, pero ipit na siya sa loob ng Cataclysm.
Tama. And mukhang nare-reposition pa nga ng Flash Wolves yung MVP dito. Imbis na yung MVP yung makakapag-position properly. Cookie, ayun na naman tayo sa sa lisi ni Cookie. Kanina pa to Napapanood na natin to. Baron Nashor now has spawned. Pero mukhang priority ng Flash Wolves dito ang Ocean Drake. This is the world through the eyes ng MVP. Not much vision, but you have the feathers coming in from Syra. Is there are not connecting, but Red Team has secured the Ocean Drake. Naku po, may
nice
dito. Maso just being popular as well. Pero nag-glacial fissure dito sa side channel na isa person actually get taken down. But ngayon, you actually have Olaf being taken down. Bilang tumalon dito si Cookie. Clean up crew ang ginagawa ng Flash Wolves na box in dito. Naka-double kill si Saya. Galio just say goodbye and si Olbat na lang ang natitira dito. He already used his ultimate. He has no choice but to get back, and this is gonna be a free Baron sa side ng Flash Wolves. Napakagandang initiate. Even though tinarayan ni David na harangan yung aggression ng Flash Wolves, it's just that Cookie time and time again would nag-penetrate yung backlines. At the same time, napakaganda nung cataclysm coming in from Ysera. He has barrier, he has flash. Cookie only used a flash kanina, and you also have Bruce popping in with that ghost para lang makaikot agad. And meron pa ditong barrier si Demon. So ganun siya comfortable no matter what fight yung kayang ipik ng Flash Wolves.
Yeah, kasi they have a pretty good frontliners in this matchup, no? They have, you know, yung si Isol with that quickness every time, and Jarvan, as you mentioned, maganda yung mga cataclysm niya dito. Cookie, ang ganda ng ginawa niya doon because they're all focused on getting that dragon. Mahirap talagang agawan ng dragon itong si Lee Sin because pwede mo makontrol kasi syempre you have the hawak mo yung yung paggamit dito ng Sonic Wave eh. Kumbaga, if you click it, if you reactivate yung Sonic Wave dito, you can close up the gap and give more damage to that dragon and then secure that dragon. After nun, he did flash in para dito kay Papa na mahuli niya. Tas delivery na ito, alley-oop na ito mga kaibigan. And that's gonna be the secured clash para sa kanila because well, ADC, without ADC, malaki talaga disadvantage. Red buff, kinuha ito ng flash moves, cataclysm once again.
Ayun lang, tumalon. And dahil si Villa Charm actually connecting. Pero wait, nakapumuha mga palupad dito ang MVP. They want to get or at least win this. Kaso nalimutan nila, napakasakit ni Demon dito. Let's be the Sonic Wave not connecting. Nakakuha na nga ng turret dito sa mid lane si Demon alongside Eason. Wala na pong outer turrets for the mid lane. May flag and drag pa dito si Seraph, if I'm not mistaken. Pero kung mukhang pumasok bigla dito si Yazzie. Napakagandang taunt. Kaso nasan ang follow-up? Cookie did jump in. Nasa base na lang dito. Although receiving a lot of damage, he does have the shields, he does have the sustain, but will it be enough? And that is gonna be the Stacy's being popped by Cookie. But oh no, indeed, kasi Allbut na naman ang natira dito. And kumpleto pa ang Flash Wolves. You have the minion wave pouring in. Demon mukhang gustong tapusin. You have the round now being popped by Olaf right there. Ginamit na din ng Undertow para lang makaklear agad ng wave dito. Now, Saya, may static shift as well as IE na din dito. May Rowan na si Eason on this Rakan. Wow, I just have to say that again. May Rowan na yung Rakan. Apparently, hindi pala pure na na support dito si Eason.
Yeah, they just have to respect itong si Allbut, no, in defending that one. Alam na nila lahat na puro low yung HP nila dito. And yung Dimension Justice could also go AUE. Minsan kung sino yung mga dikit-dikit talaga, could be a secured kill para sa kanya, and that could turn out pretty bad for Flash Wolves kung kailangan nilang mag-ingat at wag munang ipilit na ma-push itong Nexus. They still have the Baron buff kanina, pero again, yung macro play dito, yung pag-ingat nila is really important, pero delikado na naman ang buhay ni Allbut dito. We'll see kung makakakuha na naman sila ng isang champion.
Parang feeling ko napakalalim ata. Ayun na nga, na-root na nga dito pero may alley-oop. Dahil si Bidakatex, pero napagang Risha Fisher be popped by this Brown as well. Pero tingin pa rin sa likod, killings becoming over para kay Kuri. Naka-double kill bigla si Demon dito. Naka-triple kill actually. Grabe yung kite, grabe yung abot dito. Hinabol pa dito si Galio. Walang patawad. You have the minion wave. Blue Team Ace and Flash Wolves, they are able to win this game against MVP. Napakakalmado ng mga players natin. Parang hindi intense yung game, but overall, I think that was a very by-the-book play from Flash Wolves. They know what to do and how to do it. And again, they would usually pick fights sa may mid lane para dire-diretso. I think that was just an overextend sa side ni All, but akala niya ata he can withstand the damage, but nagulat siya, yung konting feathers lang ni Demon, napaaray na siya. And the MVP, post-game MVP sa stats rather, is gonna be Eason. Napakadaming assists, but overall, Demon just had so much damage. If you're gonna look at the draft, from blue, naging consistently red na.
I think that mag-reflect yung shield dito coming from Eason, no? For Demon. Kanina, yun din yung reason kung bakit nabuhay si Demon dito. Hinahabol siya ni Pegor, even Allbut was there together with Yassi. Pero hindi nila mapatay si Demon dito because of the shields coming in from Eason. That's Rakan for you, my friend. And syempre, knowing Rakan, pagkasama pa sila dito, they have yung kanilang more bonus, no? The passive, yung kanila nakukuha dito, mas mataas yung kanilang shield, mas mataas yung damage, true damage coming in from these two lovebirds. Kung kaya talagang naging very effective sila sa laban na ito. Pero overall, it's all about Cookie's movement. Cookie and Ysera, talagang nakakagulat yung ginawa nila dito.
And to look back on that best of one, here are the plays of the game. Of course, all thanks to Oppo Reno 5. Napakadaming mga manlulupit na skirmishes and clashes doon. Again, it was back and forth. But I guess it all started, eto, 1 minute mark, naka first blood si Cookie, na predict pa ni Demon na doon dadaan si Pagor. Kumbaga, na ano nila, na box nila, hindi makalabas kanina si Olaf doon. And even though kumunag dito yung taunts as well as yung concussive blows, mukhang nakamamba out, mukhang makakamamba out pa rin dito si Eason. But overall, yeah, MVP, they did what they can sa early game. Actually, sabi ko nga, ang opening, if you're gonna be against Flash Group, opening mo lang talaga is yung early game. If you let that go, it's gonna be a huge problem. And ikaw na sabi nito, Ysera on this Jarvan really making a lot of plays for his team to happen. And Bruce, he did pop. Mostly ang ginagamit niya kasi is yung command attack saka yung command protect. Shockwaves, not that much na napapansin ko, right?
Parang medyo minsan hindi mo na siya napapansin kasi there's the cataclysm na madalas yun talaga yung mas mamatter sa mga team fight dito. Pero ito isang particular team fight ko sa nakita natin na they were going really deep, no? But Eason with that quickness is also one of the key factor of their team winning this team fight. I think yun din yung part na nag-flash in si Cookie just to make sure that he can get Papa doon sa team fight na yun at may alley-oop niya sa kanyang mga tropa. Ito yung last team fight. Again, di mo nakita mo naman, look at that shield. 3 bar or 4 na bar ng kanyang HP dito. Yung nabibigay na shield doon coming from Eason because of Rod of Ages, more AP, more happiness mga kaibigan, at masaya talaga ang mga lovebirds dati na tinahanap mo yung Shockwave. Ayun yung Shockwave sa Nexus.
Ayun pala, ayun na Shockwave yung Nexus. Yun talaga ang ending. Match MVP season. And this is well-deserved. KDA 23.00, clear participation 96%. And of course, kung gold and damage, hindi natin yan pwedeng i-highlight given na he is the support. But yung facts nga na early game pa lang, yung mga grand entrance yan, lagi na nakukuha si Papa, was able to catch Shisano off guard. Tapos yung mga ultimates niya, pati yung shields, yun din yung reason bakit nakaka-free hit safely si Demon sa likod. And you also have the extra shields coming in from Oriana. Tapos yung mga cataclysm, madalas nandun lang si Rakan, nandun lang yung charmer na to, nakiki-charm sa Geddy, and it was just those small things, those micros that just formed the macro and eventually the victory for Flash Rules. Parang napaka on a roll naman nung team na to. Feeling ko isa to sa mga tips na kailangan talagang i-watch out ng mga teams natin. But looks like that is gonna be it. We have been your casters for that best of one. I'm Yuko ng Chinese Geosphere. We are gonna hop into a very short pick, so wag kayong aalis because meron pa tayong mga malulupit na matches up ahead.
Welcome back to the 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Summer Super Cup. And congratulations to Onic Esports, to One Team, to Buriram United Esports, and to Flash Wolves for winning their earlier matches. Mika Fabs over here leading the virtual panel desk with Riku, Hungry, and Osiris. And next up, we have what could be our final matches of the day. Barring any tiebreakers, of course, we do have Impunity Esports versus Onic Esports. We have Cerberus Esports versus One Team, Flash Wolves versus Berjaya Dragons, and Buriram United Esports versus MVP. Now we'll take a look at each one of these teams and talk about them a little bit before we jump into the matches. Now starting with Impunity Esports. Now Impunity Esports, they haven't had the best run over here at the Summer Super Cup, and this is their last stand. They might not be able to make it to playoffs, but this is their swan song for the Summer Super Cup, and it is in their hands to go out with a bang. What do you think, Riku? Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. We've seen how they're very unpredictable with their lane swaps. Last time it was Quartervoix on support, then back on top, or Scarlet Petal being on that support, but sometimes we've seen him on this Ari and then with the lane swap in towards the Baron lane. So maybe with this one last hurrah, they will be able to find the perfect formula to take down Onic. Maybe, possibly. We're definitely hoping and we're definitely cheering for them. But on the other side, they are up against Onic Esports, and this team is coming from a high. After that match against Cerberus Esports, they are running on adrenaline right now. Considering that they did beat Impunity Esports previously, I think these guys are feeling pretty good. What do you think, Hungry?
Yep. I look at Onic Esports as a team that has Susugaja as like the main carry, right? So sometimes he kind of doesn't perform, but other times on the Kai'Sa he pops off, and that kind of stability is what you need from Onic Esports. You need to have these strong average performances if you want to progress further. Of course, they're on that high. They will need to find a reset to come in against Impunity Esports, who, like you said, this is their swan song. They're more or less eliminated from the tournament, so no pressure on Onic Esports, but still, they will be looking for that win.
Definitely. And of course, the second match of this batch, we do have our tiebreaker over here between Cerberus Esports and One Team. Now, just like Onic Esports, I think these guys, Cerberus Esports, they are running on adrenaline. They might not have gotten the win, but that was a great match to lose to. Plus, they're still doing great on the standings. So I think, these guys are also feeling quite positive. What do you think, Osiris?
Yeah, and considering that the Cerberus Esports, so right now they are on a hot streak. They know where to go. The macro play is looking solid. The team fighting style is pretty aggressive. They know their prioritization, the roaming onto the side lanes, plus the tower taking. So I must say, Cerberus is one of the top contenders right now, going into the playoffs.
Genza's insane.
Not to mention Genza with the very first pentakill of the Summer Super Cup. Yep. And that was definitely that was one for the history books right there. But they will be up against One Team Esports. Now, these guys, they've been pressing us left and right, and this is the tiebreaker match, and both teams, they are going to go all out. Riku, what do you think One Team's strengths are going into this match? Yeah, I feel like, their biggest strengths is their synergy. Looking at Baya, Xianyo, and Kid, they've played together since 2019 from another esports division, basically, and now transitioned to Wild Rift. So they always do amazingly well when it comes to domestically speaking, but fall off when it comes to international tournaments. So this is basically a new era for them. And being 4-1, with the standings with Cerberus, I feel like this is such a huge match coming into this certain matchup. And don't forget about Ninja 7. He is just so crazy when he scales into the late game, especially when he's on Asaya. Definitely one to keep your eyes on, ladies and gentlemen. And our third matchup for this batch, we do have Flash Wolves versus Berjaya Dragons. Now, Flash Wolves, they are well on their way to being the only undefeated team here at the Summer Super Cup. And I think it's going to be quite the story if Berjaya Dragons can actually win against them. But, Flash Wolves, they have just had so much success so far. What do you think, Hungry? What are the odds of this happening, considering that Flash Wolves have been unstoppable?
I'm not gonna mince words. I think they're well on their way to 6-0. Berjaya Dragons, as much as I want to believe, as much as I think they could do it, they kind of fell short the previous game. You know, Zisune made a fatal mistake that cost them the game, and the mental fortitude might be sort of shaking at this moment. Flash Wolves, their key strength, as I kind of told Granna in the previous cast, is their understanding of macro and ultimate timings. They know how to abuse windows so well. If they know there's 20 seconds left on the Galileo ult and they can fight, they will force that fight and make you fight with one ultimate less and really punish you in these objective control battles. So Flash Wolves on a whole, 6-0, not out of the question.
Definitely. And, you know, Berjaya Dragons, I know how frustrated this team must be, especially since, you know, they nearly had that in their match against Buriram United Esports. They nearly had it. They did have some great moments, though. What do you think they need to bring from that match into this match against Flash Wolves, Osiris?
Well, Berjaya Dragons, I'm being honest right here. They are quite a mess on their previous matches. There were like a lot of questions popping off to the panel side. I mean, off cam that we are discussing how is there any chance that Berjaya can win specific games, but they are not entirely winning into their win conditions or taking advantage of those. So for Berjaya Dragons to come back stronger, I'm thinking that they need to go back on how aggressive they are on their teamfight prowess, looking for the right targets, and especially Chili. This guy is and Sagi, they know where to go. They are one of the carries you need to rely on.
And Zisune, he also had a good game previously. It's just that, you know, the conditions weren't in his favor. But yes, we are actually cheering for Berjaya Dragons, of course. You know, we want everybody to feel good, at least, even if not all of the teams are making it to the playoffs. Now, for our last matchup for this batch, we do have Buriram United Esports versus MVP. Now, the last time these two teams went up against each other, MVP did win, but Buriram United Esports, they gave them a run for their money. I feel like, you know, sometimes they're just caught unaware and maybe in awkward places, and team fights aren't exactly the best. But we did see, you know, these things being remedied earlier in their match against Berjaya Dragons. So, you know, Riku, do you think Buriram United Esports can get revenge on MVP? Yeah, I think they can definitely get that revenge, make it into a 1-1. And I feel like it will fall over to, will they be able to form this kill the Papa composition? Because I feel like Papa has been such a huge problem by the teams that suffered basically in the hands of MVP. So maybe they can fall back into their roots, which is, I feel like they're really, really good when it comes to early to mid-game teamfight compositions, and basically strike Papa while it's early, strike the iron while it's hot, basically. So yeah, J4 Oriana for Arshani, I feel like it's one of those important picks coming into this matchup. I was going to say something, but I feel like I shouldn't, because I don't want to get in trouble. Yep. I got it. You guys all get me, though. That's what matters. You guys all get me. But of course, you know, Buriram United Esports, they will be up against MVP. And MVP, again, they won this fight last time. Can history repeat itself, considering that, you know, Buriram, they actually now have the momentum, and MVP are still reeling from that earlier loss? What do you think, Hungry?
MVP do need to win this match, especially if they drop the game to Flash Wolves after later on, largely because of the tiebreaker situation, right? I believe the numbers work out such that if they lose to Flash Wolves and they lose this game to Buriram United Esports, we will be going to a tiebreaker because their hit-to-hit will be 1-1. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be exciting. And for the most part, their fate is in their own hands. MVP, it's all up to them whether they want to make it out of groups and you know, avoid the tiebreaker, because in those situations, it never feels good to go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and Osiris, do you have any final thoughts to wrap this all up before we jump into our matches?
I'm just excited for both of them. Both of them got this kind of potential to really be one of the best teams right now. But there are a lot to take in. There's so many adjustments. Buriram knows how to be aggressive. MVP can also do that. So this will be a battle of the same play style, I must say. So who's going to come out on top will be exciting to see.
Definitely. And assuming that there are no tiebreakers, assuming that there are none, we are jumping into the final batch of matches of the Summer Super Cup group stages. This will be Impunity Esports versus Onic Esports, Cerberus Esports versus One Team Esports, Flash Wolves versus Berjaya Dragons, the battle of the creatures over there, and Buriram United Esports versus MVP. Casters, are you guys ready? Let's jump into the rift.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga naggagandahan at nagagwapuang mga panelists. Kami nga pala ulit ang mga shoutcaster nyo sa magiging mainit na laban na ito. I am Gigi Sphere together with Yuko. Yuko, ano na ang mangyayari dito ngayon sa ating gabi?
Alam mo, feeling ko, mga malulupit na naman na matches ang ating But of course, before we talked about the teams and the possible outcomes, gusto ko lang magsabi na isang malupit na thank you para sa ating sponsors. Una, given na to. Time and time again, sinasabi natin yung chicken na to tuwing nakikita natin si Saya, si Rakan, ang docs na walang sawang sumusuporta sa ating event, and lalong-lalo na sa mga malalakas na teams from the Philippines, namely Team Secret and of course, Amihan. Of course, thank you so much to Oppo as well. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh, and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be very easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94.
Yes. Maraming salamat once again sa ating mga sponsors. Pero syempre, bago ang lahat, magsisimula na ang ating game. This is going to be Impunity Esports from Singapore region versus Onic Esports naman from Indonesia region. So medyo mainit ang laban na natin dito dahil first band kaagad is going to be Twisted Fate. We also have Gragas, Garen, and Saya.
Ooh, mukhang yung one half ng ating lovebirds walang makita. But that basically leaves Ziggs open for Impunity. So, kinuha nila dito, walang intay-intay, and Onic Esports answered that with a Renekton and a Camille. J4 naman, alongside Kaisa, ang sinunod ng Impunity Esports dito.
Yes, and we're gonna be having Camille Renekton. No, very interesting coming from Onic Esports dito. No, they have a very strong bruiser champion sa CC as well coming from yung kanyang Hexic Ultimatum dito. We're gonna be having Ari naman para kay Han Diegers. Susugaja going for that core key para sa kanilang ADC. But we have Kaisa na already, no? So I'm expecting a Brom kung nagkataon, pero hindi tayo magbo-Brom dito. We're gonna be going for Nami, the Enchanter support, at mukhang pwedeng Brom, pwedeng Jaina dito for Onic. Galio!
Uy! Okay, I was about to say Singe! Finally! May nakita ulit tayong Singe dito sa ating group stages, and Nami still a pretty decent pick throughout the group stages. Galio pa rin ang magiging support natin dito, and these are gonna be the drafts for Onic which will be up against Impunity Esports, of course. So, mukhang ito na nga inintay natin, GG Sphere. Intay nila natin pumasok sa mundo ng Wild Rift. Quartervo finally having his hands on that scent, and let's see, will it be rather the key for them to be able to get the victory? This is gonna be game start.
Quartervo indeed. Doon nakita natin yan na maraming best nating nakikita dito with the Singed. And again, may mga situation na medyo, alam mo yun, naglalak sila ng damage because of Singe overall. Pero at the end of the day, they can still put up a good fight dito kung sakali, no? Because they have Jarvan naman to lock down the enemy team doon sa kanyang Cataclysm. And this is the first time, no, that I'm gonna be seeing itong his world nagagamit ng Ziggs. So in this particular group stage, so we'll see kung he has something to offer with that Ziggs. Syempre, they also have Cataclysm for Jarvan, so they have pretty much a good CC combo. Then may tidal wave pa sila.
Looks like that is gonna be Poca trying to harass Quartervo dito sa may Dragon Lane. But dito naman sa may Dragon Lane, mukhang ang nakakapag-pressure ay si Kaisa and si Nami. Kaya napakataas din kasi nung poke sa kanya i-provide dito ni Nami earlier on. Meron din siyang heal. Usually kasi pag nung times na nagnanami pa ako, inuuna ko yung heal para makakapag-damage din whenever the enemy is gonna try and jump in.
Magkakaroon ka agad ng initiation dito coming from Jarvan the Fourth. But walang pagpasok na naganap. They're just going for the scuttler, pero Phoenix gonna be there to stop Wildboar from disengaging. That's gonna be the Justice Punch connected to Scarlet Petal. Scarlet Petal, ang laki ng damage na tinanong nyo dito. They're gonna be flashing out, pero Onic, mga kaibigan, Susugaja going down. That goes to Scarlet Petal as well. That's gonna be the 1-1 trade, pero support lang naman ang namatay sa Impunity dito. Pero hinahabol pa nila si Wildboar. Wildboar going in instead of backing out. Pasok ang kanyang flag and drag dito. Nakita niya si Gov na super low na, pero Swirl will be there as well. La 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 la. Kaya niya nga ba yan? Swirl, you're using the bouncing bombs. Hexing minefield, pero dalawa yung kanya kalaban dito. Pero Phoenix gonna be going inside. And that's gonna be the secured kill for Onyx Esports dito. That's 3 for 1 in favor of Onyx.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na earlier on in that bot lane scrimmage, kung hindi kumonekta yung charm nung Ari, siya sana ang mamamatay doon. Also, in that Dragon Pit, yung ginawa nila na naglagpag ng explosive minefield si Swirl dito kanina para lang walang alis or hindi makakalabas dito si Ari. Kaso ang nangyari si Phoenix, nag-alley-oop, bigla pa siya nakapasok dito. Tactical sweep already dish so much damage and siya pa ang naipit, siya pa ang namatay dito. Again, akala ko talaga si Han Jaeger ulit yung mamatay doon. Parang pusang-pusa yung Ari natin this game, ah.
Yeah, medyo mahirap talaga makikita natin kanina yung 2v1 situation na yun. Swirl did stay there sa may Dragon Pit for too long, no? And giving enough time for Onyx Esports na makapag-group up together and to squeeze him inside the Dragon Pit. At wala siya nagawa dito. Akala niya kasi he can use yung kanyang bouncing bombs to secure them from disengaging dito. But they're aware that yun nga, maparating his world doon sa ating Dragon Pit. So right now, we're seeing a lot of movement coming in from Onyx Esports, getting this red buff sa kamay ni Wildboar. So Wildboar still struggling na makarating sa kanyang red buff dito. And I think that's gonna be a red buff for Onyx. We'll see kung makukuha niya nga ba ito. Wala pa siyang smite yata dito, pero Taunt will connect dito kay Wildboar. Pero that's a good Aqua Prison coming from Scarlet Petal. Sige, sa inyo na ang aking red buff, pero kukunin ko ang buhay mo. Onyx Phoenix, buhay pa din! Nag-miss yung kanyang bouncing buff! Ika-gen red coming from Bush! But what happened? Anyari doon? Isa lang ang nakuha dito ng Onyx Esports at hindi pa sila nagkaroon ng trade.
Parang ang dami nilang tinaya doon tapos walang masyadong balik. And that was just Onyx being able to, that was just their opponents rather being one step ahead. Infernal Jake finally has spawned. Ngayon si Swirl mag-isa na lang siya sa may mid lane dito. And for the Ross, still gonna be very conservative at this point in the map. Prudence Echo lang ang pinanghahawakan ngayon ni Ari dito ni Hand Jaeger. The orb of deception is still gonna hurt a lot. Tapos ngayon, Ziggs may Liandris na din naman siya, Kaisa alongside Corky. Tahimik ang matchup na to, but mayroong roughly 300 gold si Kaisa dito.
Grabe yung buy time kanina ni ni Phoenix. They're just waiting patiently for Wildboar na mag-push in to go and check yung kanyang red buff dito kasi I think inihintay din niya sumama at makapunta dito yung kanyang mga tropa Onyx Esports to group up together para manalo sila in that fight. Pero Righteous Glory ginamit ng mga kaibigan ni Gov dito. Here comes the taunt. Durant didn't connect, hindi umabot, pero Wildboar still inside. That's gonna be the package coming from Susu Gadget dito. Are they gonna be able to get this one Dragon, mga kaibigan? Negative for the bomb. Nagkaroon din naman ng bakbaka sa top lane doon. But nakataka si Poka dito. Ginamit niya yung kanyang barrier flash together with that Dominus. Right now, there's the ward there. Wildboar is aware of what is happening right now. Pero Gov, naghihintay lang sa may taas. I think he's gonna try to go in with the Durant. Pero that's gonna be the initiation, mga kaibigan. Pumasok na si Phoenix dito. Pumasok na rin, mga kaibigan, si Hans Jaeger. Pero Hans Jaeger will fall down. Wildboar will fall down as well. Dalawa na ang namatay dito. But Dragon is in the hands of Onyx Esports. Susugaja, free hit lang, mga kaibigan. Bush as well, chasing him down. Ginamit na kanya killer instinct. Grabe secured kill para sa kanya. Pero Scarlet Petal, delikado ang buhay niya, mga kaibigan, because Bush and Scarlet Petal will fall down once again into the hands of Susugaja and itong si Phoenix. At dahil nga doon, malaki na yung lead na meron sila sa laban na ito.
I feel like dapat hindi bumalik si Scarlet Petal doon, but fair to say din na he did not have any vision on where Phoenix was earlier on. Kaya siguro akala niya masasave pa niya yung ADC to, but it was just too late for them. But ngayon, 60 minutes in, Onyx Esports coming in from a high. Sila pa rin talaga ang ahead this time into the game. Han Jaeger having
Siya
a very
daw.
good start dito on this Ari. Pero naku po, mukhang si Swirl, well, si Han Jaeger rather is the charm connecting, but may Ike Rain naman dito na pwedeng ipalit si Bush.
Yes, so nagkaroon lang sila ng trade doon, no? Tinagyan nila ng ping dito mga kaibigan si Poka, so alam nila na walang Poka dito mga kaibigan to respond in this upcoming referral fight. Sinubukan ng pasukin ni Wildboard dito pero di umabot ang kanyang mga flag and drop. Tumama naman ang kakakrisod kay Hans Jäger pero yung si Cultivator gamit ni Phoenix dito. Tinulak lang pala yung Onyx World. Pero now, Hans Jäger, nag-spirit rush, medyo nauntihan siya ng pagkatagal doon dahil medyo inintay niya pang mag-up yung kanyang spirit rush once again. The spirit second cooldown dito. Bush near here in the top lane. Kakayanin nga ba nila dito? Papasokin nga ba nila? They're clearing the minion wave para lang mas ma-open up nila dito. Itong si Bush, well, see if makakapitas sila ng champion because wala nang dominance dito. Walang enough tankiness si Siboka pero hindi niya kailangan ng tankiness dahil meron siyang barrier na natira. That's gonna be a kill na naman para sa kanila in the top lane.
And that was just a lot of... Oh wait, ako pa si Gob. Kala ko connect yung taunt, but hindi. Si Scarlet Petal pa pala ang naka-finish na kill na yun. Susugaja was able to get out of there safely. And most yung mga special delivery tsaka yung mga packages dito, as well as yung mga Valkyrie dito ni Susugaja. So for defensively pa rin, pero you have Phoenix jumping in.
Oh, Phoenix jumping in. Ginamit ang kanyang tactical sweep para lang makasigurado na makapag-dish out ng early damage dito. However, alam ito ng Impunity. So they have to back away. Konting pagtansya muna nila sa mga pagkakataong ito. Going for that scuttler. And because of that, we're seeing a lot of still movement coming from Onic Esports now. They have the map control dito because looking at the wards na meron sila sobrang lalim. And Gob always positioning himself to advance sa situation na ito. Pero that's gonna be the flag and drop drag combo coming in from Jarvan Wildborn pero walang pag-initiate na nangyari dito so kailangan nilang maging maingat pa. Still, they're trying their best na makapitas pa ng mga champion dito pero they're just backing off muna for a while.
Rampage going over dito para naman kay Phoenix. Grabe, Kaisa yung nakuha niya doon mga yan Hunt Jaeger so, alongside Phoenix. So baga, tinag team nila dito yung nag-iisang ADC. Sabgob right there in case may lumapit. Pero ito yung sinasabi ko na pag may Nami, super crucial no early game. Kasi pag wala kayong nagawa masyado ba, wait, baka may laban dito.
That's gonna be a kill. Swirled by and falling down. Pero Water Vault trying his best na makapitas pa ng champion dito. Flash out coming in from Gob. Pero Wildboar walang follow-up sa kanyang mga tropa dito. Ginamit na lang ang kanyang hero's entrance para mag-hero's exit. Quartuvo still chasing him down. Pero Poka mga kaibigan na ibig sa loob. Wala siyang dominance dito. But still activated pa rin yan. Phoenix will be there na para respond dito. Tumulong sa kanyang mga tropa. Tidal Wave will try to stop them. Musis muna tayo dito at magagawalay muna kayo. Pero dahil doon, wala nang casualty na natanggap dito ang Impunity. This goes to Onic Esports as well. Pero Dragon is gonna go off after 5 seconds.
5 more seconds. But ngayon, Onic Esports making sure na hindi mabibitaw ang lead sa kanila. Impunity, honestly, kailangan nilang i-steal to. Kaso may Han Jaeger na may charm, yun pa ang kailangan nilang alalahanin dito. A lot of things to keep into check. Ayun na nga, nag-charm na nga isa dito, pero nakapag-dash out din naman siya agad. Ari is now safe and umakay pa dito si Bush kanina.
Pero that's gonna be a cooldown, no? Information for Impunity dito na wala ng Spirit Rush. However, she still has yung kanyang ignite dito. Pero pag nagkataon, pasok na, Gov na naman! Coming from behind! From downtown!
Yun.
Magandang flag and drop coming from Wildboard dito. Pero walang enough follow-up. Walang enough damage coming from their team. Kung kahit nahirapan pa rin sila, kahit maganda pa yung kanyang pagnakap doon, hindi niya pa nagamit yung kanyang Cataclysm. They lack the damage dito. The Mega Inferno Bomb was used pero not enough damage pa rin coming from Impunity.
Definitely not enough because Onic Esports parang 1 or 2 core items ahead din sila dito. This is definitely the 9k, roughly 10k gold na nag-reflect and wala pa nakuhang turrets or dragons ang side ng Impunity dito. And whenever they would try to do something, mukhang si Gov dito, nakakapag-taunt siya bigla. Flash in taunt ng ginagawa. Meron pang ignite dito and Susugaja, hindi pa natin nakikita na mag full-on commit ang Onic Esports dito to a proper clash. So we are still yet to see their final time. And of course, that is gonna be Hunt Jaeger na nag-lurk lang sa may sides. Pero Baron is up. So hintayin natin, will Impunity be able to do something about this? And going back sa point ko kanina, pag nga pala si Nami hindi naka-snowball earlier on, yung ADC ng Nami hindi maka-snowball, parang sushi na lang din ang support dito.
Yes, and right now 11 minute na mga kaibigan, 6:15 pa din. Sinabi mo na kanina, yung ating goal difference dito ay napakalaki talaga in favor pa din ng Onic Esports. So they have again the upper hand. As I mentioned kanina, the control sa mapa and yung mga surprising attack from behind the gov dito. Gaya na sinabi ko, quarter Vo has to flash away. And so, sorry, just the Hextech Protobelt para makapag-disengage. Pero Hans Jäger, ginamit na rin yung kanyang Protobelt dito. I'm not sure if he used yung kanyang Spirit Rush dito. Pero yun, ginamit niya yun. Oh, yun kasi yung cooldown nito eh. Pag ginagamit mo, you can use it for 3 times. Pero pa din siya. The green color there, nandun pa din para malaman natin pa rin yung kanyang ult dito. 11-minute mark mga kaibigan, going 12 minutes na. And mukhang pinaposisyon na nila at tinahanda nila kanilang sarili na kunin itong Baron kung sakali. Pero Gov still coming in from behind mismo. Malalim sa jungle ang kanilang kalaban. Pero ako ang prison para lang pigilan si Phoenix. Pero Charm connected na naman kay Wildboard dito. Napilito na sila pumasok. That's gonna be the hero's entrance coming in from Gov. Na-stun ang isa. Nadurant pa nga dito si Scarlet Petal but was able to get away with that flash. Bush na iwan sa loob. Kaya niya ba makapag-disengage dito? Yes, he can disengage. Dominus coming from Poka. Malayo pa lang. Naka-Dominus na yan. Pero was able to get away with the slice and dice.
Yup, akala ko. At ang sakit din actually nung damage niya sinula dito. Kumbaga ginulat lang niya yung backlines ng Impunity dito. So mukhang pinipilit ng Onic Esports dito na i-clash ang Impunity para hindi makuha yung Baron dito. Ngayon, Susugaja is there near where the Dragon is. Kuha lang pala muna dito na Honey Fruit as well as yung Scuttler dito. Ngayon, Bush is gonna have dibs on that buff. So, 12, almost 13 minutes ngayon, Wild Boar. Baka naman Impunity, pwede lang i-try and i-take yung Baron na to and maybe go with the comeback. But Onic Esports definitely not making it look easy sa side nila. You have Phoenix na grabe ang damage na kahit sino ata pwedeng imama or brasuhin dito from the side of Impunity.
Ang hirap nito no kasi at this point we're seeing na 6 yung score ng Impunity Esports and 5 kills ang meron dito si Bush. So nakita natin na sa kanya lahat nag-i-stack up yung gold advantage na meron dito ang Impunity Esports. Pero that's not enough kasi yung 10,000 gold niya is hindi pa abot sa pinakamataas na merong gold dito ang Onic Esports, which is itong si Phoenix having 11,400 on his packet. So alam mo yun, malaking bagay ito para sa kanila. And the Dragon is gonna go up. We are now going towards 14-minute mark mga kaibigan. Pag nakuha ito ng Onic Esports, that's gonna be the third Dragon of the game para sa kanilang team. Whiteboard just checking out yung ating Bush dito. Using yung kanyang demotion standard for the flag and vision, gaya ng sinabi ko, but that's gonna be the third Drake for Onic Esports.
Napupunta pa rin sa side ng Onic Esports dito. Napakabilis din kasi ng wave clear nila. So, the main waves are shoving towards Impunity. So, Impunity, nasa kanila ang burden na kailangan maklear time and time again yung wave. Kaya, most of the time, yung explosive minefield dito in this world ay nagagamit or on cooldown as well as yung bouncing bomb dito. Tapos, you also have Bush popping the Arcade and Rain time and time again. Jaeger, kanina pa mainit ang Ari na to, ang player na to, kaya hindi din makagalaw masyado ang Impunity nung mid part ng game. But now, Polka split push lang sa may baba. He does have dominance if ever he wants to at least try and go up against Quarter Bro. One full level ahead si Polka dito compared kay Quarter Bro. Pero ngayon, Onic, habang may gumugulo sa may Dragon Lane, target nila ngayon ang Baron. They do not have that much vision. Impunity, malayo din sila actually sa Baron. So, mukhang non-contested na nga to.
Ito yung mga situation na magugulat ka na, oh, nakuha na yung Baron. Na alam mo yun, kasi they don't have the vision there. And even not seeing a lot of movements coming in from Onic Esports. It's just we're seeing that Polka is in the bot lane dito. No? Just nagbibigay lang ng pressure. Pero right now, with the Baron buff, for sure, this is gonna be an easy push para sa kanila. At least taking all those second tier turrets down. Bonus net, kumakakuha pa sila ng inhibitor turret dito. Pero seeing how they're doing the split push dito, it seems like they really want to go for every lane slowly dito against Impunity Esports. Okay lang kahit malayo dito si Gov because meron naman siyang hero's entrance na pwede niya gamitin kung sakali. And right now, they're now grouping up here in the mid lane. Gov going in! The flash and Durant combo, Wildboar going down. Cataclysm not enough to stop them for finishing the game. Charm didn't connect pero okay lang yan. Poka nasa loob. Grabe ang pagkalala niya dito pero wala siyang paki because they have the Baron buff and he also still has yung kanyang Dominus dito. Barrier is still there as well, hindi niya pa ginagamit dito. Pero nakuha na nila yung inhibitor turret. 1 kill para sa kanila. 2 lane is open na for Onic Esports.
-1 agad kay Wildboar even though maganda yung lapag ng tidal wave tsaka ng cataclysm kanina. Grabe naman si si Gov doon. Pumasok bigla, nag-flash in and then nag-taunt. Also, napakasakit na din kasi ni Hondiego dito and Phoenix nasa likod lang siya. You also have the slice and dice from Poka na anytime pwede siyang pumasok. Pwede ding lumabas. He has the luxury to wax in and wax out. But ngayon, 6-17, no more turrets sa lane rather, sa mid lane ng Impunity, but that is to be the Flag and Dragon. Hindi ko man nagka-aqua person, but Onic Esports kumakatok na po sa base, sa last turret dito ng Impunity.
Kumakatok indeed. That's gonna be the Hexacle Ultimatum gamit ni Phoenix. Mga kaibigan, tumasok na sa loob. Tatlong tinamaan dito ng kanyang Hero's Entrance. Pero Wildboar 3 still trying his best going for the mid lane. I mean, rather the Nexus. Pero wala na magawa dito ang mga kaibigan natin from Impunity Esports, unfortunately. And that's gonna be the win for Onic Esports. Sobrang solid, mga kaibigan, coming in dito sa ating group stage. And matik yan. With all the performance na ginawa nila dito, especially Poka, and lalo na si Gov. I would really like to commend Gov sa ginawa niya dito, coming in always from behind with the Durant dito. And that's gonna be, once again, a win para sa kanila sa ating match 9.
Alam mo, feeling ko, Galio wins games talaga sa meta dito ng Onic. But yeah, that was a very powerful win from the side of the red team. Early game, they were able to bank on Hondiego. Na-highlight natin time again yung mga Spirit Rush niya, yung mga Charm niya, Orb of Deception, as well as the Foxfire. A lot can be a huge distraction dito sa Impunity. Tapos, yung huli actually, kinakabahan ako kasi ang lalim ng Hextech Ultimatum ni Phoenix. Yun pala, para magulat lang, para i-surprise lang dito yung kalaban nila na para tumingin sa iba dito. But overall, they were able to still win that skirmish and Onic was able to secure and take down the Nexus.
Yeah, gaya ng sinabi mo, nakakagulat nga yung paggamit niya ng Hextech Ultimatum doon because he's the only one there at that time, no? Siya lang mag-isa. Pero I think that's more than enough to buy time para makapag-Hero's Entrance. Alam mo yun, parang tiwala talaga kay Gov, no? Gov, ikaw nang bahala dito sa akin. May tiwala ako sa'yo. So that's gonna be, syempre, an easy kill para sa kanila and to buy enough time to get that Nexus for the whole team. Pero mga kaibigan, ito muna tayo sa ating Operator 5 play of the game kung saan makikita natin yung exciting matchup between these two teams, the highlights ng ating game.
Yup, and ito yung mga plays na actually pagka-lock in, this is the early game, right? 3 minutes in pa lang, mayroon ding Mega Inferno Bomb, but nasalba pa dito ni Hondiego ang kanyang teammate. Akala ko nga ko-connect yung Void Seeker dun kanina, mayroon pang Satchel Charge, but hindi na yon tumuloy. Also have to jump in, coming in from Hondiego dito kanina, and that was a bit too aggressive for me. Did cost him his life, but at the end of the day, nakuha pa rin dito ni Camille, ni Phoenix, ang Infernal Drake. And dito naman, yung medyo na mali si Bush kasi hindi na-expect yung burst damage from the bombs of Susugaja. And Phoenix just being very mobile on this Camille. Yung mga tidal wave din, yes, may slow from the side of Impunity. Kaso, nakakapalag pa rin kasi ang Onyx. Pag may na-stun, pag may nahuli, pag may na-charm, mahihirapan na agad sila. They do have the sufficient damage, but pag usapang mind games, usapang aggression, usapang mental stability or mental state, yung Onyx pa rin talaga ang nangingibabaw dito. I also was not able to to be fair, naramdaman ko din naman kahit paano si Singe, but he was really passive compared to the Singe na we all got used to.
Yeah, and kaya nga na sinabi ko simula pa lang na medyo mag-aaron sila ng slight problem lang with the Singe pick. No? Kasi again, walang burst damage, you know, ang pinakatrabaho niya is manggulo eh. Parang kumbaga yan ng Teemo version na makunat. No, for kung magkakaroon tayo ng comparison sa mga champion natin dito, no, kaya talagang nanggugulo lang yan every team fight. So hindi siya naging ganun ka very effective sa game na ito as you mentioned as well. Pero mga kaibigan ng ating match MVP, walang iba kundi si Phoenix with the Camille na ginamit niya kanina. Matic yan, nakita mo naman. I'm expecting more na siguro sana si Gov yung naging MVP natin. Pero syempre, Phoenix pa din yan eh. Alam mo yun, on point yung kanyang mga tactical sweep dito. Also yung kanyang mga Hextech Ultimatum. Wala siyang takot dito eh. Pero with the contribution of Gov, most of the time, every time na pumapasok siya dito, merong heroes entrance kaagad, kaya't malaking tulong talaga ang binigay ni Gov dito. Pero that's it, 13.0, Matic for Phoenix.
And clear participation 72%. The damage per minute is 653. Naging ano yan parang again, I really like saying this term, but slow burn, dahan-dahan yan na pag naramdaman mo na biglang parang sobrang hassle bigla nung Camille na to, hindi na sila makapush actually because this player would be anywhere. Phoenix would be anywhere in the map. Makikita mo, nasa Baron lane, tapos biglang pupunta pala dito sa may Dragon lane. Speaking of mapupunta, speaking of mananalo, guys, alam niyo ba, may chika ako sa inyo. Pwedeng-pwede kayong manalo ng 790 wildcards just by sharing this live stream courtesy of Oppo Philippines. But of course, hindi lang basta share dapat. You have to follow these 3 steps. First, like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page, like and share the stream, and show support to the team you want to win. Totally not saying na dapat Team Secret na namihan to, but why not? And lastly, make sure the post is public with the hashtags #OppoReno5 and #OppoA94. 3 easy steps, may chance ka pang manalo ng wild course. 5 lucky winners per day po to.
Yes, kasarap naman yan. 790 wild course, mga kaibigan. Kahapon nakita ko din yung mga winners and sana naging masaya kayo sa nakuha ninyong mga wild course dito. No? Dahil again, 790 wild course. Kung gusto mong bumili ng mga skin dito, especially the pool party, 990 lang yan. Unti na lang idadagdag ninyo para makumpleto yan. Padali lang yan. Once again, no? We have 3 steps lang. Like and follow. Share nyo rin, syempre, yung ating stream, show your support, Matic yan's favorite team ninyo, and yung ating hashtag, wag kalimutan. Always on public, and Oppo Reno 5, Oppo A94, sure win. Yan, kagad. Nag-share ka na ba, Yuko?
Siyempre naman, gusto ko din manalo eh. Alam mo parang hindi ganun kaganda yung RNG ko in general when it comes to life. Pero I wanna bank it dito sa ating giveaway. Kasi sayang naman, pambili din ng champion, pambili din ng skin yan. But yeah, that was a very powerful match on the side of Onic. Really showing Impunity what is up. But gusto ko lang sabihin na after that, very nail-biting match. Meron pa tayong isa. Cerberus Esports versus One Esports. So, yung One Esports and yung Cerberus, I mentioned their team names twice. Basta win streak sila ngayon. So one of those win streaks, one of these teams is bound to lose in this best of 1. Sino kaya ang matatalo dito? And here are the faces of the players from these 2 teams. And yeah, I'm just really looking forward to seeing sino ba ang mananaig dito. But I guess, ikaw, alam mo, hindi ko pa tinatanong sa for this day, but sa tingin mo, GG Sphere, sino ang mananalo dito?
I think kung pag-uusapan lang muna natin, starting with syempre yung playstyle ng dalawang team na ito, pareho silang may magandang macro play, no? Pareho silang, they know the right positioning and the right decision making when it comes to going for objective, and yung target decision making din nila is maganda, no? So I would say na siguro pagdating sa mas mananaig dito, I would say na mas pupunta ako, I will go lean towards sa team ng Cerberus. Well, I think they currently defeated pa sa kanilang currently they're the team na talagang kailangan i-watch out sa ating group Group C rather. So I think para sa akin, sa kanila yung aking kung mayroon mo akong ipupusta dito aking wild course. Meron tayong 500 wild course na ipupusta ko para sa kanila. I would go for Cerberus Esports because of kung pareho silang may magandang playstyle dito, pero Cerberus Esports, I really like to comment kung paano sila maglaro in general, especially Faye, yung kanyang Lee Sin plays dito, alam mo yun, makulit na Lee Sin, talagang we'll see, no? And para lang naman sa akin yan, personal opinion. Pero ikaw ba, Yuko, ano sa tingin mo dito sa team, sino ang bet mo sa dalawang team na ito?
Actually ako, sa one team ako. So parang sakto na yung Cerberus yung gusto mo. Kaso wala akong matataya na na wild course. So bragging rights lang ang kaya kong ibigay sa'yo. But yeah, one team definitely bagging all those wins. May times din kasi na in my opinion or in my eyes, yung Cerberus Esports, they tend to be shaky. One team Esports, they are more grounded when it comes to their decision making tsaka yung sa mga plano nila in a certain scrimmage or in a certain pick-off. But with all that said and done, mukhang papasok na tayo sa pick and ban phase. Na-mention mo yung Lee Sin, mukhang ibaban to agad ng Cerberus Esports.
Yes. Alam mo, siguro ayaw na nila makinig sa mga prediction natin. Tara na't magpunta ka agad sa laro dito. Papatunayan ng bawat isang team na ito kung sino talaga ang mas mananaig sa kanila. Cerberus Esports, mga kaibigan, gonna be banning out Lee Sin and Ziggs kaagad against one team. Matik yan. Xianyo also is one of listen din isa sa mga niya, pick niya din like most of the time sa ating mga games dito. But we're gonna be seeing Renekton and Nami na ban naman dito ng One Team Esports. I think Taku, kung di ako nagkakamali, nagmi-mid din siya na Renekton before. Dun sa mga na-review ko nilang VODs dito during the playoffs na ating Wild Rift Icon series. Pero now, first pick ay si Gragas.
Yep, of course, disengage agad. Well, flex picks naman talaga mauuna dito with our pro teams. And One Team Esports answers that with the Camille and an Arya. Napakaganda Ari. Most likely going over to the mid lane. And we talked about this. Pag Taiwan meta talaga, Taiwan region, gustong-gusto nila ang Saya and Rakan combo. They are gonna lock that in. You will have Kaisa and Darius, but Kaisa will be paired with Galio.
Nako, we have Ari pick dito, no? Gaya na sinabi mo kay Bumbaya. And also,
Bumbaya.
for Cerberus Esports, we're gonna be having Darius naman para sa kanilang Baron lane going against Camille, I think. Hindi ako nagkakamali, mukhang Camille. No, it's gonna be a Fiora Baron lane coming in dito, mga kaibigan, for One Team Esports. So, very interesting matchup coming from both teams dito. They have a full burst Gragas for Taku. Alam mo naman, we've been seeing Gragas na full AP build recently. Lich Bane, Rabadon's kagad, wala namang Rod of Ages, talagang more on leaning towards damage lang. So naisip ko na yun ang dapat iwasan dito ng One Team Esports. Can't let itong si Taku na makagawa ng magandang play dito using that explosive cast. Pero mga kaibigan, ito na nga ang sinasabi natin dito. We're now heading towards the game. Cerberus Esports coming in from Vietnam region versus One Team Esports naman coming in from Taiwan region.
Naku po, pero mukhang si BMM dito, medyo masakit ang damage sa kanyang sinurvive. So ito yung paghigop muna ng konting EXP from mid lane tapos babalik na sa taas. But you also have Shanyo starting above sa may taas dito ng mapa. Taku, nilapag nga nila si Gaga sa may mid lane dyan. BMM, upper hand did not connect, pero at least Kid, well, pag Fiora kasi sobrang dula, sobrang hirap i-predict kung saan ba talaga manggagaling yan. And now, again, ito yung natatanging player na nakapag-pentakill in this summer split. But wait,
that is right, Yuko, no? Pero Ninja 7 takes so much damage dito. That's gonna be the first blood for Cerberus Esports. They know how strong One Team Esports pagdating sa ating Dragon lane dito, and that is why right now we're seeing a lot of movements coming in from Fake agad. The early ganks, the early pressure na being given to One Team Esports, especially in that Dragon lane. Ayun, kagad na ko nila yung first blood dito, and that's gonna be Ninja 7 falling down.
Ninja 7 falling down indeed. I said Summer Split kanina, I meant Summer Super Cup. Nakakatuwa lang kasi parang yung mga meta pretty similar to what we have here in the Philippines. But now, 1 minute in, wala pa talaga. Aside from that first blood, medyo nag-alangan na ang One Team Esports kasi they forgot, Gabi nga pala yung dive potential dito. Kasi Flag and Drag, knock up, may kataklasin pa dito. Cerberus Esports definitely a force that One Team Esports need to at least overcome bago sila makakuha or bago pa sila makasecure ng more points further into their group stages. But ngayon, Darius medyo nape-pressure ata dito sa third top. Looking back here at Dragon Lane Genza, kuha na lang muna ng farm dito. BMM, I'm not sure if he's trying to bait someone or nagtatago talaga siya, but I feel like he knows someone from One Team Esports is right there.
Yes, para ba namang hindi niya malalaman? Tignan mo yung wording nila sa river. Yan ang literal na Meralco, liwanag ng buhay. Buong river yan, no? Tatlong dadaanan mo, meron silang words doon. So, alam mo yun, this is the normal, this is the normal how players play this game, especially sa ating Southeast Asia na game dito, kung saan papunta na ng 3 minutes, there's always a lot of movements coming from the mid laners, papunta talaga either the Baron lane or sa ating Dragon lane, and that is why they have a good ward there a good vision coming from their team na alam nila na possibility that they will be ganking out itong si BMM. So BMM, well, alam ko yan. Ahead ako dyan.
Alam na alam niya actually, oh. Kumbaga ano, sabi nga ni Madam Yasu, may CCTV dito.
Oo,
Kaya wala nang
CCTV.
problema. Medyo nakuha, medyo nahuli si Kid dito. But Fiora, again, napakadulas naman kasi ng champion na yan. No problemo. Ngayon, in the other parts of the map, medyo pressure naman dito si Gragas. Well, he does need to be very wary sa charms na coming in from this Ari. But yeah, still gonna be able to evade yung mga barriers, mga barrels dyan coming in from Tackle, and makiklear din naman niya agad yung wave with the Orb of Deception. The Dragon is gonna be up in 13 seconds. Reset na lang muna, and mukhang Genza, tingin muna kung may gustong lumusot from One Team Esports before kunin yung honey fruit na to. And ang ganda ng ginagawang face check ni Fly. Kumbaga ninigurado muna bago kumuha ng objective.
Yes, and it seems like we're seeing na ang ating mga mid laners dito, or rather si Taku, is not going for a full burst item build, no? Medyo konting
Oo.
defensive pa din siya, Rod of Ages. Pareho sila na mid laner natin coming from One Team Esports, that's Baya. Pareho silang papuntang Rod of Ages. Actually, pareho silang naka-Rod of Ages na ngayon. So, walang Lich Bane kagad. Walang Rabadon's Death Cap kagad for Taku. A little bit of a safety nest para sa kanyang champion because I think because medyo mas malalim yung kanyang pag-initiate lagi dito and always have to be very careful kapag may mga crucial situation. They have the ward there. Alam nila na mayroong paparating na sakuna dito kung sakali. But no one's taking the risk of taking this Infernal Drake at this point of the game.
Akala ko nga kukunin to agad ng Cerberus Esports, but I guess ayaw nilang Actually, that's not even playing aggressively. But I guess that is just them na rinerespeto yung isa't isa. Ngayon, si Shanyo, ayan na, yun ang sinasabi ko. Nagtatago lang yan sa may bush. But looks like he will not commit. I guess they wanted to box in Taku earlier on. Pero kuha na lang muna dito ng EXP ng gold. Habang dito si Shu, sinubukang hampasin yung dragon. But still, there was no follow-up. That is gonna be Fly trying to catch him with the Justice Punch, but mukhang hindi naman kumagat dito si Rakan.
Ginising yung dragon na may 3 season na nagpapahinga mga kaibigan. Dahil doon, medyo chill bill lang muna sila dito, no? Just giving out the pressure at the moment. Both Baron laners still at top lane dito, so holding on sa kanilang mga lanes. Trying to give out the pressure, pero wala silang teleport pareho. So at least that's one thing to keep in mind. Walang kahit gaanong responde coming from the Baron laners, pero slowly we're seeing movement, BMM and Kid. They're trying to go for sa Dragon natin or not. Yep, they're just gonna go back sa kanilang lane. At talagang ang bahan tansyahan lang nangyayari dito, Yuko.
Ambahan and tansyahan talaga. Kasi parang, alam mo yun, 6 minutes na guys, feeling ko palag-palag na. But again, they just want to, may Triforce na din pala si Fiora, tsaka si Camille dito. May Rowa na din si Ari this early on. Well, actually, hindi, sakto lang pala na may Rowa na siya 6 minutes. And objective still up. Walang lumalapit. Feeling ko pick off. Feeling ko clash daw muna bago nila kunin to. But, Kid, if you're gonna be up against Darius, kailangan mo muna hintayin na wala yung upper hand or at least have Shan Yo join you and maybe Shu. Pero mukhang nandun na nga. Prioritize ba nila yung Rift Herald? Okay, mukhang yun na nga. Okay, so Cerberus, they will get this Infernal Drake, but yung one team, gusto nilang kunin yung Rift Herald. They want to focus on getting the turrets first, I guess. Blue team has slain the Infernal Dragon, and mukhang, ayun na nga, Rift Herald is gonna go over to one team.
Ang ganda na ginawang pag-juggle dito ng Cerberus Esports. No? What I saw from what happened doon is nakita na kaagad dito ni BMM na may movement coming in from One Team Esports kung kahit nagkaroon sila ng opportunity to take the advantage of getting that dragon. But Rift Herald, mga kaibigan, being summoned to top lane dito to make sure they can get the first turret. However, magkakaroon tayo ng trade sa ating dragon lane, which is going to be the turret as well being destroyed by Cerberus Esports. So 1-1 ang ating turret dito, pero the gold advantage, konti lang naman yan, is in favor of Cerberus Esports still. That's an advantage dito. So, kailangan nilang kontrolin at i-maintain ito unless, alam mo yun, kung nagkataon na pabayaan nila ito, magkakaroon ng pagkakataon na makabawi ang one team.
Yun talaga ang planong gawin dito ng side nila. But, well, still too early to say. 8 minutes pa lang naman. The gold advantage though is at the side of Cerberus Esports. And pareha sila may nakuha pala na 1 turret each. Ngayon, si
Yes.
Faye, malayo pa rin dito sa laban, and you have Genza, umutate na siya alongside Fly dito sa may mid lane, and Fiora still gonna try and go up against Yagas. Parang kanina pa nag-aambahan yung mga Baron laners natin na to dito, but ngayon, BMM, you have, actually, yung bisa si Fiora, ang katapat niya ngayon is si Ari, medyo may lane switcheroo dito, para walang may maipit na EXP or may gold. Now Genza alongside Fly, ikot na lang muna still. You have that that was Fly. Okay, that was Fly na nag-dash in. Akala ko si Camille. Sabi ko, wait, wala naman si Camille sa side ng Cerberus Esports Parehas kasing puti. Yun talaga nangyayari. Kailangan ko na ata kumain ng unlocks dito, but now you have Baya trying to get BMM. Hindi kumonek dito ang charm, but here comes Cerberus Esports.
Cerberus Esports indeed going in. Faye, mga kaibigan, hintay niya maggamit na ng spiritual system. Pero apat ang tinamaan dito ng kanyang cataclysm. But they were able to get away with the dash out coming in, mga kaibigan. Pero securing kill yan kaagad for Cerberus Esports. That was a pretty good cataclysm. Apat ang naipit dito, pero one kid, bigay sa top lane, trabaho lang ulang personalan.
Hardest working man in Wild Rift talaga pag mga speed pusher, mga ganito yung picks. At least kung titignan mo, nakuha na niya yung isang turret, tapos yung wave, nagpo-push pa towards sa lane ni BMM. Kaya si BMM ngayon, force patuloy na pumunta sa lane niya instead of helping out his team dito sa mid lane. Faye, nakapag-flag and drag out naman, may GA na available para kay J4 dito. And now Baron is gonna be up in 27 more seconds. I was looking sa optimizations, kaya medyo napaslow mo yung salita ko doon. Kasi aside from the GA, Dragons does have Roa, di ba? Parang ano yun alam mo yung medyo napatigil ang mundo kasi nakatingin ka sa itemization sa mga kalaban. Bork already being picked up by Kai. So dito, static shift naman ang inuna ni Madam Masaya, but she does, Kaisa rather, has roughly 2k gold lead dito. But ako po, BMM.
BMM going very aggressive. Na si mention kanina, no? Genza has the upper hand dito. Ang laki ng gold advantage niya going against Ninja 7. So because of that, I think meron siyang isang item lead dito kung i-compare natin kay Ninja 7. Pero one kid, delikado ang kanyang boy dito, mga kaibigan, top lane. Naipit siya ng kanyang mga tropa. Chase strat coming in from Cerberus Esports, pero instead of going directly sa kanilang mga kalaban, they're gonna try to dish out damage in that turret. Pero turret still alive, 980 HP left. Tignan natin kung ano pa ang movement na gagawin nila dito, because this is gonna be the 4v4 situation, mga kaibigan. Ating mid laner ay mga nagkakalayuan pa nga, pero wala pa ring malalim na engage ang naganap dito for Cerberus Esports, preparing for a dragon fight.
Preparing for a dragon fight indeed. Ocean Drake yung lumabas na dragon though. So let's see if will this be worthy enough for a contestation. I think 10 minutes 11. Oh, wait, bilang pumasok si Shanyo dito, but Faye mukhang nakapag-mamba out naman agad.
Mamba out nga lang dito, pero alamang sa pwesto dito ang one team, no? So pag tumama ang charm na hindi tumama, mga kaibigan, that's gonna be a huge start para sa kanila. Pero inabol dito, mga kaibigan, si Fly was able to use that Duran properly. Max stack dito, that's gonna be the hero's entrance as well. Napakagandang naipit na naman sila dito with the cataclysm at apprehend. Sa akin kayo, BMM, umigot na naman, decimate. Dito naman si Genza nasa loob. Si Genza na parang hindi ADC dahil nasa loob siya ng teamfight dito. That's gonna be for One Team Esports falling down against Cerberus Esports. Grabe naman yung cataclysm ni Faye.
Nalimutan ata ni Genza na ADC siya kasi grabe siya humabol dun kanina Nasa frontline, alam niya na kayang-kaya niyang i-burst down. So, -3 agad sa one team. Pretty much a free Baron kasi si Fly nagmamama lang, nagiging bodyguard lang dyan sa side. And now that is gonna be Baron Nashor going over to Cerberus. And dahil doon, grabe ang spike sa gold lead bigla in favor of Cerberus Esports. Ngayon, kids, focus na muna ulit sa farm. May Rabadon's Death Cap na din dito si Madam Ari. They really need to stop with those awkward clashes sa may mid lane. And malaking favor din yung yung bigla naiipit sa cataclysm. Parang hala, paano ako makakaalis? And kanina, force pa ba gamitin si Baya? Oo, force pa niya gamitin yung Spirit Rush. Lahat sila nagpanic. They did not know where to go. Nakamdaman ko yung stress ng One Team Esports dun kanina.
Naisip ko tuloy dito na ginawa talaga siguro tong cataclysm ni Faye para ipitin yung magjowa natin dito. Nakita mo, si Ninja 7 at si Shu doon ay parehong naipit sa loob. May tutulakan sila sinong mauuna para makalabas dito. Pero overall, again, a pretty good situation coming in for Cerberus Esports dito. Not only that they were able to get 4th champion, nakakuha pa sila ng Baron. Pero speaking of what is happening right now, sinusubukan nila mapatay dito. Mga kaibigan, si BMM, Heroes Entrance. Mukhang Heroes out ka muna kaibigan dahil Fly will be falling down. Dalawang Baron buff na wala sa kanila. Pero pagkakataon nito, for Cerberus Esports na mag-take ng ibang objective sa ibang lane. Again, gusto ko lang pala i-mention kanina na kailangan iwasan ngayon ng One Team Esports dito is to keep on doing those clash kapag may mga pagkakamali na nakomit. Like halimbawa, pag nag-miss na yung charm, hintay muna tayo, chill lang tayo. Kasi nangyari kanina nung team fight na yon, nag-miss yung charm pero pinasok nila si Fly. And Fly is a tanky champion. So that's a big problem na kinakarap ngayon ng One Team Esports.
Parang medyo napilit no? I mean, I understand na gusto nilang mag-focus sa trade dito. Kaso parang mahirap naman kasi if ganun nga ang situation. But still, it's rough. We're roughly entering yung late part of the game. Still, Cerberus, just that from one clash. Isang clash lang. Ngayon sila na ang nakakapag-ikot all throughout the map. One Team Esports still yet to look or at least get their footing together. Fly nagdi-deward na lang muna dito. And they are very much close to each other kasi alam nila mas malakas sila pag magkakasama na. Is ni one turret down sa side ng Baron lane. And Kid, nagko-commit pa rin sila dito sa 4-1 setup whereas si Fiora ang in charge of split push. Kaso ang daming turrets na kailangang kunin ni Fiora dyan. She is alone. She does not know na magka-5v4 na sila dito sa may taas. But Faye, hintay lang sa Gedby.
Faye, patiently waiting sa gilid mga kaibigan. Hinahayaan lang nila dito na mag-push si Kid kasi meron naman sila Baron buff kanina na meron pa. Pero wow, look at that flash up rate!
Sakit!
Nakita mo yun, PMM!
Ano yun?
Naging PMW mga kaibigan! Charm, sorry rather, that's gonna be the grand entrance. Sabayan pa ng quickness dito pero not enough damage coming in for the members of One Team Esports. Siya, yung nasa loob pa rin siya dito. Bombay, yeah? Makakaisa pa nga ba? Taco still inside as well. Oh, they're gonna try to go for team fight dito but BMM, pinapasok ni Kid. Pero si Hanyu falling down. That's gonna be the Guillotine. Noxian Guillotine pala rather. At nagkabulbul na nga dito. At the end of the day, that's just only a 2-for-2 trade. Ang daming trade na nangyari doon.
Ang daming trade indeed. Actually, nagulat ako, naglaho bigla yung ADC. Parang, huy, explosive cast tsaka follow-up lang naman yun. Tapos yung entrance pa, yung fade away pala rather ni BMM na Noxian Guillotine, na-pop doon yung GA. Actually, nagtapon din ng barrel si Taku, hoping na mapatay doon yung kanilang target, but it was not enough. At the very least though, na-pop naman nila yung GA dito ni Shanyo. So, okay, back to the drawing board. Reset na uli for these two teams. No vision from the side of Cerberus Esports right here since they do not have that much wards, honestly. But may naman Justice Punch dito. Coming in from Fly, nakita na nga si Shu, but may grand entrance para makalayo. Void Seeker will not connect. Ngayon, Cerberus sila na po ang humahabol sa One Team Faye. Pwede mag-flag and drag to the side. Tignan lang kung may papasok, but there was no one hiding at the bushes. Ngayon, Fiora, force na siyang sumama dito sa mga fights given na ang hirap i-juggle ng mga 5v4s na yon, given na nakita mo naman explosive cast pa lang, parang dehado na yung buhay ng ibon nila dito na ADC.
Yes, ang lakas talaga ng damage na explosive cast dito, no? And to think na hindi pa nagpo-proc yung kanyang electrocute at that time, talagang sapat na yun para sa kanila. Pero Fly, pinipigilan niya ang members dito ng One Team Esports to push in to get that Baron steal. Pero Hextech Ultimatum, kapalit ng Durand lamang. Pero syempre, that's gonna be the Baron's lane, mga kaibigan. Courtesy of Globe, nakita naman natin ang nangyari doon. Hihintay lang sila sa bush dito. Elder Drake is up, pero that's gonna be the sweeping lens para mamatahan na kanila mga kalaban, malaman ng mga pwesto nila dito. Pero papasok pa rin si Shu. Ito na, sinibukan nila mapag-rotate dito. Pero that's gonna be the charm connected from Bombaya. Tumama sa isa. The Dragon still being taken down. One Kid, kaya niya nga ba pumasok dito? Ito na ang members of One Team Esports. Sinusubukan lang silang harangan dito. Pero that's gonna be the Dragon. Nakuha nila ito. Medyo maaga yung smite, pero okay lang. Dahil ito naman si Taco, mga kaibigan. Heroes entrance. Cataclysm as well will be there. Fly, nasa loob na. Faye pala rather. Pero Orb of Deception, kaya bang mabilisin na kanyang movement speed dito? Double kill para kay Faye. And fly high dahil ito na ang ating inhibitor turret dito, mga kaibigan. They still have the Baron buff. They also have ang ating Dragon, Elder Drake, and that's gonna be the win for Cerberus Esports.
Buti na lang, wala pala akong pinusta dito kay Gigi. Kung hindi, talo na ako. Bragging rights lang talaga for Gigi Spear. Na siya ang prediction niya ang nanalo rather. Cerberus, sila pa rin ang nanalo. They were able to put a stop sa wins dito ng one team. Really showing din na sila ang dominating team doon. So, I'll be honest, yung early parts ng game, it was so slow. Mid-game, pumunta tayo sa normal tempo, but isang clash lang, isang advantage lang from Cerberus. It was just the nudge that they needed. 14-4, 007 si Taku dito. Yung explosive cast, you have him focusing on support, and Baya, he's not as aggressive as an Ari compared dito kay Hundjaeger, but at the very least, yung mga charms naman niya as well as yung mga spirit rush dito is gonna connect. Shanyo towards the end dito ng game, I guess na-force out lang talaga ng Cerberus Esports yung kanyang mga ultimate dito, mga kanyang Hextech ultimatum. Genza always left unchecked, kaya sa last clash in that dragon area, nakakapag-free hit lang siya. And again, Galio, wow, just the taunts and all that. Tapos yung kay J4 din ng mga flag and drag nila, they just really know how to communicate quickly as a group, and again, moving as a unit. One team, I really thought they were gonna bag that or makakapalag sila, given na they have yung lovebirds dito. May power of love dito sa side, but I guess the 4-1 setup just did not really connect.
Mukhang mas mananrig dito ang power of friendship na meron ang team of Cerberus Esports. Pero mga kaibigan, ito muna ang ating Operino 5 play of the game, kung saan makikita natin syempre yung mga highlights natin. Ito yung simula ng team fight natin, kung saan mas madalas nakikita natin yung early lead na nakuha ng Cerberus Esports. Ito yung one mistake na commit nila kanina because napapapa-overchase sila minsan, and the upper hand coming in from BMM. Maraming pagkakataon dito na nakakatakas na dapat sila, pero hindi, kasi ma-upper hand sila pabalik ni BMM dito. This is one team fight na namatay si BMM. Ganoon din naman si Fly dito kasi tumulong siya sa kanyang tropa. Imbis na heroes entrance, napa-heroes out lang siya dito, dahil right now yung push na ng ibang lanes dito is being done by Cerberus Esports. This is gonna be the last clash, mga kaibigan, kung saan I think this is before the last clash na nangyari dito after nilang makuha yung ating Baron. Pero nagkaroon ng konting lead dito ang One Team Esports. I mean, they were able to handle yung clash na yon because kahit paano nakapalag naman sila dito. Elder Drake attempt still coming in from One Team Esports, pero tignan mo naman, kahit na anong effort na ginagawa dito ng One Team Esports, 4 yung tinamaan doon ng kanyang blade caller, just not enough. Kasi over na yung, I mean, malaki na dito yung lead na meron ang One Team, ng Cerberus Esports, and they were able to translate this one to a lot of items advantage against sa One Team.
And in that last clash, hindi nila ina-expect yung explosive cast rather from the Gragas. But the match MVP for that game is gonna be, worthy. It is gonna be Faye on this J4. So yung mga flag and drag, dalawa pinang-face check niya, at the same time pinang-i-initiate niya. Cataclysm always at the very small space, yung mga masisikip na area into the map. You have GA, you have Gauntlet, normal optimizations for this J4. May Smite and may Flash. Kill participation, 100% lang naman. Ganon kapalong-palo ang jungler na to. And I can actually imagine him na siya lang din yung nagka-shot call. He tries to give as much vision sa team nila. And again, space created dito kay Genza. Aside from J4 though, gusto kong i-comment dito yung Galio. Taunts, very much on point. May clash kanina sa may Baron lane na Fiora was right there. Kaya sana niyang gawin yung clean up, but nakaalis din sila agad, or parang na-stop ni Galio yung pagpasok doon ni Fiora. Was not able to deal as much damage as she wanted to, but that was a very slow game. But grabe, nung tumaas na, nung pumunta na tayo sa Rising Action, sumabog lahat ng dapat sumabog.
Yes, and also I would like to point out lang din yung pagkakaroon dito ng item ni Faye, which is the Frozen Heart that we don't normally see sa ating current meta dito, because madalas ang mas pinipili nila is the Randuin's Omen. Pero that Frozen Heart did affect pretty well para sa kanilang team, favor their team because of syempre the attack speed slow, no? Yung slowdown reduction dito ng kanilang mga attack speed. So that's pretty much a huge thing din para sa kanila. Overall, maganda talaga pinakita ng Cerberus Esports dito. One Team Esports, they can still put up a good fight, pero yun nga lang talagang mahirap na. Iba na yung lead nila dito, nagtuloy-tuloy na ito. They were able to get all the objectives, tatlong Dragon, Elder Drake, and Baron as well. So, wala ka nang hihilingin pa. Lahat na nasa iyo na.
Mukhang yun na nga talaga ang nangyari. But yeah, that was just Cerberus playing to their strength and na-utilize nila yung kanilang mahiwagang draft. I really thought they will be able to win that. But yeah, so far, what a beautiful series. Ano siya, chess game for me na ang dami mong pwedeng ma-pick up, madami kang pwedeng ma-analyze and apply din sa mga ranked games natin mismo.
Yes. Pero ito na nga mga kaibigan, babalik tayo, saglit lang naman yan. Literal na saglit lang to, kahit wag kayong aalis sa inyong mga mobile phones o sa inyong mga computer. We'll be right back after a few minute break. Ako nga pala si GG Sphere together with Yuko. Chill lang kayo dyan. At ayun na nga, sabi ko sa inyo, saglit lang kami dito eh. Diyan lang kayo sa inyong mga phone at inyong mga PC na ginagamit inyo panonood dahil kami na naman na magiging shoutcaster inyo sa mag-iinit na laban na maparating. Once again, I'm GG Sphere nga pala together with Yasumiao dahil we are now about to witness a match between Flash Wolves versus Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. And syempre, huwag natin kalimutan ang ating mga sponsors. Of course, ang Docs na walang sawang sumusuporta sa atin. And syempre, sa team sa bansang Pilipinas, man. Team Amihan, Team Secret, talagang todo support yan. And huwag natin kakalimutan, syempre, Oppo A94 na may flash charge and as well as 4,300 milliamperes with 30 watts VOOCC flash charge nga, no? And yeah, ito na nga yung susunod nating laban. We have Flash Wolves and Berjaya Dragons from Taiwan and Malaysia. And Kuya Gigi, ang init ng mga laban nila kanina, no?
Ang init talaga, Yasu, no? Lalo-lalo na ngayon. Since nung kakatapos lang, no? We have Flash Wolves versus kanina against naman dito sa sa Cerberus Esports pala versus One Team Esports. Pero itong Flash Wolves ay nangyari din naman na nagkaroon sila ng laban kanina kung kaya't still they are so far the undefeated team sa ating group dito kung kaya talagang mainit sila dito. Pero Berjaya Dragons din naman at the same time, they've been trying their best makapanalo pa ng ating mga games dito. I think currently ang kanilang standing ay 2-2. Aiming to go for the 3-2 score kung manalo man sila sa Flash Wolves, pero malaki ang stake dito, Yasu. We have the bans now. We have Lee Sin, Galio, and walang iba kundi from Berjaya Dragons, we have Gragas naman and Camille.
Aha. Yep, indeed. Pero yun nga, no, nag-open up siya sa slot para kay Ziggs dito. But Berjaya Dragons, mag-go sila with the combo, I guess, Jarvan. And etong si Seraphine, nakakita tayo ng magandahang mga combo nga ng Jarvan, Seraphine. Yung mga, lalo na yung Anchor neto ni Seraphine, no? Pero Flash Wolves, they will go for Asaya. I guess later on, pwede din silang magrakan knowing na nakapick na ng Seraphine. Dito yung Berjaya Dragons, alam na nila na hindi na sila magrarakan pa. So, pwede kunin niya ng Flash Wolves or pwede nilang kumuha dito ng Nami para sa kanila. Recently, yung spotlight natin, medyo madami kay Nami. Oh. Manami-nami kay Nami. Pero ito nga, Rakan Saya combo pa din. And this is surprising kasi talaga nakakagulat yung paglabas neto ni Kha'Zix. Main mo to, di ba?
Medyo napaisip ako ngayon kasi alam mo naman, sa ating Wild Rift, medyo iba. Iba yung kanyang mechanics dito, no, with the kit. Nung nagkaroon tayo nung pagpili natin between Rengar versus Kha'Zix. Si Kha'Zix talaga yung pinili ko kasi sa PC. Kha'Zix main talaga ako. Pero looking at the lineup muna, pag-usapan natin, sinabi mo kanina, it's always Seraphine with Jarvan. Laging nakikita natin dito na always on point yung kanilang mga Anchor. Pero alam mo, ngayon ko lang, napagtanto ko lang, Yasu, no, parang may curse tong si Seraphine kasi so far, lahat na may mga nakikita akong may Seraphine ngayon is talo. Sa araw lang na to, So parang kahit maganda yung mga execution nila dito ng paggamit ng Anchor together with, let's say, yung Hexic Ultimatum or yung Cataclysm, minsan, nahihirapan pa rin sila. Pero tignan natin kung dito ba ay magagawa nito ng paraan, mga kaibigan, ng Berjaya Dragons, because again, this is a different story. Bagong kwento na ito.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. Kaya nga kung titignan natin yung composition dito sa side ng dito ng kabila, Flash Wolves, balagbagan. Samantalang sa Berjaya Dragons dito, kung makikita mo, combo-wombo. The thing with combo-wombo, pagka naipasok mo, sulit na ipasok mo, syempre madaming mayayatarp sa may kabilang kampo. Pero kapag ka nag-miss kayo, lalo na yung mga Symphony of Skills, yung mga calls nyo, when to go in for that ultimate kay Annie, sa may Cataclysm, and then sa may, kunyari, nag-miss din yung Anchor dito. Madaming sayang naman. Kasi tatlo sa kanila yung, nagdedepende sa kanilang mga ulti dito. Somehow, si Sisune, nagdedepende din siya sa kanyang ulti dito. Of course, alam naman natin na nagre-reset yung kanyang ultimate, yung kanyang taga, yung kanyang guillotine kapag ka tuloy-tuloy lang yung mga last hits niya nga nung ultimate niya na yon. But then again, I think somehow meron naman silang assurance or security with this Darius kasi sabihin natin kahit medyo mapugo or medyo madelay siya sa lane as long as later on makapag-farm pa din naman siya, this is a very reliable na frontliner na mapupunta sa side ng Berjaya Dragons. Meron din naman dito sa side ng Flash Wolves in the form of Isera kay Garen nga. But between these two kasi parang mas gusto ko yung nabibigay or yung kit na meron dito si Darius when it comes to pang-heal sa sarili niya, galing dun sa lifesteal ng first skill niya pag naikutan ka, and as well as depende siguro sa bubuuhin niya din na item dito later on. And somehow kasi ang nakikita ko pag nagma-match up etong si Garen at saka si Darius, medyo more on umiiyak etong si Garen or more on mas nadadamagean pa siya kapag ka naipapasok dito yung mga skills ni Darius, apprehend, sabay yung first skill niya. Pero kapag ka naman nag-miss, okay, bakawin na lang muna, hintay ng cooldown and then harassment lang, patuloy lang.
Yes, and yun din yung kailangan bantayan dito ni Isera, no? How itong si Zisune ay makapag-close ng gap palagi sa kanya. I mean, si Isera, kailangan niya mag-close lagi ng gap dito against Zisune kasi mas malayo yung range ng kanyang decimate dito, mas mataas yung heal na nakukuha niya from the decimate. Pero gusto ko lang din bantayan dito yung mangyayari sa ating bot lane, Demon Ison versus Winter at itong si Sagi. Alam nating lahat na itong ganitong klase ng lineup, the poke composition, they have Varus and si Seraphine ay pang-counter against dito kay Ison. Kasi bago ka pa lang tumalon with your grand entrance, malaki na kagad yung damage na nasalo mo sa HP mo dito. And kung hindi tumama yung kanyang grand entrance, malaki yung casualty pag nagkataon dahil pag narot ka nung beat drop dito coming from Seraphine, siguro that's gonna be a huge deal para sa kanilang team.
Yeah, pagka naroot ka ng beat drop, magiging big drop yon para sa'yo, no? Kasi pwede kang maya tarpchi doon. Magkakaroon kasi pagka once na disable ka, nung mga pan-disable dito ng side ng Berjaya Dragons, pwede na kasing Symphony of Skills yan eh. Parang beat drop and then pwede pang i-follow up ng Anchor or even yung T-burst neto ni Annie. Then pwede ka pang prone ka pa sa kulong neto ni Jarvan and may Chain of Corruption. So far, lahat nung champions dito sa side ng Berjaya Dragons, meron silang mga CC eh. Meron silang stuns, meron silang slows, meron silang root. And on the other side naman natin, which is Flash Wolves dito, wala silang masyadong pang CC. Kumbaga, meron sila ditong Rakan and depende pa kung tatama pa nga yung mga roots neto ni yung mga feathers neto ni Saya. Ikaw na rin nagsabi, wag mag-take ng team fights kapag ka may Saya yung kalaban sa mga eskinita. Alam mo, kahit sa real life, delikado ang mga eskinita eh, no?
Totoo yan. Yeah, so talagang dapat natin iwasan yan, lalo na paggabi. Kailangan maging maingat tayo sa lahat ng mga pagkakataon dito. And as you mentioned, yeah, totoo, no? They lack the CC dito. They don't have enough crowd control to secure yung Mega Inferno Bomb. They have Kha'Zix, no? Normally, yung mga junglers natin, ito yung mga main CC champions natin, eh, na meron tayong at least siguro kahit paano, may Vi tayo, o may Camille, pero walang Camille kasi I think Camille has been banned out sa laban na ito. Pero Kha'Zix ang gagamitin dito ng Flash Wolves. So medyo, alam mo, napapaisip ka kung paano magagawa ng paraan ni Cookie dito with that champion alone na magiging sneaky siya at makakapick siya with the assassination coming from this champion. I think ang pinakaasahan nila dito ay wala iba kundi si Rakan with the CC na meron lang siya lang. Actually, may main CC dito. Yep, aside from yung mga Blade Callers route coming in from Demon.
Yun nga eh, it's all about crowd control versus the burst. Meron naman silang burst para pagdating sa damage. Meron silang Ziggs dito sa kamay ni Bruce and then yun nga si Cookie. Ang problema kasi dito kay Cookie, usually kapag kunyari Rengar or Kha'Zix nga yung mga champion nyo, ang gusto nyo kasi manlilikod eh. Gusto nyo kunin yung mga nasa backlines. That's an if. Especially katapat nila dito itong si Varus, talagang way in the backlines yan. Tapos sinusustain lang yan ni Seraphine. Lalo na naalala mo yung Varus steal dun sa may Elder Drake one time and instead of kanila na sana yung Elder Drake na nakaw pa, nakakuha pa siya ng double kill. And ang layo kasi nung distansya nun. And I think sabi mo nun, nandun sa mula norte hanggang south, naabot na ni Varus. Ikaw yata yung nagsabi nun. And ganon, ka-threatening yung Varus. And so far, ang nakikita natin dito sa tournament na to, kapag ka may Varus, always full lethality yung build nila. And meaning, dun sila heavily nakarely sa piercing arrow and then meron sila talagang pang counterplay kung sa kanila lapitan mo, Chain of Corruption, talagang makukurap ka. So, parang isang kurap mo lang, pwede ka nang mayatarp.
Bawal kang kumurap dito, no, pag nagkataon at nahuli ka ng Chain of Corruption. Pero yun din siguro yung naisip ko kung bakit meron silang Kha'Zix dito, no, for the assassination na hindi nila pwedeng pabayaan si Sagi na nasa backline lang. Ayaw nilang kailangan meron silang lipad gaming dito, no. And I would say na with that in mind, there's a possibility na si Cookie ay mag-upgrade kagad ng kanyang pakpak dito. That's a possibility, no? Pero normally, ang mga nakikita natin, ating mga jungler Kha'Zix dito, especially Cookie, ang kanyang first upgrade is yung kanyang Taste Their Fear, yung kanyang first skill dito, then yung Void Spike afterwards. Pero in this situation, baka mag-iba kasi nga kailangan niyang tumalon talaga dito eh. And the Mega Inferno Bomb din siguro is not gonna be focused on the front line na meron dito ang kabilang team, but they gonna be more focused sa backline naman nila.
Yep, hindi. Tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. Pero meron lang ako gustong sabihin, no? Kanina ko pa kasi iniisip to kung paano ko ipapasok. Kasi recently lang, ewan ko lang kung alam na din ng lahat to, no? Si Fizz. Remember Fizz?
Yes.
Hindi pala talaga siya, hindi siya basically isda. Axolotl pala talaga siya. Kakikita ko lang kanina. What a trivia. Na totoo pala, axolotl siya. Well, axolotl naman, it's a fish, pero walking fish, pero not really a fish. Salamander sila. But then again, yun lang. Share ko lang. Share ko lang. Kasi nakikita din naman natin yung mga Fizz jungle, even Fizz mid. So far, hindi siya masyadong nalalagyan ng spotlight dito sa ating Summer Super Cup. Pero I'm glad na na-share ko yung trivia na yun.
Yan, sa mga di nakakaalam, no, Axolotl pala si Fizz. So at least kahit tubig pa rin naman yun, di ba? Nasa tubig pa rin naman yung mga Axolotl. Ayan, no. Hindi sila calamares.
Sila sa water. Calamar. Uy, grabe,
Hindi
grabe. May mga
sila
kumakain ng axolotl pero
Hindi sila calamares yan. So wag kayong magkaroon ng confusion diyan. It's axolotl. Pero ang cute na tinignan ko sa Google, ang cute ng mga axolotl.
yeah, naturaling naka-smile dito. Parang si Fizz nga lang din. Pero ang feeling ko si Ziggs din eh. Mukhang naka-smile din. Pero hindi siya axolotl. Pero eto na nga, going to our composition, no, naisip ko lang din, between Kha'Zix and Rengar, parang mas okay pa si Rengar, no? Kung ako tatanungin. Kasi somehow nakakaligtas pa rin naman si Rengar. And ang gusto kong ipagkumpara sa kanila is yung armor nila or yung kakunatan. Yung kunat factor ng dalawang to. Kapag ka kay Kha'Zix kasi, yes, andun yung damage. Kapag ka nag-full damage talaga na item ka, pero napakanipis mo. Pagka nasisi ka ng isa, lalo na ito yung line-up ng Berjaya, no? Pag nasisi ka ng isa, dasal ka na lang kung makakalabas ka pa, di ba? Kasi ang nipis lang sobra kapag ka ang Kha'Zix, full damage yung build niya. Mahirap din naman kasi kapag ka nag-tanky, wala pa naman siguro ako nakikitang tanky na Kha'Zix na build dito. So far, kailangan nang mag-ingat ni Cookie dito ng sobra-sobra. And I do think na aware yung Berjaya doon, knowing na may Kha'Zix, always on the backlines, talagang yung sumisigaw doon eh. Pero let's see kung magiging effective nga talaga dito si Kha'Zix na may combolicious pa ng Ziggs, and also kung maaasahan nila etong si Demon sa kanyang saya as well as yung kanyang lover dito dahil hihigupin na tayo, Kuya Gigi, papunta sa Reef. This is the last best of one ng Flash Wolves and Berjaya Dragons. Sino kaya ang makaka-score sa bawat isa?
Yes, magkaroon nga ba ng isang talo mga kaibigan ng Flash Wolves sa ating current group D? Tignan natin yan dahil we are now going into the ball game. Going for the not so standard laning phase kung saan makikita natin ang ating mga mid laners and baron laners will go for the mid lane. And sa lahat ng mga hindi nakakaalam, itong trend na ito is ang ginagawa nila is they really want to get the first minion wave kagad sa mid lane. Tapos after nun, pumunta sila sa top lane para magkaroon sila ng double XP. Alam mo yun? Pakakuha sila ng mas maraming XP. Pero, ang mahirap dun is kailangan mo i-clear kagad yung minion wave. Kung kaya nakita mo, di pa nila na-clear yung minion wave sa mid, napapunta na sila sa taas kasi ang tagal at
Parehas lang din naman sila
balagbagan
ng plano.
kagad. Oo, yung mga midday natin. Pero I just realized, ngayon ko lang pala napansin ulit, they're gonna be having Annie for Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, indeed. Pero ito, top lane natin.
Magkaroon ng
Spicy
magandang
yun.
trade doon. First blood goes to Isera, pero rather si Zune. That's the first blood for Zune. Pero Isera did fall down as well with the help of Chili. Lamang dito, medyo lamang ang Flash Wolves doon because of ang Berjaya Dragons because dalawa sila nakakuha doon. We have the assist +1 pero first blood kasi yun eh. So medyo lamang-lamang ng konti sila dito.
Yep, hindi. Tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. Kasi sobrang bilis lang ng rotation neto ni Chili. Chili yung pangalan niya pero mukhang no chill siya dito. Pero this time, kitang-kita naman siya sa CCTV ng Flash Wolves na okay, mukhang magro-rotate ulit tong Jarvan na to. Kailangan ko dumistansya, kailangan ko mag-play safe kahit papano. Pero now that he's gone, medyo may confidence na ulit dito si Isera to go on. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko, apprehend and then matatatakan siya later. Under yung bottom lane natin, nagkakasakitan Knights.
Nagkakasakitan indeed sila dito, no? Normally we're seeing na mas lalamang dito yung ating Berjaya Dragons, Dragon Lane. Pero understandable what is happening. Gaya na sinabi ko, pag nag-miss lang yung Grand Entrance, dun lang malulugi si Ison and si Demon. Pero since lagi yatang on point dito yung Grand Entrance ni Ison, mas napibigyan ng pressure dito si Sagi at si Winter. Right now, we're seeing the top lane. Gaya na sinabi mo kanina, a lot of movement is happening already. Sinubukan kagad magkaroon ng isa pang gang na Chile dito. Pero sinabi ko dito, Grand Entrance connected na naman. Hindi man natin nakita, pero alam ko may Grand Entrance doon sigurado.
Malamang.
Because of that, that's a secured kill. Para na naman dito kay Demon.
Feeling ko nga not only Grand Entrance, meron pang kasama ng mga blades neto ni Saya. And I'm not really sure kung may blade color na naganap doon. Kasi Sagi, talagang takbong marino siya eh. Ginawa niya, flash na nga. And ginawa niya na lahat para makatakas. Pero yun nga, hindi pa rin siya nakatakas on that point. Nag-seek siya ng protection under the turret. Pero kaya pang habulin. Mataas pa yung HP ng dalawa nating lovers sa may bottom lane powered by Undox yan, man.
Yes, totoo yan, no? And alam mo, isa pa kasing napansin ko dito in the bot lane, napakaganda talaga ng combo nila. Pero mamaya natin pag-usapan yan dahil nagkaroon ng bakbakan dito ang ating mga Baron laners. Level 6 na kagad si Zizone dito. Well, because they got the first kill kanina and that first blood, nas tumamang siya dito. Ayun pa pala yung isang advantage dito ni Zizone. Siya yung may XP. Tapos ang nakuha ni Isera dito, konti lang na XP. Kasi kahit napatayin niya pati dito si Zizone, wala na siya doon.
Patay
Hindi
din
na siya
siya.
buhay doon.
Yeah.
So, yun yung pala yung gusto ko mention din, yung bot lane dito. Ang ganda ng combo nila because pag tumama yung grand entrance, isang gamit lang ng first kill tas deadly plumage, matic yan. Pag nag-blade caller, can be rotated na kagad already. Mga kaibigan, ito na aggressiveness coming in from flash moves dito. Gonna go for Sagi! Sa Sagi, yo! Going down, mga kaibigan. 4-minute mark na at kukunin nila yung turret.
Yep, indeed. Ito nga, binanggit natin kanina to, Flash Wolves, bugbugan kung bugbugan. And sinasabi ko kanina na Berjaya Dragons, oo, nasa kanila yung combo licious, combo wombo, pero kung hindi maipasok yun, okay, parang sila yung mapapanish dito, no? Pero sasagutin naman nila yung tower push na yon sa may bottom lane with the tower push. Kaso mukhang hindi na nga nila matatapos pa yung push na yan coming from the side of Berjaya Dragons. And speaking of Dragons, up yung ating Cloud Drake na medyo sitting pretty na ng 30 seconds dyan. Pero ngayon pa lang yung may pumapansin. Kita mo si Ison. Okay, tanod ako, curfew na, bawal lumabas dyan sa tarima nyo. Kami muna dito
Ayan
sa Dragon
na.
to. Pero Kuya Gigi,
Sa classroom may batas, mga kaibigan. Ginamit niya ang kanyang T-Burst dito. Hindi tumama dito yung Anchor coming in from Winter. Pero nasa loob si Dragon, Demon rather. Demon makakaisa pa siya dito. He was able to get one shot and Winter did fall down. Pero trade yan. Support para sa ADC. He's not looking good for Flash Wolves. Pero 4-2 ang ating score. And the Dragon is still, well, alive.
yeah, the Dragon is still alive. Pero mukhang pinapatsi pa rin talaga dito ni Kha'Zix, no? Hindi siya papapigil. Alam niya malayo dito si J4. Alam niya magre-reset dito.
Dragon
Yung mga
to,
members ng Berjaya. Yep, Sneaky Dragon. Tumalon siya, I believe, galing sa likod, no? Pero huli na ang lahat, I guess, para pumasok pa dito si Jarvan. Hindi niya alam. Hindi nila alam na tapos na, the job's done para dito kay Cookie.
Legit, no? Ang ganda na ginawa niya doon. He has the, yung sweeping lens niya dito. And then he jumped over the wall. He made sure na walang vision dito. Kahit may scuttler ka doon, kahit may scuttler vision ka doon, hindi mo makikita yun eh. Na sinisimulan yun dahil nakatingin yung dragon sa likod, sa may pit mismo. So that was a pretty good job for Cookie dito. That's a free, literal na free dragon para sa kanila. A solo isolated dragon para kay Kha'Zix dito. Pero there's a lot of movement coming in from Berjaya Dragons. Gonna go for the top lane dahil meron tayong Rift Herald up. Habang si Cookie kumukuha lang ng kanyang scuttler dito. And it seems like there's gonna be the ward as well. Sinisimulan na nila ang laban dito. Rift Herald gonna be started by Flash Wolves. What happened? What is that flash? Isera nag-flash in out of nowhere dun sa may bush, mga kaibigan. Pero this is going to be Rift Herald being started, mga kaibigan. Still inside. Mega Inferno Bomb, not enough damage. Pero T-Burst pumasok sa loob. Na-stun si Bruce dito. Bruce natulak lang palayo ng kanyang satchel. Weakness, hindi niya alam kung saan siya papasok dito. Pero nasa loob pa rin si Isera. Isera is still alive. Slowly free it sila dito. Pero namatay na si Winter. Si T-Burst ay free it lang din. Sa Sagi yun. Pa-free it lang sa likod. Binabato lang yung kanyang piercing arrow. Pero wala kaibigan. Eto na si Demon. Ginamit ng kanyang Fate Caller. At naging 3-4-2-4 pala rather in favor of Flash Moves. At meron pa silang Rift Herald dito.
Yep, indeed. Nakuha ng, actually, Berjaya Dragons
Berjaya Dragons,
Rift Herald. Pero kita mo naman, even though natalo on that clash, itong Berjaya Dragons, yes, nakuha nila dito yung Rift Herald. Pero yun nga yung threat ni Sagi. Sa likod lang siya, I think nakadalawa siyang KS ng kill, not KS. Nakadalawa siya ng kill.
Kill secured
with
lang.
that, piercing arrow lang, piercing arrow lang, another one. Pero yun nga, naunang bumagsak yung kanyang mga kasangga sa may gilid doon. And yun, questionable, flash, yung nangyari doon, hindi niya na-maximize yung kanyang mobility na wala naman siya masyadong mobility dito as a Garen para kay Isera. Yung early na ginamit niya na yun. But then again, Berjaya Dragons, kailangan lang nilang may execute ng maayos yung kanilang mga combos dito. Kanina kasi medyo kalat na naman. And then, nahanap pa natin yung Symphony of Skills. Yes, naka-preheat doon si Sagi, pero not for long nga. Maganda pa din naman yung naibawi doon ng Flash Wolves despite losing. Etong Rift Herald, I think nakakuha sila doon ng 4, no?
Yep, and si Zune, no? Magugulat ka na lamang siya sa gold dito compared to Isera. Kahit na meron dito 2-2 score si Isera. And probably because of that clash. I think isa siya sa mga champion na natira. So medyo pumalag siya dito. Again, a mistake flash coming from Misera doon sa may taas ng ating Baron Pit. Medyo questionable pero baka nagkamali lang siya dito. Pero Cookie going very aggressive dito. Take note din pala as well, no? Yasu, gaya ng sinabi natin dito, ang kanyang first 2 evolved skills is the Taster Fear and yung kanyang pakpak para mahabol na yung kanyang kalaban. Tapos yung kanyang keystone dito ay Face Rush.
Oo nga, no? Face Rush, pampabilis. I think bago to para kay Kha'Zix. Kumaga dito sa ating Summer Super Cup, no? We don't usually see Kha'Zix, tapos we don't usually see a face rush on Kha'Zix nga. Tingnan natin kung mag-workout para sa side ng Flash Wolves yan. I guess, panghabol na nahabol talaga. Yung burst ng movement speed, yun yung pinakagusto ni Cookie dito. Para nga naman literal na habol yung gagawin niya. Kasi ang laki ng distance na kailangan niyang i-close para para ma-close nga yung gap between him and yung mga backliners dito ng Berjaya. Pero nakakaramdam itong si Chili. Parang may masarap yatang pagkain dito. Ang pangalan, Cookie.
Nanlalamig mga kaibigan kasi chili nga dito. Gaya na sinabi mo kanina, again, the assassination, medyo ngayon lang natin makikita itong naka-face rush na Kha'Zix. Pero, ayan lang, ibig sabihin niya, focus lang. Ito yung goal niya, focus lang. Kunin lang si Sagi every team fight. Right now, a lot of movement is going on. Sinama na yung referral na mid dito so they can get this dragon. Pero mag-agad nila nasira kagad yung ating referral because of that. Sa pagkakataon sila, nag-inferno ba para malis yung kanilang dragon dito. Here comes Berjaya Dragons, walang pag-aalinlangan. Sagi, medyo nasa gitna ka. Kailangan mo umatras ng konti. Naghihintay ng mapayapa dito. Si Cookie at naghihintay ng ma-assassinate. Now going in. Dancing trade.
Nice trade.
Leap out na siya dito. The anchor. Sabay na pa na magandang paggamit din ng Cataclysm. They're still alive. Was able to get one champion. Pero the Dragon has been taken down, mga kaibigan, ng Berjaya Dragons. Pero at least, nakakuha ng kill dito ang Flash Wolf.
Yeah, nahuli naman nila dito si Suzune, pero not really a worth trade para sa side ng Flash Wolves yun, no? A kill for a dragon. Sayang yung attempt nila sa pag-steal na yon. Pero kung may gusto akong i-commend, si Cookie, alam niya nung pinasok niya yung backlines dito ng side ng Berjaya Dragons, hindi niya ma-burst itong si Sagi, hindi pa enough yung kanyang damage doon. Karuto, ginamit niya yung kanyang T-burst. Alam mo kung anong ginawa ni Cookie doon? Alam niya agad na siya kanya babato yun eh. Dodge out siya agad, leap agad siya dito kasi nga naman tagilid ang vapor. Kung ipapatuloy niya pa yung issue. And then Flash Wolves, just using yung kanilang mga disable dito. I guess maganda din naman talaga yung pasok dito ni Ison, pero hindi nga enough yung naibibigay na CC coming from the side ng Flash Wolves. Again, even though andun din yung anchor natin, yung Symphony skills, hinahanap pa din natin yon. May mga nakulong doon si Jarvan, pero still, hindi enough. As long as nag-connect siguro lahat ng mga ultis nila, no? For me, medyo nasayang yung T-burst doon ni Karuto na sana nagamit yon after anchor, after ng Cataclysm. Pero ito na nga, kumakatok na yung Flash Wolves sa top lane, pero hindi pa sila tapos.
Cookie, mga kaibigan, nasa loob na, nasa likod na backline dito. Namatay na kagad si Karuto. Ginamit niya yung kanyang T-burst kanina, pero not enough damage coming from their team. Now, isa na napunta sa kanila. They have to back away muna for a while. And I think, magkakaroon ba ng transfer either to Baron or they're just gonna go for the bot lane to defend that one because Zisune is just pushing freely.
Yeah, pinush na nga lang din dito ni Suzune. Ayaw din mag-commit ng Berjaya doon kasi nga 4 lang sila. So, try lang naman sana na protektahan yung tower. Pero yun nga, hindi sila naging successful doon para sa side ng Berjaya. Pero nakatranslate din naman sila ng turret sa bottom lane. So, palitan lang halos. Kita natin yung yun nga lang, no, sa network medyo nagdi-lean nga lang in favor ng Flash Wolves right now kasi ang ganda naman din nung farm na nakikip nila lalo na kay Demon. I'm not really sure kung ano yung mga item na dito ng side ng mga ADCs natin. Probably makikita natin yan mamaya pero mukhang nag-aambahan na sila dito, Kuya Gigi, sa may Baron.
Sinubukan nila simulan yung Baron natin pero they predicted na meron ng paparating. I mean, they're seeing a lot of movements as well coming in from Berjaya Dragons dito. So instead of going for that one, medyo nag-back away muna sila ng konti dito. Hintay muna sila at amuyin muna nila yung mga galawan dito ng Berjaya Dragons. Right now, nakikita natin, kanina you're wondering kung ano yung item nating ating mga marksman dito. And meron na brutality dito, no, with Yomo's Ghost Blade. Pero nag-flash si Zizune dito. Follow up with the stun coming from Karuto. Pero ito mama ang stun niya dito. Demon still alive. Ginamit yung kanyang Blade Caller and Feather Storm para lang makapita sa isang champion. Pero Zizune, sobrang tanky niya. Isera coming in from behind. Subukan niya makaisa dito. Meron siyang ultimate dito pero Anchor will connect as well. Pero Cookie, sobrang lalim mo, Cookie!
Oh, Sagi!
Typical ang ipis dito. By good mga kaibigan. That's gonna be the kill for Sagi. And sa Sagi, now Bruce, ginagamit ang kanyang bouncing back. Fear sa Hextech Minefield as well. Pero Sagi, sobrang sakit niya dito. That's gonna be disintegrate coming from Karuto. Ang ninja ng Konoha. And that's gonna be 2 for 1 in favor yun ng Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, pakala ko mahuhuli na ni Cookie. Una, ang tina-target niya doon ay si Winter. Pero Winter, medyo kayang-kaya niya pang mabuhay eh. And yun nga, sinasabi natin, no, yung Varus, lethality, and by the way, Yomo na yan mga kaibigan. Yomo na itong si Varus na meron pang kasama dito na mura mana, no? Yung damage na iniimit niya from the piercing arrow. Sabi sa inyo, manipis lang talaga ang isang Kha'Zix. So, napaka-easy lang yan, napatamaan ng piercing arrow, lalo na alam yung angulo dito ni Sagi kung saan tatalon itong si Cookie. Kung saang usapan ay distansya lang din naman. Anong distansya kung meron kang napakalayong range na piercing arrow dito, napakasakit pa. Probably enhanced din na piercing arrow yon coming from Sagi. That's why ganun yung damage. Pero MIB na naman, Kuya Gigi.
Look at that make for the bomb. Malapas kalahati na buhay ni Winter dito ang nawala. Again, sinabi mo kanina yung build ni Cookie dito ay sobrang lambot niya coming for the piercing arrows dahil naka-Mercury Thread siya. So wala siyang plating graves dito. Naku po, si Chili nagkamali yata ng kanyang flag and drag combo. Tignan natin kung makakaisa siya dito. He still got time to go in. Cataclysm na ipinitatlo. Pero quickness yan. Nakuha din mga kaibigan dito ng flash wolf sa kanilang dragon. Kanila yan na yan. Pero quickness pa rin mga kaibigan dito. Demon, sinasalo pa rin niya lahat ng damage. Pero Demon was able to kite away the enemy team. Ito na si Cookie. Cookie, masarap na Cookie mga kaibigan. Tumalon ang ating ibis dito. Pero na-stun siya with the disintegrate coming in from Karuto. Nagtatalbog daw sila. Ayan na! May wagang piercing arrow. Kuntig pa nga. Ang sakit talaga ng damage from Sagi dito. Ayan na naman ang piercing arrow. Combo.
Aw, sayang! Yeah, fully charged. Kanina, yung sa piercing arrow, bandang dito kay Seraphine, kung fully charged yun, I don't think na fully charged yun eh. Kung fully charged yun, meron chance siguro na mamatay doon si Seraphine. Pero mabilis niyang inirelease kasi yun eh, para kay Sagi. Pero nice try though, Berjaya Dragons, nagawa pa din nilang lumaban kahit papano. Yun nga lang, again, yung combo licious nila, hindi masyadong naging solido para sa kanila, no? Cataclysm, after the Cataclysm kasi, ang bilis na kalabas neto ni Bruce as well as neto ni Ison. Ison papasok for the grand entrance, and then sa chill lang ni Bruce, okay, I'm out, peace out, sabi ni Bruce dito, and then continue free hitting sa backlines, lalo na itong si Demon, pero mukhang hindi pa din, ayaw papigil ng flash wolves dito kasi babasag pa din sila ng turret habang si Demon nagpa-farm sa top.
Nako po, ang gandang grand entrance doon at bakit naman dito, sabay na pa na magandang quickness. Here comes the initiation coming from members of Berjaya Dragons, pero napitas kagad si Winter dito. At an initiation coming from Ison, pero hindi pa tapos ang laban. Muntik na tamaan ng piercing arrow si Bruce dito. Uy! Talbugan na! Jump Brothers mga kaibigan, pero Demon going free dito. Demon still chasing him down. Naku po, sige, sa'yo na yung poke. Sa akin ang damage dito. Lalapit ako sa'yo. I have the attack speed advantage, pero may harang dyan.
Wala pa.
Huwag kang masyadong mainit because of that. Tatlo pala rather ang nawala dito for Berjaya Dragons. And that's an advantage once again para sa Flash Wolves.
Napaka-engrande ng mga grand entrance dito ni Ison. Grabe yon. Talagang hindi bababa sa dalawa yung kanyang nananakap dito. Kailangan lipad sila. And Berjaya Dragons struggling to connect yung mga combo nila. Where the combo, bro? From the side of Berjaya dito. Sayang nga lang hindi na natapos ni Demon doon, no? Si Shizune at saka etong si Sagi after that stasis. Naghihintay ako ng Blade Caller after nung stasis dito ni Sagi. But then again, na-convert kasi yung kanyang attention para dito kay Shizune na na din, low on HP. Pero hindi pa rin nila nagawang natapos yung buhay na itong dalawa na to. Pero kung titingnan natin yung mga itemization natin dito, mapapaaray na sila kay Ziggs. Look at that moral. Mukhang mawawala na ng moral yung mga kalaban nila. And tignan mo naman yung respeto dito. Quicksilver and Chance. Ang taas ng chances na kapag may mga charms and stuns, of course, Quicksilver ang kasagutan dyan, mga pare ko. Dalawang naka-Quicksilver dito para sa side ng Flash Wolves, especially yung kanilang mga main damage dealer. Pero ito na naman, the quickness. Ito na naman nga, ang quickness mga kaibigan ni Sarah is inside as well. May get further bomb. Lampas talaga ng buhay. Nasubog ang buhay dito ni Winter. Is still alive. May shield siya dito, pero apprehend ginamit dito. Pero stun din naman, follow up. Kaya Karuto. Pero ni Sagi, nasa likod lang yan. Still trying his best na mapag-poke ng kanyang kalaban. Pero hindi enough yung kanyang damage dahil si Demon. Galit na galit si Demon mga kaibigan. Lumabas na ang kanyang demonyo sa katawan.
double kill para sa kanya. Si Winter na lang ang natira at open na ang Nexus, mga kaibigan. The Nexus will be taken down at tumalon pa nga si Cookie dito. Flash Wolves, still the undefeated team sa ating Group D, winning against Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. I think Flash Wolves lang yung hindi na-defeat ever sa lahat ng groups natin, ng group matches natin, no? Flash Wolves all the way. Nola pa, panalo pa. Sa side ng Flash Wolves yan, sila lang yung hindi lumuhod sa kahit anong team dito. Can we say na medyo threat din sila probably sa amihan kasi considering na pare-pareha silang nasa top nung kanilang group, no? Pero Flash Wolves just being Flash Wolves, hindi lang ang napapansin ko kasi sa Flash Wolves dito, ina-adjust nila yung items nila. Actually, I'm not gonna be surprised kung ina-adjust din nila yung rules nila dito if only nakikita natin. Pero ang napapansin ko dito sa kanila, ina-adjust din nila yung mga spells nila. Depende dun sa kalaban nila. Gaya nung Olaf kanina nga, nung nakaraang laban nila na maaga-aga lang kanina. Pero ito nga, yung laban nila against Berjaya, kita mo naman yung discipline. Kanina, hinahanap natin yung combolicious ng side ng Berjaya na kanina pa natin nga hinahanap yun. Paulit-ulit ako. Pero nakita natin kasi bandang dulo na. Pero hindi na kasi naging enough yun para sa kanila eh. And yun nga, sabi nga natin, brasuhan ang labanan ng Flash Wolves dito. And yes, nagiging successful sila doon. Cookie though, nice attempts dun sa mga pagpatay niya sa backlines. Pero siya yung namamatay more likely kasi nga nipis ng Kha'Zix dito. Buti na lang napupunan yung gap na yon ng Saya, lalo na nung Rakan, men. Napaka-engrande talaga ng mga grand entrance. Di bababa sa 2 or 3 yung kanyang mga naka. Pero syempre, ito ang ating highlights by Globe and Oppo. Oppo Reno 5, play of the game.
Yes, nakita natin kanina, syempre, yung mga setup dito coming from Eson, really very effective. And unfortunately, the curse with Seraphine still continues. Ito mga kaibigan, again, ang Cataclysm connected properly. This goes to the follow-up of yung kay Winter as well, using yung kanyang anchor dito. Pero just not enough damage coming from their team. Not enough follow-up. A lot of clashes nakita mo na to. Sobrang iwaiwalay sila eh. And yung pag-iwaiwalay na to, ito yung pabor sa Flash Wolves. Bakit? Isolated. Unang-una, isolated sila dito. Pangalawa, kayang mabuhay ng members dito ng Flash Wolves na meron silang mga solo-solo lang. Hindi nila kailangan mag-stick together. Kasi mayroon naman silang quickness dito, may CC sila dito. Again, this is the team fight. So, nang napakagandang paggamit ng team, hindi pala maganda dito dahil nakatalon out si Cookie doon. Pero, the Cataclysm is there to lock down the enemy team. Just that yung follow-up is not properly executed. Pero Isera, ito din yung pag-attempt to save his comrade. Pero again, another dragon fight na napunta dito sa team of Flash Wolves. And the quickness, always on point coming from Eson.
Yun nga, tama ka naman doon kay Gigi. And other pa na napansin ko dito, yes, meron somehow may magaganda tayong anchor dito. What's lacking kasi sa side ng Berjaya Dragons, continuous siege, continuous damage sa mga kalaban ito. Another 2 knock-up na naman. And yung combination ng MIB, men, Kobe, napakasarap nung swak na MIB na yon coming from Bruce. And then follow-up naman. Then follow-up pa ng another grand entrance and giving them more kills para sa side ng Flash Wolves dito. And kita mo naman si Demon. Ito yung hinihintay ko na magpabalik siya ng kanyang blade color. Pero yun nga, nakatakas pa nga yung dalawa instead getting those kills at least one. And hindi din kasi masyadong nagko-connect. Sa napapansin ko yung mga chain of corruption. Pag nag-connect naman, parang wala na silang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng chain of corruption. Dito yung naipasok nila yung combolicious nila para sa side ng Berjaya Dragons. Pero where's the damage? Walang naging damage doon. Yung side ng Berjaya Dragons. And yun na nga, kindin up na sila dito ng Flash Wolves. And talagang diretso, lakad matatag lang, men. Damage over combos.
Yes, damage over combos indeed. Na-mention mo kanina yung yung pagkakulang dito ng Berjaya Dragons sa kanilang execution na maayos dito, the follow-up coming from the stuns. Pero mga kaibigan natin ating watch MVP, walang iba kundi si Demon with that Saya. 18.0 KDA. 86% kill participation dito. You know na ganito talaga ka-threatening ang Saya kapag ganito na yung kanyang items. Normally nakikita natin, mas madalas natin makita ngayon na naka-Infinity Edge, tapos static shield lang, then go straight to yung kanyang Mortal Reminder. Pero maganda dito na ginawa ni Demon is he also has yung kanyang rapid fire cannon to ano no, to utilize yung kanyang range advantage
Yeah.
dito, syempre mas malayo siya dito, mas makakapag-kite siya at hindi siya maaabot ng mga T-burst or ng mga cataclysm coming from Jarvan.
Yeah, speaking of kite, talagang kite na kite niya yun napansin ko, hindi talaga sila naghihiwalay neto ng kanyang lover boy, di ba? Kay Rakan. Pero speaking of, masyado mapagbigay itong si Rakan kay Saya. Pero speaking of mapagbigay, may sasabihin ka, Kuya Gigi. Alam ko yan, mga ganyang ngiti yan.
Yes, so pagbigay nga dito, syempre hindi lang naman si Rakan ang pagbigay sa kanyang iniirog or iniibig dito mga kaibigan. Meron pa tayong pag-giveaway coming in from our sponsor, syempre. Salamat kay Oppo kasi kundi dahil sa kanila, wala tong 790 wild course na giveaway sa ating mga viewers dyan. Every stream, there's going to be 5 lucky winners ng ating 790 wild course. Paano yan? Easy peasy lang. First, like and follow the Oppo Philippines Facebook page. And then number 2, like and share the stream and show your support to the team that you want to win. Amihan, Team Secret. Medyo maganda yung ubo ko doon. And number 3, make sure to make your post na in public so we can see it. And then make sure to include the hashtags OppoReno5 and Oppo A94. Ganyan lang naman kadali yan. Matik na yan. Lista nyo na yan for chance to win 790 world course. So, yan na. Pagkakataon nyo na. Share nyo na ang ating stream.
Yeah, indeed. Share nyo na ang ating stream dahil meron pa tayong isang
Ayan na nga.
best of 1 na natitira for the day. And walang iba kundi Buriram United from Thailand and MVP naman from Hong Kong. Nagharap na rin ito nung nakaraang araw. Pero ito na nga, draft phase na tayo. We have Galio and Gragas, 2 big ultimates, 2 big pasabog na nakakasabog talaga kapag binato nila eh. Will be ban. Mga chunky boys yung mga binaban natin dito. Sino next na ibaban na chunky dito? Sino sa tingin mo, Kuya Gigi?
Ako, pag usapang chunky dyan, Darius yan. May possibility na Darius ang ibaban dito, no? Kung gusto nila ng chunky boys lang. Pero ibang storya natin dito, mukhang may possibility na Seraphine. Tignan natin kung Seraphine ban ba ito. Uy, ayaw nilang iban yung Seraphine ni What the Jess. Ako, ito lang si Wata. Itong Seraphine lang ni Wata Jess yung so far na feeling ko na nakatanggal ng lason or ng curse eh. Pero, update lang, no? Currently, ang ating score dito for Berjaya Dragons kanina is 1-4. Unfortunately, natalo sila. Tapos naman ngayon, we have Buriram United and MVP. 2-3 ang score ng MVP ngayon. So medyo, alam mo naman, medyo situational tong, isa rin to sa mga magpapangat ng points nila. And Buriram is so far having the 2-3. So pero silang 2-3 dito at kung sino man ang manalo dito, may tig-isang panalo, magiging 3-3 ang kanilang mga score.
Yeah, indeed. Quick maths lang, no, Kuya Gigi.
Oo.
And actually, baka mas mataas yata yung chances na wala tayong tiebreakers no matter what. But then
For
again,
sure na yan,
eto nga. Yeah, for sure. No tiebreakers. Yeah. Confirm. And uy, andito na yung Axolotl. Sabi ko sa inyo eh.
Axolotl.
Sabi sa inyo eh. Axolotl, men.
Si Yazzie rin actually gumagamit yan.
Yeah. Si Yazzie. Mid lane piece pala, no? Mid lane piece para sa MVP. Naku po, medyo delicate yung Axolotl. Merong crocodile sa kabila. Lalafangin siya niyan, friend. Pero, yun nga, sinabi mo, no? Hindi nila nirespeto dito yung Seraphine. Pero we will see another Ash. So far, yung nakita natin na Ash, hindi masyadong, maganda yung record. But,
okay.
Really?
Okay, finalize na ito, no? We're gonna be seeing right now, medyo kakaiba ang ginagawa dito ng, hindi lang basta-basta kakaiba, super kakaiba mga kaibigan. Dahil ATC yung Ash natin, actually ginamit ito rin yata, before sila rin yata yung jumujumong dito kung di ako nagkakamali. Pero we're gonna be having mid Kaisa, we have jungle na Fizz, Pagor, and also top lane or bottom lane na si All, but we'll see kung paano nila i-execute yung ganitong klase ng lineup kasi very unorthodox so far, no, sa ating current meta.
Yep, hindi nakakagulat talaga itong Ash na 'to and then with the Kai'Sa. They have 2 ADC though. Kapagka tumagal yung game natin, kung mapapatagal dito ng side ng MVP, nasa kanila. I think yung ball game dito, meron silang 2 pre-hit and I do think na sapat naman yung puwedeng maibigay dito ni Braum na peel or yung protection para sa kanyang mga ADCs na potentially magbubuhat sa kanila on the late game. Pero mas curious ako kung kakayanin. Malamang kasi this is going to be a damage build na phase. Talagang burst. Puro sila burst, burst. Isa lang yung makunat sa kanila talaga para sa side ng MVP. They have a Kali though when it comes to killing the backlines. Maganda yung binubuhat talaga, yung binibigay ng isang Akali. Then samahan mo pa nga ng feast dito, yung kanyang shark. Biruin mo, Axolotl, nagsasamon ng shark, no? But anyway, top lane natin, Kuya Gigi.
Jumps of the water, hindi na pinagamitin ni Pegor dito. Pero hindi na si Pegor para tumulong sa kanyang tropa. Tumalo na siya dito. Look at the trident damage. Oh, nice flash coming in with that playful trickster. Pero 1v1. Pero silang may red buff dito. So medyo suntukan lang sa Gedli. Kaya ba Dragon Strike? Uy, nice. Meron pa siyang flag doon sa may gilid. At muntik na ang makaisa ang ating Axolotl dito. Pero that's gonna be 1-1 trade lamang. Pero hindi pa yata tapos dahil Archie versus Yasi. Isa pang bouncing bombs. Pero Satchel muna. Yakala niya sa baba. Pupunta. Not connecting.
Yep, hindi nga nag-connect yung mga skills dito. Pero dito na nga daw yung ibang tropa sa bottom lane. Uy! Flash in pero miss! Hit or miss. Pero it's a miss. Sayang lang yung flash doon ni What the Jess. Nice try though. Kasi low health na nga naman doon itong si Yasi. But Yasi, napaburn din naman siya ng flash. So, it's a tie.
At saka kung connect yung beat drop na yun, I think proc na yung passive niya yun. That's gonna be a root. Tapos insta-kill na yun para sa kanila. That's gonna be a win for them in that trade. Pero walang nangyaring kill doon. A wasted flash, I think. Pero bigyan natin kung magagawa nila ng paraan na ma-utilize to kasi info to para sa MVP. And level 5 na si Pegor dito, ang ating Axolotl, no? Na pwede niyang gamitin yung kanyang Champs of the Water to initiate a team fight. We'll see if pagkakaroon ng movement dahil right now, that's gonna be nakatakbo si David. Tinamaan dito, wala siya magawa. Pero that Champs the Waters, eto na ang ating Axolotl. Look at the damage! Grabbing burst naman! Calamaris ka, hindi dito. And because of that, isa lang ang nakuwang kill. Mambaot muna. Ay! Na-true shot para siya. Masakit din naman ni Kinemon. Galing Mano Kingdom. Pero di pa
Grabe,
natapos.
akala nyo kayo lang may bawi, pero sila din daw talaga, Kinemon with a true shot barrage, ipinaghigante si What the Jess dito, naging What the Dead para kay Pegor yon.
Nagulat si Pegor doon. Well, syempre phase yan eh. Kahit na jungle ka at alam mo yon, you're able to clear properly, medyo malambot ka pa rin talaga. So yun nga yun, medyo malaki pa yung bar ng HP niya. I think 3 bar pa yun, nasa 300 or 250 something pa yung HP niya. Pero the two shot barrage is there and malaki na yung damage na nagawa dito ni Kinemon. That's gonna be secured kill para sa kanila. And ito yung isa sa mga binabantayan ko. 15 seconds on the clock before the first dagger of the game goes up. Paano to gagawin ng MVP with the lineup na meron sila? Right now, Wild Rift is a game na alam mo yon, mas oriented sa mga burst champions eh. So, paano gagawin nila na meron silang 2 ADC? How can they kite the enemy team sa ganitong lineup?
Actually, tutuusin, 2 ADC, tapos pwede mong sabihin na 2 assassin. Somewhat may pagka-assassin din kasi yung Fizz, no? Going in and then going for the burst, sabay out. That's an if, kung kaya na nila ng burst nila. Pero imagining yung burst na pwedeng ibigay talaga dito ng MVP. Kung may execute nila, tag-isa, sabihin natin, tag-isa silang target for Akali, for Pegor and kay Olbat dito. 2 agad yung minus sa side ng Buriram. And parehas naman din tong champion na to na may pang-out somehow. Pero yun nga, pagka nahuli ng stun, ang ninipis lang ng mga champion na to later on. And talagang MVP kailangan nilang mag-buy time dun sa kanilang ADCs dito kasi matagal mag-item to eh. 2 sila mag-aagawan so far sa may mga items natin. Pero inaarap nila si Owlbat sa top lane pero ang daming miss.
Daming dumaan na skill shot doon pero dahil nandun na si Shiba, sisiguraduhin nilang masiguro. Uy, naku, nag-perfect execution sa bomba. Talagang, yun yung mga situation na alam mo yun, wag kang gagalaw, sabay boom. Sabog.
Okay. Boom, sabog. I think hinintay niya na mawala doon. Baka daw mawala na yung yung Hex Minefield doon. Pero yun nga, too late. Masyado pang, I mean, too early to assume na mawawala na yung Hex Minefield para makasik ng protection doon sa turret. But it is what it is. All but is done. Dead, brother. Pero space created, I could say. Pwede na lang natin sabihin na space created yun para sa mga kasangga niya sa may bottom lane na nakapag-push din naman ng turret. First year turret, first blood turret, I think, sa may bottom lane, no? Pero yung ating phase dito, tamang TP out lang. Later on, kakanya-kanya na naman silang laban dito. And MVP, they managed to take down that dragon as well.
Yes, nagkaroon lang ng trade dito sa ating turret pero Dragon, gaya ng sinabi mo, is in the hands of MVP. That's Cloud Drake, so meron silang mas malawak na movement na pwedeng gawin. No? Pero surprisingly, after what happened earlier, a lot of clashes ay nangyari na the gold is still hindi pa rin, walang ganong kalaking gap na meron dito from these two teams, no? And talagang pumapalag ang MVP with this kind of lineup, having two ADCs on their team. That's gonna be the Mega Inferno Bomb. Got to secure the kill. Nag-miss yung kanyang anchor dito. Uy! Hindi tinamaan ng Jumong, mga kaibigan. Now, Pico was able to get one champion dito. No, brother, namatay pala si Yazzie. So, 4v5 situation ito. Pero paparating na si Allbat. We'll see kung makakapasok siya dito. Pager, wala siyang ultimate, wala siyang Champs of the Waters, pero he will be falling down. So, naman ang ating Axotol. Nakaisa pa dito. Sobrang nalambot nga indeed. Pero, Allbat, mga kaibigan, kakayanin niya nga pong patay si Archery dito. But Archery was able to get away. Satchel out lang. Pero Papa Shiba, we'll see kung kakayanin niya. Airy, kakayanin niya ba ang damage dito? Pero, uy! Yazzie, kikil dito. Killer Instinct. Magiging Killer Instinct ka ba ito? Or walang napatay? Unfortunately, si Yazzie in that team fight.
Yeah, nagamit niya na yung killer instinct niya nga para makahabol dun sa may middle lane. Sabi niya, uy, ang daming low health, ang daming foods doon. Pero yun nga, Buriram United dito being so wise, alam na nila na ganun yung plano dito ni Yazzie. Talaga mamba out na lang talaga. Yazzie, ang ginagawa niya na lang dito, trying to destroy the plating or sinasaktan niya na ng sobra yung middle turret, probably preparing sa push mamaya. Pero yung kaninang team fight natin, the moment na namatay itong si David, alaws na butas na ang kanilang butas na ang kanilang protection dito. Wala na silang pong protect sa harap. Again, binanggit natin na maninipis lang yung 4 dito sa side ng MVP. And David, talagang grabe yung tatrabahuhin niya dito. Pero top lane, mukhang may binabalak dito yung MVP.
Nako, slice and dice. Nagawa pa ng magandang stand coming from Noel dito. Nag-50 na yung kanyang rage. Nag-miss din yung true shot barrage dito. Pero Shiba trying to zone out the rest of the members of MVP. Kahit na paano napaback na naman itong mga MVP dito. Because of that, mas may opportunity sila na makapag-push ng turret in the mid lane. Pero nandito naman si David and si Yazzie na pwede nilang gamitan. Well, that's gonna be the unbreakable. Matic yan. And pag tinamaan mo yung unbreakable na yan, while trying to push, magkakaroon ka ng agro sa turret. Pero that's gonna be the anchor connecting coming in, mga kaibigan. Pero why are you there, Pegor? Pegor, delikado nga ating Axotol. Easy ka lang, kaibigan.
Yeah, mukhang inisihan naman dito ni Pegor. Pero yung anchor na yun, mukhang mukha ni Yazzie yun Harap-harapan, ina-anchor sa mukha. Biruin mo, meron ka dong Brom, pero nandun ka pa din sa harapan ng mga kalaban mo. Diba? Easy pick-up yun para sa side ng Buriram, easy burst para kay Yazzie. I do think na risky nga talaga yung ganitong composition na binalak ng MVP. Pero ito, magkakaroon na naman tayo ng Dragon later on. Ang kailangan siguro natin dito kay MVP para mag-workout yung ganito. Talagang mahuli nila isa-isa, lalo na yung mga backlines, lalo na si Ziggs or si Kinemon dito.
O kaya mag-tank feast. Kailangan lang tank dito, wala silang tank. Pero MVP now starting the Dragon. There's gonna be the Jumong. Tinamaan, mga kaibigan, ng isang damage dealer dito. Uy, nakataklis. Hindi, perfect execution coming from Allbat dito. At ginamitan din naman ng Chums of the Waters. Itong si Winter. Rather si Wata Jess. Pero di pa rin siya namatay doon. MVP turning this one around. Was able to get one champion. 2 pala rather. 2 for 1 exchange tayo. Still in favor of BRU. Pero ang Dragon ay nasa MVP pa din.
Yeah, ang Dragon ay nasa MVP pa din, pero yung exchange kasi pagdating sa kill, medyo na-egul sila dito. Okay, sige, nakuha natin yung Dragon, pero may patay sa kanila. Tinatranslate agad yun ng Buriram United para sa push. What you doing, bro? Anong ginagawa mo?
I think ang plano niya, gusto niya gamitin yung kanyang first kill para makatakbo, sabay playful trickster. Pero naipit siya, na-root siya nung beat drop, napa-beat drop siya doon.
Yeah, na-root talaga dito. Etong si Kuya niyo Pegor. Nag-aabang din ako ng parang shiny na the moves niya dun eh. Pero I guess it is what it is. Pag nahuli ka, kulong ka din talaga. And ang dami nun, man. And sabi nga natin na nipis lang dito, nipis. Pero mukhang babawi naman dito yung MVP with a push at the top lane. Enough na kaya yung gagawin dito ni Allbat. Nandito din naman si David kung sakaling merong pumunta na ito nga on the way itong si Ziggs pero hindi niya na matutulungan yung kanilang Tori dito. So far, for me wala pang masyadong impact yung pinipili nila dito na Ash kasi even though, ayun nga, yung mga araw, more on the miss. And then even though tumama, hindi agad na-burst ni Allbat.
Nagiging Kiminonawa yung mga araw dito na papuntang kabilang mapa hanggang dulo. And they're just making sure na meron silang enough vision dito. Right now, MVP, they're still trying their best na magkaroon ng lead dito at this point of the game. Pero big sama na the bot lane, tumasok na isa-isa ang team members of MVP dito. Pero ito na si David. Tinasunod lahat ni Shiba, lahat ng damage dito. Pero naipit sila sa Cataclysm. Sa kayo pupunta. Cataclysm na may Anchor dito na may kayo for the Bumble Connect as well. Allbat, tatakbo ka nga ba? Hindi siya nakatakbo doon. Na Ignite will be burned out. At that's gonna be the kill para sa kanila. Pero tuto ang ating score dito. Makakaisa pa yata ang BRU. Pero araw once again, hindi na nagiging Minonawa. Pegor, sobrang lakas ng damage. The Urgent Strike. Kinamit din niya yung kanyang stasis dito para tama siya ng bomba. Pero kinagat siya ng crocodile. Eagles ka doon, kaibigan. Pero Noel, slice and dice over the wall. Tignan natin. Catch and rain. Sinalo niya lahat. Noel has to the back away lang muna. And okay na yun para sa kanila. Dahil at the end of the day, still in favor of Buriram.
Yep, indeed. Still in favor ng Buriram talaga yon. Shiba, even though mag-isa siya sa may bottom lane, kahit na siya yung naging sakripisyo doon para mapatay yung MVP, worth it naman kasi yung connection ng Cataclysm followed by MIB din and as well as the Anchor, bayad na bayad yon para sa side ng Buriram. And kasi kapag ka nabato na nila yung combo leashes nila sa MVP, kumbaga yung one-hit combo, burst combo ng MVP, magpapa-cooldown muna yan eh. So wala silang choice kundi bumalik muna. And again, even though andun yung mga arrows niya, hindi masyado kasing worth it eh. Kasi hindi na burst down agad yung kanilang nai-stun dito with the frozen arrows nga. Ito si Allbat, mukhang delikado ang kanyang behind. Hinahabol na siya dito ng crocodile, Kuya Gigi.
Naku, susubukan ni Allbat na makatakas dito. Meron pa rin siyang perfect execution kung sakali. Pero now, they're seeing that they're being taken, they're trying to take this Baron out. Meron lang tayong unbreakable dyan. Pero, aray ko, Bessie Wap! Look at the damage coming in from BRU. They were able to get the Dragon. MVP, nakuha nila yung Dragon. So, okay lang para sa kanila. Pero, nakuha. Oh, tama. They were able to get the Baron. Pero look at the damage coming in from BRU. Wala silang tank dito na lampot ang tuhod. Indeed. Open na ang inhibitor turret natin. Secured sa kanila yan. Pero may Baron sila pa din. Okay na yun. Nakapatay pa yata. Allbat sila live. Cataclysm.
Killer Instinct, Cataclysm, nakatakas naman doon itong si Yazi. Parang pinatakan mo lang, kaso nagsayang ka din doon ng Killer Instinct to burn that Cataclysm. Pero Allbat, mukhang mapapatay pa din.
Allbat, mukhang ito na yung main key player nila dito. Trying his best, pero grabe that shield. Look at that shield, mga kaibigan. And unfortunately, turn of events, Allbat will fall down. 1-1 tayo dito. Pagkakapal ito ng MVP, nakurin ulit yung ating third dragon dahil wala naman ditong jungler ang BRU. So okay na yun para sa kanila. Naku, dami nila objective dito. No? The objective is being taken down by MVP palagi. Pero the kills is always in favor of BRU.
Yun nga, the kill is always in favor ng BRU kasi every objective na ginagawa dito ng MVP, nawawalan din sila ng casualty. Yes, nakuha nila yung Baron na yon pero hindi nila masyadong na-maximize. Nakuha nila yung Dragon, oo, pero then again, siguro patagalin pa nila yung laban. Baka sakaling magka-full item na dito. Ito si Yazi at saka si Papa. Later on, pumrihit tong dalawa na to. Hopefully para sa side ng MVP. Kasi honestly, ang ganda ng mga preheating champion from behind dito ng Buriram United. Pa-arcane ship lang dito sa Israel. Dodge in, dodge out. Pa-first kill lang. Normal attack. As well, Archie, bouncing bombs lang. And MIB, na pasok din. And andun lagi yung threat ng Anchor na kapag ka nagdikit-dikit to, sige, kantahan mo na, mag-concert ka na dito, Serapin, ate na to. And then, very well respected din para sa side ng Buriram, kada pasok nito ni Akali, yung ginajuggle nila si Akali May Stasis itong si Arkany. For example, si Arkany pinasukan kanina, tinama kasi siya ng Frozen Arrow. Then Stasis siya, lumipat ngayon itong si Olbat kay What the Jess. What the
Naku!
Jess, flash out to safety, pero yung drifting arrow, naku po, hindi tatama. Bawal daw yung mga sa bawat and run dito, MVP.
Papunta naman ng Aram yung ating arrow dito, no? I think ilan pa lang yung arrow tumatama dito coming from Papa. Pero kung tumatama siguro yun palagi, magandang call yun para sa para sa kanila na magsimula ng team fight dito. And unfortunately, yun nga lang nagbi-miss ito. So ayun din yung kailangan bantayan ng MVP right now. They have to chain the CC coming from their team, tapos they can go free hit na, no, accordingly sa mga team fight dito. And ngayon, no, nakikita natin na bumalik sila sa sa tamang tansyahan lang at going back to the laning phase. And again, respeto lang, no, Kinemon, meron siyang Mo of Malmortius dito to respect the damage coming from the assassin champions of MVP.
Tama ka doon. And pansinin mo, Kuya Gigi, Akali, not Akali, Serapin, naka-damage Serapin, Ludens, at saka Morel. Pampawala ng moral. Pero team fight top lane?
Team fight top lane nga ito. Ayan ang araw ni Jumong, mga kaibigan. The Glitch and Fissure. To follow up, paktay ka talaga dyan dahil napakalakas ng damage dito. Tumama pa niya yung Champs of the Waters. Eto na si Olbat, buhay pa rin, nag-flash out dito. Ginamit niya ang kanyang 5-point strike, pero hindi siya nakatakas doon dahil yung shield nito siya hindi umabot. Towel, nasa loob, may Dominus, may Stasis Enchant, pero MVP! Meron silang 3 dragon dito. So they are getting the lead. Nagana nga ba ito? Ang ating dalawang ADC. Low na ang members dito ng BRU. So now, they can back away muna at MVP kukunin yung ating Baron.
Baron na naman. Pero kakayanin kaya yan ni David. Low health siya, and even Pegor, low health sila dito. Uy! Bunti ka na! Bunti ka na! Pero andyan si Jarvan, andyan si Shiva.
Naku po, Shiba, mga kaibigan, patiently waiting sa mga pagkakataon, pero mali yan, Liga, pinasok mo. Pero Kinemon, nanggaling na sa base, nakauwi na siya dito, hindi pala. Laglakad na siya doon. The first damage to ADC power at nakapangyarihan ni Pegor ang ating Axotol. Nakakuha pa siya ng mga kills doon. Grabe, Baron pa ka nila.
Baron. Mukhang bumabawi na dito yung MVP. Wait, can we say na dumadating na yung late game dito ng side ng MVP? Uy, by the way, Black, naka-item na dito. Itong si Ashe and last item, pabuo na sila ng last item nila dito, both Ashe and Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa talagang malaki na din yung dinadamage niya dito. Medyo inuna niya yata yung item, T2 item para dun sa Mortal Reminder. Pero I guess Buriram United, nararamdaman na nila yung ouchie ng MVP. Kita mo ang bilis ng Elder. Pero Anfor,
ang bilis nga ng Elder dito, mga kaibigan. Noel, naipit dito. Tinamaan siya ng Crystal Arrow. Pero kapalit yan ay umamatay si Olbat. Pero isa-isa na si Kinemon bumalik na sa Wano Kingdom. 2 miyembro, mga kaibigan, ng BRU ang patay dito. Up na ang Exodia dahil 4 na dragon ay nasa kamay ng MVP. Meron pa silang Baron buff. Naku po, ng mga BRU sa teamfight, pero sa mga objective, lalong bumabawi ang MVP.
Sabi nila, babangon kami at lalamunin namin kayo. Literal, sabi ni Pegor dito, Arrow!
Jumong, mga kaibigan! Arrow, 5-second arrow dito. Shiba, 3v1. Naku po, kinain ng Axolotl. That's gonna be the urgent strike securing the kill. 4 na miyembro, 10 seconds. Ang pinakamalapit, pero 40 seconds pa ang iba. Naku po, MVP na pagkaroon nila yung 2 ADC at 2 assassin lineup para sa kanila. At sila pa ang nanalo. Binibiro nyo kami, akala nyo siguro nagtutroll lang kami. Pero that Ash, mga kaibigan, at ang respeto para sa kanilang team. Talagang nagdasal sila after ng game na yon. Congratulations! What a match for MVP.
Yeah, commended din yung kanilang parang photographer dito, videographer nila, no. Napapansin ko yan every after ng game nila.
Lagi yan. Present.
Yun nga. Yun nga, sa game na yon. Ako po, here it comes, ranked games. Let's go, mid lane Kai'Sa, double ADC, strat, let's go! MVP, pinakitaan tayo ng patience game, I guess, para sa kanila, and talagang kapit lang. Kasi nakita naman natin, di ba, early, nag-i-struggle sila dito. Yung mga arrows, kahit nagdi-drifting, medyo nagmi-miss, even may tamaan, hindi nila nababurst, just because they are lacking the damage. Hindi pa tayo nasa late game. Sabi nga natin dito, baka pagka nakakuha ng item dito, itong mga champions na to, 4 yan tipak-tipak the damage yung na-receive talaga ng side ng Buriram United. And it all started nung napabagsak nila si Archie sa may top lane. That
Yes!
moment, medyo lamang pa ito Buriram United. Napabagsak nila yung si Archie. Archie kasi, bakit kasi siya nakapronta doon, pare? So, sinalo niya yung arrow, burst down, and I do believe overkill pa nga yun kasi binato nila lahat. Almost ultimate nila coming from the side ng MVP dito kay Archie. Kita mo yung graph natin, talagang nasa side siya ng Buriram United, stable naman.
Biglang
Then
bagsak.
that moment, biglang bagsak talaga. The moment na napabagsak nila dito si Archie, Noel though, hindi nila masyadong binibigyan ng pansin dito si Noel. More on yung sa mga nasa likod, talagang tinanulan ulit ni Pagor. Alam niya na meron na siyang damage dito. Alam niya na kaya niya nang pabagsakin yung mga backlines. Na maninipis lang din naman yung nasa backlines ng side ng Buriram United. Pero we'll be talking more about what happened dito sa ating highlights of Arena 5 Play of the Game.
Yes, nakita natin kayo na pinag-usapan natin. Gaya ng sinabi mo, nagle-late na kasi yung yung game natin, yung game time natin umaabot na tayo ng 20 minutes. Kung kaya't yun na, since maraming dragon na nakukuha dito, ang MVP, they have the upper hand talaga at nag-benefit talaga ito sa mga ADC na meron sila. And take note, every time na tumatama yung araw ni Papa dito, doon nagkakaroon ng pagkakataon din si Yasi, si Pagor at si Olbat na pumasok sa mga backline ng kanilang kalaban kasi call yun Insta, pwede siyang gamitin at eto nga yung nauntog siya doon sa isang sa explosive minefield. Sakto pa wala na no? Pero hindi siya umabot doon. Actually, umabot pala siya at saktong-sakto yung kanyang perfect execution doon. Hindi siya perfect execution, imperfect execution nangyari doon. Pero, again, another team fight na si All but always focus sa backline ng kanilang kalaban. Focus lang. Ito nga yung goal Focus. At ito yung ginawa dito ng MVP throughout the entire game. Kahit na lagi silang nabe-behind sa ating mga team fights dito, the objective control is always there. Another team fight na nakita natin na si Allbat, always mga kaibigan. Alam mo, I just realized itong si Allbat kung paano maglaro is parang nababasa ko, parang makikita ko sa kanya how Azar play yung kanyang Baron lane. Ganito siya going for the right target always, and the backline talagang matik yan, lista mo na yan. Pero Kinemon, ito yung pagiging aggressive niya na palalam siya ng gusto. Papa, alam mo yun, free hit siya doon. And again, the Baron taken down by MVP kanina. And the arrow na hindi mo in-expect, no? Ano nangyayari palagi? Ito, medyo mali si Allbat dito. Talagang napa-Allbat siya dyan. Maling ligang pinasok at tinahak.
Ito yun.
And again,
ito yung turnaround.
Ito yung simula ng lahat ng pagbabago ng liga. I think, wala pa siyang siya doon? May stasis ba siya doon? O di niya na nagamit kasi
hindi na siguro.
Grabe na yung damage doon. Pero eto din, Noel, ginamit niya yung kanyang ikot-ikot lang na parang Sarah Inonimo. Nag-proc na yung kanyang Stellax Gauge dito, pero naipit siya sa Cataclysm. Hindi ka makatakas dyan kasi kahit na makatakas ka with your Slice and Dice, isa lang. Dahil wala kang mapagpoprokan dito. Pero Pagor, going for the backline. The burst, no? The burst coming in.
Dinaanan lang
Iba talaga. Pagor, mga kaibigan, talagang tama lang yata na pinag-usapan natin kanina yung axolotl na sinasabi mo. No? Dahil ngayon, talagang lumiwanag yung kapangyarihan dito ni Fizz. Pero Papa, yes Papa, with
Yes,
Ash.
Papa. Yes, Papa nga, ang ating match MVP telling lies na dahil that KDA 16.0 kill participation na 94%. I think isang absent lang yata siya sa isang team fight no, nawala siya na yung bag. Pero GPM dito 920, DPM na 1-3 and DTPM na 4-4-6. And ito yung item niya. I'm not sure kung ano yung bubuin niya sa huli. Maybe a GA or maybe pwede pa siya mag-AI kung gusto niya actually. Pero baka GA nga to. But then again, it is what it is. MVP, napa-work nila, napagana nila yung double ADC. Actually, medyo double assassin nga, maninipis na 4, and then isang taga-protect in the form of Brom. And wow, talaga, napaka-magnificent na play yon from MVP.
Yes, indeed no. And also, syempre gusto ko lang i-comment dito si Papa sa kanyang item build. Medyo may pagka-Varus na retaliate dito kung saan, alam mo yon, hindi siya nakafocus sa auto-attack ability siya dito. The utility Trinity Force, yung kanyang Muramana, and then yung kanyang item dito for the, a little bit of a damage, tapos Black Cleaver lang para pang reduce ng armor dito ng kanilang kalaban. Pero mga kaibigan, that's gonna be it. Alam ko ay nag-enjoy kayo doon sa huling laban na yun. Please, wag muna kayong magkai sa mid. Pag-isipan niyo muna kung gagawin niyo yan. Do it.
Huwag kayo maniwala kay Gigi. Magkai sa mid kayo, let's go! 2 ADC, let's go!
Do it at your own risk, mga kaibigan. And maraming salamat. Syempre, that's gonna be the last day ng ating group stage. Kita tayo ulit sa ating playoffs na. Pero mamaya, babalik pa ating mga panelists. So stay tuned lang kayo dyan. Once again, kami ang mga naging caster ninyo. I am Gigi Spear, together with Yasumiao. We'll be right back after a few minute break. Dyan lang kayo.
Minsan, sobrang late na. Andun pa rin si Manong Fishball.
Ginagabi kayo, Manong!
Enrollment eh.
After some time, yung kariton ni Manong Fishball nadagdagan ng may bike.
Hanggang kabilang kalye, nagtitinda na rin kayo, Manong?
Ang notebook.
Sunod na taon, pati menu nadagdagan.
Nax, may squid balls na!
Mahal kasi ang lapis. Ikik ka pa dyan.
Bilib na bilib ako kay Manong Fishball. Akalain mong yung maliit niyang kariton, napalaki niya ng ganun? Ang nagagawa nga naman ng pangarap ng isang magulang.
Anong grade na ba yung anak niyo?
Tagal nang tapos sa mga bata. Ako naman ngayon.
Manong Fishball ang tawag sa kanya. Pero sa mga araw na yun, many years ago, higit pa sa fishballs ang binigay niya sa akin. He taught me na walang di natutupad na pangarap sa taong handang magsumikap.
Dami niya na.
Panghapunan.
Pantoga.
Atin ang pangarap. Atin ang pagsisikap. Atin ang mundo. Globe.
Welcome back to the 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Summer Super Cup, where we just saw Onic Esports, Cerberus Esports, Flash Wolves, and MVP in one of the most unpredictable matches of the Summer Super Cup. I have to ask you guys, panel, just your thoughts on that batch of matches, because I had no idea that was going to happen. The casters were dumbfounded as well. I'm pretty sure you guys are, but have had time to collect your thoughts at this point. Rico, we'll start with you.
Well, for me, I guess I have to say the last game that we saw, MVP versus Buriram. If y'all enter your ranked games and see a Kaisa mid, y'all blame it to MVP. That's all I have to say.
I'm just glad that Flash Wolves managed to walk out as the only team to take that 6-0 to win out the groups in a perfect fashion. It's so exciting to see them come in here and just have a great performance.
Yeah, Flash Wolves really happy also, as everyone is expecting them, and there's no upset or there's no disappointment from our hearts that they're not going to underperform. I mean, they're not showing any signs of slowing down, and that's something that you wanted to watch out moving to playoffs.
I want to ask you guys as well, now that the group stages have concluded, was there anything about, our 16 teams that surprised you guys the most after seeing them, after getting to know them a lot more here at the group stages?
Well, I think for me, the performances of Team Secret was able to knock down and end the win streak of EVOS from Thailand. So it's just another bar set basically for this team, for the Philippine representatives. So excited to see what they do come playoffs.
I think I was surprised, but not necessarily in the best way, seeing both Malaysian representatives drop out of the competition now. It feels like every other region has had one team go through to the next stage of the SSC, so I have to double check that. But, the fact that we haven't seen either GigFam or Berjaya Dragons make their way through, a little bit disappointing, so a bit surprised there.
Well, what's surprising about me is TJ saying that Origin Series is very far off with Southeast Asia playstyle. I mean, come on, Europe has been one of the aggressive regions we've seen from League of Legends PC, and right now we are getting it at the Wild Rift in Southeast Asia. But overall, the games, of course, one notable would be MVP running this down, Kaisa, and the Fizz jungle. You've talked about this, the high potential of the Fizz with 200% jungle camp damage, and this is the first time it got utilized.
Yeah, definitely lots of surprises here at the Summer Super Cup. Yeah, your ranked games will never be the same, indeed. And yes, props to TJ. He just said that basically SEA, Southeast Asia, is the scariest, most terrifying, and I quote, region for Wild Rift Esports at the moment. Let's check out the standings as they are at the end of the group stages. As Gamers mentioned, both Malaysia teams, I believe, will be here at Group A. We do have EVOS Esports, SBT Esports, and Team Secret qualifying. And on the side of Group B, we have Amihan Esports, The Alliance, and Bigatron Esports. On the side of Group C, we have Cerberus Esports, One Team Esports, and Onic Esports. And for Group D, we have Flash Wolves, MVP, and Buriram United Esports. Unfortunately, we will need to say goodbye to QWQ, Geek Fam, Impunity Esports, and Berjaya Dragons. And yes, most unfortunate that both Malaysian representatives will unfortunately be going home. Not that they ever left home, because we're all at home, but you guys know what I mean for this. And I'm curious to know, panel, what you guys think might be. This is like a far prediction, of course, into Sunday for our playoffs. But what do you guys think the grand final will be for the Summer Super Cup?
Oh dear, I'm first. Okay. I mean, it's just one of those things where I wish it would be maybe a rematch of the Philippine Icon Series finals, where it's Amihan and Secret, but we could be seeing EVOS, Flash Wolves, and Cerberus, and Amihan. It's so crazy looking at the top four of the groups per each group. So it's hard. It just means it's that close.
I mean, we've discounted all the other teams. I'm gonna give the second and third seed guys a chance. Maybe we get to see guys like SBTC Alliance come in and might be able to steal away that spot in the grand final. So if I had to make a guess, I would say I'm gonna go with Alliance Flash Wolves Finals.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Nummy.
Alliance okay. Okay, for me, as much as I love Flash Wolves right now, I guess Amihan can really stay on par with them. So my finals would be EVOS and Amihan.
Ooh, you know what? I was actually going to second Osiris as well. We did talk about it a lot during the group stages. We were always wondering how Amihan Esports might match up to EVOS Esports, as both, emerged as the dominant teams in their respective groups. So I think that this could be our grand final. We're not quite sure yet, but I am not discounting Cerberus Esports and Flash Wolves, and not even after that match, not even MVP, because of, just how crazy these things are. And the live draw for the playoffs brackets will be after the broadcast. So do stay tuned to all official Wild Rift channels for that, and even our social medias. I'm sure we wouldn't be able to keep quiet about that, and we'd be so excited as we head into our playoffs weekends. We will be taking a quick break, of course, and we will miss you all, we'll miss each other, and we'll miss a lot of Wild Rift. But you guys can replay and catch all of the future action, of course, on a bunch of different platforms and languages as well.
Yeah, we've got English at the League of Legends Wild Rift official YouTube channel and Facebook page. We also have TikTok at Wild Rift Philippines, and of course Twitch at Riot Games.
And for local broadcasts, they're available in the following regions. For Philippines, in Tagalog to the PPGL channels, Indonesia and Bahasa to League of Legends Wild Rift Indonesia official channels, Malaysia also in Bahasa to League of Legends Wild Rift Malaysia and ESL channels, Taiwan in Mandarin through League of Legends Wild Rift Taiwan and CGA channels.
We also have Vietnam in Vietnamese through LOL Wild Rift Vietnam official channels, Thailand in Thai through LOL Wild Rift Thailand and ESL channels, Hong Kong in Cantonese through Talent X Esports channels.
And of course, this amazing event that has brought together 8 regions from all over Southeast Asia wouldn't be possible without our amazing sponsors, Globe, the company bringing first world connectivity to all of the Philippines, letting us know that your favorite champions are on summer mode as well. Gather your friends and dive into the League of Legends Wild Rift pool party by registering to Go50 with 5 gigs of data and complete the pool party missions to earn a limited icon, champion poses, and a whole lot more. So load now via the Globe One app. And you can also picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery and a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5. And of course, Undock, serving every Filipino with meals made straight from the heart. And a special thanks as well to Mineski Philippines and Riot Games for organizing this event. Whew, we're done, guys. That is a wrap on the group stages. And as we mentioned, we will be taking a very short break, but we will be returning this weekend with the playoffs of the 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Summer Super Cup. And that will begin this Friday. But for now, Mika Fabs over here with Riku, Gamernism, and Osiris on the panel. And on behalf of the whole production team, thank you so much for watching. We will see you guys real soon. Stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you in the Rift.
Player advantage and one player advantage. This is very smart. John Yo already in stasis. Already low. He steals it!
My goodness me, he flashed over a wall and he got S1 in the back of one team now. They're still trying to force members of Onic Esports to go down. There's too many layers. This will still be a triple kill and make that a dropping in the Sonic Wave just to scout things out. And here comes the punishment that you mentioned early on. And this is where BMN will dive into the backline looking for Swirl as well. There will be a big full dropping right in as they take down Swirl in the process. Scarlet Battle could not survive. Now Cerberus has got everything going. It's a little bit longer, but here comes the Herald. Might just be stolen here.
No smite available. Pegor still looking for more with the Cataclysm. It's set up for the Ziggs bombs, and they find the kill. Winter dead instantly, chilling very low. Trade will come out as Sagi Killer Instincts into the backline. Sagi.
This is definitely going to be moving with a real good quickness, and it has to start now.
Here comes Eason. Oh, a huge play from Eason. Already found Kinemon, has to killer instinct out, and Demon flashes through the team. Featherstorm finds the kill. Kinemon's gone. An Oxy and PSC from the Asaro will find two.
Ginza doesn't really have the best wave clear just walking up into a charm, so they will be able to push in after that as well. I don't know if they want to close this game out. They're very low on health against Ginza.
On Jaeger getting pretty low here, but they still have a decent amount of damage. Gonna lock for the lockdown on this Corki. Corki doesn't have many places to go. Instead, he takes down the Garen. Takes down the Garrus too. Trace bags the Quadra, looking for Pet.
Twin Shadows in chat.
No Twin Shadows in chat as Sue actually dives in, gets knocked out, will run the 2-shifter to find a kill onto Bush, but Bush actually manages to run away. Shockwave lands on the 3, but it only delays one.
If they just pull the trigger on this Baron, I'd be fine too.
Okay, lockdown onto Archie. He goes golden, survives a little bit longer. Teleport coming out from the Renekton, and no teleport available on Zisune, so they take down the Oriental right away. And this is the teleport disadvantage we're talking about. Hungry. The cycle gonna be used. He gets a huge 3-man knockup. Baron not up anymore, so they're just gonna walk in, escort the minions into the base as they're looking to try and take down the Garen. Good damage coming out. They should be able to get this lockdown. Cataclysm locks down MVP, and things are looking grim for this team. They might just get killed off with a flash forward from Demon. He takes down 2, takes down a 3rd, and still
it's gonna get worse. Bush called out as well by Cub. Bush will step forward into this, try and find a second kill. Killer instinct. Oh, he's got him. That'll be all though. Sissika
have to just leave this Elder
5,000,
but they will try to
3,000. Here's the dive into the middle of it. Steal? No. Cerberus gets the Elder Cloud Dragon and the pull-up. Janyo instantly gone. Ninja down as well. And Baya's just got to run for his life as Cerberus race through the mid lane. They'll get him as well.
Now, Flash Wolves. Cerberus going to be able to soak in all the damage so that the quickness will connect towards Chili will pick up. And he will be landing the Cataclysm just to buy a little bit more time for a little bit more health. But Master Justin will find him. Zisune now with the next one here. A beautiful bear on top of every other member of the side of Flash Wolves. But Demons is running every member of it. And here comes Alvin as well. The China Crystal Arrow does land onto Noel. Noel will not even walk away. But good news is Alvin is already gone.
That's
here comes
the
water.
game.
Pagor now looking for a hunt as well.
On the side. Oh, he's going to come in on the flank. Archer, he's just being one shot. Oh my lord.
What are we seeing right here? She pulls off the craziest comp we've ever seen. And now, the champions of Hong Kong's back then. And
Always on the outside, through a window looking in. Never the right time, so the chance goes by again. Lines begin to show, and we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life will be perfect anyway. Chase the wind again, knowing just what they'll say.